There is no intro to the show anymore because Marcus refuses to make one.
I don't refuse to make one. I just choose not to because I feel like the show runs a lot smoother when we just go straight into the show. But
I
if
bet
you
you if I
want,
asked Jamal, he'd make me an intro for the show.
how dare you go find other means? Okay, I'm the intro guy. I'm the intro guy. Don't you cheat on me, Manny. Don't you cheat on me.
So
Don't
of
forget,
course
I'm your
I'm.
bottom bitch. Okay.
I'm your bottom bitch, okay?
So I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes. He is.
The bottom bitch Marcus the grand finale. And I'm proud to say it. There it is, Manny. That's that shit I've been telling you to do. That's that attitude we need to get back. That's what we needed. The energy. I feel it. I feel it. The attitude, the flick of the arm. Tony Storm's butt is clearly in the view. And Gigi and JC. You're back.
The attitude era is back.
None of this wrestling nonsense. Look at that attitude. Oi, tell that lady she has her pockets inside her falling out of her pants. Man, tell that lady she has pockets falling out of her pants.
Do you know what this calls for, Marcus?
Yes.
The views are down. Legends night.
Views are down. I mean, I don't see why you just don't throw up random Mandy Rose or Skippy Bikinis or whoever else is out there in them streets. It's Legends Night, as our views have not cracked the number 30 in a long time.
No, they can't crack 100 anymore. They pivot at like 60.
It's okay. Legends Night. What night when we get all our legends? I think I can scoop up Greg the Hammer Valentine, Ric Flair, and Nails. I don't know who you can get on your head.
At short notice, I don't think I can get anyone, Marcus.
So now that we're in the, I guess the yippee-ki-yay motherfucker era in the Sharpshooters, as our quest to get to 1,000 continues. Manny, is this the new permanent background for the Thursday show, or is that just it's just?
I think we like use it. I think we keep using it. It looks good as an aesthetic. I mean, the other one looked good as well because it suits the up and the actual color scheme of the show and logos.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're wearing the colors of our side.
Yeah.
So this is technically
we're doing our part.
Between 400 and 500 subscribers, I believe this is the Bloods and Crips era of the show.
Yes. Manny, as a Blood and Crip, let's hold hands and do union and just talk wrestling. Let's go. So truth.
Oh, it's good. Truth. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. So, Marcus, I don't know what the international sign is. You've got a small penises, but I'm definitely thinking Kushida's telling Darby Allin that's how big you are.
I believe he is going, put it down, pinky out. I'm not used to these American customs, I guess. Pinky out. I got it all mixed up. For man of dignity. Or he's doing his best King Booker impersonation. Who kept his freaking out. But no, Darby Allin straight up left him hanging with a pinky swear for a rematch. Darby Allin's ducking him. That's what I thought.
Oh, I didn't think it was a pinky swear.
Yeah, that's what that was. It was a pinky swear. It's like,
no, I genuinely thought
pinky swear.
No, I definitely thought it was Kushida, Darby Allin, you got a tiny penis. It's pinky.
Your penis is only this big. Under all that makeup, under all your sting, you got a little stinger in your pants.
It's Sting. Wah, wah, wah.
I would love for him to walk into the room. Come on, baby, it's showtime! It's showtime! And then she yells, "It's Sting!" give it a few minutes. Just give it a few minutes. Woo!
It's a grower.
It's a grower. Yeah, it's a grower. So I'll clean it up.
What is this?
What am I supposed to do with this? It's my bat, baby.
It's gonna take weeks to get that out. Oh.
You guys want me to read out this when we go live? Oh, we're live? Okay. Hello, everybody. They are treating me well. Do you want me to say my name? No? Okay, that makes sense. But they are treating me well here in the Sharpshooters Nation. And I would like to tell everybody, please like the video and subscribe. I am not saying this against my will. I am not. Please like the video and subscribe. Was that a good take? No, wait.
I don't know what that was, but what was that? Where are you? Where are you being held?
I am at home, of course. Yeah, just at home.
Yeah, okay.
No one is here. No one is here.
Oh God. I guess like the video and subscribe to save the grand finale. One like equals one prayer.
Please, one like. That's how many bullets they take out the chain versus a 6-shooter. I know what you're gonna do. You unlocked a 12-year-old girl. What the fuck? I think her and Riho should be in the same division, as in size and age.
See, she looks like a real girl. Riho actually looks like a doll when she comes out, like an actual doll that she should be playing with.
like Megan, the movie Megan. That's Riho. I don't know if you saw the trailers for that or the movie itself.
It isn't something I'm going to watch because I do not like to be scared.
It can't be scary. It's a doll. I don't get scared of shit like that. Like Chucky, boot it. I would love. You know what? Start the show and I'll give you one. I would love that.
I am the street champion, Lord Manny Hayes, and I'm joined by...
Ironically, I am a streetcar named Desire.
Did you say Isaiah or Desire?
You know what? Isaiah sounds better. Isaiah sounds better, but it was Desire. Yes, and I thought of that 1 second after you said street champion. I was like,
well, that's kind of. I feel like that kind of what happened when I introduced myself as Lord Manny Guerrero on Tuesday.
Yeah, same thing. I had to think on my toes right away. How do I react?
Thinking fast is not something we should do.
No, it always comes up to the worst thing that goes in my mind. But a streetcar named Desire is also. So, just seems like a cool name to go by, even though it's a movie. As we were talking about Megan, not the stallion, but the doll, we were talking about how I'm not afraid of dolls in these horror movies or little creatures like that, the Chucky or Megan or whoever. I'm not afraid. I would relish in that. That just seems like that would be a fun fight for me. Like, I don't know why. Like, oh shit, this doll's alive? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
And then the next day, when me and Eric have to do the Saturday show without you, and then someone in the chat goes, "Where's Marcus?" I'm like, he got his ass beat by a doll.
Yeah.
What do you mean a doll? Was Marcus on drugs? Was he hallucinating?
Yeah.
No.
What edible did he use? What's true? What? No. Demon possessed the doll. Marcus said, "Bring it on in, bitch." And then that doll proceeded to whoop his ass. The best part is the doll started with a knife, which Marcus says he's not afraid of and he can handle. The doll drops the knife immediately and puts his hands up like this. And Marcus goes, "Well then, motherfucker. Marcus Vasily gets to look it down because he has no ground game as the dog has an MMA background and proceeds to get full mount and beat the shit out of me. Man don't give a shit about nobody. He's ruthless. He's cold. He's heartless. He only cares about his women and thirst trapping. Jay Lethal was crying to start that match, Manny. Crying. He didn't care.
Who's crying?
You don't care. Jay Lethal.
I go damn if Jay Lethal was crying.
Everybody was emotional, and then you put this picture of this 7-year-old girl and these hussies. That could have been me, Manny. That could have been me, 1984 to 2023. That could have been me. But I bet you, even on my tribute show, even on my tribute show, Manny, I bet you Toxic Attraction will beat me out on the cover. I'm just saying.
I told you I don't like blurry images as the thumbnails. Look, blurry.
Yeah, but it's blurry because the cameraman is crying, Manny. It's blurry because the cameraman is crying. You would know that if you weren't a Terminator and not knowing why people cry.
So on Tuesday you told me about your trip. Well, it's not Tuesday. You told me on Saturday that you and Eric were going to take a trip to the tailors or buy some suits.
Yes. Yeah, and it was all nice and it was all fun. What a waste of time. I hate it. I hate they're making me wear suits. I am a man, damn it. I don't have to wear a suit. Let me wear a Dodgy jersey and shorts. Okay? Let me live my life. But anyway, without that rant. So we went to this tailor and I go in there and, they got all these suits and everything. I don't care. Just give me the normal color. Black, gray, and blue. I don't care. So I go in there and I'm trying them on and no one's saying anything to me. I'm just going like, oh, okay. Eric's
Wait, so you're not going flamboyant like Eric?
Huh?
You're not going flamboyant like this man.
No.
Dun, dun.
The flamboyance is in my personality and probably the shirts I wear. They're more elaborate. But the suits, plain color suits, 3 suits. Getting them, they're measuring me like whatever. Get to the register. I'm ready to swipe my card and they're like, that'd be $700. I went, 7? 7? Immediately in violent stare at Eric with intensity, like if I was Randy Savage cutting the throat. What do you mean $700? And so you're under pressure at that moment. You gotta go swipe. And you go, ooh.
I'm not sure if this is gonna go through.
And that's what happens when you go shopping with the $1 million man. That's what really happens.
Wait, so you spent $700. Did you at least get felt up for $700?
No, I got measured. What? I got measured. I didn't get felt up. No.
You didn't go all the way up to the inseam?
No, she literally stayed at the ankles. I'm telling you, like legit. I think she measured me and was like, you're supposed to be black. Went down to the ankles. Immediately discontinued everything I did.
$700 and no feel up. I feel like you should go get your money back.
Well, yeah, I should definitely. When I get those suits, it was like, hey, what's up? Am I not good enough to get felt up? What's going on here? I'm a man, damn it. I'm a man. I have needs. I only came here. You think I want to wear this suit? I don't. The least I thought I was going to do is get a good old fashioned groping. All right.
Oh.
It's ridiculous. I can't stand this.
Do you know what?
$700 and I didn't get groped. That sounds horrible. That sounds so horrible at every different level.
Hey, it's 2023. COVID hit everyone hard. There's a recession in most places. You're looking for package deals, Marcus. You're looking for package deals.
Yeah, my package didn't get the deal, Manny. My package didn't get the deal.
I want some combo deals with that.
Oh, shoot. I went to the wrong shop. Oh, so it's a legit suit shop.
Yeah. People, new subscribers that are tuning in, we do eventually talk about wrestling.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had an ordeal. It was an ordeal that happened this week, and I was just telling Manny in the pre-show about it, and like,
I mean, I
The
could tell the
groping part
story about
wasn't
me.
there. It was the $700. That's what I was worried about.
I could tell you the story about me being violated at work, but we'll save that to the end of the show. We might as well move into the show.
Also, the show starts off with someone wanting to be violated, and then the show ends with someone being violated and offended by it. It's a good booking. It's a good booking. I like the Easter eggs we're gonna have throughout the show and everything.
It's more of a stay tuned.
Yes,
what really happened?
Okay, so let me get the show. Starts off with sting penis jokes, hostage situation, then groping. How do we get into wrestling?
Well, Marcus, this is more a Michael Bay movie, if anything. we just need explosions next.
I can see the Michael Bay on the thumbnail you use. Just random women. Just doing stuff.
One eternity later.
Also, Manny, to complete this bookend of a show, how were you violated?
Oh, I thought I was going to escape retelling the story.
No. Continuity. We started the show with, this was the hook. That's why 5 people stayed on.
Well, so I was asked. So my job is, I can't explain what I do. It's very when someone asks you what you do at your job. First of all, you might go with, this is the position I hold. Yeah, but what do you do? I get stuck.
Liam Neeson to take it.
I get stuck. This is technically me. I didn't have the camera on for this conversation, but this is technically me when they ask me what I do at my job. It's very like it's like, what do you need this for? What do you need all this stuff? What do you need this for? Like, I don't know. And then in my thing, I was like, type. I don't know how to describe what I do at my job. And then violation occurred. It was like, are you finding it difficult to find a creative way to say you do nothing?
Yes.
And I'm not in a position where I could go, fuck you, bitch!
Yeah! Like, try to tackle it down.
Never been more violated about that.
Pro wrestling where someone says something you don't like, so you just hit them.
Never more violated. This is. I see why Jeff Jarrett carries around a Satnam Singh.
1 in a billion. 1 in a billion.
MVP has a Omos. I need an Omos. Where's my Omos?
I need an Omos. Man, he just walks around with a 7-foot giant. That's what I do. Do you do anything? Not really.
I say horrendous stuff while a giant stands behind me.
Isn't that Ross?
Me and Ross don't live anywhere near each other.
Here's his MVP and Omos. I like
yeah, they do.
They just work together.
A message from the prison champion.
Oi, like the video, you fools.
I wasn't expecting the oi. I wasn't expecting the oi. Manny, I'm going to answer this for Jamal right now. Manny, do you go to the barber?
Yeah, but mostly to do my beard. But then he does the top of my head for me.
Yeah, me too. Don't attack bald people, Jamal. Okay, we still go there. Bald people still go to the barber. We still like it.
And actually, my barber Cole also massages stuff onto my head, so I don't get weird scrapes and stuff on my head because he scrapes up my skin all the time.
I like the hot towel. I do it. I just like to be pampered, to be honest. I could touch up my beard if I wanted to by myself, but I like someone else to do it. That's my
no, if I lined myself up, it would never look good. It would this side would never look like this side.
Jamal, you can go to the barber too. You can go.
Yeah, you can get your beard lined up.
You go in there. Get your hairline patched up back here, Jamal. Go full Stephen A. Go full Stephen A. I like when Shaq trolled him and had his hair lined up from back here.
Nah, you gotta treat yourself sometimes, Jamal. You gotta treat yourself.
Spoil yourself. It's nice. It's still nice.
When you come out there, you do have a little pep in your step.
Yeah, my penis grows 3 inches, not in like erection, but like size. Every time you go to the barbershop, then it shrivels up and dies.
Oh, I know about your barbershop. We know about your barbershop. We've heard about your barbershop stories.
No,
which one of you? Which one of you fell up all of Bigley?
That was the fact that you have the name. You still remember the name, but that was Eric. That was Eric who went for a cop and fill on Big League. At that moment, Eric started referring to him as Big Lee. At that point, he was just Lee. And then Eric was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go see Big Lee now." And I would like, on behalf of Eric, to say the reason he's not here is that the reason that most show hosts are not on their shows is that they are on assignment. He's on assignment. Whatever that means. He's on assignment. I'm sure he's hating every day.
I'm changing the whenever someone's not on the show, not on assignment, explosive diarrhea. They can't be here because of the explosive diarrheas.
It's been taken to a local medical facility.
He'll be out 4 to 6 weeks. Returns in the Rumble.
So this is the thumbnail. Roman is acknowledging the Untitled Manny and Marcus show.
That's beautiful.
That is beautiful. You know, I didn't even see what this image could have did. And Paul is admiring the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. And the other image is Roman Reigns getting extreme head.
Or if you zoom in on Roman's face, it'd be Eric with the explosive diarrhea. Oh no!
It does look like he's shitting out of Kevin Owens right now. Surprise fighter! Yeah.
And then the coldest open to the show.
Oh, damn.
Is he gonna do it?
Look
no.
at Solo.
Oh no.
Solo just looking at that fist.
So there is no intro to the show anymore because Marcus refuses to make one.
I refuse to make one. I just choose not to because I feel like the show runs a lot smoother when we just go straight into the show. But
I bet you if I asked Jamal, he'd make me an intro for the show.
How dare you go find other means, okay? I'm the intro guy. Don't you cheat on me, Manny. Don't you cheat on me.
So of course
I'm your bottom bitch, okay?
So I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes. He is
the bottom bitch, Marcus, the grand finale. And I'm proud to say it.
And we're joined by, as already introduced,
Romos,
the
Big Ross Man,
Romos.
Yes.
Nails. So many nicknames.
You thought you'd just be on here as just Big Ross Bell, but that's not happening.
Yeah, doesn't happen.
No. You're the guy on the show when we gang up on the Rumble and have to all throw you out because you're so much huger than all of us.
I should be the favourite. I'm so big. I should be the favourite to win.
You're the favorite. The odds have dramatically went to your favorite. You have your 12 eliminations.
You just called him Braun Strowman.
Yeah, he has half a boot with. He has half a boot with. He got a big boot, and most of the time he
can do an overhand chop and a big boot. That's the limit.
He's not. He's the great Ross Man.
the great Ross Lee.
I'll be Carly myself straight out of that Rumble, straight over the top rope.
Book it. Let's book that. Let's see if we can get Carly on the phone. Get our Indian number up. Hey, welcome back, Lord. The Lord.
The
Lord has returned.
I need to point something out.
Yes.
Dominic went to jail.
I want to say, fuck everything that's happened on all these other wrestling shows. I know I said I love Buddha and all that. I love what happened on Wrestle Kingdom. I love the matches. I loved everything. Nothing beat Dominic in jail this week with the teardrop under his eye. Talking about I saw some things.
Person changes a man.
That was actually hysterical. That killed me. I'll say that, and then yesterday on NXT, when Dijak had the tape recorder, I went, who the fuck has that and why? What does he need it for? You have the camera already on him.
So I'll give a little preview to tomorrow's show. In the notes I've written, Dijak kidnaps Stacks and then uses ancient technology to
Like about Stacks, who's probably in his 20s going, hey, what's that, man? What kind of torture you about to do?
He came in there holding the tape like it was a holy grail or something, and then he put it in, and then
clearly Shawn Michaels wrote that segment. Oh, that.
He's gonna get a page. Beep beep. What the fuck?
You lucky I got a match or emergency. Someone get me to a payphone. I'm calling 10-10-10-321 right now.
1-800-collect.
1-800-collect.
welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm of course Lord Manny Guerrero. I couldn't think of any other name at the time.
That's the only Latin name you can speak of. Like shit, I need to think of a Latin name. Guerrero.
I would. The point of me changing my name was at the point of welcome to the Untitled Manny Mark show. I am Lord, and then I was like, what name can I use in that space of time?
Yeah, I am El Negro Loco, aka Pinche Crazy Marcus the Grand Finale. I believe that's also Spanish.
Loco, so the crazy black.
The black crazy, I think so.
Crazy.
I don't know. Okay. I based it off of El Pollo Loco. Okay, is that what you want, Manny? Is that what you want? That's as far as my originality goes. It goes straight to food. Okay, it goes straight to food. I can't read any of these comments. Lord Manny Hernandez. I'll just say you're Hector. Lord Hector.
I want to be a Raul.
Raul. Well, orale to everybody out there.
Orale.
Orale, vato.
Viva la razza.
Oh boy, here we go. We're about to get canceled.
I mean, I feel that this is cultural appropriation at this point.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Dominic, for allowing everybody to do this now. This is my new fashion statement. I want all wrestling fans to come up to the arenas with this outfit. In fact, I want them to sell me Dominic the Cholo shirt at this point with Dominic wraps and Dominic accessories. But I want to admit something as well on this show, Manny. And I know we're jumping ahead, we're talking about Raw, but on a serious note, I have done time in county jail. I know this may shock some people that I have done time. Probably not, being a black man in America. I think everybody's got a moment. Everybody's got a moment. But when Dominic was talking about that guy sleeping on the bottom bunk that was thinking about punching a hole in his face.
Was that you?
It was me.
Is that why we took your shows over Christmas?
Yeah, that's why we took the time off. I knew I was going to do my bids in that time. And so I was thinking what he was thinking. One of us has to attack the other to survive the night. That's all it's going to take. And he got the gun because I fell asleep. And he slapped the shit out of me. And I was like, oh no.
You know what that is, people? Long-term storytelling.
Been setting up, waiting my whole moment to tell this joke.
You know, he's a role model, man. When I went out there and I had the cluck of foo heads and, and I got locked up and, things happen to you. Things
happen. You know, this is what 20 minutes of Facebook jail will do to people.
Yeah,
That's
man,
what happens to us on this show.
I'm on a whole.
Oh, it's us.
Yeah, I have a whole
We're here.
thing. Yeah,
We're
but
here.
you guys didn't understand what happened to me when I got in. I got in, and then this motherfucker didn't know what was coming. I got his chain. I snatched chains. That's who I am. I'm snatching chains now. I'm top dollar now. What? Going off the top ropes.
First of all, you got that playing, cashing in your tickets at the arcade. And second of all, you went into the police station to go to the toilet, and then you walked back out. You never went to jail, sir.
Doesn't matter, man. I ain't the same man that I was when I walked in. When I walked out, just want to let y'all know it's on. This is Eric.
Being a man that spent as much time as Dominic in the pen, I would like to say that, and if I would have had if I would have had a roommate, I would have slapped the fool right away.
Sometimes you got to stick a fool when they acting a damn fool. El Luchador, we're going to get to your comments. But anyway, we got to start the show. I'm Eric, the thug who spent 20 minutes in the precinct and I walked out, joined by
motherfucking Raul.
Thank you for joining this motherfucker, Raul. I appreciate you being here.
And I'm Big Smoke, if he was a baller.
All right, Big Smoke. Now we are having a thug intervention. This is like our TA, Thug Anonymous, where we have to talk about what it's like on the streets.
This is Thug Mansion. Place I know I'd rather be in the sky for a man and a man to be in the sky. Oh.
Hey, Big Smoke, no, we want to get the royalties on the show. We don't want that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just need to smoke. We can kick it.
Eric's the thug that needs a hug. Sometimes if I was hugged more as a child, we would never had to take this road down, this dangerous road that we travel. Because I've been living most of my life living in a gangster paradise. That's what I do.
The way, Eric, I guess the way things are going, you're 24. Damn it, I can't remember the line.
Well, I'm 24. I live to see 24. Rest in peace to Coolio, man. The hardest
way
thug
things
sold
are
out
going,
there,
you
man.
don't know. Well, you're 42. You flipped out, you dyslexic fool.
That ain't happening.
No, first of all, man, I don't know where Manny at. This is Raul. This is Manny's long lost cousin, Raul.
Raul, I mean, you can fake like you're crip walking. All you gotta do is wobble back around while I will lean like a chobo. Elbows up, side to side. I hope Sammy wins the Rumble because I want the next time Roman sees him, he is now the #1 contender of the Royal Rumble match.
Hold on.
And it's so much confusion.
But JK Smush, that was not necessary. That was not necessary. That was so uncalled for.
It's 100% true. Zach Wilson not only topped down the whole 22 season for his team, but I think he ruined the Steelers season and many other teams with their poor play. Hold on, the Cowboys top dollared their game against 49ers.
So did the Bills.
Yeah, the Bills. Looking at you, Josh Allen, the Bills Mafia. Y'all top dollar all year.
Actually, Marcus, do you know how we said the Cowboys are the tightest tits where they win but never win when it matters? It's the Bills. Given their history, it's the Bills.
Jim Kelly.
3 years in a row. It's you. You are the tightest tits in the game. You never win when it counts.
Well, you can also throw the Chargers in there. They top dollar their season. I think that's a new phrase. What was the top dollar moment of the week? Who top dollared their jump?
Rocky loves Emily. Rocky loves Emily. Three Ninjas is a great movie. Can we do that for 500? We need to do that for 500.
Maybe for 500 if you want. But for fun fact, Eric has a credit in Three Ninjas. He plays the bully who steals the bikes and they beating basketball. I was really proud. Eric showed me range, and I'm shocked he didn't take a career in acting.
Eric showed me range.
Yeah. And I think that, he should have took a career in acting, but he chose hate. He chose hate instead. Hey, you're supposed to be on assignment.
I
You're
knew
supposed
that
to be
was
effing
coming.
you, Marcus.
I knew that was coming. The thing is, I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Even before I finished, I was waiting for it to show up in the chat. As soon as we brought 3 digits, I believe he put FU. Eric knows. If I could create a fake IMDb page for Eric, the 3 movies would be clearly 3 Ninjas, Hook. He's a little fat boy rolling.
I knew you were gonna bring up Hook. I knew you were gonna bring up Hook. But I don't know the
The
third.
original and Young Doughboy and Boys in the Hood who went to the liquor store and had no money, but he went anyway.
Oh, well,
here's,
look who showed up to work.
Academy Award winner, who put the
Look who
performance of
showed up to work.
1993.
You know what, Marcus? Fuck you, Marcus. I want to say respectfully, and you are correct. I was typing F you before you even uttered those words out of your mouth because I knew exactly what you were going to do. I mean, God damn it, Marcus. I was on my deathbed yesterday and I come to hear this besmirchment while I'm on assignment? How dare you? Hey, at least she's not doing Jeff Jarrett's finger four. I mean, because we get enough of him on AEW as it is.
You get enough of him on Raw's Retro as it is.
Going strong. He's
fucking
going
unescapable.
strong.
Who thought in 2023 Jeff Jarrett would be in the past and current? It's ridiculous.
He's there now forever.
Yeah, I mean,
Together.
I mean, if we made a top 5 list of wrestlers that we forgot or will forget when we get older, Jeff Jarrett would be highly on that list. You'd be like, yeah, you know what? I forgot him. The bad part about that list, you'll forget who's on that list half the time.
Nah, I'm not gonna put him on that Jerry Lynn list of who was that guy? Rob Van Dam brought him in.
How long did that take me to work out who that guy was?
Hey,
That third member of X Factor.
That podcast with them black boys, you know that Japanese looking kid? I think he go by name's Manny. Did he play Hakushi? He just missing his tattoos? Is that what's going on?
You're going that route just because you got called the kid from Hook and fucking.
I did.
I see.
I called you Hakushi. Hey, it's
You look like a testicle that someone drew a face on.
Or I would like to say this. You remember that craze when all these wrestlers had podcasts? Kevin Nash, Jim Cornette, Vince Russo, Dax. Yeah, and what was that one when they made all the penis jokes and it was hosted by Viscera? And Mike Kennedy? Can you tell me which one that was?
I mean, we do got Mark Henry up in that other square right there. You know, out there. It's time for the main event. Do it, Marcus. Do it, Mark.
Yeah.
No, but we normally call you Mark Henry.
Yeah, but
I called you both. I've actually made the point of both at this point. Or maybe
I
it's
think
the
he
Man
called
on the
himself
Mission
Viscera.
Pod. Yeah, I called him both.
Mark,
But,
I don't want anybody
with a
calling
man on the
this
mission pod. With a man on the mission pod.
Marcus. If
Nah,
you
because we
recall-
got nails in the bottom corner.
Yeah, Nails right here. or Nathan Jones. Or it could be Nathan Jones, who we always forget.
So what we're saying is that this is the new generation. That'll be the new generation podcast.
Yeah, but even being called all those people, I still would not want to be called Jeff Jarrett.
No. Fuck Jeff Jarrett.
We've had it.
They don't look nothing like me. I want to prove that point. Chate, you can see it. They didn't look nothing like me, right? Nothing like me, right? Yeah, Chate said nothing like me.
Well, we haven't drawn a goatee. Draw a goatee on it.
He said we didn't share the same roundness in the face and the joy in the heart.
Stop! He's already dead.
Draw a goatee and put some glasses on it. It might be you.
That kid ate way too much fake imaginary food. I'm just telling you that right now.
Why haven't you removed it? Why is it still there?
A few moments later.
There it is. That's Marcus right there. That's little Marcus.
Just need to put the beard on him. I can't imagine Marcus without a beard.
Oh yes! Hold on!
Hey, what the fuck is this?
We wanna.
What is this shit? No, wait a minute. What is this shit? This is about you. This is about you, not about me.
The tables have turned. The tables
I don't
have
care.
Look at that. Little
no
Poindexter right there. Look how square his head is. In that look of confusion. Who know that boy would have been kidnapped and had a mask put over him?
Have you seen his kid?
On the back of a carton of milk. Man, look at the lasers in
my
the
flat
back.
top was fly. My flat top was fly.
Hold on,
Look at
wait.
those lasers.
We can recreate that. Hold on.
This is Destiny.
Hold on, Marcus. Let me just...
I'm tired of this din now forever shit. That is a look of confusion. But why me? Show me your young pictures. This is bullshit.
I say he's going through the barrel of pictures and trying to find the pictures.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
5 minutes later.
This show's went on way too long.
But I do have this.
I got one of me.
Oh shit! Look at Manny.
Oh,
Shantae, come and look at Manny. Oh,
I mean, if you shaved that kid's head and gave him a goatee, that's Manny.
where the time I was ready for the corporate world. That's what you were. Ready for
HR.
it.
How long have you been doing HR, Manny?
All my life. All my
He
life.
was gonna be.
Keep on moving to PG. Yeah, and also true. People are moving on to everything else. The attention spans of everybody is like a millisecond. Right now, the most popular thing on our channel is the shorts. We can do this show and have the best information, whatever. Doesn't matter. 10-second clip of someone falling down will beat us. And in wrestling, why watch a full 3-hour episode, a Monday Night Raw, which is already a tiresome event anyway, when I can just watch it via YouTube clips? It's so much easier. It's so much easier.
So much
Just the
faster,
generation
so
we
much
in.
less time consuming, unless you're Manny editing all those clips. Feel
Yeah,
sorry for
Manny-
at this point.
Manny works in a hyperbolic time chamber where time does not exist like normal movies. I don't know how he gets the time. I'm
Don't
tired
get
of
me
seeing
started on Brian Cage. I'm tired of seeing Brian Cage.
this. Me too. Me
This
too.
is Brian
Now, we can
Cage.
skip-
This is Brian Cage. Ugh, pose. That's all Brian Cage does.
I'm really happy for the narration, Manny. This is Brian Cage. Pose. He's terrible.
Punch, pose. Punch and pose. Lord Manny Hayes throwing pounds from his castle. If you want to talk about fucking castles, have you seen Ross's kitchen?
Oh, congrats on the kitchen.
Thanks, man. It's finally
Wait,
back.
And did
Wait-
you not see
wait
his
a-
plate the other day? The plate matches the kitchen.
Who's your interior decorator? Ross, good job with the insurance scam. Wait, I'm supposed to say that with the wink? I don't think I'm supposed to say that with the wink. I think I'm supposed to say something clever.
Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Don't out me on YouTube.
Amazing reservations.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's nice to have a kitchen back.
Yes.
Yeah, I had one day of it. I met Manny, and then the next day my house burned down. I mean,
What happens?
What happens?
Kane cancels flights. I set fire to kitchens.
But I appreciate that you set a fire to his kitchen, unlike what you did to me, which was blow up my toilet. And I was like, I don't understand. I have one bathroom,
different
Manny.
Different reasons. I ate Arby's, and that's what it did to me.
We never got that smell out. Pinky swear no penis jokes on next show. Hold on.
Oh, I can't promise that.
Okay.
I can't promise that.
Ah, it's a Saturday show. It's the next show. I don't know what we said on retro either. So
We definitely done it on retro. I feel we definitely done it on retro.
all right. Pinky swear no more hostages on the show this week.
I don't know.
We may show the clip.
I don't know.
We may-
We may show the clip again.
All right, Pinky swear you're not gonna threaten the chat with banned and suspension,
For how long?
even if Levi shows up. Just one
I'll
episode.
Pinky swear to
Just one
3
episode.
months.
Next episode.
What episode I'll Pinky swear to?
One episode, because I know you're drunk with power. Here we go. I like that earlier. This was Sting's penis. Now it's a Bible of sacred truth.
5 minutes later.
I know we're just coming up in this game, this YouTube game, but I feel, Marcus, our live reaction watch-alongs are better than what fucking Stevie Turner did.
Oh, Stevie Turner's the worst. She was an insult. I want to say this for starting that Tuesday. I'm going to retroactive put this in straight. That Tuesday, Stevie Turner is now my enemy. She is insulting the entire YouTube podcasting community. Yes, we may have less views than you, Miss Stevie Turner, but how dare you? How dare you be so bad at this job? How dare you? Fuck Stevie Turner.
Exactly. Dijack's stressed that justice will be served at Vengeance Day.
Batman? What is he, Batman?
At least he did have a tape player this week.
Yeah, justice will be served and vengeance. What are you, Batman? Get out of here. Who talks
In
like
his
this?
smoky room.
Yeah, who talks like this? What, did you smoke a blunt think you were Batman? Get out of here. Justice will be served. Vengeance. The Joker got a bomb. I don't know what else he's going. The Scarecrow will poison our water supply. Who talks like this other than Batman? Fuck out of here. Alfred! Call back, Joe.
That has nothing to do with that actual joke.
I know. That's why it's a random callback reference.
For those that don't know, the Alfred joke is going to the Batcave, which is a masturbation station.
Apparently, the Pink Panther music plays and everything else.
That's what happens when you open the door. As Alfred hands you your top hat and monocle.
That's a man of dignity. I like to go into the Batcave for my classy gloves.
Silk. Are they made of silk?
Silk. Sophisticated monocle. Got my 1987 Playboy magazine and I'm ready to go.
See, do you know where you tried to promise no penis jokes? Technically,
Yes.
this is a penis, the largest penis joke we've ever told. And that change would have been 10 minutes. We would have broken that pinky promise in 10 minutes.
You're right. Maybe I would have stuck to it if we didn't. No.
The Banger Bros versus
Banger
the
Bros,
Viking
that
Raiders.
other group with their bus.
I think they got more than a bus, Marcus.
Yeah, well, Empire now.
Well, I'm going to do some more research on this other tag team, the Bang Bros. I'm going on the internet. And I'm using lotion.
And I'm going in incognito mode.
Incognito mode for research purposes because I'm a spy. That's what this mode is for.
And as I start, I'm going to play Shelton Benjamin's music. Ain't no stopping me now.
I'm real freaky. I use Goldust's music.
That's epic.
Explain that. Because I'm assuming
Why?
you yell.
I'm not giving the details of my personal life, Manny.
Well, we've already spoke about the Alfred clause. So when you yell Alfred instead of top hat and monocle, how handed gold paint and a cloak
And a full-on bodysuit that says
A wig.
Yeah, and my cutout Marlena poster.
Marcus,
everybody
can
agree?
you please
Strawberry
explain
jam is
to me? Please explain to me what the fuck Carrying Cross and Scarlet were up to.
Fuck it again. It's always fucking.
Honestly, it's at least a dirty sex.
Yeah,
Dirty
that's what it
rotten
always
sex.
do.
I feel like hanging out with them is like hanging out with your parents when they're sneakily trying to talk dirty to each other. Every time what they're talking about. Like this is low key. Like
Hey,
this is gross.
hanging out with them, you always gotta have the loop ready, and you don't know who you gonna use it on that day. You're there. Hopefully, if you're a male, you're getting it for Scarlett, but it's like you understand that Scarlett might have other desires. Can't hang out with them. They nasty.
I know if I'm with Scarlett, I'm wearing a condom right away. I don't trust where Cross has been.
Oh, but you're not gonna wear one with Cross, huh? Okay.
Hey, TikTok.
What's that mean? It's only a matter of time before he slides into you.
Hey, I guess Marcus. Hey, Betty, Marcus been sliding them carrying across DMs like TikTok. Have you ever had black?
I love what you're doing with your hair, baby. Can you open one?
I know you're Mr. TikTok, but they call me the grand finale. Let me show you how to make your time stop, buddy.
Ooh, you've been thinking about this too much.
Nah, man, that just popped up in my head.
That's even worse.
It's even worse.
What? I can't stand the security guard guy. I just don't like him. Don't care what he's doing. I just don't like him.
You don't like him because it's very close to Duke the Dumpster Drosy gimmick, and you're not getting it.
So true. It's so true. That's too real. Manny, if you were my therapist and you told me that, I would have had a breakthrough and start crying. That's what would have happened right there. That was too real. That was a deep cut at my inner thoughts of this man. Give me the dumpster. Give me the Drosy.
Do you know I was a little bit upset that he wasn't in the Rumble when we were watching '94 the other day. I was like, do you know, this would have made the watch club because we both would have been dying laughing.
I would have popped. I'll tell you this one: if Duke the Dumpster Drosy shows up in the 2023 Royal Rumble, he's now my favorite to win. And you know how we're in the mid-card match Rumble? I hope that's my pick. That's how bad I love me some Duke the Dumpster Drosy. One of the worst gimmicks.
I'm still a little bit salty about that. The one day I'm exhausted and go to sleep. Go to sleep. Actually been Kented, been go to sleep or CM Punked.
So you're not in?
Because of it. I think I'm in the women's. I missed out on the men's.
Dang. I almost missed out on the men's. But luckily I got in last second somehow. I was like, oh no, I missed this.
There's no perks to being the MCM champion. None. None.
You know what the perks are, Manny? You can't get screwed by Teddy Long and put into a tag team match player. That's what the perks are.
Then we
you
go
want
to
perks for something that you and only you and Carrie and apparently Raphael compete for. You're the only three.
Well, no one else seems to care, so I'm gonna take it. I mean, I am stopping this after this month. I am stopping.
But you want perks.
I do want perks.
You sound like a man that smokes cigarettes and drink alcohol, and you're like, you know what? It's the new year, new me. I'm no longer gonna smoke and drink. 2 weeks later, Manny's posted random pictures of Tiffany Stratton and other women. He have no idea who they are, but because they sitting on a thirst trap, Manny will post it and be like, "Ooh, here comes."
Well, who did I post that I didn't know who? Who did I post that I didn't know who?
I don't know.
Who was that?
Recently, I don't know, but I know before you were posting random ass people before, and you were like, "I don't know."
I posted the woman that Jamal doesn't like.
It was May Valentine.
Yeah,
A-Town down.
A-Town down.
You know what, Manny? From this day forward, every time you post a woman, I'm gonna put in the comments a picture of Nick Aldis.
You do it. Go on. I dare you.
I will. This is
There's
the
too
only
many
way
of
to
those
free
posts
your...
for you. There's too many of those posts for you to do that.
Oh, Manny, you don't understand what dedication and hard work is. I don't give a fuck. I will post these Nick Aldis pics. You're gonna get random Nick pics in the Mid-Card Match podcast, in Manny's comments, every time he posts a random scantily clad woman.
I'd like to see you keep up with that. I'd like to see you keep up with that.
I will. I'm petty enough. This is the energy I'm bringing to today's show. As Eric says, the pettiest episode in the history of the Sharpshooter in the last 7 days. Eric, you don't know how dedicated I am to petty. Okay? I'm still calling you the dude from Three Ninjas. That was 30 years ago.
He's finding it difficult to keep up with Thirst Trapper Jones.
I'm exhausted in this. God damn it! How many Nick Aldis pics do I have to send you, Manny?
Thing is, I don't look. I know you. I look at the thing. I know it's a Nick Aldis picture. I don't reply. I just know you've done it, and then I check my roll to see how many you actually haven't done it, and I'm like, haha, he can't keep up.
Well, when you're posting we work opposite ends of the world time, Manny. You're in a different time zone. You're asleep. When you're awake, I'm asleep. When I'm awake, you're asleep. It's no way we're gonna.
I don't
sleep. Me neither. But I slept last night, and I decided not to go on Facebook any point. And when I did, I was like, do I really want to see Nick Aldis right now? No, I do not. I come back later. Before you know it, I get a losing stamp on my own picture, and I go, Eric's been here. How's he up?
You're lucky I just don't put the photo of you with the wig on.
I'm weird on the show.
Looking like Marquisha.
I wore the wig on the show. I have no shame in who I am.
I was laughing to myself when I put the first photo up of you like, laughing to myself just before I even did it.
You're a sick man, Manny. You're a sick man.
You wanted to do this. I
did this for me, and I was like, all right, let's do this, and I'm going to harass you with this and see if I can cure you of this disease. Apparently, it's backfired. It makes you worse. It makes you worse.
I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped.
Like that Rob Zombie song. Never gonna stop me. Never gonna stop.
I choose when I stop. It's not even stop. I choose when I slow down.
We're gonna have an intervention. We want to fly to London. No. It's gonna be Zoom. Do a Zoom intervention. They're not as effective, but
it'd just be you and Eric. We're tired of doing this game now. I was like, I didn't invite you to this game. You two chose to do this.
Dark times.
Look, Tyrus has been the most I don't want to say the most active world champion, but he's been the most loudest world champion that they had in recent memory. Louder than Nick Aldis. Okay, Manny, we're giving him his flowers. Just like LeBron, we give LeBron his flowers for scoring 38,388. We got to give Nick his picks.
Nick picks. I couldn't do it no more. I had to stop. Don't tell Manny this. I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep up with Manny and his thirst trapper pictures. I was like, fuck.
I couldn't do it no more. I had to stop. Don't tell Manny this. I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep up with Manny and his thirst trapper pictures. I was like, fuck.
I couldn't do it.
You see Manny's post. Every time you see Manny's post on the mid card, and here's freaking Marcus with the fucking Nick Aldis.
Yeah, Nick pick. Unsolicited Nick pick.
I just see backness.
Yeah, there's like 80 different pictures. I was like, all right, this is getting ridiculous. You think you're gonna get away? Manny is hurt.
Oh,
damn it, Levi! I seen a few of these matches, but I would never call it the highlight of 1994. I'm just saying.
Levi,
maybe I need to go do a rewatch and say
I will
they
never
had
watch
Cactus
anything.
Jack.
I will never watch anything with the Nasty Boys, but ever again. That is not. That never. I'm never doing that.
Nah, I really hate the Nasty Boys. I really do. I really do. I really do.
They're really bad.
This like I think if I could be in a relationship with probably the most beautiful woman in the world or whatever, and then immediately she goes, "You know, I'm a fan of the Nasty Boys." Bitch, I'm out of here.
Hold on. Let's explore that. Where the fuck are you meeting someone?
Exactly, Manny.
Meeting someone that likes the Nasty Boys.
She was perfect. She was perfect. She liked wrestling and all the weird shit I'm into and TV and all that. She was perfect. And then I asked you, hey, but who's your favorite tag team of all time? The Nasty Boys is always my favorite. Get the fuck out, bitch. You know all LeBron James that cry at me whenever I'm like, just get the fuck out of my house. Let's get the fuck out of my house. You can say two things to me. And I like the Nasty Boys and I like the Insane Clown Posse, and it's immediately, I'm out. I'm never talking to you again. I just go see you.
Do you know if I ever met a woman like that and then she said the Mounties, we'd both be going dun-dun-dun, 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 or the Quebecers.
You find out what man is the greatest keeper of all time. If you like, you gotta put the ring on her. She's mine. You kill for that woman. You kill for that woman. Like, even if she's already married, you would have to kill her husband. I mean, like, I killed. Why is you doing so? I love that woman more than anybody. Why? Because we're in the mountains.
Da, 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 da. We're the mountains.
Let's look at Black Adam. Black
Adam.
Hold
on, yeah, go ahead.
Black Adam is boring, and you've been telling me to watch that for ages.
I like Black Adam.
I watched 20 minutes of that, and I was like, nope.
No, well, it's not. There's some good action in there.
No, I looked at this. I was like, "This is Eternals," and Marcus knows it, but he doesn't want to believe it.
It is not the Eternals. There's a lot more action and stuff happening in there. I enjoyed the action of Black Adam. Manny is not right. Manny is not right.
But Black Adam is a more watchable version of the Eternals because I finished Black Adam, but it was a struggle, man. It
was not. They didn't have that fucking skateboard kid in there. The action was all right. Dr. Fate was dope. I enjoyed Hawkman and shit. I got down with Black Adam for what it was. I'm not thinking it was going to change the wheel.
Are the biggest villains in the DC universe.
JSA. It's the JSA.
Whoever they are. They didn't give a fuck about that third world country until a black man came up threatening them.
So, yeah, I'm okay with Black Adam. Black Adam was fun. I don't understand. Black Adam was dirty booty. It was still booty. But I'm in support of Black Adam as just it was. I would say Black Adam was as good as most of Marvel Phase 4. Just saying that.
I might say Black Adam may be the worst thing I watched in 2022 because at least I finished Morbius. You
didn't give Black Adam a chance. How do you not like the fat guy who was gonna die because of electricity? Like a character.
I don't even know if I got to that part, Marcus, because I didn't finish.
I'm sorry.
You didn't get to the coolness of Dr. Fate.
Marcus, Black Adam. Dr.
Fate was better than any Doctor Strange in any movie.
No, Marcus, that's a goddamn lie, Marcus.
That's the truth. That is the truth.
Your DC fanboy hat right now is very strong, Marcus.
This wasn't even. Yeah, you want to know why it's DC fanboys and shit? Let me tell you this movie. No, Levi is too, which shows I'm on the right side of history here. I don't know. But they had characters. They had characters that I do not like. Like, I don't give a fuck about Hawkman, but I would watch a Aldous Hodge Hawkman movie right now.
He was the best actor in that goddamn movie, Marcus.
He's not better than Pierce Brosnan.
He was.
He wasn't.
You're defending this movie far too hard.
I'm sorry that you have to think so much about who Dr. Fate was. When his name is Dr. Fate, you literally go, oh, he's nothing but DC's Doctor Strange. That's pretty much what it is, and he existed first. God!
Black Adam was not better than Wakanda Forever. And that's
I would say it wasn't. I would say it wasn't.
Phase 4 Marvel
I said it was most. I said most. Like, you got your No Way Homes, Wakanda Forever, and that's pretty much all of Marvel. Yeah, no, I said, and that's pretty much all of Marvel Phase 4 that anybody gave a damn about. No one cared about, oh yeah. No one cared about Thor, Love, and Thunder.
Okay, yes. Thor, Love, and Thunder is right up there with Black Adam. However, I finished Thor, Love, and Thunder for all the
because you were in a theater and you had to watch it. You finished Black Adam.
Because I was in a theater and I had to watch it.
I think this argument is not necessary.
Right, because you realize
I think let's move on. No, I don't feel like I lost this. Manny, put the poll up. Put the poll up. Put the poll up, Manny. Put the poll up. For all 20 people that's going to watch this shit, put the poll up and let's get 4 votes right now. Black Adam versus Phase 4 of any Marvel movie or something. I don't know. What's the poll? What's the poll? Is Black Adam
worse than Thor, Love, and Thunder? Just go with that. That's
Is Black Adam a good movie? That's simple. Yay or nay? I mean, solid. Maybe solid. I won't say it's the best.
It's a mid movie, man. It's like watching a mid.
It's mid. It's mid as fuck, but it's solid.
It's not solid.
I have it on the same. I have it on the same thing as Aquaman. I have it on the same thing as I have the same level as Aquaman, which it existed. It's fine, and I have it on the same level as literally every single goddamn movie in Marvel and TV show of Marvel Phase 4.
There's only one movie worse than Black Adam, and that is Wonder Woman 1490, whatever that was.
1984.
When did that come out this year?
Oh, that may have been last year. That was like 2 years. I don't know. It was terrible.
That was like the worst DC movie I've ever seen.
Well, I got Black Adam's better than the Eternals. That's my argument right here. The Eternals, if we grade it on the curve, the Eternals have brought down superhero movies to a new low. I think since that movie has happened, every superhero movie has been just mid.
Eternals was trash. And we all know Eternals was trash.
And you got there right. I need people to give some respect to these Sonic movies.
Sonic movies are amazing. An incredible movie.
Sonic movies are great. Both of them, Sonic 1 and 2. Hey, I love the Sonic movies.
Shout out to Sonic's Ugly Sonic cameo, Chip and Dale, though. Shout out to that.
Black Adam or AEW Dark?
The fuck kind of question is this? Wait, what do you mean? Which I have to watch? Or what's the question here? Any episode of AEW Dark or what?
Between Black Adam or AEW Dark, what are you choosing?
I'm putting Black Adam. I'm choosing Black Adam.
AEW Dark, at least it's done in an L.
I'm taking AEW Dark also, Marcus.
No, AEW Dark sometimes go 2 hours.
Because it's on YouTube, I can play it times 2.
Hold on. Luchador, Suicide Squad is awesome. The Suicide Squad is amazing. We don't talk about Fantastic Four here. They will never have a good movie.
We don't open up that can of worms about hatred for them.
Let me tell you how bad Fantastic Four movies are. The best Fantastic Four movie is Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, and Reed Richards is terrible, and they're all terrible, and they die. Spoiler alert for that movie, but that is how bad Fantastic Four movies have been.
Marcus, do you want to close the poll now?
The fuck? How many votes?
There's 8 votes.
We'll leave the poll open. Let's get the SmackDown. and then we'll get to it.
Hey, Marcus, Kane and L has with sums up Black Adam. I've watched Black Adam.
Yes.
If you don't have high expectations, it's not a bad movie. Just another movie with The Rock like Scorpion King, Rampage, and San Andreas. Marcus,
those are all the most
terrible movies. All terrible movies.
Yeah, but can we compare Rock movies to Jumanji movies I like Pain and Gain and
Mark, the only thing that the only thing that could have saved Black Adam, which would have got it canceled at the same time, if Kevin Hart would have played the kid on a skateboard, then that would have been a good movie.
Hey, in The Rock's defense, The Rock has some very enjoyable movies. This is the lower tier of The Rock to me. The Rampage, San Andreas, Scorpion King. Scorpion King I enjoy for the wrong reasons. I think it's just ridiculous. But if you put, for me, The Rock's best against some of the people's, but like, if you give me some of the Fast movies, I don't know which one. Let's go with Fast 5. Let's go Faster in there. Faster's a dope movie that no one ever watches. The Rundown. This is early Rock. You know, you got some decent movies. Jumanji.
Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, I'm ignoring some of that. It's some bad ones.
Anyway,
there's a lot of bad ones. There's a lot of bad ones.
We have wasted.
I don't even know how we got to this section.
Oh wait, what was that terrible one that was on Disney Plus? The one when he was like a time traveler or some shit on a boat.
You mean Escape from Witch Island? Oh no, it's not time traveling.
You guys want us to do a
Jungle Cruise
show discussing the Rock's movies? Please leave a comment below, and we'll record
Hey,
that.
this is the most viewed.
The Rock and Be Cool is good.
We need to talk about
live viewers we've had on the Saturday show.
Yeah, and I would also like to say, The Rock, some of his best roles are in some of his worst movies. Like some of the worst movies.
No,
like
Rock was
he has like
Be Cool. He was the only good thing in Be Cool.
Well, I enjoyed Andre 3000's the whole gangster. I enjoyed everything about that movie except for John Travolta and the main plot. Like the side characters of Vince Vaughn and The Rock, I'm all for a movie with them. But everybody, when it gets to Travolta, I'm like, get me out of here.
Shantae watched
The Rock
Super
has
Pets.
some.
She watched Super Pets last night. She said it was.
How
good.
was that? See, there you go. He got and he also had Moana. What's it?
Moana. I mean, come on,
he
man.
got that. You're welcome.
That don't count.
You're welcome.
That's
No,
his
you're
voice.
welcome.
That's his voice.
You're
That's his
welcome.
voice. That don't count.
You're welcome. I don't even know how I started defending the Rock movies. I don't support all his movies, but I would say there are some enjoyable Rock movies, and I put Black Adam in one of those enjoyable random ass Rock movies.
With Levi, the movie where he played the deadbeat football player was actually a solid movie.
Oh, that's Gridiron Gang.
But it was also very similar to Tooth Fairy. And the other one where he had the kid. Oh, and the game plan.
Get Smart, he was solid in.
Are we done, Marcus? Are we done? Are we finished?
I think we're finished and we're done. Every week.
Okay. You know the greatest thing about that? Everything on NXT overshadows the NXT champion in the greatest. Well, I could care less about that shit.
Brock Breaker kissed my ass. He's trash. He's trash. He's trash. I need Booker T to go in on him.
We might as well we should change Braun Breaker name to Black Adam because that's how boring he is.
Oh.
Yeah, that's harsh. That's harsh, and that deserves to be nothing. You get nothing. Okay? You get nothing from me for that one. No reaction. How dare you? That's just
once
stupid.
again, you're the only person that was on this show defending Black Adam.
We had a poll. Manny, show him the poll. Quick.
I'm going to post the results of the poll because you need to see it.
What the fuck? What is the intervention?
Is Black Adam a good movie? No, 77%. Yes, 22%. Poll completes at 9 votes.
That's not a fair vote. Your machines were hacked. Your machine was hacked. We hacked the machines. Turn the machines back on. If I can find another 4 more votes, we can sway it the other way. Just say it. I would like to hold the penis title up in the air, okay? It's cool. It's cool. We need to preempt the Raw's retros for the Westminster Dog Show. I think we need to start following.
They come out on Friday. Why would we preempt it?
I don't care, Manny. I want the Westminster Dog Show to cut us off one time. I just want a picture of someone's dog, and it cuts the show off one time.
I mean, we should just take footage of dogs and just put it out and be like, this is the Westminster Dog Show.
Or, I got it, Manny. I got it. Again, we can come on the show. We can just do the announcement. Sorry, this show has been preempted by the Westminster Dog Show. Please stay tuned as we watch these dog highlights. And we just show clips of dogs doing adorable things. Like that one time those dogs ambushed that boy.
Yeah. Can we just put that on loop?
Yes. It's an extended edition of Retro that normally goes 20 minutes. It's now an hour.
But you know that episode will probably go do like 1,500,000 views because it's got dogs, and then we return and go back to 5.
I know it sounds ridiculous, Manny, but I would have shown that clip and us just breaking down that clip over and over and doing commentary like Jim Ross and Lawler. Puppy! He said, oh, hell no!
I want to break it down like John Madden used to.
Yeah.
Here, circling all the dogs.
Yes.
And then this one's gonna go there, and this one's gonna go there.
Look at the play. Look, they're organized. They're organized like the Shield. Like the Shield. They both got all sides of the ring. Cut the ring off.
Little do we know that the Canelo Hell match is coming soon. Bringing it back to wrestling.
But you know what ghost I want to talk to? You know what ghost I want to talk to right now, Manny? The ghost,
Dusty Rhodes.
the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. You're a horrible father. I want to tell you that. I believe in everything Paul Heyman said. In my last conversation, the last thing I will ever say to anybody in human existence, baby, before I die, I want to say that Cody, baby, is my favorite son. But Roman Reigns, daddy, Roman Reigns is the son I've always wanted. Now I wanted to die. Hard times, daddy, hard times.
What? I mean, I enjoyed this tag match. Woo! Oh, that was more Danhausen. Never mind.
That was more Wolfpack? I don't even know what you did with that.
So what did you think of this tag match?
I think you'd be the worst possible ghost. I know we bring up ghosts a lot lately, but you'd be a terrible ghost. Woo! That just was the terrible as however. Just be like, go away. Leave me alone, Casper.
You were talking about Gen X ghosts and stuff like that. He'd be a goth ghost.
Oh no, I'll be a petty ass ghost, man. I would take your toilet paper from you when you go to the toilet. You'd be like, I thought I had a full roll of toilet paper. What happened to me?
What the fuck?
Yeah, make your ass have to duck walk.
What the hell's going on around here? I'm telling you, there's some spooky shit going on in my house. I'll tell you that right now. I bought the strong, the long lasting toilet paper. I can't believe it's gone. Can't believe it. I'm just gonna get a bidet, and then my toilet breaks.
The spooky shit, huh?
Yeah, this is some spooky ass shit.
So what did you think about this tag match, Marcus, and the Jay showing up for his payday?
I'm going to tell you this right now, and because you just simplify this as Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso showing up for the payday, I thought it was deeper than that. I don't think we've ever had a tag team that was in a heel faction that the people cheered louder for when Jay showed up, because they're technically heels, and then you get the emotion them embracing it. It was like I actually got emotional because I can imagine me going, damn, I ain't talked to Eric and Ryan in a long time, and we need to do a show, and I'm about to do a show by myself, but they haven't answered their fucking phone calls in weeks and weeks. And then they show up right when I needed them the most. I got a little emotional when Jay showed up.
Manny, before you go, Marcus, I feel like you disrespected Manny in this situation because you put Ryan in there, and I feel like you talk to Manny more than you talk to your own blood brother. And I think Manny should be included in that conversation instead of Ryan showing up. Because if Ryan showed up, I'll probably be disappointed. But Manny, go ahead.
I roll my eyes right away if he showed up. Be like, oh man, we lost.
Do you know what he just described about? Oh, I've got to wait for so and so to turn up. This is you every week.
It is you.
It gets to about 1:45 before we go live, and I'm like, is he gonna? Do I have to wake him? Do I have to ring him?
Manny,
hey, Manny, when a man needs sleep, a man needs sleep. Okay.
Was it about?
Yeah, but
2
you're
months
my
ago?
brother. When I call you,
I was here right off the jump today. Off the jump.
But Manny, wasn't it 2 months ago that we actually called him on the phone to wake him up? Like you lied. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Did I not show up? Did I not show up?
The call was literally on air. I'm up. Southern Brock Lesnar came out. He said the Royal Rumble sucked because he got thrown out by Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. Everything he's been doing for the last few weeks, all he can think about is Bobby who?
Who?
Bobby Lashley. He crawled into bed
That
with
would be
Sable.
such a great promo. Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. Like you do a video package. This is like who? Bobby Lashley.
Bobby who?
Bobby Lashley. I can make an 80s R&B song about it. Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. Bobby who? Bobby Lashley.
When he crawls into bed with Sable after 4 or 5 hours later, all he can think about is Bobby Lashley.
Man, has that ever happened to you?
What, when I finish in bed and then think of another
4
man? No.
Yeah, 4 hours late, 4 or 5 hours late, you're thinking, motherfucking Bobby Lashley.
Just Bobby Lashley in general.
Yeah, just Bobby Lashley in general.
No.
Manny,
no.
Manny, this Valentine's Day, the reason we're not going to be able to do, and I titled Manny and Market Show, Manny's going to be out on a Valentine's Day date or something of some kind, and then after that date, he's just going to be thinking about Bobby Lashley. It's the reason why we are not doing a show next week. He's got to think
because me and Marcus are good friends, I will text him in the middle of the night a picture of Bobby Lashley and say, damn it!
And I'm just going to put who?
and then I'm going to send a voice note, Bobby Lashley. You telling me this isn't the greatest show? Come on, people.
Yeah, come on.
Subscribe. Come on.
This is the best. Come on. If it was Valentine's Day today, go ahead. Put us in the little car, like kids, and with the little candy, and put us in the little bag under somebody's chair and share the fucking show. Okay? Yeah. Share the fucking show.
Share the show.
And unsubscribe.
5 minutes later.
Oh no, I think we need to I don't know how we're gonna do this, Manny, but we need to do that. Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. We need to make a short with that.
We need to get in the studio.
Yeah, we need to get in the studio. Turn my headphones up, Manny. Bobby Lashley.
So Marcus, I'll be standing up like this. Bobby who? Bobby Lashley. Bobby who?
Bobby who?
Bobby Lashley.
I can imagine Brock waking up to Sable's like, honey, what's wrong? He's just just angry. He's sweating. He just, is everything okay? Bobby fucking Lashley, honey. Sable, Bobby Lashley. Or you can put that meme up. I can't believe he just nudged at me. And then they always add playing video games right there. And he's thinking about Bobby Lashley.
No, what was the one when it's the guy turned to his side and then the woman I wonder what he's thinking about. Or the couple holding hands and then the guy's turning back and it
he's looking at Bobby Lashley. Oh man. Yeah, but I do like the one sleeping. I bet he's thinking about other women. Bobby Lashley.
Those meme templates will never die as well. Those are old ones, but they will never die because they're relevant to everything.
Yeah. I think those are in the all-time meme Hall of Fame as long as Wolverine clutching frame photo of whatever. All-time Hall of Fame. Well, I wish they just announced that, we're going to have less matches, and I'm a fan of the talkie segments. Men in underwear going out there spewing their hate. That's all I need in my wrestling show a lot of the times. Give me that drama. It's TNT, damn it. Oh, it's TBS, damn it.
We watch wrestling, but have you ever thought, if we stood outside and watched two grown men just in the street arguing in the underpants, how weird that would be?
Yeah, absolutely. I went over this with Ryan last night when I was like, look at this. So wrestling 90% is just men standing in their underwear in front of 6,000 people, bitching and moaning about some other man.
If we watched that, if we saw that in the street, we'd record it, release it to TikTok or the internet, and laugh at these people. But what do we do? This is our entertainment.
Yeah, when you break wrestling down and you go, oh, people in underwear. This would be a 60 million viewed viral video of man yelling at another man with microphone in underwear. As other man comes out of nowhere and talks shit about other man, and then they get into a brawl that no one breaks up until after someone hits a big move.
Yeah. This is basically what this is.
All right, that's it. I'm going out the street today, and I'm going to go test this symbol out in my underwear. Like, I'm calling you out.
Wait, are you wearing what? Are you wearing briefs, or are you actually wearing boxer shorts?
Well, this is this is wrestling. I can wear briefs. I'm going out there. You know, I may go with the underwear t-shirt look, with the t-shirt kind of just right over the underwear, but it doesn't go low enough, so you know I have underwear on.
Well, do you have writing on your tights? You have finale on the back. You have finale right on your arm.
I can wait here all day. I like to hold my apartment building hostage and sit in the middle of the apartment. No one's going anywhere until Sean comes out here and fights me in a match.
911, what's your emergency? There's a man on the stairs with a giant stick sitting in just his underpants and boots. And he says he won't let me pass unless I go one-on-one with him. And I don't know if he's talking about basketball or just fighting. Sir, is this a publicity stunt? Stop wasting the police's time.
All I know is that one day I came home from work and some guy had a beer truck and started spraying beer all over everybody.
Marcus, for me, you're talking about heaven. You see me stand. You'd actually see me standing there like this.
Oh man, not wrestling's nonsense. Now the question is, when I walk into the middle of the street, do I turn my car radio up really loud so my entrance music plays?
Yes, you have to.
Adrenaline!
Something, Cody Rhodes. I've played that too many times on my phone, so I think at the end of the year, I think that might be one of my top songs. It just gets me amped when I'm walking into somewhere.
And yet you played it so many times and don't know the lyrics. It doesn't go something Cody Rhodes.
I mean, it fits better.
Although that rise.
It fits better than whatever the actual lyrics. Thing is, when you play on Apple Music, the actual lyrics do come up, and then you can turn it down if you want to do the karaoke version of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would I want to do that? I enjoy when they say something Cody Rhodes.
Oh, I know this isn't. No one's ever done this and watch this show, but wrestling challenge: go out to your neighborhood in your underwear and call somebody out. No fake match, just have a discussion, and then have the other guy say, "I'll fight you on my time," and walk away. Where everybody's confused on what's going on.
JK Smush, you've got a personal challenge. You have to go there in your underpants dressed as Hulk Hogan. Do-rag and all. Marcus, your challenge is to do it as Jeff Jarrett.
Which version? Do I get to do full My World?
No.
Or do I get to come out with Tennessee Lee?
You have to do the one where he came out on a horse.
Hey.
with the glowing double J's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it as a narcissist Lex Luger. I won't look at you while I cuss you out. I'll do it while I'm looking at you in the mirror while I look at
all
myself.
the mirrors. In all the mirrors. Yours is more expensive one. You need all these people to hold up to be dedicated to the mirror.
And on the mirrors while I'm looking in it, we'll have sparklers. My budget is outrageous.
I will be there when you come off the helicopter and body slam Yokozuna though, Manny.
It'd be a great time.
Yep.
And then I achieve nothing, and then go to WCW
again.
So people believe that Vince McMahon in the back is back on WWE Creative, and I have reason to believe that he is. If there was ever a Vince McMahon match going into WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar versus Omos is probably the That is the biggest Vince McMahon match you could ever think of.
I give you Exhibit A.
Like, there's no lie there. That is clearly the Vince McMahon match. He can't be stopped. He can't stop putting over his big men.
I won't believe Vince McMahon is back until I see a tag team a champion and their number one contender teaming up together to face a random established tag team.
Marcus, that still happened.
Where, Manny? I haven't seen it since Vince left.
Nah, that's a Triple H has done it.
No, he's
Triple H has definitely done
innocent.
it.
His hands are clean from this one.
No, it ain't. He's definitely done it. Actually, Marcus,
You know what? I'm going.
Marcus, it
No,
happened on NXT last week.
I'm going to say no.
Megan Satomura and Roxanne Perez. So how dare you try to claim Triple H's hands are clean? They are dirty like Bob Backlund. They are dirty.
He's back. The Dark Lord is back. No.
I'm sorry to tell you, Marcus, he is back. How do you feel?
I feel used, exposed, and I fear for everybody. I fear for everybody because he's back. Somehow Palpatine returned, and he is back, and he's gonna destroy us all.
I told you, darkness always rises. It always, you think it may be gone, but it never goes away.
No. I don't understand it.
I do have something to cheer you up, Mark.
Someone give that man his $9 billion and let him get the fuck out of here.
I do have something for you, Marcus. If
okay.
I call this if Thirst Trapper Jones was a real existing person, or if Thirst Trapper Jones was black, so to speak.
Wait. So a black person isn't a real person? Is that what I got to? In Black History Month, Manny, I'm Kurt.
What you might want to do, I want to hear you also react to it. So when this video plays, unmute your mic.
The titties are cooking.
Sir. See if she wouldn't mind topping this off. Sir, this is a soup kitchen, not a milk kitchen. Well, it looked like she's serving plenty milk. Sir, you're filthy. Just milk. You make my day.
That is the embodiment of what Manny gets to thirst trapping.
Oh, it's zoomed in too close now.
Well, now you have to say penis, Manny. When the camera gets that close, the camera is asking for it. Got to give the people what they want.
But we haven't said it yet.
Yeah, that's true. Manny, let's end the show before we actually do say it.
You said it already, so technically we've hit the quota for the show.
I haven't said penis yet.
Well, you just did. So
yeah, now we're there.
Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you haven't. We'll be back. Peace.
You're entitled Manny Marcus Penis Show.
We're not calling it that.
We need a title, Manny. We need a title. Okay? I would like to hold the penis title up in the air, okay? It's cool. It's cool. Sir, my sir, what are you the champion of? And why is there a penis on that belt?
I'm the genital champion of the world.
I'm the genital champion of the world. Oh yeah, prove it. No.
No. You have that behind a paywall, sir. That is behind a paywall.
That's our premium live content where you have to pay for 3 months just to see anything. Just right up the jump. You gotta pay for 3 months. $25.
And even that, you just get a tile. You have to complete the puzzle.
I want to do the what's the thing video games do? The pre-releases or whatever they to charge.
You want pre-order?
Yeah, you gotta pre-order to get the penis content. And pre-order now, you get your own custom penis title. There's a wait though. There's a wait.
So make sure you like the video, subscribe. We are officially out. Peace.
Can I talk about the biggest scandal and the biggest show enough moment of the week? It's when they announced Black History Month and Sol Roca was on that poster of being black, and I was like, "Is there any truth?"
Wait, what? What?
She was. So they listed all the black superstars like in NXT. And
I don't remember seeing this at all.
And it was post, and Sol Roca was in that picture. This was on the internet.
What? Manny, confirm this. I don't believe this at all. I think you misinterpret this. Sol Roca is not a black woman.
Sol Roca is not a black woman.
If I find out Sol Roca is a black woman, I am going to be shocked. But then I will understand the athleticism. No way. She wears a Raider jersey to the ring.
Picture.
Yeah,
What?
How did you guys miss this?
Marcus, you're gonna laugh.
Show me the picture.
Marcus,
you're gonna laugh even more. Marcus,
what's next to Bianca?
Before I put it up, guess who's on the left, right, and left of her on this poster?
Are they NXT? It's all NXT people.
Just imagine anyone black in WWE.
Bianca Belair and Bobby Lashley.
Wrong. Scripps.
What the fuck? I'm officially mind blown.
Marcus,
officially mind blown.
Can I thank you?
Yeah, the changes on there.
Sol Roca, Marcus. Sol Roca was born in Ontario. This is around.
Wait, Kiana James is on there. What the fuck? Is there a mistake somewhere here?
What?
So Roca did a 23andMe, and all of a sudden she found out she's 2% Nigerian, and all of a sudden she's on there.
Mark, she's half black. She is half black.
I don't see it. I don't think her. I can see her family. I can see her parents being half of a black. Like I can see like maybe the other generation, her grandmother was black, but her dad is black and white, but he married a white woman. There's no way Sol Roca is a white black woman. I refuse to acknowledge her in the Black History Month.
There's no way Sol Roca is a white black woman. I refuse to acknowledge her in the Black History Month.
Marcus, first and foremost, that's racist on your part. Cause
I'm giving Zoe Stark has a more black card than her.
I don't know.
Zoe Stark is down that list. By the way, I thought she had some black in her.
Sol Roca's dad is black.
How black is he though?
He's got dread.
What is he, Jack Black from Still Know What You Did Last Summer?
I'm just shocked that you guys didn't see this poster, and it took me to bring that out to you.
I missed this. I don't know how. I don't even know when they announced this. I didn't even see this. Maybe I flipped the channel or something. Shocking.
I mean, Marcus.
That was an M. Night Shyamalan twist of M. Night Shyamalan twist right there.
Look at this woman, Mark. She black. You can see it.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
You can see
it. Shit. She just like Babe Ruth.
Once somebody say it, you can see it.
I just thought she had a good team.
Do some research on Kiana James, because Kiana James doesn't.
Kiana James was on that phone call with that dude.
There's her daddy.
Come on, Marcus.
Oh, come on. What is this?
She ain't even fully white. I don't know what that is. That looked like Victoria.
What's going on here? Her daddy looks like this looks like any white guy in any weed shop, just hanging around the Rastafarian guys.
This was the most controversial thing that happened at NXT this week right here. I don't even know who this dude is with the shirt.
I would like to take scripts off this too. Just because.
I don't know who the guy is. I don't know who the guy is that's next above Apollo. I've never seen him
seen him either. Next to Damon Kemp?
Yeah. I don't know the
he
person that's
he
in
may have
between.
appeared in the barbershop with Trick.
I don't know,
not confirm
don't
that.
know the guy that's in between Amari Miller and Malik Blade. I've never seen him before.
But I like how you guys want to argue Kiana James though. She's just right. I think I've always thought she was half black.
But she's front and center on the top.
She stands out more because Sol Ruka stands out more because your eyes are drawn to scripts, and then you look at like, wait, who's that? And then we get Sol Ruka versus versus Dante Chen. I read the next line versus Zoe Stark.
Sol Ruka out these streets.
I said in your chat yesterday, I've replaced Sasha Banks' memory with Sol Ruka, the Soul Destroyer.
Soul Taker, Sol Ruka.
She's the future. She's the future.
She's the future. I think she has a higher future than Tiffany Stratton, and I'm not jumping on her bandwagon because she is a strong, independent black woman. I am jumping on it because she's a
yes, you are. Athletic. Yes, you're 100%.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You 100% are. 2 weeks ago, you thought she was just a wild white woman, independent white woman walking these streets. Now that you know that she's half black, you are 100% on this bandwagon. You are driving the bandwagon.
I can't help it that the black women at NXT seem to have a strong future with Sol Ruka and Lash Legends, both on different sides of the spectrum of blackness. I'm just saying, I support Sol Ruka, the strong, independent black woman.
I support Sol Ruka, the strong, independent black woman.
Which I want. I can't wait. I can't wait to see her join the nation. I want her giving speeches. I want her promos to be just like Malcolm X, my enemy necessary.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I am behind Sol Ruka.
I'm just glad she doesn't have the Boston accent because that's what really grinds me about Sasha Banks. It's really jarring, that accent.
Money.
But the match is really good. Zoe Stark wins, but Zoe Stark attacks after winning the match, but eats a Soul Destroyer afterwards.
I believe it's called the Soul Snatcher, Manny, not the Soul Destroyer.
I'm calling it a Destroyer. I'm calling it fine. She's a Soul Destroyer for me.
Well, all I know is that
she destroyed your soul and made you a believer.
all I want to say about this woman is that she got soul and I am on the soul trade. Huh? Don't get black into that. I see her soul glow. Just let it shine through you. Sol Ruka, everybody.
Dabba-Kato versus Dante Chen. This didn't need
printing
to happen.
Her black card today. Official. Play it well. Play it well, Sol Ruka. Play it well. Play it when necessary.
But Marcus, are you going to be saddened by the injury of Amari Miller?
It hurts. It hurts a little bit because you know what? Now it just cuts one less black woman off of NXT. Now the only black woman, strong, independent Nubian princess I have to root for on NXT.
Nubian princess.
It's Sol Ruka.
Not even Jade Cargill, huh?
I like that Manny. I realized where that was going. As soon as I said Nubian princess, he was like, shit.
Let me guess. He called her a Nubian princess beforehand?
No, he didn't. He didn't. But I knew where he was going because we had this discussion on Thursday where he changed his tune completely on Soul Ruka. Like, he was a little bit positive about her a couple of weeks ago, but since that Saturday show where we found out that Black History Month poster of NXT with her next to Scripps, I said Marcus has shown a new light.
There's no way Soul Roka is a white black woman. I refuse to acknowledge her in the Black History Month. I support Soul Ruka, the strong, independent black woman.
So, in other words, Marcus, you're racist. You became a fan.
I am not a racist.
You became a fan of Soul Ruka for the simple reason
No,
that you knew
I
had
believe
a black caddy.
I believe that she's been a talented woman from the very start, and I've been saying it from the beginning. And that she had to come from so much adversity of being a black woman as a young lady. Because no one is unheard like a black woman. So therefore, I am here to support our sisters in their journey through the wrestling world. And I appreciate Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Soul Roka and their courage to stand up in a predominantly male-dominated white environment, that these strong black women are excelling and succeeding in this field.
But I noticed you didn't say Mercedes Varnado, so you don't support her and her quest to bring the color to New Japan Pro Wrestling and be its savior, to bring it to notoriety.
She alright.
She alright.
One eternity later.
It's our month, Marcus.
Eric.
It's our month.
That's right.
Eric, I know what Marcus just did. He's put Soul Ruka on the same pedestal he puts Swerve Scott on.
Yes, he has. It's like Swerve Scott, Soul Ruka, right there.
First of all, she is not on the same pedestal as Swerve Scott. She is on the she is on the pedestal. She is on my I have wrote a book report on Soul Ruka already for Black History Month, as well as with my Malcolm X, Rosa Parks, and Harriet Tubman. And Soul Ruka. Those are my book reports for February this month. I don't know about y'all. Soul Ruka made my list. And her daddy too.
Well, at the end of the month, you're doing a solo video of reading those reports out.
But I'm not calling it a solo video, Manny. I'm calling it a soul video. Can I ask Soul Ruka to Maurice's blood? What the fuck? That came out of nowhere. That is unwelcomed. That was really unwelcomed.
There it is, Marcus. Tell him what you need to know. Tell Swerve. Talk to Swerve.
That was unnecessary, Eric.
Yeah, who asked for that?
Eric, why are you choosing violence? Why have you chosen violence?
I have done nothing to you this episode.
Emotional, damn it!
I've only said positive things. Eric, I think you need to go watch that episode of the retro. Yeah. Again, as I just don't understand, but Avatar 5, the Blue Meanie returns. Let's get the hell out of here, guys.
Yeah,
let's get the hell out of here.
You ready to get out?
I feel like a Swerve Scott picture's coming up, but let's get the hell out of here.
How you think it's it would not be a Swerve Scott, because Marcus, there's no Swerve Scott picture you can top the one I have right here, because this actually makes me speechless.
No, but,
look at it.
Hercules, stop.
Stop! He's already dead.
They're gonna take us down. Is your wife in the room with you?
She is.
Okay, can you answer this question for me? If she checked your browser, there we go. Strong black woman. I see it. My little snowflake, so broken. Oh. Can you ask her if she checked your browser history and it said lunch ladies, sexy lunch ladies, when she leave you in hats? When she leave you?
So, Shante, Marcus wants me to ask you this question. He said, and I quote, I'm trying to get it right. If you checked my browser history and you saw that I was searching for sexy lunch ladies
in hats,
in hats,
in hats,
in hats. I didn't see that coming.
Oh, this show has really fell off the rails.
In the show.
Lunch ladies, the Hammer, Greg Valentine. Damn. Oh, that's a credit card machine. I thought that was his cell phone, but that could have been his cell phone too.
He got a pump pilot. Oh my god. Was he checking for ghosts with that thing? Oh man. I did not see that coming, Manny. I almost fucking died on this. Lord. Can I get some more mashed potatoes, Miss Valentine?
No, you can't have no mashed potatoes. We out of spaghetti. Oh, there it is.
But Friday's pizza day, Miss Valentine. Also a lunch lady. I've seen this before. Elbow pads and all. But I want to say something about
garbage trucks on his elbow pads.
You know, that's a detail. That's the detail.
Eddie, they were going to try to make money on him.
Can I also say something about Duke the Dumpster Josie? He is one Duke that I know can fuck. Unlike Duke Hudson, who we all know cannot fuck. Just letting you know.
We get the tag match, the Edris and No Fame Malik Blade versus Schism versus Chase U. Fun match. Chase U wins eventually. Duke eventually gets a win, even though he still can't fuck.
You can't fuck, Duke. You can't fuck. I don't care how many wins you get. I don't care how many title shots you get. I want it to be known that Duke can chase you, but he can't fuck you. That was a prepared statement I had.
He's a little bit chubby now. He's a little bit chubby. He's a
little chubby. Yeah, he can't even touch you. How's your cardio, Duke? Or Tanahashi is now missing 2 front teeth. He is the ace. I couldn't imagine him doing this. But he can take over the lead of the Bullet Club just to whoop up Okada. He is sided with Gato.
Hold on.
Oh, we holding on.
I had to get up for this one. You know what Tanahashi needs to do? You know what Tanahashi needs to do? He needs to get his fucking suitcase and get the fuck out of here!
You're packing up Tanahashi? You're packing up Tanahashi!
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here!
I didn't want the adverts on my feed to this.
So when I said I went to sleep, it's 100% fact when Baron Corbin came out. I was tired. It was a long day already. I had this guy painting my fucking bathroom all day. I think the fumes got to me, and I just kind of passed out.
I mean, you can't paint your own bathroom.
No, I don't do any work, man. Look at these hands. Look at these hands. Okay.
What are you Bob Backlund?
That's after I paint my bathroom. I did this. I fucking did this.
Marcus, this is what happens when I wipe my ass. What have I done? What have I done?
I really haven't got the concept of toilet paper down.
A-Town. Down.
So, sorry, I'm distracted because I'm changing my name in a spot where no one is able to see. Sorry.
If you're changing it to the name I put in the chat, you are not allowed to do that because that's my IP. So
damn it! You own everything.
We mentioned Bob Backlund. So Jamal said Black Backlund. I was like, nah, it's Bob Blackland.
And I chose my respectable name of damn it, I don't know how to display names.
Just
Bob Blackman.
Just like if we ever were to have a black commissioner again or a president of WWE, I would expect him to be called Black Tunny.
President Black Tunny. Could that be Teddy Long's new name?
I don't think he's ever coming back, but I would love it to be for him to be called Black Tunny.
We got the important decision to make.
Yeah.
Here in the WWF. I love the way Jack Tunney talked. I think they should have cloned Jack Tunney and made him president for life.
Welcome everyone to a somber edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am a very, very sleepy Marcus the Grand Finale. In fact, I would like to not title this the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. I will title the show The Tired Manny and Marcus Show. That's what we're going to call the show today. Because you know what, baby? You know what, baby? You know what we're doing today, baby? We're phoning it in.
All right.
We're phoning it in. I'm phoning it in. I shall send this to the people to know that I am phoning it in today.
Marcus, how are you doing today? Besides being tired.
I'm so awake. Oh, I'm going to say I'm full of shit. That's how I feel. I'm full of shit.
What did you eat?
Nothing. I ate a side bowl last night around 9 p.m. and I haven't eaten since.
So, it's funny you bring up the topic of eating. I've never been offended more in my life.
Okay. I swear, Manny, I swear. Every episode, you find new ways to be more offended. Never been offended more in your life. How does someone offend you today?
Okay, so you know me for a good few years now. You know I eat very bland food. Essentially, I eat cardboard.
You eat a dry burger, and it's like, what the fuck?
If I sent you a picture of my plate, which I'm going to put on screen now, what's the first thing you're going to pick out when you see this?
Well, the first thing I notice is that the spoon and the fork. That's the first thing I noticed. That's the first thing I noticed. Like it looked like you couldn't make a choice if you wanted to use a spoon or a fork.
So, as an Asian, I found it ridiculous that someone came up to me and had the nerve to say I am cheating by using a spoon.
What?
How dare you tell me, an Asian, how to eat rice?
This is ridiculous. I find it impossible to use chopsticks for rice.
No, but
impossible.
The person was insinuating that I use a fork. That's fine. That's if you make sticky rice. You can use a fork if it stays all together. Not if you're having proper rice where it's all over the place.
Yeah. So that's just. I feel like that's ridiculous, and you should have stabbed him with the fork.
No, I would have gone with a more different attack, which would. Do you know when you get attacked with a microphone?
Yeah.
I would use a spoon. I would use a spoon as the microphone.
I wish spoons had a very comical sound to it. It's just been doom, and everybody hear it like a microphone. Do you want to pontificate and elaborate what is our future of Marina Shafir, Nyla Rose, and I think that might be it of the modern day Pretty Me sisters. I don't honestly remember what they were called. What is their future now without Vicky?
I mean, the AEW Dark.
Hold on. Let me be a palm reader. Let me be a palm reader for future AEW signings and past signings. I see dark.
I see a lot of darkness in your future.
Am I dead? Kinda.
No. You'll be paid, but not well.
I'm being paid in the dark. What? Yes, lots of darkness. Oh, hold on. I see a slight elevation right there. So I'm not gonna be in dark. No. You're on dark elevation now.
Which is even lower.
So Manny, you strike me as a man who leaves voicemails and tell people, hey, call me back and all that. Have you ever been
excuse me, Eric, do not put me in the same vein and same age demographic as you. I do not leave voicemails.
Well,
How dare you?
Leave a voicemail from time to time.
You leave voicemail message that says, how you doing? Hi, this is me, Eric, even though we all know it's you. And then you end it by reading your phone number and saying, God bless. That's how old you are.
No, so you call me a progressive commercial guy, pretty much.
Yeah, but you also add God bless at the end, and I don't think no one needs that. You add God bless you. You end it with a prayer. And that's 20 seconds too long.
I don't guys.
Oh wow, you're ending at the 58 mark. Okay.
We're trying. I'm trying. Unless you want to go another 20 minutes.
I got 20 minutes in me. I just started to warm up. My second wind just kicked in, baby. I just woke up. Do you want to talk about the differences in fish and when eating them?
No.
Well, damn it, Manny. Please send your comments on your favorite fish to eat. Mine might be a salmon or a halibut, or even scallops if you make them correctly.
Mine would be cod, fried in batter.
Yeah. You guys and your fish and chups over there.
Why are you hating on it?
Yeah, it just seems like it's boring.
You're just jealous you haven't had it.
I can get fish and chips anywhere. I can just get some fish and then get some fries, and I call it fish and chips.
You gotta have it in the UK, and it tastes great.
I don't know. I've had Gordon Ramsay at his restaurants fish and chips, and it was the blandest fish and chips I ever had in my life.
It's Gordon Ramsay. You need a guy. You need a.
He's the chef Boyardee of our era, Manny.
Nah, I don't trust food that's got Michelin stars. I trust food where you can see grease on the walls when you go into their establishment and you know it's good.
I trust places where I don't know who's making the food, but I know this lady's giving me attitude, but I have to put up with it because the food is too good. What do you want? What do you mean what I want? What's your specials today? Why don't you know our specials? Why don't you go online? Just look at the menu. Bitch, you know what you're going to order. Oh, whoa, dang. We're getting harsh. But yeah, let me get the fish and chips.
J.K. Smith, another thing. Don't ever tech support my tech support. Yeah!
J.K. Smush is having a day.
Oh, J.K. Smush, I'd be totally that person. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't reinstall my Microsoft Teams? Reinstall my Microsoft Teams. Solve everything.
Yeah, it's so easy. I can do it myself. It's the line I love. I love that line to IT. Yeah, I love that line to IT. It's so easy. I can do it myself. Then do it yourself. I don't understand the setup here.
To do it myself.
It's a constant war.
No, but
I'm bringing in my own laptops.
There are some people that don't have a fucking clue what they're doing with their laptop. But when you have some common sense and you Google the problem yourself and then you mention it to IT, they act like you are. Like, how dare you do my job for me?
Yeah. They act like you cheated on your barber. Like, oh, you went to Cliff. You motherfucker, you.
But that's like he lied me up. That's like when you go to like the general practitioner doctors. They just Google that shit. They Google that in your face. Doctors are shit. I couldn't do that.
Doctors are shit. Doctors are shit. And I always felt like if I'm a doctor, and I think this was on Curb Your Enthusiasm, if someone told me, well, I think I'm going to get a second opinion, I'd be like, well, fuck you. Right in their face. Just take care of your shit. Don't come in my office again. Hope you die of stroke. Like, I feel like that's... Go ahead. man.
harsh.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
little
like
harsh.
that's the kind of doctor I would be. You gonna get a second opinion? Yeah, you don't trust my opinion. Just because you don't like the result, you're gonna go see a second opinion. Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. Go eat all your fucking fatty meat. I told you to lose weight. That's what I told you to do. You get mad at me because you did a second opinion, you fat fuck. Get out of here. I don't want you standing on my scale or naked in my room. Get out of here.
How did this turn into this? I was trying to end the show.
I know, we can end it now. We can end it now with the petty doctors.
20 minutes later.
Also, I have another question about doctors. It's gonna be quick. And put your doctor comment in the story. If you were a doctor, would you go see a doctor?
Yeah.
How judgmental are you in that room?
No, because you're not allowed to prescribe yourself shit.
Yeah, I understand that, but if you're a doctor, how judgmental are you in that room?
You gotta be
sure?
really judgmental. You
You
sure?
sure? No, yeah.
Nah, I
No,
know what I do.
you don't gotta take my
do-
temperature. You
I
ain't
know
gotta
what to
take my
do.
temperature. Let's skip ahead to the part where you prescribe me drugs. Come on.
Let's Google it together.
They're measuring degrees.
www.webmd.com.
I feel like if a doctor goes sees a doctor, it's just because of dick measuring competition. Huh. You think you're so hot with that receptionist, huh? I got some sweet old lady. You got this young thing in here. Fuck you. Or they got the latest technology in here. Fuck you. All right? I'm using old technology. I got a glass thermostat.
I'm happy with my Time magazine from 1864.
I would go to the doctor's office. Oh, they got iPads for people. We're still using magazines.
No, I like. So my doctor's surgery has like a little play area for children.
Oh yeah.
There's this. They've always got this like these block ones where you move against the wire.
Yeah.
And I look at that and I'm like, that's got to be the most disgusting thing in this hospital, in this practice. It got to be so dirty. It's got to be riddled with disease. It's probably got malaria on there. It's got MRSA or something on there.
All right, Manny. Personal question. I don't go to doctors much, but his personal question about doctors, and I know it's gonna end it like 10 minutes ago. We could have ended the show. We could be getting arrested and everything. When did you stop playing with the beads on the wire? When did you stop playing with it? What age?
I'm not gonna lie. I think in the last 2 years I may have touched it. So does that technically count as playing?
Yes, it does. It never ends. It never ends. I'll tell you this. If there are no kids around, there's nowhere in the office, I go by and I gotta at least do it once. I gotta at least go, woo, and then look around. Don't judge me, receptionist. This was
Marcus,
happiness for me.
I'm gonna send you something to end the show, and then you need to turn up your sound when you play it.
Oh. And here I thought this show was over.
Well, you made it longer, so technically this is your fault.
I had a serious question about doctors, okay?
You might want to turn your sound
boy.
up.
Apparently, if you hear red, you are depressed, and if you hear blue, you have ADHD. In a few seconds, I will play a sound. Comment which one you hear. Penis.
I don't know if the audience was able to hear that.
I heard it.
Well then. Well done. Well done. Did not see that coming. I was ready to answer and I was really about to listen. By the way, also that is the type of doctor I would do. I do random tests like that. I'll probably lose my license on day one. Tell me what you hear. Penis.
Penis.
Sir, I don't find that funny at all. Penis.
Oh, and I think now we can finally end the show. I've been Lord Manny Hayes. He's been
Dr.
The
Marcus
penis
the Grand
mongrel.
Finale, aka Dr. Penis. Dr. Penis MD.
So the next thing.
Can I give you two an eye test?
Okay.
I'm going to show you image 1. Which one's clearer?
Okay.
Image 1. Image 2.
The fuck, Manny?
1 and 2.
1, Manny. 1.
Fuck. Where did you come from that? What was that? Why?
Because technically Marcus is to blame for something on Retro where he said put it up on screen. So technically I had that in the thumbnail deck.
Well, I was right when I said that, Manny. I was right. It's only you can't explain certain things. Some things you have to be showed. Okay.
So it's Kane versus The Undertaker in an Inferno match. This was terrible.
Hold on.
What?
You said that about the first Inferno match. This is the second greatest Inferno match of all time, in my opinion.
If you say so.
Or third. Might be third. I think MVP may have the first greatest. Second greatest.
So basically, Vince is handed a present.
Yes.
By Paul Bearer.
Hold on. What's this? Manny, 1 second, please. Someone's in here. They have a package for me. They have a... What? What? Why? Why? Why, damn it? Why? That pretty much became the match. And then he lit that shit on fire.
And he's clawing it like, no!
No, why, damn it? Why? Well, and then you got Michael Cole comes in. What does that teddy bear mean? So Ben should have clarified his statement earlier in the night. If you don't like the smell of burning flesh, you can leave the arena. However, you will not smell that tonight. But if you want to see a burning fucking teddy bear and 50-something-year-old man grovel on his knees to the burning of this teddy bear. I mean, when people say Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns and all that was going on with the bloodline, that's art, the greatest story of all time. Nah, man, you never seen drama of a groveling man over a burning teleman going up a ramp.
Do you know the problem is they used the wrong camera angle. Yes. They had the shot from behind where Vince was groveling at the teddy bear. I wanted the shot from the other side of
behind the teddy bear. And you see Vince.
No.
For those who didn't watch this and may just randomly watch a retro, it was the exact scene, and I think George Lucas was inspired for this for Star Wars: Revenge of the Sith as Anakin is crawling towards Obi-Wan, screaming, I hate you, on fire. I can see George Lucas go, put that shit down.
So, what was your? We know the moment of the week.
Why? Damn it! Why?
Like you could say it was the match. You could say it was the match, but no one cared about what happened with the match. At one point, Undertaker somehow got through the fire with. It
was a very athletic spot. He literally young bucks to jumped up. He fucking Montez Ford the turnbuckle, Manny. It was so fucking athletic. It was ridiculous. Where you go? He can do that.
And then Kane's standing there like, now what do? I've got to climb the top rope and jump.
The agility and then fall on a table.
And then Kane foolishly gets his foot set on fire.
Yeah, he goes for the big boot and Undertaker's like, haha, sidestep. You didn't think I had a sidestep in you, do you? Do you, Kane?
And then meanwhile, as Kane's lying on the floor on fire, that's where Undertaker decides to become a murderer and set the bear on fire.
He set the bear on fire.
Leaving a man crying.
Grumbling, what does that bear symbolize?
Well, because I haven't seen a performance from that till I saw my boy.
That's my son. That boy.
Never has there been a greater performance since.
I just love the confusion of Michael Cole. Had no clue. Could he have answered? What does it mean? What is that bear? What's the significance of that bear? He knew right away, Michael. He knew right away.
So MVP of the week. Are you giving it to the bear or Undertaker?
I'm giving it to the bear. I'm giving it to the bear. Because Kane only took it on the boot. That bear is burned for life. I would love for AJ Francis to find me that bear. You find me that bear.
That bear doesn't exist anymore, Marcus. That's ash.
I want the ashes of that bear. I want the ashes of that bear. I pay whatever you got.
I want to earn.
Price is not a mention. Don't tell me Price. I'll go get a loan from the bank. I want that bear ashes.
Oh, this is the first time we've given. It might be the first time we've given this award to a prop.
Fucking groveling for his fucking bear.
Sure. Make sure you like the video and subscribe. Hit that like button, but don't just hit it. Grovel at it. No!
No! Grovel to me.
So, there's only one living left to do. We'll see you next week. Bye!
Tell him, Chewy, tell him. No! He's so fucking dusty.
Oh, that might be the best episode we've ever done.
Because we both knew to laugh at the bear. I immediately start choking. I'm laughing. Here I am eating my Popeye chicken because I hadn't finished the episode when I said I'd do it. So I went out after I did the meeting to go get something to eat, got the Popeye chicken, got to eat, and I put it on, and that's literally, it's at the Inferno match. It's at the end. And I'm going like, oh, and then I'm just dying laughing about the choking bear. I totally forgot about the bear until Paul Bear pulled out the bear, and I went, this is when I set the bear on fire.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, and I'm joined by
Marcus the Grand Finale. I don't know how I got stuck in this jar, this invisible jar, but I've been stuck. I'm stuck. Can't get out.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. How are you doing today, Marcus?
Apparently really well rested. And I knew something was wrong because that sleep was too damn good.
Yeah, we didn't have a pre-show meeting today. We didn't have a pre-show meeting today.
It's whack.
We were supposed to.
So you're going to see my brain waking up. Yeah, you're going to see the wheels turning and things spinning out of control. But I will figure out where I am in time for this show to work out.
Marcus is a genie in a bottle. Gonna rub him the right way.
It is. Surprise. Don't rub me too much. Don't rub it that much. Jesus. Jesus. Come on, Manny. We're only 2 minutes in. There was one penis joke, kinda. It was a half of a penis joke.
New Zelda game because I have not turned on my Switch or my Steam Deck in a while, and because I'm just taking a break right now.
What? You don't stop collecting. You don't stop collecting.
As Marcus and Manny would put it, if I would say it the other way, I have been working on my smut. AKA, I've been doing more photography and I've been investing time in that.
That port has really got to you, huh? You really lost in the game now.
What the hell is that?
Because that's what your women do.
I ain't have one picture that someone did that.
While they're crying and while you take the pictures, like,
yeah.
You push them together.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge.
I think also Eric also has his women bent over. He say, hold on, honey, you're not doing it right. And then he just goes like this with them cheeks.
Wow. Wow.
His arms are set in the jaws of life. Take hold up now, quick!
Get some light in here.
Get some light here.
You guys are making it sound like I'm a doctor, a bad doctor, and you're making me cry inside.
Yeah, you're a doctor.
God. There's only one person that I feel like has an OnlyFans.
He does, but you have to be nasty to get it. Not a nasty boy.
To get Eric's OnlyFans, you must donate $500 to the show.
Perhaps we can work out another arrangement.
Oh, please, senor, not my beloved.
Armando, it is for the children. Oh. Dios mío.
Yes.
He only gives it to really dirty boys with dirty stinking money. Hey, if someone donated $500 right now, you better have OnlyFans. Well, whenever Riho does her American tour, you know she fighting Nyla Rose. She gotta tap that in. That is like whenever Manny goes to KFC, you know he gotta get a gravy bowl. He gotta get a gravy bowl.
Damn.
It's true.
Well, I mean, Manny admitted it. Yeah.
But that shows chemistry. That my co-host knows that I'm going for the gravy.
I mean, I appreciate you going for the gravy.
And Eric, whenever he goes to eat, you know, he got to get his boxes of oats. I don't know what the fuck he eats anymore, or drinks.
Kale, probably kale and some
kale chips.
Or whenever Eric, or this would be like Eric taking one of his smut photo shoots and not making the girl cry before he takes the show.
Get titties out.
Yeah, take them titties out and sign that up. These aren't going anywhere. This is for my personal collection.
Do I have to?
You want to be a star, don't you? Then take it off. Yeah, that's nice.
Wow, you guys are so petty.
But my favorite thing is whenever you take a shot at Eric and Eric goes, ooh. That's a hit. He sunk his fucking battleship.
And then we get a Marcus. We get a spooky promo from Edge. He looked like a floating head, Zordon, or the video to Bohemian Rhapsody.
I like to think that this is Zordon setting up the mood for his love as he lights candles in the room. Alpha, light candles in the room. Zordon's gonna make sweet love tonight. Ay.
Do you know, I would love to have a Siri kind of Power Rangers kind of set up and be able to call Alpha 5 instead. Hey, Alpha, what's on my calendar today?
Benny, you have Untitled Benny and Mikey show today. Ah, shit. Is that it?
Yeah, and I want everything to make me seem like it's a panic every time.
Ay.
The right amount of stress I need in my day. An Alpha 5 robot.
Benny, your DoorDash is outside. Thanks.
Yeah, let's not talk about any of that stuff ever again. I got done dirty by my Uber Eats driver.
Your Uber Eats driver did nothing, man. It's a different driver each time. It is you all along.
No, so they'd have to take a picture to prove that they've given you food. Most drivers actually take a picture of the food before they hand it to you. No, he forgot, and then said, makes me look backwards. He's like, oh, I forgot something, as if he forgot to give me something. I look back, and I'm there looking so confused and everything in that photo. Disturbing.
Look at him. A Manny in the wild, in his natural habitat.
And then I get people saying, Manny, you've got really dainty ankles. Look at your little ankles. What?
Emotional, damn it!
You gotta be forced to get. You're getting ankle shamed.
I was getting ankle shamed. I was getting your clothes look like they're hanging off you. Can you wear clothes that fit you?
Oh, what the hell?
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Well, I'm at home. I'm dressed comfortably.
Yeah, I'm in my natural house. I'm not trying to look good for you people. I'm just going outside to grab a snack. Okay? I don't have to be the snack to grab a snack.
Marcus, should I share the picture?
Yeah, absolutely, Manny. We referenced this numerous times. Let's judge your ankles. Come on, everybody. It's time to judge Manny ankles.
You know, I was feeling vulnerable before, but I'll allow this.
I would also like to add that, you know, if I was doing some type of dietary supplement, and Manny, this is no reference to your picture, just anybody's. I think their DoorDash picture would be the one I'm always using. Like, I wonder what's in there, fatty. How much gravy's in there? How much gravy's in there? Marcus, how much fried food is that? Shut up.
Guess what my order was yesterday.
What?
No, just guess.
Gravy pizza.
No, that they don't make that anymore, unfortunately.
Gravy soup. Gravy soup.
There was gravy in that order.
Ooh. I don't know. A turkey? I'm not a gravy guy. I don't know. I don't know what goes with gravy, to be honest.
20 KFC hot wings.
Ooh.
Which aren't hot compared to others,
No.
so I can eat them. With gravy, which I dipped them in to make it cooler for me.
I hated myself the other day. Oh, here we go. Let's judge this image. This is what John Cena would look like on all day. Bald. Like, I'm not trying. John Cena gets cosmetically improved when he showed up at WrestleMania or on movie sets. But this just looks like you were exposed. Like, what? It looks like Grayson Waller just showed up on your doorstep.
No, this looks like Chris Hansen's called me out for something.
So, Manny, you ordered DoorDash and you have condoms and porno magazines. It's for myself. What do you plan on doing tonight? It's for myself.
Leave me alone.
This is my home, Chris Hansen. This is my home. Okay, it's how I live.
You can't bring me in a sting operation in my own home. So, yeah, I went to a wrestling show last night, Pro Wrestling Eve. I was fed brownies by Nina Samuels.
Hey.
Good show. Actually, really good show. I did say I had something for you. Something happened during one of those matches. I can't remember who Millie McKenzie was going off against, but they said she was called the Mother of Chaos, which I thought incredible.
Yes. Yes.
So
for everything that's going on in my life, I now have someone to blame. It's the Mother of Chaos.
So I told you the thing I saw reminded me of our favorite match.
Mm-hmm.
And you could not relay what this match was.
Yeah, I named several matches and I was like,
yeah, and you didn't think to go to Ted DiBiase versus Bret Hart.
Ah!
And now,
how did that not pop in my head?
For the audio listeners, you're going to come completely out of mind because there's just going to be weird sounds happening. So I suggest that you go check out the video.
Now, Manny, I want to say, what was the guy yelling?
Casey.
Okay.
Come
Is that
on,
what he was
Casey.
yelling? Come
Yeah.
on, Casey. Okay, I thought he was saying, come on, I say. Come on, I say. And I was like, what are we talking about? That was a legit parody of Ted DiBiase.
So immediately I was like, I didn't record this footage. My friend next to me was recording it, and I was like, I know what's happened in this video. You need to send me that because I need to send it to Mark. I need to show Marcus.
I love me some indie wrestling. That was as indie as it gets. The silence. It sounded like a real fight and people struggling for their life in an empty room, Manny. It sounded like it because all you hear is ah, and then someone's like, "Come on, say, God, I can't say."
What the most interesting thing was, so my friend Nathan, he's black, but then he decided to say, when we arrived, he was like, "I'm just glad I found another one," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then he was like, "You know what I'm talking about." I was like, oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
The other one he was referring to when I walked in was wearing football pads. He had weird like goggles on. He had a cape. And he had Huh? No, and he had the WWF Winged Eagle title.
Oh, respect.
But then more people came in, and he's like, Manny, I'm quite impressed. There are quite a few black people here. Women too. Black women here. There's loads of women here. It's a this is weird. Because I was expecting just a load of men.
Yeah. Especially the full sausage party going on with sweaty men in their underwear watching other sweaty men in their underwear.
Yeah.
And then my main question, Manny, how was the smell?
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It smelled clean. I felt fresh.
That's my other question. Whenever I walk into a smaller show or any wrestling show, it's more like, how many black people are here? Probably none. What does it smell like? The race and the smell has nothing to do with just wrestling fans.
You are going out to WrestleMania weekend, there's three things I gotta tell you all, okay? If you're gonna go out there, and this is not you, Marcus, the grand finale, because I know that you are on the up and up when it comes to these three things, right?
Okay.
So number one, and this is very important for all you wrestling fans out there, right? Wash your motherfucking ass.
Absolutely. Ain't nobody trying to know you here. I do not want. Yeah, that is number one. And if that wasn't number one on your list, I would have been like, don't even bother coming here. I wish there was a shower booth or a hose where just we can just dump soap on people before you walk into the arena, because I am trying to experience a moment in time. I don't want all of this to be in my memory. Yeah, you remember when Roman Reigns and Cody were just going at it at WrestleMania or whatever, but do you remember how it smelled? Do you remember being at Supercard of Honor and Cesaro or Claudio was wrestling? I don't even know if he has a match, but he's wrestling fucking Juice Robinson. I'm just making something up. But do you remember that dude in seat row? He went like this, like 8 side, and everybody passed out. God damn.
20 minutes later.
If you do not like something, don't just be showering random booze. Let the kids enjoy the show. God damn. I remember being in New Orleans for WrestleMania, and then Lesnar and Roman, people were against the main event happening, whatever, but they were just coming out, booze already. They didn't even do anything. People just trying to enjoy the show. Nothing's happening yet. It's just their entrance. They're booing both men. You can't even get into the match. There's just booze and people just chanting stuff. Let the kids enjoy the show. I saw one kid going like, why are they booing? Let the kids enjoy the show.
Let the kids enjoy the show. Just like when you were a little snotty nose and you were trying to enjoy your fucking time. Because, we're going to get into it. Like, when we talk about WrestleMania 15, we do that fucking watch along. It wasn't all sunshines and rainbows, but guess what? I enjoyed the fucking shit out that motherfucking show.
Yeah. Manny chimes in. Don't you antagonize kids at shows? I do. But it's in good fun. Wait.
Are you saying let the kids be? Are you saying let the kids be? Hold on. You out here antagonizing kids. What's wrong with you?
Hold on. The echo's back. As Manny said, the echo's back. We don't know what happened. The echo is back. But 2, I showed out to be on the right side of history of that as a kid was cheering for Benoit, and I just so happened was cheering for Rene Dupree. What? It happens. I chose the right side of history. This is well before anything happened. And don't tell me why was I cheering for Rene Dupree. It was just to antagonize the kid because I was rooting for him. Manny, I have a question for you. Yesterday, I sent you a pic of something that was stuck in my head for apparently the whole night. It made me laugh, and people were wondering what's wrong with me. But it was the Snowman Club T-shirt.
Yeah.
Do you think I can get away with wearing something like that at WrestleMania if I actually got that printed out?
Because again, I'm gonna put it on the screen because it looks like a fucking tampon in his nose.
It don't matter. It don't matter, Manny. It doesn't matter. You know what it's implying. You know what it's implying. You know who the snowman is.
No, so I'm gonna let me preference with what it came up with. So Marcus messages me like during the day yesterday. So like it's very weird. First of all,
it's very early in my morning.
It's very weird to receive just a straight up message from Marcus most of the time. And it says, "Don't judge me, but this idea was in my head all night. So I made it as soon as I got home. What do you think? Might be a shirt I wear on the show or at Mania." This for me felt like a man asking his friend for approval.
Something that I may do anyway. Like that's what. There's no approval. Like it's one of those. So what do you think of me? Like, and we can go back into mob movie references of when Joe Pesci is actually robbed the Neo Casino. Hey, what do you think about me moving out here to Las Vegas? And he immediately goes in the voiceover, and that's why I knew Mickey was going to Las Vegas. He wasn't asking for permission.
So, but then I said, "Oh, that's funny. What about Big Announcement Club?" So you made the exact same thing.
Yeah. It's just a fucking coke and just put Big Announcement like that's too much coke. So I feel that's wildly inappropriate, but you know what? Also necessary. What a cocaine picture.
Eric said that would get you sued for everything you got. I don't think it would.
I don't think it would. I'm not selling it anywhere, and it doesn't look like anybody. I didn't put any names on there. There's no names.
To be honest, people could easily think that's Seth Rogen.
No one associates Seth Rogen with cocaine. It's all weed with him.
Again, it looks like a tampon.
I think it would. If they may associate it with Michael Cera from This Is the End, though.
If anything, Marcus, you need to tilt his head to the side because he's got to be like.
Fendi on die. If you act now, if you donate $30 or something to the Sharpshooters, you can get that show for free.
Donate $30 and you can get the show for free. What kind of salesman are you?
Someone that knows that we haven't sold shit from the beginning of this show, Manny.
We've got 3 people that I am aware of that bought shows.
Yeah, that's true. That's few people. We have Jamal. We have a few people. There's some donators. El Luchador. Wes is knocking off stuff. I forget his name. I was trying to think. David. That's what I was thinking of first, but I could not think of the name. I was like, fuck. But if you can think about the people of the names of the people you sold shirts to, you have not sold that many.
Yeah, we haven't sold any.
As someone said, hey, if you can remember all the times you called out for work, you're not calling out that much. But if you can't remember that time you called out for work, you got a problem, sir. Hey, Black Girl Magic, right in front of everybody.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, and this guy right here is
Marcus, the Snowman, the Grand Finale. There's 2 does in my name, which is ridiculous. Marcus, Grand Finale.
Yeah, so that is the snowman shirt that Marcus was talking about. It's been made. Donate to the show, and you'll get a shirt.
Donate to the show, and you get one free. By donate to the show, I mean you got to donate $30 or more. We don't sell shit on this channel.
Our money making schemes go no bounds.
They don't. And following WrestleMania this event, my latest money making scheme is collecting cans off the middle of the street. Back in business, baby. Business.
Business.
This is business. This is business. It should. It should meeting everybody.
That shirt means family to the luchador.
Yeah. Family.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's
been a long day. Wow, you hit all of that note. You hit all of that note. We should do randomly karaoke with the Sharpshooters. And I don't know what it is. We're just doing
Marcus,
karaoke.
I'm Asian, and you know I'll have to win that.
You may think you'll win, Manny, but I have dabbled in the Asian community enough that I too have been inducted into karaoke, the art of karaoke.
Marcus, I'm Asian like it's a disease. I got 10 times your score on the SATs.
The fuck? Damn you! I didn't know we were gonna have an Asian off today. You won. Manny, you lose, right? Flawless victory.
Oh, John is saying, Marcus, when the last time y'all seen John? When y'all seen John? John showed up because his feet is out.
There it is. Look at that. Look at that jump. She looks like an X-Men.
Look at the high ground. She got the high ground.
Okay,
you got the high ground.
You guys are looking at the jump, but look at Wade Bear and the other guy's expression. They know shit is about to get real because them feet is out. It's like the talons is out. Rhea didn't know what she was doing.
It's when she got slapped. When she got slapped and the shoe came off, I was like, "Oh no!"
Well, I had never been more 100% confident that Charlotte was not going to do any physicality this week, and I was so wrong because I was walking out. She ain't doing nothing in this outfit. That outfit is too tight, and she got them heels on. She ain't doing shit today. She gonna go out there and spew her venom. Rhea comes out, talks her shit, cheap shots her, and I'm going, "That's not it. That's not it." Oh, they brawling. I haven't seen a pull apart like that in years.
Every time Charlotte comes out in heels and some tight suit, you have to be prepared for some dastardly Charlotte coming.
My question is, if you had to challenge the Gallus Boys in a non-wrestling match, and you had to pick a bar game or some kind of activity, what do you challenge them in? Is it darts, pool? What would be your game of choice?
Probably pool.
Pool? Oh, you're a shark. Yeah. Raise a shark.
Yeah.
Oh, he's confident too. He thought about it. He was thinking about how whoop they ass. Like even before he said, "You know how good I am in pool. I break out Lucille every single night. I'm basically Uncle Phil." Yeah.
Once he brought out Lucille, he was dancing around that fucking pool table.
Yeah, I would love Manny. I was so mad. Manny, I would in that case I would be your Jeffrey and I'll break out Lucille for you.
Yeah, but Marcus, in this vein, as we're a tag team, when you break out Lucille, we're smashing it over their heads.
Yeah, I can't shoot pool for shit. Yeah. My game of choice would have simply just been beer pong or shuffleboard. Not shuffleboard.
My accuracy improves the more beer I have in me in pool.
He's like, all of a sudden math start working physics.
Algebra angles.
Yeah. Maybe start teaching a class of math physics. Shooting pool and teaching physics.
Hey, I reckon the more I drink, the more of a philosopher I become.
I think that's most people who they drink, and I think, and you know, we would all just get along if we just made Martin Luther King the president of the United States. What the fuck are you talking about?
HBK in the back tells him the open challenges are causing chaos, but Wesley wants to prove himself. And I was like, and then Wes wants 10 of the best. For sure, Michael was like, I'll meet you halfway. You can have 4. We'll make it a fatal 5-way. I've seen how Manny reacts to people with more than 5 people in the ring. We can't do that to him. It's NXT, baby.
I feel like that last part was added.
It was.
Manny doesn't like this. It's NXT, baby. I don't know what Shawn Michaels you've been hanging around. He is insistent, baby.
Hey, you don't know Shawn Michaels after a few drinks.
Shawn Michaels after a few drinks. I after everything. He's after every sentence, baby.
He turns into Dusty Rhodes. He turns into Dusty Rhodes.
You know,
everyone turns into Dusty Rhodes after a few drinks. Hey, Cody, baby.
That sounds like an amazing short, Manny. I don't know why. It just be, this is Manny. Normal Manny. Hi, how you doing? This is Manny after a few drinks. Hot dog, Daddy! I tell you. Plays my computer.
To be fair, though, I think...
And then you dancing with Sapphire? Everybody turns to Dusty Rhodes when they drunk. It's so true. Big witness speeches. Fighting in parking lots, dancing with old black women. Questionable decisions.
You have to do it with Lazy Eye, though.
Anyway, that broke me for some reason. That's true. Everybody turns to Dusty Rhodes with a drink. You get violent and dangerous and start talking about hard times.
I've been drinking. I still have to read these notes. What kind of hosting is this?
Classiness. Yeah, I like to think that the main storyline of what we got from this week is that we learned if you have a drink in you, everybody with a little drink in them becomes Dusty Rhodes. That is now officially signed.
To be fair, I taught that lesson.
Yes, that is a lesson that we all learned today. You all become Dusty Rhodes after a drink.
Like the video, baby.
Like the video and subscribe, baby. You're hotter than butter. You're hotter than butter on a wet knife. I don't even know what that means, but I'm gonna say it because it's self-provocative.
Dusty Rhodes, baby.
Dusty Rhodes. Ready? I already seen the video. I guess we can end the show. We're already an hour and a half in. We can end the show. Happy 316 Day, everybody. Don't turn into Dusty Rhodes tonight.
I'm never drinking again and reading at the same time. That was the very most difficult thing about this show today.
Yeah, I want to start a new group, Drinking and Reading. We're a book club that drinks and read at the same time. We never get far into books. Chapter 2.
It turns into bitterness and making fun of each other.
Yeah. Look at him, he can't read. Sound it out. Sound it out. Eric, do you agree with my theory that I brought up either last week or this week, that every time someone has a drink, they immediately becomes the American dream?
That wasn't your theory. That was my theory.
It's yours, mine. It don't matter.
Marcus the plagiarizing Dorf now. He distilled people's themes.
I believe we go back to the footage. It was me.
Marcus, we've been back to the footage many times. When you say you done did something, it's clearly it wasn't you that did it.
He turns into Dusty Rhodes.
You know.
Everyone turns into Dusty Rhodes after a few drinks.
So that was a fucking lie.
Well, clearly I am like an NBA basketball player, and it don't matter what the footage is. Roll it. Do that shit.
Roll that.
Run that back. I didn't touch it.
Or LeBron, who's not even in the game. Whatever.
I just need the great cook-up. I need someone to challenge Chef Boyardee into the Iron Chef competition. I'm just saying. I think he'll kick their ass.
Challenge who?
Chef Boyardee.
Really?
Chef Boyardee would kick their ass.
Marcus Chef Boyardee been dead for almost 20 years.
No,
Yeah,
not in Roy Retro. I've seen those Mankind adverts.
Yes, that's why I'm picking up.
Beefy.
Beefy.
I'm done with you guys. Anyway, I'm Eric.
Chef Boyardee or SpaghettiOs?
I'm Lord Manny Hayes. Gravy.
And I'm going to go to Pubics and give me some chicken. As El Luchador shake his maracas in a sombrero eating tacos on the corner. He immediately takes it. Hold on. Luchador will immediately take a bite of the chicken and go, Arriba! Full speedy Gonzalez.
Mark, I need you to go back and watch more NXT and watch the Bird Lady so you can learn how to shake your shoulders, Marcus. Your shoulder shake was not great. I'm disappointed. No. You got too much Eddie Guerrero. You got too much. You gotta have some more finesse with it, man. You gotta sway the shoulders, sway them. You're shaking them, sway.
Well, with that being said,
where did you learn that from? With your Zumba class?
Yeah.
As I lose weight, you learn different techniques that you have. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. The Matrix. Anyway,
I hope you don't do that ever again.
And then the Blackpool Combat Club strike again. Well, try to.
This reminds me of the Ministry of Darkness in '99.
No, it don't. No, it don't. Because you didn't have Sable.
Manny, never do that again.
Yeah.
I'm going to HR if you ever do that again to me on this show. You didn't have Sable.
Got the gun club retaining. That was the word. And I have FTR coming back to take them titles off them. Because the last match FTR had was a loss to the gun club.
Hey, Betty, I
don't have FTR coming back. I'm seeing Punk and Monet showing up more than FTR coming back. At this
Let me put it this way. I have a better chance that Marcus and I will see FTR in Los Angeles at WrestleMania somehow helping Edge against the Judgment Day before I see them ever showing up on TV again. And I'll let you know for the record, if they did show up, I probably would cheer the most. And I don't even like FTR that much. But it would be kind of exciting because I finally had them coming back when he made that phone call when he needed help with Seth. They finally showed up. They just had to wait for their contract to expire.
Wrong.
That today isn't yesterday. I got like zero sleep yesterday due to apparently we're going to have this endless problem of plumbing, which never ends, which our tub backed up for whatever reason, where me and Ryan were cute. Ryan literally comes to me and is like, Marcus, were you taking a bath in there? I was like, no, it felt up. I was not taking a bath. You know, they're having a spa day and fucking up the tub. And I'm like, fuck you. And so we're going back and forth. I got zero sleep because I worked the night before. The plumber comes in. He doesn't know what's going on. Like, why is this backed up? It doesn't make sense. And he's struggling.
One of you is
just a horrible day.
Shits in the shower, and that's why I was getting backed up. Someone has to explain showers to you two.
I would love for a plumber to go to you. Are you taking a shit in the shower? No. Why would I do that? Well, there's toilet paper in here. Like it looks like you're wiping your ass in there too.
Why would you do that if you're in the shower? You just wipe with the shower.
Yeah. Nope. Thorough.
See, I'm a bath guy. I take baths.
Yeah, I haven't took a bath in probably 40 years, and I'm only 38.
So what I'm saying is I'm of this age where my bones hurt sometimes. I need to soak them in hot water.
I feel that way after I play basketball or do gym work. I just need to just get into like a tub of ice. It's just like, oh God, thank you.
And I've also realized an observation of mine. I'm also becoming of that age where I think I should probably go toilet before I leave an establishment because I am going to be dying for a piss on the way home.
Always.
And I always don't want to. I don't want to do it, but sometimes I have to do it. Public
I hate when I
urination.
forget.
Public urination is a thing.
It is. I hate it doing that because you always think you in yourself. I always tell myself use the bathroom before you leave, and then I just leave somewhere, and I go fuck. I should use the bathroom, and the entire time I'm in my car or if I'm right, I'm just like.
I don't like the initial panic. I honestly don't like the initial panic of like you get through the door and then you're doing the toilet dance where you're like skipping because which makes it worse.
Well, this is me every time I get home from work and I don't use the bathroom before I leave. Get my keys! God damn it! God damn it! What key is it? I have like 3 keys. No, mine I can't find the right key.
Mine is if the thing's there, I'm like missing where I put my keys.
Yeah, you're fucking. And this is how I know. This is good reason I'm not on the bomb squad because I would be full panic. God damn it! God damn it! I have a study. Fucking most of the hands are study. It's just fumbling shit. And they'll always just make it, and it's like, oh, the song's coming out.
No, mine feels like I haven't gone toilet in like 12 years, and every bit of water is coming out of me. Like I feel like I have to rehydrate after I've done that one when it's the desperation piss.
Ready? I lost 400 pounds.
So what you guys want to talk about?
Who we have Cody?
No, I got are we in garbage time like last week?
We're in garbage time right now.
Well, me and Manny tried to end our show Thursday and said, well, it's nothing to talk about. And we was like, if anybody in the chat give us something to talk about, we can talk about it. No one said anything. We go on for another 45 minutes. All right, here's the question. If Disney were to have a battle royale, which Disney character would come out on top at the end?
It won't be Mustafa.
He might.
No, he did.
He was a bad motherfucker until he got ran over. He tore them hyenas up.
Shantae, ladies first. Who you got?
In Disney Battle Royale, you can pick any Disney character, and you have to fight to see who would come out alive at the end of the day. It could be any of them. Who you got coming out alive? Aladdin's a street rat. Aladdin's a street rat.
I was gonna pick somebody from Aladdin.
I'm taking the genie.
I was going with the genie.
I'm taking the genie.
Ooh.
The house of Smith Clark. We taking the genie for the domination. We taking the genie. We don't think nobody can fuck with the genie.
I'll tell you this. That can fuck with the genie.
You know who can fuck with the genie? Jafar Genie mode.
I'll fuck Jafar. He got power.
Jafar will fuck him up. Jafar fuck the genie up.
I've got Team Iceland from Mighty Ducks 2. You know for damn sure those were men were playing against Team America.
Let me tell you this, Manny. This is why they can't win. They couldn't beat them kids up. They didn't beat them kids. They lost.
And they couldn't stop the Knuckle Pug. They couldn't stop the Knuckle Pug or Blake.
Team Iceland. I'm taking Team Iceland from Mighty Ducks 2.
They will lose. And like the coach said at the end, you're going to look at him and be like, you lost it for me. And he's going to be like, you lost it for yourself, Manny. You lost it for yourself.
Marcus, so Mark, who are you taking?
Oh, man. Well, I was honestly thinking Genie because, Aladdin is up there. But, Mustafa would get his ass whooped by the Genie. He's just a lion, and he's going to get some magical creature. But I got one person who's been duck. He would buy everybody off. I would.
Coach Coon, not Coach Coon. Coach Coon ain't beating nobody.
Coach Bo, sir.
Coach Coon, man.
was in consideration.
They said, "Oh, Disney, Marcus. Oh, Disney."
Oh, so you could have the Tooth Fairy. You could have the Rock. Or the Rock from Jungle Cruise.
And won the state title. For racism and won the state title. I'm going to choose the Jamaican bobsled team then. All of them. What was I? Anyway, Grayson Waller doesn't even get the drop on him. He hits Johnny with like one punch, and Johnny's like, "What the fuck?" And then turns around like, "Oh, that was your plan?" And the entire time I'm watching this segment,
the entire time you see Candace come out, and then she's been told to go back inside and close the door, but you just see her hover in between the space of the door.
Yeah, she's like, "Stop it, stop it, Candace, you're a pro wrestler, damn it. Why don't you, one, go put the baby down, say, go in here. Mama's gonna go fuck up somebody. And we can jump him right here. If we're not gonna call the police, if we don't want to get the police involved, we're handling this right here." She can grab a bat or something. Like, I don't understand the confusion in the situation. Instead, she's just standing on the porch. Stop it! Stop it! Johnny, go home, go away!
Exactly, not even moving one bit. She's just standing there. Stop it! Standing on the top of the stairs. Nothing. Nothing.
She could at least turn the porch light on. Like the neighbors didn't come by. Yeah. The cameras never. The neighbors never came and looked at this. Seemed like this be a dispute, but it seems like it's another day at the Garganos. They fighting somebody. I don't know. Oh. I had so many problems with this, but it made me laugh. The entire time, was screaming, "You gotta kidnap the baby." Grace said, "Kidnap the baby." What? Make it personal. Make it personal. Let's go. If we're going to go off the rails, I need you to walk up to Candace and take Quill and drive off with it. Let's get personal with this. You want your baby back? Yeah, you want your baby back, Johnny. You want your baby back. You gotta beat me at NXT Stand and Deliver. I'm saying that's the route I want to go. Johnny's just struggled for a few weeks. I wanted a good old fashioned kidnapping. Take the baby. That's what they do in Australia. I don't know what a dango is, but I know a dango took somebody's baby. So I'm assuming he's a dango. He can take a baby. Take the baby.
You're confusing that with Fandango. It's a dingo.
Oh. Which one does this?
That's Fandango.
I'm sorry to mix up my dango and dingo. Manny thinks I'm a bad person. I said this on the Thursday show and what I wanted to see happen in that home invasion. I want to see him kidnap the kid. I want to see him kidnap the kid.
Marcus, you're a bad person.
I want to see him kidnap the kid. I wanted Candace to put the kid down, and I wanted Waller to kidnap the kid, throw him in the car, and say, "See you next week."
I mean,
right now, do you care about Josh Alexander? Do you care?
Yes, I do, because I want to see his wife and his kid powerbomb through a table.
Not the kid too. I want to see his wife. His wife, okay, because his wife used to wrestle. That's fine.
Hold on.
The kid.
The kid comes out in wrestling attire. That's fair game.
You know what? You know what? I can't disagree. I respect it. You want to follow the family business? You want to be in the fucking ring?
He put the ear guards on. He wears knee pads. I'm all for Kenny Omega appearing on Impact and giving a V trigger.
So Manny, all right, the scenario that you want happens, right? You see Kenny Omega hit the V trigger on Josh Alexander's kid. Who do you want to hear making that call?
Oh, JR. I want JR. Heel JR. With full belt palsy, swollen face. I heel JR to make that call.
So
by God, he hit a kid. By God,
I don't want.
He hit a kid. By God, he's got a mother. Damn it.
He got a mother of Legos. He got a mother of some Legos. The thing has it. But you won't heal JR. I need the JR to bring the energy enough. I just been set on fire. My arm been broken by Triple H JR. Call him a son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. You rotten son of a bitch. You a big man now, you son of a bitch.
And then the other one, -1, he gets it too. I don't care.
-1 should have got smoked already, bro. And that's
Did 10 do it? Preston Vance, didn't he get him?
Preston Vance.
No, he didn't get him.
He didn't do what he needs to do. He should have been an infamy and just take his ass the hell out. I'm talking like clothesline the shit out of him, or like powerbomb him, like send Spike Dudley his ass across the fucking fan.
Can I tell you, that is probably the most heelish thing that's happened in probably 10 years of wrestling is Preston Vance throwing the mask at -1, making a kid cry over his dead father and legacy. And yet no one's done anything with that, basically. That was the most petty and heelish shit I've seen. Sure.
Marcus, I think we've got a new favorite wrestler.
Ooh.
Lyra Valkyria isn't pleased with Stevie Turner. And we hate Stevie Turner.
Yeah, we don't like Stevie Turner around these parts. You're bad at what you do. You're a horrible podcaster who will get more views than us when we are on point every single day. We bring fire. And Stevie brings, okay, I'm Stevie. Let's chop it up on the Twitters. Let's chop it up. I feel like Stevie is going to become someone I absolutely love for no reason. And it's just going to be like, it's growing on me how terrible she is at this. This thing right here.
So make sure you tune in tomorrow for ET.
or not. This is
I'm sure there won't be as much penis talk or pedophile talk on that show tomorrow. But if you're into that stuff, we will carry on talking about it on Thursday.
You're titled Sex and Fitness Show. Or it's now titled The Sex and Fitness Show. Sorry, Marcus and Manny. Or Manny and Marcus Show. Like, they titled it. That has a purpose.
Could you imagine someone coming back and like, oh, they've got a title now, they have a purpose. I don't want to watch this show anymore. Just stop subscribing.
I would love for that email. I enjoyed you guys' channel for a long time, but until Marcus and Manny and Marcus decided to title this show and they got a purpose in life, I do not have a purpose for myself. I am searching for my own.
Who of our regulars do you think are regular subscribers? The OGs that come in, like El Luchador, Wes, Levi, or JK Smush, would be the one that sends that email?
It'd be Maurice. Fuck, they have a purpose? That was the whole point of the show. That was their Jim and Pam. They're gonna get together. That was. That was the reason they're on the island on Lost. Like, imagine the show Lost being called Found. Like, you don't want to see that show no more. Season 3 of Lost. Found. Gilligan gets off the island.
So make sure you
Gilligan City. Imagine a show called Gilligan City. Jesus.
You know the April best of is basically just going to be a montage of us saying how many subscribers we are on.
We had 13 subscribers, guys.
600 subscribers. 700 subscribers. 900.
It is to the point. 2072. Manny, fuck that.
But like, guys, we're probably going to hit another milestone in like a week now.
Yeah, the way it's going. I want Manny to say that, and then 2 weeks later, or no, 2 years later, we're still at 653 subscribers. We're gonna hit the milestone in a week by now. It's the longest drought.
Subscriber count, we're on 653.
Make it stop. Not saying, don't make it stop. Continue liking and subscribe. Let's get to that 1,000, goddammit. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Yes. Shout out the quest for 1,000. We are currently at 734. But you need to be the one to get us to 1,000. So like and subscribe, cause we the ones. Thousands.
We're now on 771.
Hey.
So yeah. The numbers game is madness.
Yeah. We were so far away a month ago to almost being at our destination of 1,000 subscribers.
To be fair, I think we were only on 200 this time last year.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, we get there. We gained 30 subscribers a year.
And guess what, Marcus?
We're on 900 subscribers!
901!
Woo! We did it! We did it! Oh God! We're now only 99 subscribers away from our goal of 1,000.
And today is a celebration. We were supposed to be here to celebrate HillCon of all these factions getting together, but something got bumped for that. So my meeting that I had with the Rebel and Mad Dog just went out the window. Fuck them, because now we are official. We are official. We have not 1 subscriber, not 50 subscribers, not 100, but we have 1,000 subscribers.
Yes. And congratulations to us all. Let's go. Golf clap, golf claps. I am now going to say we have unlapped humility in the show. I am now humbled. I am no longer going to gloat and talk shit. I'm going to appreciate every moment and second and each and every one of you guys for helping us achieve this moment. We are now humble. Humble, I tell you.
Nah.
So if I'm to understand correctly, you're no longer the grand finale, but you're Mr. Grand Finale?
No. I go as the 1,000 subscriber Marcus the grand finale.
Okay.
And I did it all by myself.
Without even showing some
me
titties.
Me and mommy.
El Luchador, you have been
Don't
down
call me
since
mommy.
day one-ish. You have been
Rhea,
down.
Manny. You know you being airplane no factor in this 1,000. It's all mommy. It's all Rhea. It's all Rhea.
No, Marcus, I'll tell you. I think it was a lot of thirst trapper. It was a lot of the Key Alliance who's on the shelf. A lot of Alexa Bliss. I think Alexa Bliss might be one of the #1 subscribers.
A whole lot of ass brought us here.
Yeah,
a whole lot of wet ass. Hold on. And I want to say this. I am now retracting and just thinking, mommy. I am now thinking the one true powerful element that got us to our spot, and that is the beautiful and seductive white women who have brought us to the spot we are. It is all the white women who brought us here. Mandy. Rest in peace, Mandy Rose.
We acknowledge you.
We acknowledge you, Mandy.
Rose. There you go.
Alexa.
Toxic Attraction made it so much in this show.
Because we are currently on 1,553 subscribers.
I was gonna say what you said 1,500 because I know we were there, but I was gonna be like, I'm assuming we're closer to 1,600 now at this point.
Do you know the moment I feel we're nearly around the mark where we've hit 1,000 subscribers in a month.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Thank
we
you,
hit
Rhea.
600. We reached 600 on the 1st of April.
Yeah, and now I understand why Dominic calls Rhea mommy.
Yeah, she provides.
That video is just doing ridiculous for no reason. It's stolen footage. I don't know whoever originally released that photo, but I'm sure. Oh well, they won. we are the second brand that people go to for that video, other than WWE at this point.
So we do have a message from Kane. He says, "So I blinked twice or so, and now you guys are over 2K subscribers. Congratulations to everyone." Yeah, it's the mommy show now. We owe everything to her. We owe everything. So we're coming off a fabulous best of show.
Oh yeah,
if you haven't seen it,
yeah, and I also want to say, Manny, what the hell is this thumbnail? Where would you even find that first image of her licking? I don't even remember this happening ever.
That happened before WrestleMania. Okay. And
I was there
that
for Nikita ones. That might be my hands for all I know.
When did you get blue nails?
Shut up. Don't worry about what I was wearing.
And when did you get lady fingers?
Shut up, Manny. I take care of myself when I go to big events like WrestleMania. Okay?
I take care of myself.
Shit. I get many than petties.
Yeah, I
get petties to go with my pettiness.
Yes, we're having a wet Saturday ass. 1,000 subscribers.
Wet ass sounds horrible.
I said a wet Saturday. A wet Saturday, Marcus.
You said wet Saturday ass.
I did not say a wet Saturday ass.
Wet Saturday ass.
You just heard wet Saturday ass. You're a nasty young man.
I don't want to see wet Saturday ass when 3 bald men from all over the world are talking about wrestling. It just sounds gross. Hey guys, welcome to another Wet Saturday Ass Saturday of the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. Just sound horrible.
It do sound pretty horrible.
Maybe
But
that's
Marcus,
what the title of the Manny and Marcus show should be. It's still untitled, but we can just call the show, fuck calling it the Marcus and the Manny show, and just call it Wet Saturday Ass.
That could be the new name of the
because
AEW
you know what our show
coming on
name should
Saturday.
be called. The name of the Tuesday and Thursday show really should be called Penis.
Penis. Uncensored. Penis talk. Uncensored. He looked like he was just on To Catch a Predator. Sir, what are you doing here? Hi, I'm Renee Bridgecat, and you're on To Catch a Predator.
Not again! I thought our show was cancelled.
No, I thought it was canceled. Can I at least eat the chips and watch the porn and I brought over and drink the alcohol before you do anything?
Excuse me, Renee. You said you were a 14-year-old woman.
I would like to do To Catch a Predator with wrestlers. Sir, what were you doing here today? Were you about to run into that ring and attack somebody? Huh? No. I wasn't going to do a run-in. Then what were you going to do with that lead pipe? Ah, you got me. I was going to run into the match. Need to get a storyline going for myself.
Welcome, everyone, to the untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm, of course, Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus the crowd. You know what? I'm the Bearcat. If he don't want to be the Bearcat, I'll be the Bearcat. I'm Bearcat Marcus the grand finale, and you're watching the untitled and Manny and Marcus show.
Why did you think of Bearcat in the middle of your own introduction?
I was thinking I wanted to keep leaving big words, and then I was like, no, just be the Bearcat.
So you can watch his thought process actually happen as he says his name. I am Marcus.
Yeah, as it happens, it's like, no, you be the Bearcat. Because I was thinking about several things. One, I was thinking about the intro of that. You know what? When Shotzi Blackheart goes into the WWE Hall of Fame, I don't give a damn if she goes or not. Me and Manny should be the ones to induct her because we have featured her more on this channel than anything WWE has ever did. I'm just saying. And then two, I was thinking, as in the middle of the process of like my intro, I was like, I wanted to use big words. I wanted to be slow. I wanted to be calculated like Keith Lee. But then I was like, nah, forget it. Be a Bearcat.
So what are we going to talk about this thumbnail?
That's what you got. I thought so many problems. Was perfectly fine. I whatever.
You're a fraud for using this thumbnail.
Why?
Oh, look at that.
I should have used that one.
Look at this
like
action.
Better.
Look at him. Jay looks like he's about to leap. Jay looks like he's about to... Hey, there ain't no chat room. There ain't no chat room. Nobody watches this show. And you know nobody watches this show. No one watches this show. And you know, in this shirt, in this thumbnail, Eric, you can clearly see that this is the one because you can clearly see the shirt that says "We the Ones." In yours, you cannot see that because you put a giant logo when it looks like it says "We."
In the chat room, if you like thumbnail number 1 or thumbnail number 2.
Eric, you know damn well there's no one in the chat room where you can see a zero.
Yeah,
people watching the show.
Eric, there are 800 and something subscribers. There's 800 and something subscribers in this on this channel, and not one of them watches the Saturday show.
Right here, look. That person, I prefer thumbnail number 1. Look at it. Right there. I've already won.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. That is the saddest thing. That is the hill shit that you hear in the wrestling. This is a vote of 1. I do not care about you people.
You want to play Eric? You want to play Eric?
Somebody's gonna show up and set up.
Hey, now you lost. Now you lost. You changing your account name?
Well, you ain't no El Luchador.
There you go. Even the Sharpshooters knows number 1 was better.
What are you talking about?
I don't even understand why the Sharpshooters arguing with himself. Look how I'm crying in his own tears.
I'm crying at my own snot, man.
So because I also found other faults with today.
You look like Dusty Baker.
So I've taken a screenshot. Look at this description. Look at the description. It's just like he can't even copy and paste the description properly.
Oh shit! The copy work.
Wow.
Wow,
he's just phoning it in. Phoning it in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shoot.
I told you guys.
Hey, you need to get your shit together. We're almost 1,000 subscriber podcast, YouTube channel. Okay, we got advertisers coming. Damn it, we got advertisers.
Do we have advertisement coming?
In probably 2 weeks. I mean, we're celebrating 800 episode or a subscriber, but we're halfway already to 900.
It's not advertising. It's just people that can donate $1 to the show, brother. People can donate $1.
I don't care. I want that money.
And they $1 can make me holler and make me copy and paste better. It was my own fault trying to copy and paste, laying down, sneezing my braids out. That was my own fault.
That's an excuse,
I apologize.
Eric. That is such an excuse.
Hold on. Until I see a doctor's note, I don't believe any of this. I think you're just a gimmick of just the sneezing and the hoopling and the hollering and the complaining. It's all excuse and the act. If you put as much effort into lying about being sick into putting
right
into
here
this stuff
are my doctor results right here, Marcus. I have a doctor note, and I'll be happy to show you. I have happy to show you that I'm ill. I am ill, brother. I'm the illest man on the planet.
That's clearly a doctor's bill and not a doctor's note.
Hey, doctor's bill shows that I went to the doctor. That's all that matters, right?
That's a receipt from Wingstop.
You want proof? You want proof? I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, brother.
Shoot. Well, I hope you get away with this with the school board or something. I don't know.
I'm going to the papers, Marcus.
Go to the papers. I don't care.
You know what? Give me the lefty. I'm going with the pinch hitter right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm calling it a pinch hitter.
You're a groundskeeper. You're a groundskeeper. Stay here, lane.
Oh, Levi's here. Levi, thumbnail number 1 or thumbnail number 2?
2
That's
hours
number
later.
1. That's number 2.
I feel like I'm at an optometrist again.
Number 1?
I'm at the eye doctor. Number 2. Clearly, number 2 is better. Hold on. Can I see 1 again? Doctor, you're on drugs. Can you imagine your doctor just being like 1 or 2 and then showing you some titties?
You know, the worst part
what are you talking about, Doc? What are you doing?
I just love the eye doctor. The worst part about it is when the doctor is doing 1 and 2. Sometimes you can't really tell the difference. You be like, "Damn, I hope I will get this one wrong." And then you be starting to think to yourself, "Is he trying to trick me?"
Yeah, I always think that. Motherfucker, you trying to get me up?
You
You
like,
nothing.
and then you be like, "Do it again." And then you be like, "Shit, I still can't figure this out." So
no, sometimes when I'm there, do you know he goes 1 or 2, and then 1 is way more clearer than the other one.
Yeah.
It's like if this is the good one, will this hurt my eyes because it's too strong? So
I'm gonna lie.
I'm good with a little blurry.
Well, I lost. Kay said number 2. Damn it, I lost.
He brought hellfire and brimstone.
Wow.
He'll cancel your flight too.
Yeah.
He canceled
Nah,
several
but,
wrestlers like
my
this
eye
week.
doctor explained to me how he has to find a perfect balance for my eyes, so my left eye don't quit. Just in case I ever lose my right eye in a bar fight, that my left eye would just pick up the slack. I was like, man,
what you
he gave me a
hold
lot
on.
of details.
So what you tell me?
Don't go chasing waterfalls, Eric.
Yeah, you stick to the women's relations you used to. I know what you're gonna have it your way or one way and all, but you're moving too fast. Can I tell you something, Eric? Your left eye is just as lazy as your thumbnail this week. How lazy is that eye? The doctor says, "Well, I see the shadow this week."
Well, with that being
and
said,
descriptions were completely lazy.
We're working with laziness.
Of this show.
We're working with laziness. We might as well talk about.
Why not? He's the closest Forrest Whitaker we got on the show.
Wow.
One eternity later.
I will say this, and I normally don't admit this. I apologize for the lackluster thumbnail since it caused so much ear for my co-host. I like how the shirts matched our logo and a little red squiggly underneath. I liked everything about it.
Eric, you are Jimmy Uso looking at the logo going like, yeah, this is a good ass logo. Me and Manny are Solo and Jay just walking by going, this motherfucker.
Well, Marcus, you just need to admit that you Jay because you talk too much to be Solo.
I'm going to send you an image, Manny, of a shirt that I was working on just because. Don't judge me. Okay, do not judge me.
Don't judge me. Okay, do not judge me.
But I had a lot of time on my hands and I couldn't sleep. I'm gonna sing you this right now, and it's a part of my. I'm calling this the Something or Nothing collection, which is based on All In or AEW Double or Nothing.
I'm not even putting that up on the screen. I'm saving you the embarrassment of not putting that up on the screen.
Why not, Manny?
First of all, you told me not to judge you, but I feel like everyone else, once I put this up on screen, will judge you. The fact that you couldn't sleep and then you decided to do this.
Hey, it happens, okay? It happens.
Oh yeah, people, I can't sleep, so I'm gonna make this t-shirt idea. Yeah, I'm making a t-shirt idea. Yeah, Marcus, really? Really?
Yes. And all I did was warp their fist and blur it out. That is not actually a penis. It's just a fist. I was like, ooh, an AEW shirt. Boom. Also coming in Snowman in White Edition. Oh, Wes got a new shirt. I hope this is the shirt he chooses. You want a penis shirt? I gave you a penis shirt, Manny. I gave you a penis shirt.
No, that's a terrible shirt.
That is an amazing shirt that you would wear.
No, I wouldn't.
That's it. When I go to Double or Nothing this year, that's the shirt I'm choosing. No, I'm not. I plan to never release that.
So let me get your thinking. Let me get you thinking of this. What happened? So I can't sleep. What were you thinking about penises?
I put on no. So I couldn't sleep, and then I put on Jim Cornette's podcast, and he referred to them as the BBC, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? That would be a good shirt. How would it go? And then I go, okay, I originally went with the shirt I had, and then I was like, nah, it doesn't look great. And then I was like, they have a newer one, right? I want this one with the blood. That's how that went around.
You just put it in the chat. Just put it in the chat, Wes. None of this. I'll message you.
Yeah, if you make the shirt. Make the shirt. If you have knocked off my shirt before.
If you have to message us about what this idea is, it can't be any worse than what this is. It can't be any worse than this. There's no way whatever you've come up with is any worse than this.
What? How do you know? How do you know, Manny?
Because what you just made is a step away from actually like, I can't sleep. maybe I should watch porn. That's the level. That's the level of what possibly could have happened.
Huh. I never thought about that. I'm going to porn.
So actually, let me give a preference to what. Let me give you the intro to ETE. I woke up Monday morning to a text message that read, "Manny marked himself safe," from Nick Aldis. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I look, and it's Nick Aldis has made his Impact return. I jumped out of bed and went, yes!
You know, I never thought you would interpret it that way. Don't you see it? The fuck is it? Hey! Do a little dance. He just tap danced his way through the city.
I celebrated like how people celebrated when OJ got off.
Manny running through the streets. Oh my God, the ghost is coming. Who?
We're free from Nick Aldis. We're free from Nick Aldis.
He's not going to be at Wembley. He's not showing up at Money in the Bank.
Only 100,000 people a week will watch him. Only 100,000 people a week will be affected by on set falling asleep.
Minimum damage. Nick Aldis was like the asteroid that was going to hit Earth and then realized it just missed us by 1,000,000 miles. But Manny is still celebrating like, yes. NASA, you did it again. Damn it, you did it again.
That was my home run. That was my grand slam. Keeping Nick Aldis away from things I watch. I put it in the universe, and the universe was like, "We got you, Manny. We got you."
The universe willed itself to Manny. Manny, just be okay, okay? Be okay.
I feel like I was owed this one. Thank you, universe.
Nothing better than the mark safe from Nick Aldis text.
That was an incredible text.
Yeah. You're lucky to get the other text, Manny. The BBC text.
Yeah. Well, I got it now.
Yes.
Worst text.
Or the next text.
The worst thing is, do you know the worst thing about this actual image is, Marcus? The fact that you actually had to put in white letters what it stood for. Like no one.
No. It's mimicking. It's 100% mimicking the shirt. It looks exactly like the shirt.
Like no one would know what that was.
No, I could have said the Big Black Club, but I chose no. I was like, why not make it obscene?
Oh, what is he talking about? The British Broadcast Company? No.
Yes.
No, he's not.
He's not. It could have stood for the Brick Breaker Club. It could have stood for the Big Breaker Club.
But it doesn't. Marcus. This show is about penises, and that's what you decided to do with this show.
Yeah. Yes. Our show is about penises and knives on cocaine.
You know what you really should have wrote? You know what you really should have wrote in the white text, Marcus? It's cool.
What?
It's cool. It's cool. That's a throwback to the original joke that what started it all.
Yes, the original penis joke. It's cool.
So I wasn't even going to put Vince in the title of this show. It was going to be about Bad Bunny going through a table.
He looks dead. They killed Benito.
Hey, Benito got killed when he got clubbed by Damian Priest. I don't think unless he was selling the shit out of that. I don't know. Benito looked like he was gone.
And how many Dalmatians did Corey Graves kill to wear that suit? Jesus.
I'm sorry, I only identified one pervert in the crowd, and that's that man in the orange shirt right there.
Sitting next to Baron Cornbread.
Hey, that was a good setup, Baron Cornbread. Also, I want to bring about the NXT show. Manny, you're at a event, right? Let's say you're at an event. You're at this NXT show. Nikita Lyons takes your seat and is sitting in your seat. Do you have security remove her from her seat?
No, I become her seat.
We were wondering. Yeah, we should know.
I should have taken a picture of that guy.
I can't believe it.
Did he ask her to leave?
He showed up and asked her to get out of his seat. He showed security, and security had her, Sha'Carri Miller, and somebody else, unnamed NXT wrestler, move out of their seats.
This is the unfortunate site that Marcus spoke of, Isla Dawn, that we had to view that whole time we was watching the match. Was that?
That's a great view.
It was a rear view, Manny, if you want to play it out that way. But it was literally like that, and then her adjusting, and it was like, oh! And then that was literally 90% of the match. No one else was making a sound. Everybody in that section was going, oh, look at Ayla. What's she doing? Aaron got her name right.
That was Marcus looking at her right there, boy, like that.
That is not even the same day or arena.
Don't worry.
That could have been any time. That could have been anywhere. I look like a rapper in 1989.
And then night two went extremely fast. Like, I know we showed up, and next thing I was like, oh, it's over. I'm like, damn. All right, that was quick. I mean, I felt like I waited in the parking lot longer than I was in SoFi. That's what it felt like so many times.
SoFi was a mess to get out of. We would still be there if it wasn't for me telling Eric to go right.
Are you sure? Because last I heard, you were asleep in the car.
That was in the morning. And then, you know what? That is not a fair picture. That is not a fair picture.
Y'all went to sleep over me
picture.
while I was driving. Even after
you put the Magic game on.
Even after Jamal and Manny tried to implore you guys to maybe help me in the driving of the situation.
I did say I would drive, but you
guys
were like,
would
nah,
sleep.
I'm okay. You said I'm okay. Shoot, I had a choice. Sit here, be tired. You took us to a place where we got full. You know what happens when you get full and you're on a 2-hour drive? You get tired. What do you want me to do?
Marcus, you ordered everything.
I need sleep, damn it.
You wanted cider. You got tea. Then you got a spinach.
I can't help it. They had nothing that I wanted to eat. Shoot.
Then you ate the rest of my burger.
You made it seem like you know what? You son of a bitch.
What?
You son of a bitch.
Jesus, I just saw the thumbnail of that. You look like a fucking traffic cone.
That's why I took a picture by the traffic cone.
What an outfit! What an outfit!
And Manny, let's point out that he left that outfit all on me and Ryan.
Yeah, it was a cheap sweater because it was my experimental. Let me see if this prints out right on the thing. And it just sheds. It just sheds everywhere. I'm still in SoFi Arena in that sweater. So it's shedding
it was all
over
in
people.
His beard. It was just like
it was
beard
all
everywhere.
in my beard. It was all over random people who walked by me. I shook hands with Nikita Lyons. I'm sure she's covered with it. I'm sure and Dolph fans going, what's this orange shit on my shiny vest when I met him? I'm sure a bunch of people are going, what the fuck is this? And it was me. It was me, Austin. I was the orange feather. I question, I feel who lost the most power this week. It wasn't Triple H. It wasn't Vince. I'm going to say Vince's new girlfriend. She has no power of him. Take him home. Take him home. Fuck his brains out so he can leave my wrestling alone. Okay? You clearly aren't doing the job that you need to do. You were a plant by Triple H and Stephanie to be a distraction. And all you got him to do was grow a mustache. You are useless.
And dye his hair.
Yeah, and dye his hair. Do your job. Keep him at home and keep him away from our wrestling. Thank you.
Who told him the mustache was a good idea?
I don't know. I like the mustache. I think he looks fine.
I don't.
I think he looks fine with the mustache. I think it looks better than him with his weird lips than he had before. I think this is his final form and it's the ultimate version of Vince. This is the most evil Vince is going to be.
That's exactly it.
And I think it's awesome. I think this is the way when the Vince McMahon biopic happened and it ends with him just being alone in some building, dying off or some shit. And you be like, damn. And you see him with that mustache, and he yells Rosebud or some shit. I don't know. I think it would be the great ending to the biography of him with the mustache. That's the end. Like, you know the end is coming when you see him with the mustache. You go, oh, we're approaching the end. He's gonna die soon. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go on since we started the show on a rampage. Let's go do a rampage through this. And Manny, I'm gonna put my belt on the line for you. We're gonna put belts on the line because they did all that shit too.
Let me get mine.
Oh, you're legit getting the belt? Well, Manny, I don't have a belt. There's only belt on the belts. Hold on 1 second. And so I'm going to give you full screen while I grab a belt.
A few moments later.
I wouldn't say 40 minutes of my time.
This
is still off a child.
It might be a child's belt. It didn't fit me. This is my X-Men belt for when I dressed up as Beast for the company party. Where I didn't win. I didn't win the contest, and everybody said it, but they didn't put my number next to my picture, and they couldn't vote for me, and it's a sham. It's a sham. Sorry. Been screwed over by the world too much these past few days. It's a topical type of flavor. Topical punch. I'm calling it Topical Punch. That should be the name of our show anyway. Topical Punch.
Is it though?
No.
If you watch the best of show, it'd be like the child... We Hate Children podcast. Marcus wanted to kidnap a child, where I wanted a child to be V-triggered.
Yes.
Or power bombed through a table.
Well, welcome to the Child Abuse channel of YouTube, where we can tell you how to get away with it. Number 1, don't hit your children. That's what you gotta do.
Pay someone else to do it.
Pay someone else to do it.
Nah. We're emo together.
Yes.
You know what, Manny? High five. High five.
And on that note, we out. We'll see you in the rest of the week. Peace.
Child abuse.
I really can't wait to be like 60 years old. Do you know when you see those old people and then they say some like weird ass racist shit?
Yes.
The stuff that's not appropriate for that day, and then people come to their defense and like, oh, they're from a different time period. I want to know what I would say that would be offensive in 30 years. What changes in society are we going to have that I no longer cannot say it because I have to be woke?
Yeah, I definitely know. I'm going, in 30 years from now, hopefully I'm still alive or whatever, I go, that nigga crazy. Hey, what the fuck, Marcus? You can't, 1, call somebody crazy, and 2, call somebody a nigga. I don't care what race they are. And I'm pretty sure that's what's going to get me.
No, I think what's going to get me is like, oh, fuck the lizard people. Man, you cannot talk about the lizard people. They are they are a specialized people.
They do not like to be called lizards. They like to be called the reptilian community.
That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get lizard people uprising.
Fucking aliens. I'm call aliens because we got all these UFO scientists. They're gonna be like, no, we like to be called Nemo-mats. Nemo-mats. That's such a stupid name. You're a fucking alien. When they start being on it, yeah. You otherworldly. They like to be called otherworldlings and not aliens. We're not from Mexico. That would be the aliens' response. What the fuck?
I want to know what I'll be cancelled for in 30 years.
Yeah. It's like getting it's like getting a new Indiana Jones movie and hoping it be good every single time with Jim Jericho out there. Indiana Jones.
No, the Indiana Jones movie does not make sense. I feel like Harrison Ford is like 80. Why is he reprising his role as Indiana Jones?
Because the Asian technologies happen, and why not, Manny? You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Disney never gave up on a dime. They have never gave up on a dime. They're remaking cartoons into live action on a given every different basis. I'm just waiting for Lady and the Tramp, the live action movie.
No, I can't have that. I can't have that.
Actual dog eating spaghetti. Come on, Manny. You know you want it. You know what's happening too.
I do, but you would be against it.
I'm 1,000% against it. I'm 1,000% against it. Who gets all their remakes? Except for the Little Mermaid. I need this to happen out of the hatred that's happening because of that. I would not only make the Little Mermaid and do exactly what I did, but I would remake the remake of the Little Mermaid for the next year with a different black woman.
No, Marcus, I'd make the cartoon.
That's how petty I am.
I'd remake the cartoon, and the cartoon Ariel will be black too.
And just keep doing it. I'll do it in Pixar, The Little Mermaid, Blacker Than Black. In fact, I may make her Puerto Rican or something. Played by Rosie Perez or something. I will fuck their life up. Everybody that's pissed off, just ruin The Little Mermaid for life. Just for the shit that they give it.
I would change up Toy Story. I'd make Woody black, and I'd make Buzz Puerto Rican.
I'll make Buzz a woman. I'll make Buzz a lesbian woman.
And there's a personal fuck you to everyone that would have a problem with it.
Yeah, and Mr. Potato Head is now just gonna be known as Potato Head because he's trans now. How you guys like that? How you like that? You want me to fuck up your world? You want to piss off people with the Little Mermaid? She can't be black. I'm fucking up all your childhood. Trans Mr. Potato Head. It only makes sense, honestly.
No, it don't.
It does, because he can take off his part at any point.
Yeah, but he still has to identify as something.
Yeah, he identifies as them and they. How you like that?
He's not in between.
He's them and they. There's no more Mr. Potato Head, Potato Head. Them and they.
Yeah, I'm just all about ruining everyone that has a problem with change.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the change of like, who gives a fuck what race the Little Mermaid is? Can she sing? That's the only point. Sing it, bitch. That's all I wanted to do. And that's no disrespect, but you just hit the notes. That's all you gotta do.
Marcus, and I'm telling you now, I wasn't even gonna watch it till all this happened.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about the Little Mermaid, man. I didn't know people cared that much about the Little Mermaid. I remember Under the Sea. I remember fucking Flounder. I remember Ursula, who I always thought should have been played by Queen Latifah. Anyway,
Ursula is a bad bitch.
Yeah,
Ursula will go down in history as a bad bitch that no one gives credit to.
Yeah, one of the great Disney villains of all time. But now the Little Mermaid has turned heel because she's black.
What's Ursula? Ursula was purple.
Yeah. I don't even know who's playing Ursula in the movie. Honestly, the only thing I know about this Little Mermaid movie is she's black. That's it. People got a problem.
It's the girl that was in Blackish as one of the not Blackish, Grownish, the spin-off to Blackish, where they went to where she went off to university or college.
Yeah, she playing Ursula?
Yeah, she's the one playing. No, she's the one playing Ariel. One of the.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. I know who's playing her.
Ursula.
I don't know who's playing Ursula. That's what I don't know.
It better be a bad bitch. Otherwise, it's not viable. I'm not.
I want Queen Latifah. I want maybe Melissa McCarthy or Jack Black.
No.
Let's make Jack Black Ursula. But I'm gonna be upset if they cast somebody that's not fat. I'm saying this. And shout out to Nia Jax for losing like 50 pounds or whatever it is.
Things like this, I feel like we need to bring back cast subject to change.
Yeah. We're casting a Little Mermaid. Everybody's all black cast.
Marcus, if to make people angry, Lash Legend is my Little Mermaid.
And my king, is King Poseidon, right? I think
so.
Or King Triton? Is it Triton?
King Triton, maybe.
King Triton, I think. One of them. Titus O'Neil. We don't give a fuck. Fuck your mermaids. Well, that concludes the show. Manny, thanks for doing the short show today. You know, we had no long tangents.
You're part of this too, you know.
I know.
You act like it's just me.
Yeah, it was a connection. It was a double combination. I was happy talking about the NBA, soccer, and football, and Aaron Rodgers, and draft day, and Little Giants, and whatever else. It's fine. I had no problem with it. We have a problem though. We have a problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to be solved.
Yeah.
I don't think it's, you know what? And because Ross isn't here to stop it, it's never going to end.
Yeah. This is never ending. So, literally in our pre-show, people who don't know and are still here, I believe it's, 5 people. It's a good turnout. We were saying before the show, there's nothing really to talk about. We can talk about CM Punk, we can talk about the new title, and then we're out. Nothing happened on Raw. And then I told Manny 2 hours later we're going to be talking about penises or something. And then 2 hours later, NBA talk. We're talking about the stress. Now we're cheering Wexler. We're saying fuck Nate. Where did we go? Where did our focus go?
We didn't have no focus.
Manny is dead tired. I'm dead tired. I don't know where this energy is coming from right now.
No, I don't. I'm exhausted. Do you know what? When we press N, people, that's it. You've got all what I had left in the tank.
Manny gives his Jimmy bucket. Manny was like, I'm just going to have a normal game today. All of a sudden, he goes Jimmy buckets and drop 56 on everybody. And here I am. I'm going to be LeBron and get 20 rebounds.
Fuck you, Levi.
Fuck you, Levi.
I knew this would be long.
Hey, you helped start this because you made us talk about the LWO, the Three Live Crew, the Filthy Animals.
Yeah, you're part of this.
You're part of this. You guys are part of this. You guys don't show up to the chat and create conversation.
You like watching us suffer.
We should release the suffering video once they hit in. And it's just like, oh, Jesus. Start smoking.
Yeah.
Marcus, you don't smoke?
When this finishes, me and Marcus fight. We don't like each other.
Yeah. It's the full, the morning show or the newscasters who clearly don't like each other on the show, and they sip their tea in, and then someone will say something, they sip it, and they'll just give them that look of, I really hate that fucking bitch right there. I hate that motherfucker right there. And then they end the show, now I hope you guys have a good day, and then they have their little quiet time when the lights shut off, and it's like, and you just see them talking. Yo, you really fucked that story up, didn't you? You fucked that story up. That's what I imagine always happened. Fuck you. Fuck you, Carol. Go fuck another intern.
It's so toxic it needs it.
Yeah. Maybe one day, Manny, we're in the news now and it just go dark. We just turn off our lights and then we just start talking. Well, that was a fucked up show. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Manny. Fuck you. You lucky I'm not in the United K. I'll choke you out right now. I'm making it short. I'm making a 1 minute short. Post it online.
Having a lot of subscribers may have got to my head the other day. to where I got a text which said, "You're such a butt lord." I said, "Whatever, a butt lord with a following."
Manny's ego is out of control. I love butt. I'm a butt lord. What is a butt lord anyway?
Exactly.
I wish I could be a butt lord. When do I sign up to be the butt lord?
Then they wrote, "Ever heard
I'm
of
not
Charles
Mr.
Manson?"
Ass, I'm the butt lord.
Ever heard of Charles Manson? I was like, "Shh, my cult is completely different. We make penis jokes and giggle." And if there was ever a way to sum us up, if we were ever to pitch ourselves to a bigger company, like if we were to go on TV, what were you about? Oh, we make penis jokes and laugh. Like children.
It's basically children. It's basically middle school all over again.
The Sharpshooters Network presents the rise and fall of Lordy Manny Hayes, narrated by Eric the Hater, of course.
And then Manny started a cult and talked about we make penis jokes and giggles. That's not all they did. They sold meth out of the back of a van.
No, they sold dildos with inserts of meth inside it.
Yeah. So much misogyny. Just think of it. It was an all-male management staff for years. Never incorporated the free wish. They had Jen as a token. It's true. It's true. It's all true. It's all true.
Jen isn't just a token.
I don't think she's a token, but I'm just saying they were doing documentary.
We have
Shantae
too. On staff if needed.
No, Ryan would not take the fall for all crimes. Ryan would be on the documentary as in the guy that acts like he was inside the entire time, but just saying all this random shit. Like
the short side of the ring.
Yeah. Yeah, so Eric was preaching all types of hate. Every other week. All types of hate. You thought it'd just start with wrestling and AEW or Impact from back in the day. No, all types of hate. He would be in these hate speeches that go on if you saw everything behind the scenes. You know, absolutely. Ryan showed all this shit to the sheet.
I did it for the Lord.
It's basically Fight Club.
Maybe I end the show and that's the gospel according to Lord Manny Hayes.
Hallelujah. Oh, my brother, testify. Maybe we should end the show here. Let's end it while we're up before we say something really, really stupid. Yeah. I would love for this to actually become Fight Club and would all of a sudden destroy credit card businesses or something. Like what?
Why?
It's a wrestling podcast. The Sharpshooter name actually is like another shooting in the town because of the Sharpshooters. Oh my God! What have I done?
What have they done?
What have they done? We had nothing to do with guns before. It was a wrestling podcast. It's kind of like how the Ku Klux Klan started off as a pranks group. They're just a bunch of prankers. And then all of a sudden they became racists.
It only takes one bad apple to ruin them all.
And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's fucked. We were just a bunch of pranksters. Now we're racists. And we're the biggest racist group, still going strong today.
You know, I've had to edit out so far of this month of Marcus in parody yelling that he's a racist on the show.
Nah, it's fine. That's in parody. I don't care. First rule about the Sharpshooters: we don't talk about the Sharpshooters. Second rule of the Sharpshooters: we don't talk about the Sharpshooters. Keith Lee walks in.
We get gone if the Sharpshooters and the Sharpie Nation start buying guns.
By the way, this whole episode, this chat, will come back to haunt us all.
I know.
It's gonna be this quote that they're gonna use. I bet they get gun law, and they're gonna say it like this. And El Luchador Pro, one of the head leaders of the group, long withstanding members, said, "I bet you they create gun laws before the Sharpie Nation start buying guns." Why can't we do it?
They call him the Grand Luchador. Drop the L. Or El Grand Luchador.
They're gonna just change everything. His name's Marcus the Grand Finale. You know why, right? He had Grand Finale in. What do you think the Grand Finale really was? It was to kill everybody. That's what his whole plan was.
I like how we're plotting our demise.
Yeah. Grand Luchador. He runs the Midwest circles. Him and Maurice. They handle all the mid-card mess, apparently.
J.K. Smith's Grand Vendetta against Hogan.
Yes. I can see Hogan, brother. I receive death threats every week. Every week. 3 times a week. I have bad stitches from a J.K. Smush.
And the host read them out and giggled.
Yeah, they just read and laughed. He looked like the fucking Riddler in the Batman, just giggling at me. Him and his 5 followers. Blowing shit up.
Thanks for doing mention cancelling. That's not us.
That was Kane. That was Kane.
That's Kane.
Oh no, it's Kane! This is breaking the fourth wall. We're so meta.
We Breaking Bad on this episode. We need to stop.
Yeah, we need to stop. As our 2K followers is growing. We're taking over the world. I do watch Slender's documentary about us and just go, ooh, maybe I was that bad. Surviving the Sharpshooters.
You know, we started this week by us turning off the lights and cussing at each other.
Oh yes, the news.
And now we're playing the demise of the show. It was that moment. It was that moment when the Sharpshooters ended. When the truth came out.
Yeah.
Little did we know on Thursday, me and Marcus had the exact same conversation where we spoke for about 40 minutes after the show, and we were like, it was like we were still on the show.
Yeah, it was just still going on.
Realizing, damn it, we need people on this show where we don't actually like them, so we can end the show. We can just walk away and not have a conversation at the end of the show.
You know what the real downfall of the Sharpshooters were? Is when they started to get the following. You know how they decided to get the following? They started cheering ex-cons like Dominic Mysterio and a woman who clearly is dressed as an Aryan, Rhea Ripley. And then they posted her videos. She is dressed as an Aryan.
If she ever did that, we're fucked.
Yeah. Like, Rhea, no! You're gonna read it for all our followers. They worshiped her.
I don't think a Kane mask. I feel like a Mankind mask would do more. I feel like I've gone insane.
I can rock back and forth. They were all their disguises. They did Toupee Tuesday. They dressed in disguise.
They tried to dress up as a white man.
I like them to go to my Facebook page and show all my random photos of costumes I wore on Halloween. Clearly psychopaths.
Right. And who is this guy that died at the docks they keep talking about?
No! He looks like a child. He looks like a child right there.
No, he looks like he looks like someone shrunk Drew McIntyre.
Oh, how am I going to explain this?
Honey, I Shrunk Drew McIntyre. Coming straight to DVD.
Yeah, you have ruined Adam Cole forever for me. I will now look at him. I will look at Drew McIntyre and go, "Oh, there's Drew McIntyre," and no, there goes his former partner Dink. Oh my God, Dink McIntyre right there. Oh,
we get Big Buddy Harvey versus Eddie Thorpe, aka DJ Tatanka.
You sold up. You sold up. You sold up. You sold up. I can imagine that beat break. I'm just waiting for the beat to drop. Oh, DJ Tatanka. The $1 million man. I get to see all the old wrestling catchphrases. That's it, Manny. I'm officially taking that name. I'm DJ Tatanka.
My joke, and then he just steals it right from underneath me.
Yeah, just stole it. And I'll be a millionaire, you see? That's why I need more movies. The businessman who steals a bad idea from somebody. You killed me for a bad idea. It didn't even work. You can,
Damon can watch this
okay,
match.
DJ Tatanka. That literally broke me.
Is it like the old, like when you used to download MP3s and someone pulled it from DJ Clue and you had the DJ Clue.
Yeah. DJ Clue, Tatanka.
And then Tatanka, you got the shriek.
One.
The Tatanka one, you got the shriek out.
The trap music continues to hit.
Have you heard my mixtape? Who are you, DJ Tatanka?
The Color Stripe track is hard. Like in AEW, even though I'm not his biggest fan, Orange Cassidy is probably one of their MVPs. Just being there. Why not always be here?
Mox is
Yeah,
always there.
yeah. Oh, Mox as well. Just always there to help out. Like shit's going wrong. What's going on?
Even Jericho's
Mox
always
got it.
there.
Well,
If you need
fuck
Jericho there, he's always there. I know, but fuck him, but he's always there.
I feel like he's a weed. I don't like the way he's there. I don't know why. I don't like the way he's there. Mox is okay.
There.
Even though I prefer Jericho matches, I think, over Mox matches.
Nah, I prefer Mox matches, but Jericho's more of a Dementor from the Harry Potter world, where he sucks the life off of young talent.
Yes. I want to keep Jericho away from all the young boys in the locker room, and that sounds horrible.
And you bring that old lady that was interviewed about what in Harry Potter when she saw a Dementor. It's like all the happiness was taken from the world. That's how I feel when I see you, Chris Jericho.
Yeah, it's not enough chocolate in the world I can eat that can prepare me for a Jericho segment these days. People singing Judas. It's not gonna make me happy. Eat the chocolate, Harry. Eat the chocolate.
You know, 1,000 we have to watch a Harry Potter.
Yeah. I love the Dementor. If I was in the Harry Potter universe and, I was part of Newport House or whatever the hell we call it.
Newport House.
The Black House where we smoke menthol house or whatever the fuck.
I want a racial house.
No. It's black people only.
I made my own.
We're HBCU of Wizarding Community or whatever. I like to teach the course on Dementors and getting you a job as being a Dementor, just sucking the life out of people. Here to take your happiness away. Just start smoking. Watch out for the Patronus. But if they weak as fuck, go at them. You're doing this. I think we are starting our own HBCU Wizarding School. And Manny, we're going to have you included in this. And I guess it's called The Haters. Hater Claw or whatever. I don't know. Hater Puff. We're not Hufflepuff, we're Hater Puff.
Hater Puff? Nah.
We just hate on the other school. We don't get to participate. We don't even have a Quidditch team. That's for the rich folks. We do got a basketball team though.
And a football team.
Yeah, and a football team. Neither one are good, but no one in the Wizarding community want to go pound for pound with us.
Oh, and boxing. We got boxing. We'd have to have boxing. Wizarding boxing.
Yeah. Oh well, I wouldn't call it boxing, Manny. I would call it the Dana White slap fighting. We got that going on. They're muggle dueling.
So, me and Marcus, before we started the show, said we're gonna Spanglish.
I'm down with it.
No, we'll all be talking like Rey Mysterio. I don't want to.
Rey Mysterio teaching a class in fatherhood.
Me and Marcus before the show said, we're both dying. Let's do a 20-minute show. Now we have been derailed by making this makeshift wizarding school. And it's exactly what we predicted when we said, oh, yeah, half an hour later, we're going to be talking about nonsense and going a deep dive into something that we didn't need to do.
We're in full wizarding school.
So I've got the video. Yeah, here's Tiffany Stratton.
So Ruka is such a show off on TikTok. Watch this. Oh, that was so easy. Doodles!
Then she proceeded to dunk a basketball. Like, oh yeah, look at these flips. That's what we're feuding over. That's what we're feuding over in TikTok. This NXT is going, so back in my day, you had a problem with somebody, you met them in the parking lot before the show. Or in the middle of the show.
That's how I know. That's how I know Tiffany Stratton didn't take out Nikita Lyons.
Yeah, because she was just sent the TikTok video of her doing flips. Look what I can do. But I would like to.
Well, I was looking for stuff to go as short, and I was like, "This is going as a short because it's ridiculous."
Yeah, and Tiffany Stratton has just joined the hater side of her team. She's that was pure hate in her voice. It's sad that Sass against a black woman.
Oh, I can't wait for the day Sol Ruka goes heel.
All right, imagine. All right, Manny. I think the public would have came after Tiffany Stratton if, let's say, if it was Lash Legend she was going after.
Lash Legend can't flip though.
I know. I'm just saying, if Sol Ruka was the color of Lash Legend, I feel like people would be like, I think this is getting racist. She ain't shit. I can backflip too. I mean, I'm only gonna say this on the air, you know. We want to sing us happy birthday. You want to bring you a banana poo and everything?
No, I'm okay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Eric the Hater. Happy birthday to you.
That was actually surprisingly better than what it should have been, Mark, because I feel like you have practice.
No. I was doing the what's her name? Marilyn Monroe.
I know. That's why I said it was better than what it should have been. I feel like you have practice. I stand by my statement.
You son of a bitch.
Just saying.
Fuck you.
I don't know who you out there doing strip birthday grams for, but go ahead, Marilyn.
I make my money the way I make it.
I make my money the way I make it.
Okay, subscribe to my OnlyFans.
I make my money the way I make it.
Make it.
Okay. I mean, he a bad bitch. He got bad days too.
Are we gonna end the show?
No. I feel like we need to revel in what you just said.
All about the money.
All about the money.
Man. We need the award music to play us off.
Donate $30 to the show, and you'll get this shirt for free.
That sounds like prostitution.
And if you haven't already, make sure you check out the Best Of show. A lot of work goes into entertaining you for an entire month, and then putting it all together for all the funny bits.
Yeah, again, Manny, thank you. Job well done. I acknowledge the tribal chief of the shadow. You bring the views and the best of all of us. You bring out the best of all of us. Double or Nothing is normally packed. I think there was one section they had topped off, but it was nothing major. But for the most part, they do pretty well on paper.
Levi, I'd rather go with myself because I hate you and I hate your guts.
Levi, I'd rather go with myself because I hate you and I hate your guts.
No, it'd be amazing. It'd be the best buddy cop movie ever. And then you guys come out. You guys come back like Trying to think of a Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan in Rush Hour, and it'd be amazing.
Racist?
That is racist. I didn't realize it. I was thinking of Buddy Cop. I didn't realize that shit. Damn it! Unintentional racism. I didn't even see color in the Rush Hour right there. I was just thinking of Buddy Cops, and I was like, oh, who didn't get along first? Oh, Chris Tucker, Jackie Chan. Oh, no! Asian black guy. And then it stands then. It stands.
Yeah.
I can't think of any Buddy Cop thing.
See, I will go to AEW, but I will go there by myself. I'd rather enjoy what I can than have it spoiled by someone like Levi.
Now this is racist.
I'm
gonna say you're Jackie Chan Levi because Manny's gonna go. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I don't need to watch wrestling next to a know-it-all. I hate people like that. They've ruined the show. Those know Levi's the type of wrestling fan that will tell you Ric Flair's in the arena when you're queuing up to get inside. I don't need those types of fans around me.
That's Manny. I don't even think we did an intro. That's Manny. I'm Marcus the Grand Finale. How you doing?
Our names are above us. It's not like for one day we're like this on the
I think one day we should do opposite day, and then I will be Lord Manny Hayes, and you'll be Marcus the Grand Finale, and we just try to enter each other. It just ends up being the same show. It just ends up being
I'm basically Asian you know that, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just how it's gonna happen. I am American Manny. I'll just go in and out of my fake English accent.
And then you become Booker T.
Yeah. Pinky out.
Oh, this show is ridiculous sometimes. I'm Marcus the Grand Finale. He is
Lord Manny Hayes.
We appreciate all 1,000 of you guys who took the time to enjoy this ride with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you to the ones that have been with us since day one. And you know who you are, El Luchador, Montez Red Cup. Why am I blanking on names right now?
Well, you got Vaughn, Jimmy,
Levi,
which is Jimmy, Ramrock,
Jimmy,
Wesley Bieber,
J.K. Bush,
Dog who actually donates to the show, David who buys shirts, the Dizman who never shows up anymore, Wes who shows up when he comes out of his time portal.
Even shout out to Chris who went missing all those years ago.
Hey,
but
Marcus, we need to get out of it.
Yeah, hit the end. Blow us up, man. It's up to you. You know I can't stop. I can't stop stopping.
Wait, bye guys.
Eric, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
When did you decide to dress as the WWE Universe? I feel like this is your Rolodex for your thirst trapping Manny.
To be fair, though,
maybe
Iofi Valkyrie would never make it, and Fallon Henley probably wouldn't make it.
God damn it, Manny! I'm trying to figure out what they had connected, but I don't. I was like, if you get nope. Maybe he doesn't like blocks. Nope. Feathers. It's probably feathers. It's got to be feathers.
But this isn't the thumbnail.
Oh, what? I was thinking this was the thumbnail. What?
Well,
this is perfect. This fits the show.
These are Raw's 2 number 1 draft picks in the first round. However, you made me start questioning myself last week.
Oh no, you thirst trapping.
I was like, when was the last time I did a thumbnail that had nothing to do with the title? And here we are.
A little Bailey ear suck in Dakota Kai, where Dakota Kai is disgusted by it, where she's sticking her tongue in her ear.
And I feel like Seth Rollins' face go so well with what's going on the other picture.
Oh, look what's going on! You stick her tongue in her ear. Dakota guy does not like it. He does not like
Or Marcus, she's in ecstasy.
Yeah.
She loves it.
She may love it. She may love it too much. She may love it too much.
I mean, it could have just been that alone.
It could have been. It could have been.
Or
that almost looks like Alexa Bliss knockoff photo of that Dakota's.
I know that's what I was thinking of going for.
I feel like Liv is always in weird positions in your photos.
Yeah,
This one she's being strangled to death. Yeah, she's being strangled to death in this one, but enjoying it. Like
the referee's like fight the power.
It's my one chance to protest. Fight the power. We are the nation of domination. He looks like Loki. Join the nation of domination. Welcome everybody to another edition of ET. I am the host, Marcus the Grand Fanatic, and I'm joined by one face, maybe the second face of Jamal. I'm not sure which Jamal I got, but all three faces will be joining us here live today. But this is just one of the faces. Jamal, how are you doing today? I guess he doesn't speak. I was expecting some voice. I wasn't know what to expect. Was it going to be Jamal and straight up normal voice? Was it going to be a high-pitched voice for a puppet? Or was it going to just be stare at me blank? Now I'm terrified for my life.
A few moments later.
Career, he could lay you with his first. Oh, hey, babe. How's it going?
5 minutes later.
He said, what the F is this?
Yes, what is this? Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Man, it's new direction. It's new direction for the show. If you can't join this, Manny, you need to understand this channel has lost its mind since getting this 3,000 whatever number subscriber. So now we're at puppeting. We're trying to up the numbers. We're doing anything. It's Legends Night.
This is Legends Night. This man saying, what's he saying?
Manny is going, this isn't Legends Night, as I put in the chat. This is throw Dookie up against the wall because he didn't want to curse and see what sticks. You damn right. It works for Bray Wyatt, don't it?
Who is this Bray? We only know the Fiend here. Fiendish, like my face. Fiendish, like my face.
The Firefly crack.
Yeah.
Really glad that you are friends.
Crazy.
And we're really glad that you are here. I forgot the lyrics because crack, crack, crack.
Los Ingobernables. Get the fuck out the shop before I fuck you up. All right.
I'm just gonna make the show Jamal and the yellow bunny, I guess.
Now this is still three faces, all right? Don't get it just shut up. Three faces.
Anything to bring the numbers up. How you doing, Mr. Thirst Trapper Jones?
What the fuck is going on?
Gimmicks, Manny. Gimmicks.
Bad gimmicks.
What you mean?
This may be the third brand of this show.
We gotta do something, right? NXT gotta happen.
This may be the NXT of the channel. However, that doesn't mean you just go around and do whatever you want.
We do what we want. There's now a plushy animal here.
Why has Jamal got his hand up a puppet?
I am not a puppet. I'm a teddy bear.
Why do you look like it's a constant state of shock, like he's seen someone have sex with knee pads on?
Just think about how your best of is gonna look.
No. See, no. You know how ridiculous you just looked.
Now wait a minute.
A grown man.
Now he's been exposed. He's been exposed.
Man with another kid on the way. This man is a father, people.
Man, we were trying to get that new demographic of being more kid friendly.
That's what you just play the start of Coco Melon, and that's it. That's all you need to do.
No, that's absolutely not what you're supposed to do. Fuck Coco Melon. I'm sorry.
Hey, I got caught saying fuck Coco Melon in the middle of a Target one day.
You have to get packed up. So
the Lord has spoken.
This is for you. We're packing you up.
I like how he casually he placed that one like he didn't.
Yeah,
you don't have to live with that.
He came on with
abusive he is.
He came in with Manny came in and was like, tell the teddy bear to shut the fuck up. All right, but as soon as the stream in, he be talking again. What's that for? What's that for, Jamal?
Back to your regular televised programming.
I never give up. The theme song of the Coyote. Sorry,
that's a complete.
I just want to be loved.
The complete off air discussion, and I just want to let you know we do have pre-show meetings. Do we ever actually talk about anything around this channel when we do this? Maybe about 5% of the time. 95% of the time is stupid stuff like the Wile E. Coyote's family leaving him because the battle between him and the Roadrunner had become so fucking personal that they are starving.
They are starving. The credit debt. Oh man, I can just imagine him going home one day and she's like, "I'm taking the kids, Wile. I'm taking the kids," and he's going. Unless you stop chasing the coyote. I mean, the Roadrunner. And he's like,
take him.
Take him. Damn bags.
Take him because I was going to sell him next.
I was going to use their little heads to get and dive at them. I suspect they were going to be bait. Although, my main issues with this match. It wasn't the cage. I like the cage. It wasn't the brawl before the match. It wasn't a lot of stuff in the match. Like, I was like, oh, it's fine, you know. It was just some of the selling I just had a problem with. Like, I didn't understand Kenny's
usually the case for AEW.
Yeah. Kenny's V-trigger through the cage. Why did John Moxley get up first? Like, yeah, I'm good. And Kenny was stunned.
Because I think they sold that Kenny hurt himself in the process of that.
All right, but how is that him get hit with a camera, him get hit with a barbed wire chair? How is all that? You know, I can survive that. But Don Callis hitting him with a screwdriver at the top of his head. Ah, shit, I'm done. That's it.
That's a pointy. That's pointy. That's technically you being stabbed, Marcus.
So is Glass. So is Glass, Manny.
Like me, if I was to land on glass, I'll be like, but I'll still be able to continue. You stabbed me. That's it, I'm out.
Wait a minute, if you land on glass, Manny, you would be like, shit, I'm stabbed. I think I need to go to a doctor.
Nah, you see
that glass isn't like thumbtacks. Glass isn't like thumbtacks.
Nah, you saw that glass. That was like dust. That was just dust. That wasn't real glass.
Glass will cut you in half.
No, that wasn't real glass.
You're underestimating the power of glass. This glass wasn't shit, but glass really hurts.
I'm stronger than glass. I'm more powerful.
All right, Manny. Next episode of the show, Manny decides to break bottles from real glass and jump on it back first. Real glass hurts like hell.
Happening.
Yeah,
that ain't
real
happening.
glass.
There's no health and safety on the show.
Yeah, Manny's just bleeding out, going, "Oh, fucking glass."
No, we're not making money. I'll do it if we were making money.
We're having a Manny Memorial episode of the podcast because Manny has fallen on glass. Oh,
Marcus, if I'm not getting paid for it, then technically, if I'm not being paid for it, that's technically just self-harm.
Yeah. Wellness check for Manny, especially mental. He thought he could survive glass. You surviving glass is like, I don't know if I said this on the show, but me being able to stop knives. Like I think I said this on the show, where someone, if they pull a knife out on me, I'm not afraid. I go, ooh. What else do you got? Even though I'm probably gonna die.
That's the dumbest thing you've ever said. You know that.
That's what everybody says, but I don't. Ooh, a knife. Ooh, you got a knife.
I don't think you're with the wherewithal to someone coming at you with a knife. They go like that, and then you just go, "Nope, I've got the knife now."
No, for me, knives are like, the little switchblade knife that they slip up.
Oh, Marcus, nah, this guy come out with a samurai sword.
Oh, if you come out with a samurai sword, then I'm freaking out because he probably know how to use it. I'm not talking about a sword or a machete. I'm just talking about a nice little switchblade knife. I'm going, woo, right away. Ooh, you a scary man. I'm afraid of you.
Slice and dice you.
Yeah, probably. But that's your feeling on glass, Manny.
Nah.
Like if someone were to break a bottle and point it at you, you'd be like, it's just glass.
Yeah, a small bit of glass. That small bit of glass, Marcus, that is not enough to kill me.
It can. Take glass serious. Just like I
Marcus,
take knives serious.
Also, because John Moxley essentially brought that out with a Ziploc bag. Which means he carefully prepared that at home with Renee.
Yeah. I can see Renee. Where's my vase? Huh? Oh, nothing. You want to help me pick up this glass, Renee? I'm going to use it on Omega in the cage. I'm leaving you, John. I'm leaving you.
Do you know what? I think John Moxley is the modern day Wile E. Coyote.
Like, Mox really did do a great job of selling a lot of stuff. Kenny looked like he got fucked up. Like, the thing that made me laugh the most is that Kenny kept hurting his hand. There was no blood, but you know how like, you get pierced with something and that shit is just annoying? He kept like, fuck, that hurt.
Wait a minute. I forgot we had this discussion. Eric, you know how I am with knives. How if someone stick out a knife at me, I'll be like, get that shit out of here. You know how I am.
Yeah.
Eric, Manny says he does not fear any broken glass. Like, if he landed on broken glass, he'd be like, that's all right.
First of all, Marcus, let me point out to you right now how those announcers were trying to tell me that little piss part of broken glass that they had.
That's the worst.
It was dust.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying their glass is terrible. But if that glass is legit, I'm saying glass hurts like hell, Manny, and you're not surviving it.
No, they had some pieces that was stuck in their skin, but at the same time,
that glass sucked.
I was like, that's a pussy ass glass dust. What is this? What's glass dust in there? What is Cody Rhodes' cousin doing there? Glass dust.
What is this? Icicles?
That was trash.
That was basically icicles.
It was like, I hate thumbtacks, Marcus, but at least bring the thumbtacks if you gonna bring that little piss ass glass in there.
It's visually better.
Eric, that was the safest piece of glass ever because that came in a Ziploc bag. So Mox prepared this from home. Him and Renee did that.
Did they use the meat clever? Like, look, I'll get this glass.
Yeah, Renee, what do you think? What do you think? Is it sharp enough? Might be too sharp, Mox.
John, I was gonna put that in the recycling.
Well, my whole
kick it over the recycling bin. I got a match this week, Renee. I feel like this is the part that really I didn't understand what made sense. Roosh was a monster. He was out there beating the living shit out of Jungle Boy. Looked like Jungle Boy the man instead of what Jungle Boy actually is. Made him bleed, bludgeon him. Jungle Boy cheats to win and uses the tights to beat him. And barely squeaked by Roosh, who proceeds to beat Jungle Boy's ass some more, where I'm like, maybe Roosh should be the number one contender. Jungle Boy supposed to be the number one contender. Sammy Guevara made light work of Black Man. Darby Allin didn't really struggle too much in his tag match, but Jungle Boy damn near died against Roosh. Put Roosh in a fatal four-way at best. At best.
I respect you, sir, but how dare you put respect on that man's name? His name is next to the crime.
I refuse to say it again. I refuse. When he cuts a promo, Manny, I expect.
I had no problem with anything you said. The only problem I had is that you took away his name. And
you know why I took away his name? I need to hear Exodus Prime talk, Manny. And unless he talks like this, I don't know, like a transformer transforming. I don't want to hear him talk. That's all I'm saying. But Jungle Boy looked like
Optimus. He needs to sound like Optimus, deep.
I couldn't take a promo serious if he got out. I am Exodus Prime. What? I want him so fast. If Optimus Prime got a promo on TV, I want him. The how slow he talks. We need to go over here. What? And destroy the Decepticons. What? He will get wetted all night. Even though he's clear, precise, deep. And this is me who loves Optimus Prime. He needs to speed up. He talks like Keith Lee in robot form.
He is Keith Lee in robot form.
Well, I think he's younger than Keith Lee, Manny, at this point. As Keith Lee, I think Optimus is 1,000-something years old. Or whatever it is. Keith Lee? Probably about 2,000 years old. And are we ever get to finish with that feud with him and Swerve? What is going on with that?
Marcus, so, I was scrolling through images yesterday.
Oh, God.
I didn't know Ross and Eric did a run-in on Rampage. So that's what they're doing when they're not on the show. When we said Ross was on assignment, I didn't know that was the assignment.
When did Ross part paint his face, and when did Eric be able to grow a beard? By the way, that was the worst image of it. Two people who I'm like, And Manny, if I was a wrestling promotion, I was looking to sign the next big free agent out of one of those two. I'm looking toward Dustin. I'm going all in on Dustin. Keith Lee looks like one of those packet deals you get when you get like, oh, you got this, and Keith Lee comes too. I don't really want the Keith Lee. Eric, I have a question.
Okay.
And do you remember the jobber who fought Sammy Guevara this week on AEW Dynamite? If you don't know his name, Eric, you did not pay attention to the show.
I remember the name. I remember the name now.
Eric, if you do not remember his name, you did not pay attention to AEW Dynamite. And you're looking it up. How dare you?
You're looking it up. You're looking up, you piece of POS.
It was Exodus Prime. Exodus Prime,
Marcus. Forget that name. I didn't forget that name. Eric, and I'm going to say this, and I hope this don't offend anybody. A nigga named Exodus Prime, Eric. That should be your answer. He had rolled up with the Autobots and showed up to fight for 10 seconds against Sammy Guevara. How do you not remember his name? And can I ask you a question?
Yes.
When did you decide to dress as the WWE Universe? And
Well played, sir. Well played. Well played. Marcus, just want to let you know. Then, now, forever.
Together.
You know what theme song that is? That's the Raw. Whoa, gotta get it.
No. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole wide world in his hands. He got the whole world.
He got the whole world in his hands.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's I mean,
that's
damn,
mean.
Marcus.
That's mean.
Damn,
That's
Marcus.
mean.
We're here.
Run, we're here. Dang. Well,
why did you do that?
That was savage. That was for no reason. Eric, I'm glad you made it to this portion of the show.
what you're hearing is the gentle sounds of Marcus hacking to the Burger King mainframe.
Well, someone had to shut it down. They lost all their stores, didn't they? They lost all their stores, Danny. Someone had to hack into them, okay? Click. I sound like probably someone on hold when the heck like the holding thing is actually doing stuff. Where it's like, please hold. Why? Okay? Was that satisfactory for you? Shut up. Just give me a representative.
Why did you stop typing though? Because
because I was done. I was done. Just read the description.
I'm glad I got these people these.
Read the description.
I don't want to read the description because we're live right now, Marcus, and people were introduced to your typing prowess, Marcus.
Hello, world. And those were my angry Twitter fingers.
There's loads of problems with today's show. So this is Eric's thumbnail.
Let's just point out, it's not loads of problems with today's show. It's just that Manny and Marcus have an issue with my style, but that's fine.
Style? I call it not a style. I call it tasteless, bland, and lack of effort. Okay.
Whatever. I put a lot of effort.
If I were to describe this show as a food, it would be a church stale ass cracker. That's how I would describe this show. It'd be
sometimes that stale ass cracker is satisfying when you've been in church too long and you like, God dang, thanks for communion because I needed something to snack on.
No, it's not. It's the wine. It's the blood of Christ that get me going. Hey.
So when I told Eric I was working on changing his thumbnail, it's because I don't like when you put the logo and it's not centered. I have a problem with that. So his response was it would cover someone up. So I told him you either zoom out or you go to another image. Which I did.
Hey,
I just changed the image. Works better.
Good job, Manny.
But then
I prefer my image.
But I was like, it was the SmackDown debut of Bird Lady and Friend, and you can't just leave them out.
There they go. As Isla Dawn grinds the mat. I can't believe they made their debut. I was shocked. I was like, oh, she's healthy. I thought she was hurt.
Manny, let me tell you something. I agree. This is a better picture. It captures the spirit of Isla Dawn.
Vindication.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you this right now, though. As interesting as the picture on the right is, I am more interested in Roman's shirt, which I think might be my favorite wrestling shirt of all time. It is a man as a goat that tells you life isn't fair. I don't understand why he chose to go this route, but it is my favorite Roman shirt to this day.
I am Eric.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am a very serious Marcus the Grand Finale.
And you too can save $10 on your car insurance if you type like him.
No, you can't.
What did
you say? 10%
on that post?
What do you mean? It's a rant at the end, Manny. It's just nothing but blah 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 and some nonsense. Add some hashtags.
I'm gonna take that same description and I'm gonna type it in again next
week.
That's
I would like. Hold on. I would like, Manny. Can you please read? Let's read the description to show. We don't have the original, but just see what the description is.
Original. I have what I typed. I will read it.
I think you kept most of it, but it says, "Welcome to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast, featuring Eric the Hater, Lord Manny Hayes, aka Thirst Trucker Jones, Marcus the Grand Finale, 3 passionate hosts who eat, sleep, and breathe wrestling."
That's not true at all. That's not true. You will pass the show up to take pictures of 14-year-old girls.
I'm not going to sit here and
join us as we
dive
deep. Join us as we dive deep into the world of professional wrestling and discuss all the latest news, rumors, and storylines from WWE, AEW, New Japan, Pro Wrestling, and beyond. This is where I entered my comment. Do you know the Muffin Man? Each week, we bring our unique perspectives and personalities to the table as we break down the biggest matches, feuds, and events from the world of wrestling. Whether you're a hardcore fan or a casual observer, we've got you covered with our in-depth analysis, expert opinions.
Man, can I call bullshit? Can I cut you off and say bullshit? Eric, what happened on House of Glory last night? If you're such a hardcore wrestling fan, what happened on House of Glory last night?
Guess what, Marcus? You don't have to be a hardcore. I'm a host, so you guys are the hardcore fans. So you can tell me what happened on House of Glory last night, Marcus. So what happened?
You ain't no shit. You ain't shit.
Well, this still goes on. With years of experience, just starting to sound like Mike, as fans are always on the pulse of the industry, providing insight and predictions that you won't find anywhere else. From our favorite moments and matches to the controversies and backstage drama.
God.
We leave no stone unturned in our quest to deliver the ultimate pro wrestling podcast. So
what stone do you have out there? What stones are we turning over?
So whether you're looking to stay up to date on the latest wrestling news, relive your favorite moments, or simply join in
by
the fun,
ChatGPT.
be sure to tune in to our weekly podcast, which is where Marcus then added a new paragraph, which reads, so this description is half-assed. Whatever you can't spell generic without Eric, please donate to the show and maybe we could give a better description. If you are looking for AEW Rampage review, please view another wrestling channel. Sorry. I'm going to add to that sorry, not sorry.
I just want to point out that it's actually disappointing that you guys say that my description is half-assed. I poured my heart into that.
Liar, liar, pants on fire!
And you guys
read somebody else's and changed the names.
Stop on my heart when I put work in, but that's fine. I mean, one day you guys will acknowledge me. With that being said,
it
goes on.
Saying SmackDown and a bunch of random thoughts. JETS, go pack, go, and whatever the Steelers saying is blah 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 blah. Remember to like the video and subscribe and join us in the Lumber Chat.
I think that added a little bit of flavor. You know, that added season to your bland ass chicken that you called the description.
My description was perfectly fine.
But anyway. Good morning. Good evening. May Hulk Hogan be walking in the forest, falls down after tripping over a rock as he tries to get up. A black bear jumps out of the tree and hits a leg drop on his back. Oh, brother, that's going to hurt.
That sounds like the synopsis to Cocaine Bear.
You know, if Cocaine Bear had a scene like that, it would have been a better movie.
See, people always wonder why I only show up on one show. It's because I show up on one show because these guys don't respect me. They don't respect anything that I do.
Hey, is Jamal awake?
No, he asleep.
Out. Like a light.
Right.
Hold on, put him up. Put him up, and I'll do this. It's a perfect clip.
He's awake.
We the ones, man.
Yeah.
Genesis that you hear.
Nah, you're.
I don't know. We were talking to you for a bit.
You fell asleep.
You were out.
You were out.
Out
like a light. Yeah.
I see that the bloodline won as per usual.
Can someone roll back the tape and send us the screenshot?
I was focused. That's what happened.
So that was a fucking lie.
Jamal, I went to the tape.
This.
I went to the tape. You were asleep.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I closed my eyes for 2 seconds.
That wasn't 2 seconds.
No, I'm saying like you could have gone to any part of the tape blinking, and then you could just go, oh, there it is. Got it.
You can go back to the book at this very moment when Jamal was like, you know, I can blink right now. Huh? The match is over.
Because you were asleep.
You ready to go through my snoring on the TV?
Yeah.
Oh, we're about to have a domestic.
They couldn't hear the snoring. Yeah, they got me snoring on camera.
Yeah, I'm slipping.
Adrenaline.
Oh, God.
Yeah, boy, they got him.
I'm slipping.
Manny.
He turned this to a last man standing match real quick. Man fell asleep.
Got him. They got your boy.
They did. Good, guys. Good. He be denying it. I'd be like, yo, get up. When they saw this, he'd be like, no.
I'm about to go to a party. I'm going to a party.
At 11,
Go
at
to
close to
party.
midnight, you going to a party?
Hell yeah, it's
That's where
New
it
York
start,
City.
man.
It's New
That's
York
when the party
City.
start.
It's New
You
York.
guys,
That's
this
why
guy
he
is
took
going
a
to a
nap.
party.
Where the
Listen,
party
I
at?
partied. I partied
Yo,
hard.
y'all, I'm here to party.
Party hard. Already got my pants on too. Good one.
I'm
Good.
glad you got your pants on. I don't want you showing up to the
Good
party after
one.
midnight without your
The
pants
good
on.
ones.
Nah, because I had shorts on earlier. Whole telecast I had. Look, I got motherfucking pants on. Y'all didn't even see me put that shit on. That's how crazy it was.
Good. Very sneaky.
Hold on. What are you trying to get at that? You're the Houdini of putting on trousers?
No, I'm just saying that
I
I'm
like
quick.
a
Sleight of
job.
hand. I can
I'm
sleight of
quick.
pants.
I'm quick and efficient with the way that I do things. I forget, I'm a whole United States Marine.
Yeah, I'm glad that's what the Marine Corps taught you. Their big move. Yeah, what'd you like the Marine Corps? How to switch pants without people knowing?
I just want to point out,
Not the other stuff. The other stuff. The other skills don't matter. It's these pants right here. These pants right here. Only me. Only I can do it.
Hey, let me just say, yo, girl, you gotta let me come over. Know why? Because I'm the Houdini of pants, man. You don't know how. You won't even see me when we take off my pants, but I'll be ready for you.
See,
Just
now
boom,
you
there it
You
is.
won't even see me ready to go.
Now you're trying to get me in trouble because Genesis at any time could cut my shit off.
Oh,
Especially when I'm drooped and slooped like the fucking photo.
Mm.
Show the photo, Manny. Put the photo up.
I don't like when
Put
people
the
order me
photo
to
up,
do.
Manny.
When people order me to do the things. Eric knows.
Put the photo up. When I'm
You
she'll cut that shit off because that's what I got.
I know you guys have passed 4,444 subscribers, but this is how you lose subscribers. But
we're at 45. We're at 45, Eric. Probably on 46 by the end of this last sentence.
So I'm about to call shenanigans on YouTube real quickly. I feel like
says the guy that hasn't been around.
Yeah, we gained 3,500 subscribers since you have not been around.
Emotional, damn it!
I know, and it's more reason for me not to show up. But the thing about it, I felt like what happened was YouTube was just holding these subscribers back. Like they was already there. They just didn't want to show us the number. Because how the hell it took 6 months to get to 1,000? The next thing you know, we get another 1,000 in a matter of 2
I can
weeks.
answer this question. Mommy Rhea has been very good to us. It's a 1 million views video, like 1.5 million people have watched that video.
It's all about them shorts, dog. We figured out the algo.
Yeah, so we have technically a viral video that we have nothing to do with. Manny just posted it and probably thought nothing of it. Next thing you know, 1 million views for that
I did. Man, you just cut it off. Yep, yeah, I did. There's another Rhea Ripley one up there now.
You guys do not understand. Manny
We're a Rhea Ripley simp channel now, Eric. Manny, let's make Eric mad. Do our own personal the way handshake. Oh.
You go put it out. You gotta leave your hand in the there.
Oh,
there you
in
go.
a little. There it is. Eric, you wanna get in on this?
No, I don't have FOMO, man. Good for you guys.
You do have FOMO. What are you talking
You
about?
do. You jumped on the show last week. Come on, Eric. Come on.
I jumped on the show last week because I was able to jump on the show last week because I
Come
got
on, Eric.
home.
Can't leave me hanging. Why are you flicking me off? Why are you flicking your wife off? Or the cat? Or
Nobody's in here but me. Shantae went to a Mother's Day brunch with her mother.
That's what every hostage day situation goes.
And brunch sound good.
No one's in here but me.
Mashing up. Nobody's in here but me, damn it. It's just me,
I'm
myself,
picking up
and I.
all the cord.
Fuck y'all.
Now let me read Timothy Manifesto. I don't know.
What am I in denial about, El Luchador?
The way.
I'm happy that they have success without me. I'm glad that me taking a break and walking away and let these guys leave.
You didn't take a break. You just didn't even show up. That's the whole thing. You didn't take a break. You just don't show up.
You don't even have a doctor's note.
Well, you gotta understand. I did not realize Backlash was on the same day that I had that dinner that I had.
And the fact that he didn't tell us, I count that as a no call, no show.
So, man, is that two demerits I got?
We have escalated this.
Well, Manny, for the record, I told Marcus. Marcus just didn't relay the message.
I relayed it as soon as I found out.
I called out to one of the managers.
Not the timely manner. Not the timely manner. You would call the Lord.
I feel like we need to do your return to work right now on live on air.
Are we gonna really do this intervention? Because clearly we still can't end shows at the time of matter. We having a 19-minute overrun.
Hold on, we did. When Marcus was dying on Tuesday, we got the show down to off.
I got the hell out of there, Eric. It's a 30-minute show. I got the hell out of there.
I ain't gonna lie. When I got the audio, I was like, fuck, a Tuesday show, only 30 minutes? What the hell's going on right here?
Manny, how petty is that snap? How petty is that snap? You know, Thanos wiped out 50% of the universe with one snap, and he had purpose and a goal to do that. Could he have expanded the universe and created more resources, and we could have just kept doing it over and over because he kept the Infinity Stones? Yes, but no. Thanos chose. What if Thanos walked up to Yuta and went, that's all I'm using
Wasn't
this
that
for.
a story
That's
of,
all I'm using this for. I'm wiping you from existence, Yuta. That's all I'm doing. Everything else can happen as it were, but the one thing I'm snapping is you away. That's it.
All right, Marcus. You're a petty man, but I feel like for someone that hates Wheeler Yuta as much as you do, I feel snapping him away isn't enough. I feel like you need the satisfaction of destroying him and taking everything away from him, piece by piece.
Wow. You see, Manny, I have a dislike for Will Yuta. I'm not here to destroy his fucking life. And so I would just snap him away and get him off my TV. You're going like, no. It goes deeper than this. Everyone you ever loved, everything you've ever loved, I'm snapping it away from you. Every job you ever wanted, I'm taking away any wrestling promotion. I'm taking away your family. I'm taking away your beard, your stupid beard. I'm taking away the BBC. The BBC. No one even intentional. But I'm taking that too. But I'm taking that too. I'm taking it all. I'm gonna have whenever you come out to the ring, no one knows who you are. It's gonna be that stuff. You're gonna get the Peter Parker treatment after No Way Home, where you're just walking around and no one knows who the fuck you are and why you get so many photos.
It was fine. True, the whole time I was watching it, I wish I should have called one of you guys and figured out what they was fighting for, because they really didn't give me no backstory.
Just want to point out, you would never call me. You would always call Marcus. I don't know why you said I would have called one of you guys.
And what you would have called about, you would have said, Marcus, turn to channel 8. Look what Guy Fieri's doing. Or something nonsensical.
The thing about it is that I know.
Or you would call me, hey, Mark, you would never guess what Kiara did. And I'm going, what? She spit in Shantae's face. She spit some green mist in her face.
Or my favorite.
Where did she get green mist from?
My favorite text that I said yesterday, hey, you want to go see a Latin? Oh, yeah, let's go see a Latin.
Yeah, no follow-up on that.
Oh, yeah, I bought the tickets. If I say
you didn't tell me how much the tickets were. You didn't tell me when. You didn't give me nothing. You just said, hey, you want to see a Latin?
It's September 16th at 8 o'clock. It's a Saturday. You don't work Saturday, so I figured that'd be.
I don't know when I'm going to be in September, man.
Oh, that's true.
I'm disappointed in you in the way you text that, because I would have said, hey, Marcus, I can show you the world.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Well, no, because, somebody...
That'd be too beautiful. I might tear up if someone sent me some shit like that.
Shining, shimmering, splendid.
You gonna take me around in your magic carpet?
Christian Cage is the modern day Jafar right now. That I think about it, Jafar was a bitter motherfucker. That's what Jafar is right now.
Jafar was a man, Eric, just trying to run a fucking country with the Sultan, who's a fucking idiot, and people made it personal. The Sultan should have lost this country. He should have lost Aqaba right off the jump. He was an idiot and a fool.
No, but so
Jafar was so, and then one sketch, Jafar, I think it was Saturday Night Live, Jafar was so gay, Eric. He didn't even wait, he just didn't want to marry Jasmine, to be honest. He just wanted to take over the country, but he knew he had to go through Jasmine. He knew he had to go through that.
And then Vic Joseph called Cora Jade the resident mean girl, but I still think that's JC Jane.
Jason Jane's my girl, Manny. I don't want to hear it. I'll call it dibs. I'm calling dibs.
Fine.
After I have crossed their career out in the past, I redeemed myself. You know how you like spray paint a wall and then they like catch you and then they make you go paint the whole wall? That's what I feel like I did with JC James, and I'm gonna get rid of all this red that I painted, and that looked horrible. I'm gonna get rid of all the red and just paint the wall back to normal.
Do you know what? Actually, before we're gonna do a quick tangent. At work, someone was saying that I needed to train someone, and I was refusing because I said because the person I had previously trained, I was like, he can train that person, and then the person said they need the Manny experience, and then I went, no, I tried to live my life here, going incognito like I don't exist, but you people keep making me exist, and then someone just out of the side went. Sorry, just out of random. The Manny experience sounds so wrong.
Yes!
I was like, I didn't even say it.
That's not even my t-shirt. That's what they're printing about me. That's what they put in the papers. Next thing you know, it's gonna be the Viking experience or something. Well, anyway, let me cook and let me give you this question right here.
Go ahead, Pretty Daily. Make an episode of the grand finale. Yeah. What goes? Come on, Marcus, put the bowl in it. What goes in the bowl of the grand finale? Let us know. What is it?
Lack of sleep.
Lack of sleep. All right.
Grams of patty.
A patty. All right.
A lot of patty. In fact, if you think you sprinkled a little bit of patty, sprinkle a little bit more. It can be a little bit pettier. It can just be a little bit more petty.
Lot of petty. Okay.
Lot of petty.
What else is in there, Marcus? What else?
Probably a little bit of diabetes. Diagnosed diabetes.
I'm gonna hand you the bowl because I can't hold all this. There you go. Catch it. There you go. Mix it up, Manny. Mix it up. All right, we're making the grand finale.
Manny, can you please stop making this bullshit when you talk about making the grand finale?
you gotta smash it. You gotta smash
it. He's trying that butter.
I'm going to see the steak. I'm going to see the steak. Manny, what do you want me to tell the steak when I see it in her face?
Just spit in her face.
Be like, Miss Monet, I have a message from you from Lord Manny Hayes. He says, slap.
Oh no, he's speaking in parcel tongue. Oh God.
No, Lord Manny Hayes says,
what?
He's speaking in parcel tongue. Oh shit! Why he mad? You mad? He was speaking in parcel tongue.
I mean, yeah, you know when you talking. Hey, where he from? Man, he from the Snakeville, man. He's speaking in parcel tongue, man. He knows what's going down.
He's from the noble house of Lord Slytherin.
Welcome everyone to another edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, and he is.
And I, Marcus the Grand Manny. Manny, when we start the show, I think we need to start. I don't know why. I just feel like right now, jump scare. Like when we cut in, I think it should just be like, just something jumped at the screen. For no reason.
Well,
no. Oh, God. Not the penis. Anything but the penis. I'm great, Manny. Rested, ready to go. 2 hours of talking about nonstop, or actually 30 minutes of wrestling talk. 2 hours of talking about Yogi the Bear.
Hey, boo boo.
Yeah. Or how I would look with an eye patch. And most people would just say I look like a fat Nick Fury. And that would probably be accurate. But we would spend 2 hours of figuring that out.
Oh.
Laugh way too hard at that. Fuck you, Manny. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You called me off guard.
Yep. This looks like a father and son roughhousing, and the father is teaching his son a lesson. You want to be a man? Huh? You want to be a man in my house? I'm the man of the house. No, Daddy, no. And then Becky is.
So we don't know what happened in your household.
Don't talk about my childhood, Manny. My dad had a mean Kimura. Kimura never be as good as his. He was the Bellator heavyweight champion for like a week. I don't know. And then Becky clearly this is what the outfit she wears when she goes to buy cocaine. Or sells cocaine. Or pimping hoes. I couldn't tell. It was just so much going on. When I was like, oh, Big Time Bex is back. For no reason.
By the way, this is the only thumbnail. I actually made no effort to make more this week.
Oh, what? All right. There's nothing sleazy or scandalous out there?
No.
Man, this is Monday Night Raw. This should be the dirtiest one of them all. Because we do it raw.
I know, and it could have been Trish because she had them out.
Yeah, she had the girls out. And Manny, I am upset that our show doesn't start with the respect that it deserves, because I'm going to say it right now, because nobody else in the world wants to say it, or they're saying it out of spite or petty. I'm going to say it right here. Thank you, Trish.
Thank you, Trish.
Thank you, Trish.
Thank you, Trish, for putting Rhea Ripley in the position she is in today to make us a success.
Yes. Thank you for not being Natty, so Manny can realize the difference between a good wrestler and a bad wrestler, or someone that he just doesn't care about. Thank you,
Watching
Trish.
an Natalia match till I'm bored.
Now, was I mean to go at Natty? Was Brock Lesnar mean? Who was meaner? Brock Lesnar going after Mustafa Ali, just uncalled for, or then Trish just going woof woof bringing up the past. Or you got bonus answer, Marcus. You got a bonus answer.
Okay.
Tamina, because no one's meaner than Tamina.
Bravo!
That joke appeared midway through the Brock thing. That's why it took me so long to actually get that out.
That was a brilliant joke. But I'm going to say we have surpassed Tamina. I'm going to say thank you, Tamina. You have ushered in this mean era. You have ushered in this mean era of wrestling in which Christian is over there talking about people's dead parents. Brock is yelling, get a life. Manny's clicking natty matches off, and now we have evolved to someone barking at another woman saying woof woof bitch. I'm gonna say Becky saying woof woof bitch was the coldest shit I've heard in a long time.
Jimmy's still spelling Tamina.
Well, who knows what Tamina did when her and CM Punk ran amok in the WWE Raw locker room.
I would actually like to know why she's so good friends with CM Punk and what dastardly things she has done. What toxic things has Tamina done because of CM Punk?
How did you see her?
She was the unnamed assailant in the straight edge society. I need to know.
Yeah, I love that Tamina would be CM Punk is talking his shit about, and then they didn't bring back Ace Steel. Those lying pieces of shit. Those no good pieces of shit. And she goes, like a sassy black woman for no reason. Because Tamina don't really talk. I can just see her go, you right, Mr. Punk, on everything it goes. Ace Steel should have been Kenny Omega.
We move into what we've already spoke about. Raquel versus Sonya Deville. Raquel wins and gets stomped on after the match. Shotzi makes a save, and we get the return, Marcus, the return of the Shotzi death dive, where she doesn't know where she's going to land. I think she landed on Sonya Deville's face.
Yeah. She hit her with her back.
It's back, and I'm more than happy about
Yeah,
it.
so it was Raquel who, at this point did not know she was going to be her tag partner, but apparently they have a tag team dive together where she would jump to her legs. And Shotzi went back first, and I was like, at that very moment, I immediately said to myself, and Manny, you are not in the room, you're not on the conference call, and I didn't send the text, but I looked to my left, and I went, hey, Manny, how about that dive?
So I tell you what, Marcus, when I saw this, I felt like he had been studying Ray Phoenix video packages, because that's how he always lands.
She went with the aggression of Darby Allin without the speed. Doesn't have the speed of Darby Allin, but in the turn of, oh my God, I can fall either on my neck or my back, or I can somehow land on my feet. But support. I enjoyed the save.
This is why we love you, Shotzi Blackheart.
Yeah.
Not as much as Mommy, because Mommy brings us stuff.
Yeah.
She brings us a following. You bring us joy.
Apparently, Manny, we have a type. It's just tattoos. Tattoos and ballsy badasses.
I mean, it could be. We could be like Noam Dar. He has a type too.
Oh yeah. He likes the black woman. He likes to dabble in the chocolate.
He doesn't like any type of black woman. He likes a independent black woman.
A strong black woman. Oh, we should start calling him C's Candy because when he sees some chocolate, he goes, Noam got a sweet tooth. Walks around holding his trophy. Ooh, black woman. I don't even want to check his search history, Manny.
I do. It'd be disgusting, but I do.
This nonstop. Ooh, I'm searching the ebony board. And then he's going to be wearing, at the same time, our BBC shirt, which is unavailable in all markets.
Followed by the soon to be made the do-rags. The untitled Manny and Marcus do-rag.
Honestly, God, I swear to God, if we ever got big on the show and we had a convention center stand, Manny, do-rags will be available.
Do-rags.
Autographed do-rags.
Bandanas. Bandanas with all our logos. So you can have the retro logo, you can have ED, you can have the Sharpshooters logo on there. It'd be perfect.
Show would be just selling a bunch of stuff. Just a bunch of stuff.
We go into the next match of the night, which is AEW tribute trios match between the House of Black, Metalik, who's lost his grand, Blake Christian, and AR Fox.
Well, he is in Vegas, Manny. A lot of people lose their grand in Vegas, lose their grand in Vegas. But
no, Marcus, he's lost his grand because he's no longer the king of the ropes. He's no longer the king of the ropes. Commander was there.
Yeah, when he did his spot on the ropes, Manny, I went, that's tired. That's played. You see what Commander and Vakino and Ray Phoenix be doing on those ropes? This is that little spin move onto a rope, Metalik. It's done. It's played out. You're a fool. You're a fraud.
I mean, to be honest, me and you could probably do that spin move on the rope. Slowly.
It'd be very slow, and we'll probably one of us would fall over and break our neck.
Nah, it's on the middle rope, Marcus. He doesn't do that on the top.
Yeah, but we'll fall. I feel like I'll fall back. I feel like I'll fall backwards and hit my neck on the highest part of the ring. As in, Manny survived. But 50% of us can get this pull that off without a problem.
So basically, we would be the statistic. 50% of people can pull this off. I pull it off, and you fall to your death.
Yeah, I fall to my death. I
was really tired today, and I really needed to psych myself up to get into work.
Yeah.
I played Cody Rhodes music as I entered the lift or elevator. Someone else was in that lift.
Ooh.
So it was going through the wrestling. And I'm not being... if you're a part of this show and you ever hear the Cody Rhodes intro music, if you don't commit to the woe, wherever you are, unsubscribe to the show.
Yeah. You have 7 years of bad luck. You have 7 years of bad luck if you don't go... I don't even care if it's a little... Whoa! At the end.
I didn't realize how
you gotta do it.
I was. Because at this point I had the noise cancellation on. I had the noise cancellation on and just screamed and belted it out, followed with the whoa! And the woman just looked at me. She was going to the floor above me, but I was like, should I be embarrassed? I don't think I'm embarrassed.
Nah.
You have to commit.
You gotta commit.
You commit.
Now, if Manny was singing Judas, I'd be very judgmental. Judas on my mind. I'ma come. I think.
Especially with a woman in the lift. You can't be singing, I'm gonna come in. This is my song. Manny, can you, Manny, we need to see you. There's
right away.
There's cameras and there's a microphone in the lift. We need to discipline you.
Siobhan's blasting all his songs in the neighborhood. I can imagine just every single song from any past. Like, where are the Mounties coming down the street?
Oi, I would blast that. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We're the Mounties. We're brown. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
Siobhan's playing Judas and the people on the street finish the song for him. That's how you know you're in New York, right there. Strong wrestling fan base. A good old-fashioned healthy wrestling fan base. Although always like when I feel like that should be I would love for that to be our challenge, for people to sit in there D'Lo Brown entrance into the workplace.
You have to get the
What you gonna do?
You have to get the walk on point as well. Yeah.
Stand on a chair. Whenever when you get in, stand on a chair. Full on head swagger. That's it. I'm going to work tonight in chest protector.
I will also accept if you go into a co-worker's face and do the.
You know what? I think the workplace, and I know we had a chance to end this with 40 minutes, Manny. We did, and we went on tangents, but I don't care. But I think at the workplace, we have all these type of unique days of bring your kids to work day, pet day, and Spanish heritage, Black heritage, and all. They have all these days, Women Appreciation, Mother's Day, Father's Day. We need to have where everybody can just let loose. Be your favorite wrestler at work and just go ahead. Yes, it may cause fights when Hulk Hogan walked past the Harlem Heat, but it would be amazing if you could just be your favorite wrestler. It should be National Wrestling Day. We don't have that. I know that's probably considered WrestleMania or something, but National Wrestling Day should be a thing where you can just go out and let loose. If I want to walk around with a snake on my shoulder and pretend to be Jake the Snake, god damn it, this should be the one day I'm allowed to do it.
You know that will go completely wrong because people will just think you're being Britney Spears and toxic. No, I'm a slave.
And one of them. I think it's slave, right? It's slave.
Slave.
Yeah, I don't care. Manny, I don't care. I want you to look me in the eye, my man. I don't talk like him the whole time. Look me in the eye and tell me. I want to be the full Snake Man. Or I should be able to run in the ropes like I should just run into work as an Ultimate Warrior at full speed and then just blow up for the entire work shift. And then leave 5 minutes later.
Instead of shaking the ropes, I hope there's someone's carrying like a stack of papers and you just toss them in the air.
You get to come in like toxic.
Yeah, but which one are you going to be? I think I come in with Gigi with the rose.
Oh, I'm JC with the hat. I don't care. I can do a little... the giddy up. I don't know. Yeah.
Throw up the guns.
Throw up the guns. Do a little giddy up. If only.
Yeah, we was.
That's why I'm glad I'm not gonna take over the world and become a dictator, Manny. Because this day would happen. It may be a week long, where wrestling is legal. You got to call people on promos. Everybody gets a microphone. Like, we're gonna have a one-on-one conversation. Manny, can you come over here right now? I'm calling you out.
I will only accept this if we somehow have our own very own Mean Gene.
You know, Jamal, if you're gonna be Mandy, I don't want Toxic Attraction Mandy. I need Mandy.
off with Seth Rollins, who tears his trousers jumping over the barricade. I've done this numerous times at working in previous jobs. Not jumping over barricades, but tearing my trousers.
Yeah, my pants is ripped at work, and it's the worst. And I live close enough where I can drive home and just switch pants, but fuck, man, it's the worst feeling in the world. I remember one time my pants ripped. There was a string loose on my pants, and as I'm walking around, it's just caught up somewhere, and it's just unraveling the entire way. And it's just a long cord going around, and someone was like, "What is this?" And someone told me, "Hey, Marcus, you know your pants ripped on the leg." And I go, "What?" And I like see it. I go, "Ah," and I tear it, and it's just like rips even more. And I'm going like, "What the hell kind of pants are these?"
I remember working at the store, and the front desk was so you're faced backwards from it, but the front desk is where the exit is, so you're always getting a cold brush of air coming in. Like, I think this was like winter. I'm standing at the front desk. I'm like, why am I feeling really cold around my testicles? I was like, oh, that's because wind is just going straight up there.
Yeah, I want to tell my doctor I think I'm having a stroke. I think my testicles are cold. I think I'm having a stroke. I haven't felt this before. Oh, your pants are ripped.
And which is why I always store emergency trousers wherever location I am going to be. If I spend more than 4 hours there, there's emergency trousers there.
Jamal ripped his pants last night at work too. It's going around. It's going around. I think they don't make pants like they used to. If they just allowed people to wear, if they allowed people to wear jeans at work, we wouldn't have this problem. I'm just saying, jeans can handle anything.
No, I won't wear wrestling tights to work.
I love the meme of I showed up to my work in my underwear and everybody looked at me, but no one looks at Randy Orton when he shows up, or wrestlers when they show up with their underwear every week, which is true.
Randy Orton turns up to work always ready to fight. Underpants, knee pads, boots.
Yeah. I feel like if you show up in your underpants to work, it's fine as long as you wear knee pads and wrestling boots. None of that Tyler Bates shit going around, or Dragon Lee.
The Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast.
Just spit in my face, Manny. Just spit in my face.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
I did that.
Yeah, why don't you leave? Let's just end the show.
I am.
It's a Sunday. What if I want to do brunch and have mimosas and hang out with the girls?
First of all, you would never do that. You would never do that, and if you did, I think we would never hear the end of it.
Yeah, and I have work. Yeah, Marty's got shit face with the girls for brunch, and then went to work. What? I'm laughing already at this picture. I'm laughing at this picture.
The slap was impeccable.
Yeah, what did the five fingers say? Slate face. Yeah. You know how many people have wanted to slap Cody Rhodes? I can see a line that's been going on. I think we've all been in that line when he tried to cure racism in AEW. I think that Tony Khan, the Bucks, Kenny, and probably the rest of the AEW roster and the entire Nightmare Academy would like to slap him in the face like this. I think there's a line.
So I released it as a short, but I do have it as a video ready to go.
Ooh, nice. I think I would like for Rhea Ripley to stand in for everybody that wants to slap it for Cody Rhodes in the face and be like, ha, you can't do it now.
So here we go.
He's such a little punk.
Whoa! I slapped Cody Rhodes.
Oh!
He did it in the old version of that song.
Yeah. I would love for this to be Cody's next feud in between feud with him and Brock Lesnar. I don't know if it's the Miz or not, because the Miz got dropped and maybe they go somewhere in that. But Dominic Mysterio would just be that, I fought Brock Lesnar, the beast incarnate, the most decorated combat sport athlete of all time, a physical specimen, to fighting the most dangerous man on the roster. The new Kid Shamrock, Dominic Mysterio. I just think that's a good transition.
15 minutes in prison changes a man.
Yeah. He may break your arm. Brock may break your arm, but Dom will break your spirit and your back with them jailhouse pumps.
Welcome. I know what you're going to say.
What am I going to say?
This isn't the same thumbnail from last week.
What was the thumbnail last week? I don't even remember the thumbnail last week. Oh. You brute, you brute, you brute. No, the first one looks like the scene from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when Jazz getting thrown off the ring. Ah! And the second one is just and the one on the right is just their prom photo of like, this is who you took to the prom. Wow, we were different back then.
We were different.
Now they got like 5 kids and a station wagon and 2-bedroom apartment. She's a freak, but not with him. He has a dead-end job.
Yeah. She while he's working, she's fucking Priest.
Priest is just always over there. Basically, we're doing the neighbors from King of the Hill. What's his name? Oh my god, I forgot the name of the characters. It was Dell and
I can't help you there.
The Native American guy. You never seen King of the Hill?
I've seen King of the Hill, but I never really gave it my full attention because it never really appealed to me.
That's one of the great shows, Manny. I don't know why I'm blanking out the Native American. So basically, Dell, his neighbor, was having sex, or not his, but his wife was cheating on him with a Native American guy who I can't remember his name for some reason. And even their kid looks Native American and everything. And he's always over there. And then there's always jokes of, don't forget to take care of my wife. And he'll catch him cheating, but never think anything of it. It's just stupid. But it's great. It's great.
Welcome, everyone, to today's show. I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus, the grand finale. And Manny, before we start today, I want to say something on a serious note. And I don't want anybody to get in my goddamn way when I say it. So I'm going on full serious Stephen A. Smith kind of stuff
you got the floor, sir. You got the floor.
Oh, I didn't want full screen. But you know what? I don't give a damn. And I'm going to take the glasses off for this. And I want people to do this. So, I know what people think about professional wrestling, Collision, AEW, all this stuff and everything. But I want you to understand something. I mean this from the bottom of my goddamn heart. Thank you, Trish. That's it. That's it. That's it.
You idiot.
Just to add that.
I thought you were actually going to say something important.
No, come on, man. You know what this show is. Peter's jokes and nonsense. You don't just start the show talking about a Sith Habits podcast to jumping on people at work to I gotta be serious for a moment. No, I'm thinking Trish Stratus. God damn it.
You could. I didn't know what full Lance Storm version you were going to here.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just knew I was going to say thank you, Trish, and I didn't know. I wanted to say it in a different way this time. Very special way. God damn it.
So, welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am Lord Manny Hayes. He is the very sick.
Yes, mentally and physically now. Ew. I'm glad I can match
introduce yourself. You just answered to the very sick.
The very sick. That sounds like a really cool name. Oh, that's the very sick. Oh, that sounds like a band name. That's like a kick-ass, shitty band name that Manny's like, oh, you don't listen to the very sick. They're really good. What? They're really good. They do ska.
You know what? Until you speak without being nasally or sniffles, you are going to be Marcus the illest finale.
Hey! You know, watch me at my turntable. I'm going to have a turntable up here, but I'm only going to hit buttons on the computer. Pretend like I'm using a turntable.
So I have Becky puts Zoe Stark over, but says she lacks personality. Zoe says she is better. She better look in the mirror because Becky Lynch didn't get relevant by her personality. She got relevant by someone breaking her face.
Yeah.
Tell her about that. Break her face all over again at Money in the Bank and make her famous. See, I have this affected me personally, Marcus, when she said that.
Oh, really?
So when I was learning to be a manager, I got sent away to another store, and
I don't know why I was like, Manny, you were learning to be a manager? When you tell me this about your life? When are you going to be a wrestling manager?
And then,
you over there with your tennis racket.
And bucket of salt.
Yeah, we just have all the props from that 80s wrestling managers.
And the manager back then told me I wasn't going to make it as a manager in retail because I lacked personality.
They kissed.
Look at me now, Alex Worsley. I know who you are. I'm going to name drop you. You're a prick. Look at me now. Look
at him. Look at him. Tell him how his ass tastes.
Currently, church is in session, and that's the gospel according to Lord Manny Hayes.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Oh, man, you gave me the Holy Ghost. Ooh, Jesus. I'll start speaking in tongues. Not Kimbe. Ooh. Speaking of which, before we go further, I don't know what's going on in the chat, but Cody and Brandy saw me racial issues as real American heroes. Got it. Let's let Weston start singing Ebony and
Ebony and Ivory.
Oh, bro, this
together in perfect harmony.
Side by side on the end. Keep along. Don't sweet. Why?
Oh.
And they're doing that together. I'm just saying.
You have man-y faces.
Let's go with man-y faces. If I'm gonna be the illest finale, you're gonna be man-y faces, and we're going back to 1989 and write the dopest lyrics as possible.
Nah, my rap name would be the Mannequin. Don't say anything.
I'm going to throw MC in there since we're going back in time. MC Mannequin.
No, I'll be your DJ, so I'll be DJ.
Oh, you're going to be the DJ? No, I wanted to be the DJ. I think it was Greg Finelli. The Greg goes like Finelli
on the mic.
I don't know. DJ Grand Finale sounds like it has a big, even though I'm always mistaken for DJ Grand Finale on my Instagram. I own the name. I own it. Not DJ Grand Finale. I own it. So don't be thanking him at Coachella or EDC or something. You should be thanking me when I'm doing this podcast in front of 5 people.
See, this doesn't sound right. MC Manny Flash. That just sounds like I whip my cock out every time.
Hey, buddy. And then my left testicle said, "What was that about?" Anyway.
Well, as Marcus talks about his left testicle, I just want to say that it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'm not in referencing to the bloodline. Yes, the bloodline ended on this past Friday, but also something else ended that was even more dear to our heart. And that was the last episode of Raw's Retro for the foreseeable future. We wish it best in his future endeavors with love, sorrow, and pain in our heart.
Seem long at all.
Marcus, there's a part of me that know if it started in 2021 or not, but I was like, whatever. I just put it in a corner because who was gonna notice? But whatever.
We all noticed that.
We all noticed that. Eric, as I'm looking at this image, it looks like a metaphor. Me and Manny standing over the end of Raw's Retro, just getting kicked in the face.
That kind of is what it is.
And we all know that Jimmy, aka Manny, is the most accurate kicker.
So the question that you have to ask yourself this question, if this is a metaphor, is Roman playing Eric or is it playing the Big Ross man? Who did you guys kick?
I believe he's the entire Attitude Era.
Yeah.
Yes.
The conclusion was the Attitude Era sucks.
Well, welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters podcast. My name is Eric. I am so happy that I'm joined by the illest and the mannequin. I mean, these guys are.
You have listened to the show.
These guys are taking the hip hop scene by storm. I mean, the illest. He makes it sick with his rhymes and the mannequin. He's just unmovable with his flow. Gentlemen, welcome to the show.
You had that written down. You had that written down. You were planning.
Yeah.
You had
Ready?
plan.
I had this written down since Tuesday when I listened to the show on my way home. And I said I was not. And I said that I will become, because you know what? Every rap crew needs to have a little. So I'm a little hater because I hate on everybody else's rhymes. That is who I am.
Oh, wow. You're really going with little hater.
Little hater, man. Which is
That's
sad
like being
because when
spit
somebody
around on
me,
the salt and pepper.
when somebody they'll call me little Nazi because they're like, you hate on everybody, but I don't want that because that's just
you don't want to be little Nazi. You don't want to be little Nazi. It's never a good season to be little Nazi. You can be little Nazi. Indiana Jones may punch you in the face and you don't even know why, and he's gonna be saying you're a little Nazi. That's why they don't get to do that. Okay. Oh, we live.
Yeah,
they don't get to do it. They don't get to do it. Shoot, hot mic. Y'all better shoot. Y'all supposed to protect me. Don't have me out here saying stuff.
You.
Shoot.
Marcus, you brought this upon yourself.
What did I bring? It was hot. I mean, it was cold.
It was not cold.
I was.
You don't even know your own argument anymore.
No. You the one who decided on the trip up to Vegas, knowing that we was gonna be in a car, that you would hop in this, that you would wear that green ass sweatsuit.
I look good though. That's a good sweatsuit.
You was cutting weight for a fight.
And the color looks good. The color looks good on you.
Yeah, see? And it matches the luggage. And Ryan's beat up backpack.
What the hell's with that backpack?
But I'm not sure your trainer is gonna help you much in this fight.
You know what? Y'all do look like a bootleg set of boxers. Like, hey man, we got this fight. We gotta lay down for somebody. We here. We here. Who we fighting?
Fucking just do a job.
Who we fight this week, Chuck? Oh, don't worry about that grand finale, but we gonna get paid. But who we fighting? Come to find out, that man set you up and you fight Mike Tyson.
For the record, where is this photo? Is this at the Palms?
Yeah, this
fuck are we?
No, that's a horseshoe. That's horseshoe.
Oh, you mean the horse shit? The horse shit.
We was dropping you off.
Can we start the show? Can we start the show?
Started. Anybody,
can we start the show? Can we cover the news? Okay. Can we be professional when we talk about professional wrestling? Okay. Can we wrestle with the topics? Okay. Can we grapple with the deep thoughts and ideas and the future of the world of professional wrestling?
And you know what this show is. Peter's jokes and nonsense.
That's what we were doing. Marcus, you didn't tell Ryan and Shantae that when we were going to Vegas, you were booked on the undercard, a double or nothing, and you just had the stipulation that you had to make weight. And unfortunately, I know you didn't make the weight because you didn't make it on the show, but it's a good thing that you weren't attached to that double or nothing.
It was a never open weight title. I don't understand what the weight was. It was never open.
Hold on. If Keith Lee can make the card, how come Marcus can't?
Because he looked better than Keith Lee. That was the problem. Anyway, I'm Eric. Welcome
the money went right. That's what I'm telling people. Oh, you didn't make the card? Yeah, the money went right. Can't do that. I'm not going to sacrifice my health and well-being if the money ain't right. Shit. Well, this is the once-a-month episode of the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast.
and that's the guy speaking to you guys right now is the one and only Marcus, the grand finale.
And that's Manny.
Manny said his name, Marcus. You don't.
Oh, did he? I missed it.
Oh,
I'm Marcus.
You tried to defend yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm trying to defend myself. I'm sorry if I'm not out there trying to play good defense. Okay, for
Marcus,
myself.
The thing is, Mark, you're not out there being a good brother. You know, Manny is our friend, but you're my brother. And Marcus, you need to stand by me because we're brothers. And I want.
Wait a minute! Aren't you the one attacking me right now?
Anyway,
how are you being a good brother? Because Manny, let me tell you something. He may be right next to you now. He may be right next to you now, but he's gonna berate you. He's gonna put you down. He's gonna use you, and then he's gonna use you up, and he's gonna treat you just like he treated me, and he's gonna be done with you. That's what he's gonna do.
Marcus, if Manny understands one thing, and that's respect. You need to respect me. I will respect you, and we can come back together if we're respect. Everybody, that was a scene from the implosion of the bloodline that took place on Friday Night SmackDown, which I will say by far was the most compelling and entertaining television of the week. And my favorite part was at the end when Paul says,
"What about Jay?
What about Jay?"
Yeah, some TV shit.
And he's like, he'll fall in line. And I'm like, I can't wait for next Friday. I can't wait.
Let me tell you something about this bloodline shit. I am now going to start getting some popcorn and just watch the last 10 minutes of SmackDown because that's all there is in wrestling. Because it makes me upset to watch other wrestling shows that they do not have the quality and storylines that this is. That you just go,
Trick Mello gang right here. Trick Mello.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something.
That ain't nothing but Cody Rhodes and R. Anderson but black.
Hold on. In the pre-show meeting, he was arguing that he was not hot. Look at the shine on this man's head.
I know.
My head just shines, damn it.
I
That's
know.
perspiration. That is
Benny, I
perspiration.
also want to point out that I was wiping perspiration from the man's forehead.
But again, goddammit, the plan was to change in the hotel room as soon as we got there. I was comfortable on the travel up.
He did change, though. He did change.
You can pull up your trousers, sir. They are hanging.
Yeah, I mean, you could have bought some pants that fit.
I can't help it, I'm losing weight. Shit.
Huh.
How dare you attack my health, fat boy?
Wow. Wow, we doing that, huh? We doing that, huh?
Well, the point was that you criticize. I was talking about don't criticize someone's weight, and then I just immediately call you fat boy out of a piece of shit.
We told you to pull up your trousers. It had nothing to do with your weight.
No, man, I sag, man. I sag. I need people to see what type of underwear I wear. And to that day, ducks were on my underwear.
That's you. Fat boy, huh? Look at that.
Fuck, man. Are you a man of 1,000 pictures? Just leave me alone, all right? What is this? Evidence?
Yes. That was after you. That's what
This is for a court case?
That's what you changed it to after you got out the sweatsuit. And you had to cool down.
No, that wasn't after the sweatsuit.
I think it was.
That was the next day or something. Because wasn't I in the shorts in the...
Oh, so this is post-fight. This is post-fight where you now can eat.
No, because
Yeah, I can now eat the shake.
that was the first day. That's when.
Yeah. You're right. That was the protein shake, man. That was a protein shake. Still the champion of the world.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus, the grand finale.
Hold on. You can't just do. I don't like being in Hogan pose either. You can't just do. You can't just do a Vogue and then directly transition into a Macarena. That's
Why
never
not?
been done. That's never been done.
What do you mean? It's done all the time. It's done all the time. Manny, have you never lived in the 90s?
I have. What's next? You're gonna hit me with a cha-cha slide?
I was gonna go jump on it. Bullet Club White. I guess
sorry,
I don't know what we're calling him over there now.
Bullet Club Gold just seems so shit.
Yeah, it's shit.
Like
Agreed.
I mocked Bullet Club Impact.
Yeah.
But this feels even worse.
This feels like, oh yeah, you want to go to like, you know, let's think of a fancy chef restaurant or something. It's like, oh, but this is the canned version of that. Whatever. This is Bobby Flay's ravioli. Like, oh, in a can. Cool, I guess. Or like a Martha Stewart TV dinner.
If you're going Bobby Flay's ravioli, then that's got to be. That means the original Bullet Club is Chef Boyardee.
Beefy.
Ooh,
beefy. I was trying to avoid Chef R&D because I don't think he's a real chef. I question all his Michelin stars. That ravioli is trash.
Of course, it's served in a can.
I want to try fresh Chef R&D ravioli. Is there such thing? Where he's like, yo, try this. Oh, shit, that's dope. You really are good. I've been trying to tell people. It's just not good in the can. It's just not good in the can. Try these SpaghettiOs as well. These are delicious. I honestly want to open a restaurant with nothing but canned food. Just canned food. It's Chef R&D ravioli. We got SpaghettiOs. What else?
No,
you want?
I just
Spam.
One night, Kitchen Nightmares is back on TV, and then he visits your restaurant.
And I can hear Gordon Ramsay. It's that SpaghettiOs. It's that SpaghettiOs. It's the SpaghettiOs.
Whenever we can. Shut up, Gordon, and hit you with a frying pan.
Oh my god! How much are you charging for this? And he's like looking at the menu. $25. $25. Polish SpaghettiOs. This is horrible. It's not even warm. It's raw. It's raw. You donkey. How do you make raw SpaghettiOs? Yeah, and Slaughter was a turncoat.
I don't know if this message is going to come through because I just had to approve it. But Shumi wrote, thanks, Manny. As if I wasn't depressed enough. You tell me old ass Nettie is in my exact age.
Yep. Way to do that, Manny. Way to hurt people.
Well, Nattie's got enhancements too, though. So technically, she's younger than she's technically parts of her are younger than all of us. Lacey needs to turn up to SmackDown and start a show called G.I. Ho.
I would really fuck up the Slaughter name. I would honestly set up a match between Lacey Evans and Sergeant Slaughter. Boot camp match. The last time. I'm sorry. I'm laughing about that, and then I'm laughing. G.I. Ho. Announcer Jim Duggan. G.I. Ho!
USA!
USA. Manny, I think that'd be the only time you would support a USA chant at any event.
Oh, because I'd celebrate 4th of July with you if that happened.
Hey, man, you know I'm going to release a short of me throwing tea into the river for the 4th of July. I'm going to get some Lipton tea and just launch it into the LA River.
Yeah, but Marcus, you will have to send that to me to upload because you don't have to do it.
I'll find a way. Oh, man.
Lord Meanie hate in the house.
Yeah, you bring it on. Hate.
You continued it by wanting to throw tea in a river, so
that's American. I'm sorry. I hurt you with my American aspect, Manny. I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's indoctrinate me like whips in the back and hot dogs.
What? Whips in the back and hot dogs.
What the? Hold on. Why are those two linked together? Explain that.
Well, one is clearly slavery, Manny, and I don't know. Hot dogs, I don't know. It just goes to the 4th of July. I don't know. Okay, leave me alone.
El Lucho says Sonata and Jungle Boy will be a great match. However, both men lack charisma. However, Jungle. What? Hold on. How do you end a sentence on a cliffhanger like that?
Yeah, no, read that sentence as is.
Yeah.
Manny, that's how I want to leave a movie review for it. Let's go with the Flash. I leave a Flash movie review. You know, that movie was insane and stuff and fun or whatever. Michael Keaton was black as Batman, but lacks storytelling. However, Batman.
Yeah. And then we get Jungle Boy, Jack Perry.
Long pause.
Because in my notes I wrote Jungle Bitch.
Oh wow! Jungle Bitch.
I wrote these at 7 a.m. this morning.
Well, no one's calling anybody a jungle bitch at 7 a.m. in the morning, Manny. It's too early. It's too early to use that type of language.
Clearly chose violence very early this morning.
Manny woke up and said, "Jungle bitch."
Marcus, he thinks he could put on sunglasses and a jacket and just be a bad guy.
Hold on, Manny. He did that. He came out and said, "I'm taking away Tarzan Boy," or whatever the hell the name song is.
Yeah, because apparently we ruined it for him.
He ruined it for him. And you know what? They ruined it for me too. You ruined it for me too. Then he's criticizing. He's like, "I'm gonna leave town and have the baddest bitch in the game," which I think everybody has claimed to have the baddest bitch in the game.
Anna Jay is not the baddest bitch in the game.
No. However, Jingle bitch,
Jingle bitch. Jimmy, I think, however, Jingle bitch is one of those shirts that you buy at a strip club.
But I would wear a Jack Perry shirt that said, "However, Jingle bitch." No, Jimmy, no. I like Jingle. He says Jungle. He wanted to correct it. Nah. However, Jingle bitch.
He says
that's a pimp talk. Yeah, I think we need to get the merch chain. We need to update the merch chain.
I think we do need to have a Jungle shirt.
However, Jungle. Or you can get the $10 upgrade, however, Jingle bitch shirt.
That needs to be done in Pornhub lettering.
Yeah, and then we can actually sell that BBC shirt too at Eddie.
Before we talk about Dynamite, you guys said something that it disappointed me. And you guys were talking about All Out. And you guys were talking about how no one knows what type of show this is. No one knows what's on the card. And people are buying tickets and it could just be simply a house show. And
no, people are... Oh, you're talking about All In.
Yeah, I'm talking about All In, whatever it's called. That's taking place at Wembley.
Yeah.
Why did you text me in the middle of the night asking me if Wembley is in London?
Well, Manny, we'll get there in a second. So what I was saying is that you guys were talking about how
is Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles?
Give me a second. I just want to say that people buy tickets for WrestleMania year in and year out without knowing what's going to be on the card. Like, you don't know what's going to be there, and you just buy a 2-day spectacle, and you have no idea about the card.
That's WrestleMania.
So it's only Mania.
This is their first show in Europe. This is a big thing for them. I feel like they're going to stack the show for you guys.
Yeah, but Eric, is it a pay-per-view? Because it doesn't seem like it is. It seems like a massive, glorified house show.
Well, see, Manny, that's why I tried to ask you if Wembley was in London and was it outside, because I was doing research and seeing if I wanted to take myself to Europe to see All Out or All In. And
so when you were doing this research, not at one point did you think to open up another tab and type into that Google Wembley Stadium?
I did. But I did. And it said London, but things are weird because you know how
I don't believe what's on the internet.
So you know how
I don't believe he was on the Google. I don't believe we went to the moon. I don't believe JFK was assassinated. I believe the aliens left his body at the same time that we were doing that parade, and that's why no one can explain it. Okay, Eric.
I'm going to defend myself because you know how WrestleMania was billed being in Los Angeles? Well, it wasn't in Los Angeles, it was in Inglewood. So yeah, they could easily say Wembley's in London, but it's really not in London. It's someplace else.
I know what you mean by that, Eric. Like the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
Yes. And so at that point, I was looking at like a flight. And so a flight from LAX to Heathrow Airport in London is about $2,000 for round trip.
Oh,
and I was like, that's not that bad. But then I was like, I gotta look up room and board. I'm like, that shit might be expensive. So that's why I took my time back away. And I'm like, I don't know if I could do that.
So
But
I'm on record going. I'm in heavy negotiations. Levi's already, I think, booked his flight.
I don't know if he's taking the piss or not.
Manny, I believe it's his business if he's pissing or not.
Oh, there's tickets where you could actually get a hotel with it, I think.
They're not gonna put me in no bourgeois hotel that they put me in.
Because I know Marcus can't travel.
Have me staying with Chris Jericho, who will fight the staff or some shit.
I mean, we could set up the Sharpshooters house, find an Airbnb, and then have Manny and Levi have a cat.
Oh, I know you didn't see this episode, Eric.
No, you'll just get me being very polite, but be like hating the situation of the whole time. much like how someone presents a show.
Manny in the corner sipping his pint. He's sipping his pint. Hey, Levi, nice to see you.
I would love that would be the weird. Man, you smoke a pipe? We didn't know this about you.
It's supposed to be a pint, but I said pipe. But you know,
Manny over there, share like.
Oh no, yeah, but why did you say why did you bring up that thing where you're clearly gonna go? If you drink pints with a straw, you're a pussy.
Yeah. I would like to also add, we go to London and then we also learn weird things about Manny. Manny, you hit the pipe?
First of all, Marcus, I like how you said we go. You say we go to London, Marcus. We all know you can't travel.
I can.
Oh, you can travel now.
We did research. I am allowed into London. I just can't do no layovers in Canada.
So basically, what happened was he came into the studio and was like, "I'm tired." But last night, I know why. I was having a realization that I could go to this all-in show.
Yeah, and Eric, if you want to see the map, I showed Manny the map, and you can thank Shantae for this. It went from that chapter, as in that boy, the guy who's on there, who sounds like Finn Balor, and somehow it went to this long tangent. And then how I could probably, if I did go to the UK to see AEW, and I'll probably end up going alone, but I will also be murdered. And he on that chapter, he just wanted to go watch wrestling. He went by Marcus Graham. I had a full thing about that and how I would be murdered in London, going like, damn. I'm on the episode.
Well, Marcus, if you were actually considering going, you have to start your passport process right now.
I know.
But I was really thinking about going. I was like, man, I can live life. But then I was like, Shantae would never let that happen because she'll be she's like, not without me. You ain't going to London without me. NXT referee doing that bullshit.
What is this? You thought about that emoji. Jesus.
It starts off, why can't you travel? So Marcus answered with, he's like Jeff Hardy or the Usos. So I was like,
why do you, Manny, you should have put a green diamond in there, just because it always makes it even more better when you hear the story. Because the green diamond has to go there.
No, we're not allowed to talk about that.
Come on, Eric. Let's leave the multiverse of madness alone, okay?
I just want to point out.
All right, just know this, people. I am Green Lantern of Earth 20, of Universe 2816 or whatever.
Eric, I heard CM Punk tried to call Marcus about this, but then Marcus called his lawyer.
Oh, you know what? Since you brought up CM Punk, that is a good thing, Marcus. Marcus, you
also haven't watched his Yellowstone prequel either. Apparently, he's doing TV these days, but I don't watch Yellowstone at all. That's what I like to Eric about. Never seen a minute of Yellowstone.
Why would you? I can't watch that anyway. Cowboy stuff doesn't really interest me as much.
I just felt like it just made me something racist, but I feel like it was white people business. Like I feel like this is not a show for me. Like I'll put it on and be like, this is not the lifestyle I want to see. This isn't how I live. I don't care. I like westerns for the most part. Like give me a good old fashioned western. But I just never. I looked at Yellowstone and I was like, just don't feel like this appeals to me. I feel like
Westerns isn't like a realm that I need to delve into.
Huh?
Western just isn't for me.
Well, you know, you guys didn't have the good old cowboy days.
Yeah, we had
Jack the Whipper or something.
We had the smoky day, the smoky foggy days, which you think still exist.
Come on, Manny. People just out there making bread and blacksmiths on the streets, making swords. That's still going on, right?
The one time you come to England and you don't see this, you're going to be utterly disappointed.
No, I expect to see someone. I expect someone to call me Governor. Hey, Governor, would you like the paper? This is stupid. This isn't what I wanted. Call me Governor. Come on, Governor.
Where's the racism? Like, I want it to be racially abused.
This is ridiculous. The Queen's not even here anymore, and I'm here. I show with the King. I don't want to see Prince Charles. I'm still calling him Prince Charles. You're still a prince to me. It's full disappointment. Me trying to use a phone booth. Manny, give me a phone booth, quick.
You don't want to ever go in. To be honest, being someone that lives in London, if I was to ever tell someone that wants to come to England and get the experience, don't ever go in them. If they're still around, don't go in them.
What's any phone booth you wouldn't go near them? They're terrible.
They're basically toilets. They're basically public toilets these days.
Yeah, that's what ours were. They're nothing. They're for you to either turn to Superman, which also means smoke crack.
Who are you ringing in a phone booth anyway these days? Like who? I don't remember any phone number.
Well, I still use 1-800-COLLECT. Or 10-10-321 to order my Stacker 2 packages. I didn't receive my Stacker 2 package this week. I don't know, but I say bring back the phone booths.
Please don't.
Couldn't even explain fucking Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. These days. So what are they in? It's a phone booth. People used to make phone calls and travel in time. No, that's just so funny.
You can't explain many things to children back then.
Well, why didn't they just use the internet? You fool! Bill and Ted didn't have the internet. They had to go back in time to get this research.
Imagine doing actual research these days that actually requires you to
go to the library.
Requires you to actually physically find stuff.
Yeah. Let me go to the library, go to the encyclopedia.
Who drew a penis in this encyclopedia?
Someone drew a penis in there. You did that, sir. Oh, you're right. You got me.
You did that.
You got me.
You did that when you were 12 years old.
Yeah, you know how many pieces you drew in these books? Every single one. Every single one.
And you just did that one 20 minutes ago.
Yes, you're back. We know.
The Penis Bandit's back. We got another debut, Marcus. Pharaoh the dog makes his Raw debut on.
I'm glad this debut went better than his Dynamite debut, where Cody decided to shoot fireworks in his face. I'm assuming that dog is finally out of therapy. Thanks, Cody. Kept him in the back this time.
Imagine cutting a promo whilst petting your dog.
Yeah. Oh, no. I know. Even whoever walked, I forgot. Was it Kathy Kelly?
Kathy Kelly waved goodbye.
Yeah.
Kathy Kelly waved goodbye to the dog too.
Yeah. And it was like, I know you're really busy right now, Cody. You got a lot of your... And I was like, you interrupted Pharaoh the dog moment. He's just back there rubbing his dog. Pharaoh the dog, greatest wrestling dog of all time, right?
He's better than the British Bulldog dog.
Better than the British Bulldog. Better than Prince Prisley, who was
I
gone.
don't know. No, actually, not. Do you know what? Not better than
That dog
Fifi.
had an impact of the week.
It's not better than Fifi.
Ooh, Fifi. I forget about Fifi. Ooh.
Or Tori Rawson's dog.
That dog didn't even have a name. She just carried that dog around next to her titties all the time. That dog had a good life. That dog realized at the end of the day, This is a good fucking life.
I got a good fucking gig here.
Yeah, this is good. Don't you ruin it for me. You're just yelling at me. Get out of here. But you also have Larry, who was back in upon a brawl out.
Nah, that dog is terrified these days. That dog has PTSD. It's not even allowed to talk the truth when it meets other dogs.
He's the only dog with an NDA. Like, why? Larry has to sign this punk. This is bullshit. He was practically injured. And thank God for Kenny Omega for being in there. You're not allowed to be around him or say his name, punk. This is ridiculous.
And then we get the main event, which was Cody Rhodes versus Damian Priest. Match was all right. Huh?
I just know about Larry. That dog seen some shit, man. He's the only one that knows what really happened at Brawl Out.
Does he though, Marcus? Does he? Because if he was rescued by Kenny Omega, he's missed some of it.
Well, Kenny got bit for touching him.
You would think the dog would be the one that bites. No, Ace Steel was the one that bit.
The dog was like, people, can we show some decorum, please? Can we show some decorum? Eric, I have a question. You beat a man to where you basically break his arm again, and he passes out from your pain, the abuse you give him. Eric, are you satisfied with that victory?
I'm satisfied.
Manny, are you satisfied with that?
All I needed was one win.
No, Manny's not.
Manny wasn't
you need to
killing
say
me.
no, not kill. I need him to physically give up, because that's worse than passing out. Passing out is like your body telling you to give up. You telling me or tapping out, your mind, your physical has told me you can't do it.
So Manny, here's what I'm gonna come at you. All right, let's say you did this to Cody Rhodes. You made him physically pass out. And Cody comes back at you in his broken arm and says, you didn't beat me. You tapped out. Okay, the second time you do it, you beat the living shit out of him to an intimate life. He pulls up in a wheelchair and a neck brace and says, well, you didn't get me to say I quit. You didn't beat me enough. And so then you shoot this motherfucker. And then on his deathbed in his will, well, you didn't kill me. The bullet did. Are you really caring at this point? Are you really going that deep?
No, but you know I go too far sometimes.
Man's like, I'll show you, damn it. He keeps fucking with me. He keeps saying I ain't kill him. I killed you.
Keep fucking with me. Not today.
I'm just a man.
Not today.
I'm just a man that wants to eat cake, and people just keep fucking with me.
I'm just saying, that is a beaten man. I imagine someone in the UFC who I man knocked this man out cold, but next time they talk to him with Joe Rogan, how do you feel about that loss? Well, he didn't really beat me. He knocked you out, sir. He knocked you out. Yeah, but I didn't tap out.
Yeah, so tomorrow the best of is out. It might come out regular time, although I might put it out a little bit later, like say 2 hours after the normal show time, so more people are awake to see it.
Yeah. We do realize that our time will probably suit us better if we started probably an hour later on all shows, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like kids are getting out of school, or at 3, or people in my time are going to lunch or whatever. Yeah. I don't know what people are doing in the UK around that time. Manny, what are they doing in London?
Well, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. We're probably some people are ready for bed.
Oh yeah, this is a perfect show for bed. We'll tuck your ass in.
I mean, ETE will. It sent a baby to sleep yesterday. It sent a baby to sleep yesterday.
The baby was going to sleep anyway. The baby was talked out. You should have heard the baby in the pre-production when he was giving his opinions of the CM Punk and Young Buck situation. He went in. He was like, I may be only a month old, but I realized that the Young Bucks are management. They should not be fighting their co-employees.
Yeah, that baby went to sleep on the show.
Yeah, and they didn't stop fucking with CM Punk for AJ Lee couldn't show up as she is now the Incredible Hulk. To not realize she was that jacked and ripped. It was like, you're scary. You're scaring me.
we had 2 returns on SmackDown that no one asked for. Who were you more offended to see? More offended by seeing? Hit Row or Lacey Evans?
You motherfucker.
I know it's hard, Manny.
That hit Manny in the face. Manny went, ooh. He got punched by John Cena right there.
That wasn't punch. That wasn't punches in the face, Marcus. That was a punch in the gut. That was a body blow. But I already accepted that I was going to get annoyed by Lacey Evans because when searching for things to put up as shorts, I saw they put up a short of her entering the arena, and I was like, damn it. But Hit Row, they need to be fired, all of them.
Michael Cole's talking way too much shit.
They add nothing to the show. Least
to their
least
credit,
Lacey Evans, you go,
to their credit, they actually gave a pretty good job in match to the Good Brothers. I thought that the match was fine for what it was. At the same time, I agree with you. Hit Row brings absolutely none to the table. However, I would say that I think Lacey Evans has been repackaged again by wearing that hat with the Cobra on there.
No, this is the last repackage. It's continuing.
This is the last repackage from
Boot Camp
2 months ago.
She had the Cobra hat?
No, she didn't have the hat yet.
She never made an appearance. She never showed up.
Well, the good thing is God was in our corner. Zelina Vega won.
Hold on.
What, Marcus?
Hold on, damn it. Let me get my opinion on this. Just give me a goddamn minute, Skip. Okay? Give me a goddamn minute. I am going to disagree with you guys. I'm going to say I thought it was nice to see Lacey Evans.
We've seen lost Marcus.
I'm not surprised he was going to say something like that, considering he does like cafeteria ladies. It makes so much sense.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, we had some technical difficulties.
I'm sorry, Marcus. I didn't understand what was going on.
No good son of a bitch. Lacey Evans, I'm going to say it right now, in the little bit of TV time she had, and talking about...
Oh, I think we had another glitch, man. I don't know what happened. Oh, man. Hold on. Are you still there? I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
Lacey Evans, in a little bit of TV time we got from her, did a lot to establish...
The Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast.
Oh, you think you know me? Dun, 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 dun.
Lacey Evans did a good job. I'll say Lacey Evans should be in the Money in the Bank. Not Zelina. She's a better wrestler, damn it. And a better character. Don't disrespect white women in wrestling.
I don't.
I just don't need Lacey Evans on my TV.
I would take her before Hit Row.
I think
I was satisfied with the saluting. It was old school.
I agree with
it was old school. It was an old school, saluting every hand. She plays a really good heel. The problem is they give her nothing to do. I think she's more entertaining than Shotzi Blackheart, who comes out later in that Money in the Bank challenge. She's better than Liv Morgan, in my opinion, and she's better than I can't think of anybody else in that roster. That Dana Brooke. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, K. Smith said Rhea's disrespecting Marcus' favorite lunch lady. Like that.
Yeah, Marcus, someone was out them streets beating my lunch lady up.
Hey, can I ask a question, Marcus? Let's say we had a lunch lady battle royal, Marcus. Who are the 5 women you gonna put in your lunch lady battle royal, Marcus? I would like to know. Natty is number 1.
That's one. 5 people is not a battle royal. That's,
okay, 6. 6 then.
That's a 6-pack challenge.
Okay.
How
many you want? You got 10 lunch ladies?
Well, why don't you just give me a smaller match? I don't understand why you keep trying to increase the women.
All right, Marcus, give me a 6-pack challenge of the lunch ladies. Who you got?
Nyla Rose. What? Natty.
Okay.
Oh. ODB.
Who got married? Congratulations on your nuptials.
Wow, I'm glad you guys threw that out there.
Hey, I mean, I saw the and someone pointed out, hey, there go Tracy Brooks. She's still alive.
In the Bentley.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna throw in Charmel just because. That's the sassy lunch lady.
Not Miss Jackie.
Oh, I could throw Miss Jackie in there too.
The Pride of Tennessee.
The Pride of Tennessee.
Would you like some tater tots with the Pride of Tennessee?
But she unnecessarily loud about giving you extra. I'm gonna give you some extra tater tots. Okay, Miss Jackie. You don't have to get this.
Mark, I don't understand. Mark, I know you black, but it felt like you just did blackface for Miss Jackie for some reason.
No, you know how loud she be talking. She's unnecessarily loud.
I mean, you bugged your eyes out, and it's like, you want some?
You know how Miss Jackie talk. You know she loud and unnecessary. She over the top.
She like Philip showing up on Dynamite.
I know we talk about Daddy being the lunch lady, but you know Miss Jackie is gonna be the one with her top all the way up, button. And you like, I don't want to see those titties, Miss Jackie.
Mark, I think you have one more person for your lunch lady 6-pack challenge.
Who?
You have not. You put Nyla. You put Natty. You put Charmel.
That's 6? Do I really need 6? Okay.
You have one more. Vicky Guerrero. You got to represent the Latin people.
I want her family drama to go with my food.
Luna's dead, JK Smush.
Luna, yeah, she's deceased, and I don't think she could get hired as a lunch lady.
You could have Ivory.
I could.
You know she gonna be the manager.
What's her name for who's kissing Nicole Bass? Nicole Bass.
Oh,
pick her up for retro.
Oh, Jesus.
Isn't she dead too? She dead too, Marcus.
Is she dead?
Yeah.
I don't think she is.
I think she is.
Yeah.
I'm almost.
I mean, I don't keep up on.
But isn't Daddy dead too, Eric?
In the water.
Yeah, she died on February 17th in 2017.
Damn. Didn't know that.
Can we have Mickey James in your alleged lady battle royal? Because she looked like
no. She looks too good to be in the battle royal.
Yeah,
exactly. You gotta have the one alleged lady be like,
I'm just gonna come around to school and talk to the kids about truth, justice, and the American way or some shit.
No, I mean, I might. No, because I heard so many good things about Raw. I might go to sleep on that when I get back from the photo shoot.
Oh, fantastic!
Wow, you don't even watch the thing I decided to make for the show, but no.
Manny, okay, I can go to sleep with best of on there too. Damn it, if you want me to.
You can watch the best of. Eric, you can watch
I
Collision.
can go get Zion's name tattooed on my face too, but I'm not gonna do it.
How about this, Eric? How about you watch Rampage
on your
for a change?
Zion Wilson's name. I don't know if you heard about that.
Eric, watch Rampage, you coward.
Fuck Rampage, Marcus. They should be happy that I watched Dynamite.
You need to be watching Collision with your broke ass. Your boy, Brody King, is fighting your other boy, Andrade, this week. Swerve is going to fight Tanahashi.
So Jimmy L said...
It's in 22
Marcus, Jimmy L's lunch lady battle is Ivory, Natty, Big Swole, Jackie, and Lacey Evans. That's actually a pretty good match right there.
I don't think Big Swole's a lunch lady.
Yes, she is. She's a young one who, because of her record, she can't get any other job but be a lunch lady. That's the narrative I've created.
Because she's black, she's got a record out there, you Eric.
Yeah, why can't Big Swole just be... Why can't she be a teacher? Huh?
Why can't she be a teacher?
Why can't she be a lawyer? Eric?
Why can't she be a doctor?
You saw the shit she was tweeting about Cedric when he was having his run into Hurt Business? I mean, I'm just saying.
He deserves better. What's wrong with that?
No, when she was talking about doing nasty things to him. We didn't need that.
You know what? I don't know why we disrespected. Ruby Soho would be a lunch lady as well.
Hey, shout out to Ruby Soho going to AEW and being put in the same role that she was in WWE. How many people can do that?
I know who your final lunch lady is.
Oh, Manny.
The final boss. The final boss. Miko Satomura.
Can I tell you guys this right now?
That's the one.
No surprise.
I love how culturally suspicious this is. We got everybody of all races in here. Maybe if they gave Vince McMahon a Snicker, Manny, he would stop chasing the script.
Nah, he would never. He would never. He'd need pussy to stop chasing.
Ooh. You know, Mitch was a lot cooler when he was getting that 1999 pussy. 2000 pussy. He was kind of chill. He was like, all my ideas are just flowing through me. And you know what? I'll let you guys cook today. I got bigger things to do. I don't have to worry about Chopper's beard today because I'm getting laid. All I'm worried about is me. Yep. Once your dick goes limp, man, all you got left to live for is changing the script for Monday Night Raw and SmackDown.
And then we get the women's ladder match Summit. I mean, this goes exactly how you expected it.
No,
I
it
didn't
didn't,
write any
Manny.
notes.
This is a second strike on the show. Second strike.
Why? What have you got against this?
What do you mean what I got against it, Manny? We got all these women in the ring. All of them have microphones. None of them sitting on top of a ladder. That's what I wanted. I wanted the ladder match summit where they're all on their individual ladders. They're all sitting on top. And they're all having a good
go. Well, because we've still got SmackDown to happen for that to happen.
You know the men are going to do it. You know the men are going to do it. I want this summit. You know how I want these summits. I need everybody sitting on a ladder talking about the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, nothing else really happened. They all talk their shit except Becky, who struck.
Yeah, just like I had enough of this. She was wearing basically the exact same outfit Seth was wearing, but she cut off all her stomach and stuff. I was like, this is opposite outfit. They both said we're wearing tracksuits.
Hers was actually an Adidas tracksuit. Seth's was like some 2-star thing that was made.
Hold up, man. You can't go any further. What outfit?
Adidas.
Is that what they call Adidas in London? Adidas?
Yeah.
Since when?
Things are pronounced differently in places, Marcus.
Oh my God, Adidas? It's Adidas, damn it! I'm not standing for this.
And if anything, it's German, so it could be pronounced even worse in deeper parts of Europe.
Well, yeah. That's also true. Adidas. I was like, wait, what is she wearing?
Also, I actually gave Becky Lynch a strike.
Oh,
you can't do this around me. You can't wear 2 brands like that. You just can't.
Oh yeah, you can't.
You're wearing Jordans and then that. I was like, no,
no.
Can't do that around me.
No. Yeah, that's disrespectful. You're right.
But yeah, they'll be back. They'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back Thursday.
If anybody want to update, go ahead.
Watch along on Saturday.
For what?
You're doing Money in the Bank,
Money in the Bank. I was like, man, I'm not doing another collision watch along. Kiss my ass.
You know those are fun. You know that's fun.
It is fun, but I'm not doing it anymore. By the way, Collision's ratings dropped dramatically this week, which was
whoopity-doo.
Yep. In a whoopity-doo, in a whoopity-doo call of the week.
Movie watch along we could do, but I ain't got time on Friday.
Nah, we good. I don't either. I plan on watching Indiana Jones Friday, Manny.
Oh yeah, I don't know when we can record. I don't know when we can record that thing though.
What thing?
You know, the new shoot where we.
I doubt that's ever coming back.
I mean, we could do it live on a Sunday.
Yeah. What's a Sunday? What if I want to do brunch and have mimosas and hang out with the girls?
First of all, you would never do that. You would never do that. And if you did, I think we would never hear the end of it.
Yeah, and I have work. Yeah, Marty's got shit face with the girls for brunch and then went to work. Fucking beard was braided.
His nails painted.
His nails painted. It was a great day.
Rocking around with these big earrings these days. Going around going, Yas Queen.
Yeah. Telling us all the gossip And let me tell you, Manny, what Trisha said about Dolores. I'm just making these names up. Trisha and Dolores. Trisha and Dolores.
Oh, Trisha.
Trisha and Dolores. Let me tell you what they were up to. Uh-huh. And she expect me to apologize? Honey. Not today.
Well, we found new stuff to add to the best of now. I feel like that's how you should sign off ETE now. Goodbye. Because you said before we went live you were questioning the pain. I too was questioning the pain because basically what she's saying, Gigi is a true loser by covering her in Nick's colors.
Didn't even realize it was Nick's colors. Damn, it's over. You're done.
All about
I would consider them the Gator colors, but nah. Those are Knicks. Those are
Knicks. Because if I'm doing dastardly things, is that blue and orange is Nick's colors.
Yeah.
I want to show off that you're a loser. Yeah, blue and orange.
Well, she had no intent of doing anything else but pouring this paint on her, and that is why she lost the match.
I ain't seen paint in canisters like this before.
No. Is this a new brand, or like she was just able to pop it open like it was a beer, like
like those twist tops? What's this about?
Yeah, she ruined that bag too. I'm sure that bag is ruined.
I mean, she's a businesswoman, Mark. She's got plenty of bags.
I had nothing but flashbacks of Baron Corbin and Roman Reigns and dog food.
But the show opened up with the bag. The man that claims all the bags, Tomohiro Ishii versus Jon Moxley.
Man has never won on American soil. I mean, he won at Forbidden Door. He won at Forbidden Door.
He actually got the pin.
He got the pin. But you knew the world had to balance that out. The world had to balance that out this Wednesday. To see his ass laid out like, wait a minute, on American soil? Nah.
I have word that Ishii spent his purse on hookers and blow. He didn't know what to do with the winner's purse on American soil.
So he had to come back. Everybody else in Japan went back. He was like, nah, I gotta stay. What do you mean? I got unfinished business. I need more money for the flight home. You know, he does look like a man that was just spending on hookers and be miserable about it. He had hookers and blow, didn't really have a good time, thought he'd have a better time. It's like, American hookers aren't what I thought they were.
But next ADM show in LA, there should be a meet and greet. Man, ain't nobody trying to meet and greet us, M. Smith. I mean, just tell us where you at. We'll show up.
No,
meeting people.
The next show, yeah. I mean, I don't know when the next wrestling show is coming to this one. I think they've dried up the market in all departments.
The question, Levi, the hoodies never fit. They never fit. That was not a 3X. That was not an extra loss for Shantae. When we put the hoodies on, it took our soul. They tight.
Oh, you should see Eric tight ass doubling up the hoodie that he couldn't breathe in, but he had to put it on because he was so cold.
I was so cold. I was like an icebox where my life used to be.
So cold. I'm so cold. But sure, I'm down to meet and greet all wrestling fans of the Sharpshooter fandom at any wrestling show we attend.
Money in the Bank, SmackDown, AEW All In. If you see me, don't talk to me.
You see me rolling, you hate it.
Damn, man.
Please just provide me money. Please provide me money.
Guys,
just provide me money.
Manny's serious too. He ain't half stepping. Don't talk to that man. Hey, shout out to the Panera Bread at Barstow. You've been our bathroom stop for so many years.
Oh, there it is, Manny. Let's go to All In.
Yeah, how's he gonna contact me? Because I ain't gonna allow any form of contact.
Oh, he'll see you. He'll see you. You're gonna sit out like a sore thumb, Manny.
No, he sticks out like a sore thumb because he dresses all in pink and looks like a penis.
Manny, stop talking about your own penis. I thought he looked more like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
He was very pink.
$20. That's too low.
God damn.
Anything higher, man, it's too high.
£20.
Who do you think you are? They're gonna give you $20 for a pig. I'm just gonna steal the pig. I'm just gonna walk up next to you and be like, surprise.
Marcus, this man think he the tribal chief. That's what he thinking.
You're not even autographing this pig.
You don't even want them to talk to you.
Yeah. You over here doing some MJF Sasha Banks shit. When she just like, I'm gonna be over here. Take your pick. Do what you want, but I'm gonna be over here.
Oh,
I ain't Virgil M. Smith.
Oh no, I think the Virgil challenge needs the thing. I think someone needs to just bring out a table at a wrestling event and just see, and then bring your 8x10 photos and see how many you can sell and people may know you or not. I will find out hilarious.
Marcus, can I tell you? I think the next wrestling show we should do that, Mark. We should take a picture of us, put it in a little plastic, an 8x, like we can even do 5x7s. Like, here, guys, we're gonna give you guys this picture of us signed by us. Just give it to rest and see what they do with it.
Yeah, just the autographed and everything. It's like, oh yeah, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Just to see how many we get. It's the Virgil challenge.
But you have to bring the table and a chair to sit there and look sad.
Yeah, I can do that. We're allowed to bring whatever we want at New Japan events as long as we don't bring a crock pot.
Oh, man, did you see that side?
No, Eric, why would many have seen this? So, at the...
No, Mark, I will pull up the picture. Hold on.
Okay.
I have it.
This is the Long Beach Pyramid, Manny, where they held New Japan Resurgence. And there's a sign of stuff that you are not allowed to bring in. And normally you see stuff like guns, weapons, bottle caps, or something, you know, this way. The one thing that blew our mind that we were not allowed to bring in, but never considered on a level, was a crock pot.
Marcus, it's not a crock pot. The correct terminology is cooking devices. So I don't know
cooking devices.
I don't know who's
I'm gonna make a plate.
I'm gonna bring a hot plate.
Right here, cooking devices. I'm not really sure who decided to bring that in. Somebody might have brought a rice cooker.
Outside alcohol.
Yeah, I enjoyed that John Moxley screwdriver was not allowed to build it at all. They could not have Anarchy in the Ringo. And then I like the illegal drugs. Marijuana is not illegal in California. So I was like, they need to update that with some cocaine or some needles or some shit. Can't bring your dog. I don't know what that t-shirt is, but you can't bring that either.
Attire, Marcus.
Oh.
Yeah, inappropriate attire. You know, this shirt that you wanted to wear to the show.
I know Manny hates this. Man was in full vacation mode right here. Full vacation mode. Shout out Levi.
Manny is gone.
No.
We look like the brothers that took a trip on Gilligan's Island right there.
Yeah, like I long brother that we ain't seen in 85 years. He left the family to pursue cotton candy. He the cotton candy industry now.
Again, Levi keeps up with the tradition that nobody that's affiliated with the show can grow hair.
Well,
we're all bald. Manny's just an empty chair.
He's just an empty chair. We hope you guys enjoyed this episode of The Sharpshooters. I'm Eric. That empty chair held Lord Manny Hayes.
Scissor me, daddy ass. He's out. I'm Marcus, the grand finale.
And
tune in next week for shenanigans and prom
Levi,
shenanigans.
I hate your guts. I hate your guts, Levi.
And that's what keeps Levi going, Manny.
Motivation, baby. Motivation.
Your hate is the gasoline that keeps this truck on moving.
We out.
Hold on. Oh, you gotta go out your DJ day. You gotta sign off. I'm DJ Mannequin. Joined by the illest finale. Because he's sick. He got a cold. Pandemic. However, Jungle. The show is no longer a wrestling podcast. This is a chicken podcast.
As Shante said, fried chicken is back. Anyway. And because we like to always pull the curtain behind the scenes. So Marcus was disgusted because in the pre-meeting, he discovered that I have never said anything ill about Lord Manny Hayes. And he cannot understand why this has not occurred. So, guys, if you have anything that I should say negative about Lord Manny Hayes.
What the hell?
Wow, you're opening up a can of worms there. Wow.
That's opening a different can of worms.
I'm pretty sure Levi will step up with some stuff.
He says someone asked him about his momentum at the press conference and at Money in the Bank. He said if he was answering honestly, he said his momentum is shaky because of that mountain of a man, Brock Lesnar.
Yes.
Says everyone has a Brock Lesnar. Student loans, Brock Lesnar. Terrible boss, Brock Lesnar. Stolen car, Brock Lesnar.
Sounds like me. He's just talking to me.
Imagine waking up, you're Brock Lesnar, and you'll find out you're the root cause of everyone's problems.
I have purpose. But what is Brock Lesnar?
Bobby Lashley.
Bobby who?
Bobby Lashley. How much effort do you think I put in? How much effort do you think I put in on this?
I think you spent a total of 3 minutes going like Judgment Day on NXT. I picked the first photo. I'll show you.
3 seconds. I found this image.
Boop. I don't appreciate this image, Manny. I don't like starting it with a black man dead. Just starting with he's literally asleep right now, and they're like, let's stand over him.
Well, we could maybe change it.
Nah, it's fine. It's too late. It's too late.
It's the same image. It's the same image.
Different angle. Same image.
We're just a blonde American lady.
Just about to rant. It's like,
he deserved it. He deserved it.
He deserved it. Okay. You don't understand. This group, this gang,
this clan.
I don't know who's allowed to say clan anymore, but I choose to say clan. Beat this black man. It stood over him. This is right where we left off.
No, the reverse of this, where we left off, Marcus, was a black man being killed. Now we have a white man being killed. Possibly a white woman. We don't know what he identifies as.
But I'm just gonna call him Seth, so I don't get any trouble from the Twitter justice system, which logo is now like X, which means it's ready to cancel anybody at any given moment.
But believe it or not, Marcus, this is not the thumbnail.
What? All right, Manny, show me the booty cheeks.
It's Oppenheimer versus Barbie.
Yes. The old Barbenheimer War in full effect. And Barbie got murdered. Well, no, in the box office, though, Barbie won. But if they met the streets, then Barbenheimer would kill her. Probably with a bomb. Liv had it coming. She's talking her talk. She was talking way too much shit.
Well, she was talking dangerous, but I appreciate the ball she had, even though she knew she was going to get killed.
I enjoyed that she did an interview, walked away, and then Rhea Ripley showed up right behind her. Said, I'm going to kill this bitch.
And then Marcus, she beat her to the ring. She beat her to the ring.
She threw a shortcut.
Marcus, at this point, I don't think it was a shortcut. I believe Rhea Ripley can teleport.
She has instant transmission. She just put her hands to her forehead and went. Oh, that was on camera.
How did you spend your break, Marcus?
In misery and pain, Manny. How about you? It was great.
Well, you sound like you were living in Oppenheimer world, where I seem to be living in Barbie.
Well, Manny, you are akin enough. I haven't even seen Barbie. I just know.
I haven't either. I saw Oppenheimer, Marcus, and it's as expected. It's 2 hours too long.
I would say an hour and a half, probably. I would cut an hour and a half. But Manny, I'm going to tell you, I appreciate that movie for one reason and one reason only. You watch a movie and you don't think it's speaking to you and it's speaking personally to you, and then it hits you right at the end when you realize this whole movie is about pettiness. It's about pettiness. Little bits of petty.
You know what? You found that out in the last hour, Mark, is that this whole film is built on pettiness. That's when I was like, okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready. I was like, I'm tired now. I'm tired. It's been 2 hours to get to here.
Manny went full Stevie Turner. Okay. Pettiness. Here we are. This is what I came to the film for.
It's like you know when you're on the bench and you're wearing those trousers in basketball, you just tear away trousers.
Yes,
that's what it was like.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
I'm ready to be petty. Waiting for this bomb to drop, and then you're just like, oh, it's so petty. We're so petty. Everybody's petty.
It was the best.
And it was funny to see your girl with no pockets on, Manny.
Literally no pockets.
She has no pockets.
Literally none. None of the pockets.
None of the pockets for most of the movie. No pockets.
I'm only going to do Collision. If I do it. And who knows how tired I'm going to be by the time I get there.
Yeah. That's a lot of talking, Manny. I don't know if I can support this run. I might. I don't think I'm doing anything, you know. Carl is homeless and shit, so that's what I do. Maybe if I showed that person who was stealing my car a Kota Ibushi video package, they'd be like, "Oh wait,
I can't steal this car.
I can't steal this car. Ibushi's coming to the bloody gun."
Think how many crimes might be stopped in this world if we just stopped to show an Ibushi video package.
Yeah. Like, oh, my bank's being robbed. Hold on, Mr. Bank Robber. Cut the lights. Ibushi's coming to blood and guts. Oh. Well, this I'm not doing anything here. I heard in the plot of Mission Impossible, Manny, the ending is with a Kota Ibushi video package that solves all the problems.
What, that's gonna happen in part 2? Oh shit. We're gonna distract Gabriel with a Kota Ibushi video package.
Gabriel or Tom Cruise. One or the other. Whoever has control of the Kota Ibushi video package controls the world.
That's what the key unlocks. I realize now what that key unlocks. I finally realized they didn't say what it was at all in that movie.
No.
Let me get Cody Rhodes.
Well,
if you're gonna do it with some enthusiasm.
No. He's getting this. He came out like, and there's nothing Cody did wrong. This is a really good promo by Cody. He did nothing wrong, but it's just him. It's a one-man feud. It's like, you know how Undertaker's doing the one-dead man show? This is kind of what Cody's doing with this feud. He's the only one talking. We still don't know why Brock is attacking Cody in front of his mother and all that stuff. But
Marcus, he said something incredible in this.
Yeah.
So he brings up Brock Lesnar beating up in his hometown last week in front of his mum. He didn't have that on his bucket list for 2023, but he isn't surprised because it's Brock Lesnar and he's impressed. Brock Lesnar has missed the SummerSlam. But then he says, which is what made me laugh, says his mother isn't impressed. As his mother saw Terry Funk throw fireballs at Dusty. Whatever Brock Lesnar does to Cody, like takes him to Suplex City, tries to break his arm, not gonna measure up because she's seen the worst. She's seen Terry Funk Hadouken Dusty Rhodes.
That's impressive. You want to impress me? Terry Funk throwing fireball at Dusty Rhodes' eyes. You know, I bet you his mom watches a lot of AEW and says Chris Jericho reminds her of Terry Funk. They're wizards.
I don't honestly know what's going on with the channel recently. None of the shorts are hitting. I deleted 2 yesterday. I'm going to delete another.
Manny, one, it's the summertime. People got better things to do than to look at Rhea Ripley or random women shorts. But
do they?
Yeah, no, not those lonely ones. But it's not like a boom period right now. I would say the shorts are fine. You just got to keep putting them out, I guess, or maybe take a break from the shorts.
Like,
maybe
it's a thing,
like,
I've taken the route of the Rhea Ripley. It's a Rhea Ripley simp shirt.
Yeah. Like the show is not the Untitled Manny and Marcus show anymore. It's now the Simps of Rhea Ripley and the Simps.
Rhea Ripley and the Simps.
It's like Grasslight and the Pips. I guess that's what they call Simps back in the 70s.
So let's get into AEW Dynamite. It's not official. There's been a simp channel since like March.
I didn't know we went official. I didn't know we went official until yeah.
Been official since March.
I thought it was a low-key secret that this was simply Ripley channel.
But Marcus, I thought you was gonna say you was a man of peace, grease, and soul. Welcome to Big Brother's Fried Chicken.
I don't mess with grease.
Big Brother's Fried Chicken.
Big Brother's Fried Chicken. You know, BBF, BBFC. Yeah,
we
there it is.
About opening a restaurant, and I'll be damn if I open a chicken joint. I'll be damn if I open a chicken
Why?
Joint.
Why?
Shoot.
Why?
Just know.
Why?
Because that's why.
You better put on a hat and call yourself Big Smoke.
All you had to do, CJ, was jump on the damn train.
Come on, Marcus. We can have Big Brother's Fried Chicken. I could be Big Smoke, and you can be Big Grease. And Big Brother Fried Chicken.
No.
To be fair, me and Marcus did have me and Marcus did think to open up Boss Man Fried Chicken.
Boss Man Fried Chicken. You'll serve hard time with this hard grease. So Manny, I derailed the show. Manny, when you get fried chicken, what is your go-to sides for your fried chicken?
The only place that I've got chicken that do sides like that is KFC. So it'd be gravy and some mashed potatoes.
Okay, so gravy is actually a side for you. Okay, Marcus, what are your go-to sides?
When it's pending on the chicken place I go to, I'm going to use Popeye's chicken as the example of when I eat fried chicken. So it will be red beans and rice, and that's pretty much it. And I guess a biscuit.
All right, and then we already got engagement about this question.
No, but what about you?
Oh, my go-to.
Yeah,
so
Mr. Fried Chicken.
First of all, you guys are gonna judge me when I say this. But my go-to when I go to get fried chicken, when I eat that, I like a roll, but that's not considered a side because that comes in extra. I like coleslaw.
A roll or a biscuit?
A roll.
So Louisiana.
Like a roll, yeah. I like those little soft rolls. But I like coleslaw and possibly mashed potatoes that comes with gravy. But I really enjoy the coleslaw more.
Hold on. No one
Popeyes
likes
is red beans and
coleslaw.
rice.
Coleslaw is bullshit.
I like coleslaw.
Coleslaw's bullshit. It's never good.
It's raw cabbage and mayo.
Is if the Colonel makes it with his 11 herbs and spices. Coleslaw is bullshit. You throw raisins in there. It's just coleslaw's gross.
First of all, most of my coleslaws I eat don't have raisins. Shantae, what are your go-to sides with your fried chicken? What do you like? Your go-to sides for your fried chicken?
I'm gonna add, since we got Dan in here, collard greens.
Shantae, collard greens and mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of collard greens.
Manny, it's okay because
it's that way.
All right, so JK Switch says, "Good morning, evening. May Hulk Hogan get a brute-style blood path every time he says hello."
About Manny not being a fan of collard greens. Manny, you're not, and then cut away.
I mean, it's okay.
What the hell did you were gonna say? I want that opinion fleshed out. You're gonna say he's not black. You're gonna say he's not black.
I would just question. I would go question the quality of collard greens in England. I don't know if they have collard greens.
I don't think they do them.
Yeah, they probably do kill over there.
Yeah, but the way you started, man, she's like, Manny, you ain't black. You can't enjoy collard greens.
All right, so J.K.
Like
Swish
you're about
says
to
his
go.
sides are fries or mashed potatoes. Levi, Popeye's dirty rice. Franz Wave says KFC chicken.
My side of
KFC
chicken is KFC chicken.
Then Levi says, like, Sir Mix-a-Like Marcus didn't miss the red beans and rice. J.K. Swish, rolls and biscuits are different. Sharpie wife with the collard greens
He's
according to Levi. And Franz Wave also said KFC French fries bussin'.
Bussin'. Hey, it's depending on the place for me on the sides. Like if I'm at Louisiana, just give me some of your shitty fries, and I go with that. If I'm at home, like Shante said, collard greens and macaroni and cheese. But if I am at Wingstop, you give me some of those lemon flavor pepper fries with those with the wings. That's fried chicken magic right there.
And so you guys might ask the question, why are we talking about this? It's because on Friday Night SmackDown, we had a reunion of Brothers United, and you know they went to the fried chicken spot to discuss business. Marcus, when you saw the Street Profits, oh, what the hell, JK? I disagree.
Maybe
you got me off of my church is not better than KFC.
I would say if I go to church chicken, I'm getting the okra. But
the
church
okra's,
chicken
the
always
okra's
come
fire,
out weird. The church chicken always come out wood. And I believe that, Eric, you should start the show. Why are we talking about fried chicken and collard greens? Well, the reason we are talking about this is because the show is no longer a wrestling podcast. This is a chicken podcast.
As Shante said, fried chicken is back. Anyway, the Hurt Business.
I just want to bring up the chickens thing. Levi had brought up an excellent point. This is 100% true, but I just disagree the tone of it. J.K. Smud in the West Coast, churches only located in areas where gangster rap videos or the movie Colors. That's why me and you is a fan. And I went,
I disagree with the statement. That's not true. Yes,
that sounds like a
chicken,
black man that hasn't been to the hood in a long time.
Yeah,
you're gone, Eric. You're gone. You left.
No. Church chickens technically could be on the borderline hood, but the church chicken kind of flirts with the hood and also in a little bit of the bougie neighborhoods. When you know you're in the hood is when you got a Louisiana fried chicken. That's when you know you're in the hood. And you even more in the hood when you got a Pioneer.
Fried chicken. Carson
you got a Pioneer.
Pioneer
fried chicken.
Pioneer is ridiculous.
And then the one place
that's where you know you're at the bottom of the community.
And you know you're gonna get shot if you go Golden Bird Fried Chicken right across the street from Centinela High School. They might kill you when you get your 2-piece. You just never know.
Tell you, I don't want your chicken unless there's bars on the window when I'm
they
buying
went
chicken.
Damn, they went out. Too many people died at that fried chicken spot. They go.
Who?
Golden Bird, man. Golden Bird.
They done. Yeah, they done.
Shit.
I also judge fried chicken. If I eat your fried chicken and my nails ain't shining from grease, your chicken ain't good.
Again, I would like to speculate. I want to repeat. I don't want chicken from you if you don't have bars on a little window to not let me rob you.
So first and foremost, Marcus and Manny have just gave criteria if I know you have good fried chicken or not. Manny says fried chicken is not good unless, as he's eating the fried chicken, if his nails ain't got that gloss on it from the grease. And Marcus said, I quote,
"No, I got
Marcus said,
chicken.
I quote, if I'm not ordering fried chicken through some bars through your window, then I know that you ain't making that fire. Because if you ain't willing to risk your life to get this fried chicken, it ain't worth eating." I'm just saying. You're right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Take the next minute.
Nigga, cluck, motherfucker. Or you can have your 2-piece.
I got robbed. You can get a 2-piece like this, or you get a good 2-piece.
Hey, man, they took my rings, they took my Rolex, but luckily I hid this 2-piece behind my back, so I still eat this chicken.
That's nasty. You need some chicken out of his back. Then I see someone pull chicken out their back like it was a gun. And I'll be like, you know what? You got a problem. You got a problem.
Manny, you strike me as a white meat kind of guy, so I take you go eat the breast. Breast and wing.
I'm dark meat kind of guy. I take legs and thighs.
Hey,
well, look at that.
I like my chicken like I like my women. All legs and thighs.
All right, go ahead, Marcus.
It's
anyway,
big
so
ass titties. I go
so
and I also eat that chicken feet. So I'm a freak when it comes to chicken. I'm saying I don't eat chicken feet.
Chicken feet are foods of Manny's people.
No, chicken feet is disgusting.
Shantae likes chicken feet too.
I see people eat chicken feet, and I'm just disgusted by it. I go, look at you. Look at you. Sucking on chicken toes right in front of me.
Yeah, Betty right. Levi, if there ain't no random thugs just hanging out the chicken spot, it ain't good. You just don't know.
What am I doing? What am I doing here?
Well, as I said, I had a friend who said that his goal in life was to be the guy that hung out in front of the liquor store. Nah, man, chicken gizzards are delicious, Levi. I don't care what you're going to say. I'm not going to even post that. Love me some gizzard. Put that in the dressing. Anyway, so main event, Jey Uso is back.
No one knows the chicken gizzards in the dressing. I like chicken gizzards when you're putting it in the dressing, and I come over and like them get some of them gizzards.
Mark, everybody know when chicken gizzards not in the dressing. It's just like paprika when it's not in the potato salad. It's like, hey man, something's not in here. Oh, you didn't put no paprika in there? Oh man, put some paprika in there. And the potato salad's all right. But
wait, what are you saying? Are you saying paprika?
Paprika, yes. Paprika.
Why are you saying it weird?
Wait a minute. Wait, how do you say paprika?
I'm not saying
you better not say paparekis.
Do you know I never knew what paprika was? You know what paprika is? What?
I'm not sure that I know what paprika is.
What did I say? Paprika.
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 Paprika. Well,
do you know what it is?
You put in the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
You better not say that like paparekis, Manny. That's it. The show's over. I'm still upset the way you say Adidas. Adidas.
Don't with me. Not here on the Lord's Day. No. I'm not. He's not going to do that.
The Holly Cameron Bo is dumb. I'm intrigued for her to still try to get her man, even though he's gay. I'm invested into that story, but I don't think that's the story they're telling.
Yeah, but the true story is Harley Cameron's a better rapper than Max Caster.
That's a true statement. It's a true statement. She's the greatest musician on their roster.
No,
well, who you got? Who you got?
JEFF JARRET.
I forgot he was there. You right. You win. But, Baby Tonight was lip sync though by the Road Dogg, Manny. It was lip sync.
Yeah, but I fully believe that he had a part in my world.
He wrote it. He had to wrote it.
Marcus, I really didn't want this to be the thumbnail, but it had to be the thumbnail because of everything
it's 2 men
that's going on.
scissoring. That's normally not your cup of tea right there.
I really wanted this to be my thumbnail.
You know what? I'm okay with that. That's very patriotic for the 4th of July. And how about them drags, Manny? How about them arm drags?
Those arm drags, hip tosses, or whatever you want to call them. Impressive.
Just took her out. You wouldn't think, even without the guides, that they would have taught her how to do arm drags.
No. The gods saved her from getting the worm.
They're like, you just go do the worm. Okay, need that. But the arm drags, you're on your own. You better learn arm drag defense. That's on you.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am back. I am Lord Manny Hayes, and he is
Marcus, the Grand Patriot finale. USA! Hoes! I don't think it's plural.
To celebrate, Marcus is going to go light shit on fire because that's what Americans do.
We're going to blow some shit up because that's what Americans do best. We blow shit up.
Toilets, people.
Although Levi, rest in peace to the man that died in the docks. No, today is not his special day. That is Labor Day. This is to the guys who threw the tea in the river, who had the courage to tell Britain, fuck your tax. Fuck your tax. Here's the tea in the river. So in honor of that, every year I go to the LA River and I dump Lipton tea into the LA River. Hopefully no one noticed.
Lipton tea's too nice. Why are you using fancy brands? Go use
Lipton isn't fancy.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Lipton is 30 cents a pack here in America. I hope it's not expensive over there. Listen to that shit. Look, the tea is not the tea y'all be drinking at your tea time, Manny.
I don't.
Not.
I drink PG Tips.
See, now that sounds like something.
That sounds gangster as fuck.
Yeah, I think it's a PG tip. Oh shit, what you smoking? PG Tips. Eric with the Spanish word of the day, basura.
I might as well get all these out of the way. Good morning, good evening, mate. Hulk Hogan gets stuck drinking harbor tea. Why are we on the topic of tea right now?
Because, Manny, I don't understand how you don't understand the Boston Tea Party, the greatest moment in my American lifetime. It wasn't even in my lifetime, but I'm just saying.
You weren't old enough to just for that.
Hey, sometimes, Manny, you're old enough to just feel your heritage of America when you realize how petty they were with throwing the tea in the river. That is my spirit animal. It's some angry white man going, I'm not paying for this no more.
Manny, the LA River is just a stream. It probably can't take a tea bag.
And by the way, it's probably dried up by now.
It could take a granule.
We're in
some tea granules. You rip open that tea bag, pour the contents out.
Great. I like that we can associate this with more formula than like Paul Revere going, the British are coming, which is a bullshit story anyway.
Right. Eric, you used the wrong R. It's O-U-R.
Honestly, that should be on the shirt.
Would you like some tales from Money in the Bank and SmackDown?
Yes, Manny.
Or would you like them afterwards? Or would you like
I would
them
like them
afterwards?
right now. I would like them before, so we're in continuity of the show. Manny, explain to us, how was Manny in the Bank?
So first of all, SmackDown. I enjoyed SmackDown. However, there was the hugest dude with the biggest back. Whenever he stood up, he was huge, Marcus. I'm telling you, if he wore a bra, his backside would have been like 85 wide.
If he would have walked onto the ring ready, he got to do the Raquel. Pick up that back.
And I have a photo. Every time he got up, I could not see anything, Marcus. Marcus, look at this. Every time he stood up, I could not see anything. That's a big back.
Wait a minute. Who's that guy on the right of him?
Just another black guy.
That looks like me from behind.
Who's going out with this woman with the red hair, who also had a very big back, and they stunk. They stunk like fucking shit. All four of them.
I don't even see the fourth guy, but I'm just gonna say, they're all gross. They're all gross. Wrestling fans, again, a PSA announcement. And Manny, maybe we need to release this as a short.
Wash your fucking ass. I am sick of smelling you and your friends and your family and your kids. All of you guys, you need to just go out back. I got soap and a water hose. We're gonna spray your asshole out.
That guy in white shirt looked like he ate Ross. And then if you were watching the watch along, you may have heard that I may not have made this show because I was planning on getting in a fight with someone.
Yes.
I could not make any shorts for Money in the Bank or record anything because of this twat with his fucking sign blocking everything. Blocking everything. And you know what? It's a shit sign.
Yeah,
it's a
that
shit
looks
sign.
like it.
It looked like it was made by a child, but this is a grown adult. It's a Liv Morgan sign and a Cody Rhodes sign. I was like,
look at him and his sign on his phone with his championship belt. I hate him already, Manny. I don't even know him. I know he's blocking my view. I can't see the beautiful glutes of Drew McIntyre.
Exactly.
Or calves. Look at Drew McIntyre in them jeans. This man's blocking them. I hate him. I
was furious. I was ready to risk it all.
Using the title belt to keep his pants up. You're fraud. He is a fraud. I hate that guy.
But I got transported to my childhood immediately when that John Cena music hit. I wasn't expecting it.
On the watch along, Eric said at that very moment, Manny just in his pants. So that music
100%. 100%. I was like, the thing is, the last time I was in that arena, the O2 arena, was the very night on WrestleMania. It was the Raw shortly after WrestleMania 23, where Shawn Michaels and John Cena had their match when they were tag team champions.
The Raw Classic.
But then I was at that Raw. That was the last time I saw John Cena in that arena.
Damn.
History.
That's nice. Manny, you made history again because this was the greatest WWE arena event of all time, according to Triple H's numbers. The greatest of all time.
And then it was the highest arena SmackDown or something along those lines as well. But that's because they charged a fortune for all those tickets.
You did right. How do you make a fortune, Manny? You charge a fortune. And then at the end of these 2 nights, Manny, I have a question. Was all the money worth it?
Yes.
So I realized how much you paid when you put it in Facebook. I was like,
Marcus, I've been telling you I told you for months.
I know, but you know what? Me being of the poor descent, Manny, I was going, oh damn, he must have paid like $400. And then I saw the actual thing. I was like, ooh.
Why do you think I was asking for people to donate? Because I paid for Money in the Bank, but I need Money in the Bank. Tell you though, I'm gonna fight this guy.
They smell. I can smell them through the phone. This is smell-o-vision right here. This guy, that girl.
Stunk.
Just saw they all stink.
Fucking stunk.
The nightmare family. That's fitting for them. Claim your kingdom.
Stay in the trash where you belong.
Yeah, stink.
Oh,
stink.
If you ever feel bad about yourself, go to a wrestling show. You'll see 100% of people that look awful, and you'll feel better about yourself.
Fuck, Manny. God damn.
I'm giving people advice here, Marcus. Basically, it could be worse. Go to a wrestling show. It could be worse.
Yeah. 100% agree. 100% agree.
Unless of course you are the bottom. You're the bottom rung of this thing.
You know, sadly, I go to a wrestling show, and this is no disrespect to any of our listeners. I believe you're all upstanding and great people, and I believe you're on our side of the fence. When you go into there, I look down, I be like, look at these fucking people. Every time I'm at a wrestling show, nobody care about themselves. Don't nobody. I personally feel like I care about the way I look, I smell, I feel the energy I bring. But what I normally see, I see poor hygiene, I see lack of any self-care, I see years of abuse and depression. Like, you see it all. And it's
For
just
me,
like,
the red flags instantly are smell and teeth. Not having fucked up teeth, but you clearly haven't brushed your teeth. Like, bad breath is a really bad red flag.
Yeah. One day, wrestling fans, Star Wars fans, nerd culture in general will get it together.
No, but you would think there's a gap in the market for wrestling deodorant. Like, WWE could make wrestling like branded deodorant and sell it at the shows, Marcus. Yeah. Sell it at the shows, and you wouldn't get stank.
Manny, I had a vision, and I feel like I'm Vince McMahon at this current moment. I'm going. We're in deep negotiations. We're months down the line. It's about November. Kenny Omega has walked into my office, so they call you the cleaner. All right, here we go. Kenny Omega deodorant. Kenny Omega soap. Kenny Omega body scrubbers. Kenny Omega loofahs. We got it all. Brooms. We're going to clean the world up one person at a time. We're calling you the cleaner, Kenny Omega. You come out in the broom. You tell everybody they stink. You say it's the worst smelling towel you ever had. We give you gas masks like Ambrose had. We will do it all. You are now going to be the WWE's edition of the cleaner. I don't think I
My
want to do
mother
that,
raised
bitch.
me with shame and must smell good at all times. 100%. But it's those caring parents that don't do that to you.
Yeah.
That don't want to hurt your feelings.
Fuck your feelings. Don't hurt my nose. Okay? Don't hurt my nose. That's it. I'm just gonna pull up in a truck at every wrestling show with soap and deodorant and a hose. Get in! Get in! Come on!
Oh no, what I'm gonna do is create a fake fan experience, mockers. I'm gonna set up like a stage, and then do you know Edge's pyro?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, and he walks through smoke, or the Becky Lynch one where they walk through smoke. Deodorant.
On this night, I
Hey,
feel cleanly.
You tricked me.
You tricked me. I've never been this clean. Hey, this is actually nice. You damn right. And don't forget to get those moisturizers on the way out, so you're not ashy and crusty and shitty.
I don't mind if you're ashy or crusty.
No, it bothers me too.
As long as you don't fucking stink.
No, the smell is the worst, but ashiness is also a part of.
I don't mind.
You just
ashiness.
don't care. You just
It's
don't
when
care.
you start scratching the ashiness in front of me, then it's a problem.
I associate ashiness with you just don't care, huh? You just don't care what people think or care about the others around you, and just
I got bought this, and I thought it was an insult, but it smells nice. I feel good every time.
Don't give a free advertisement, man. Put that away. Put that away. Don't give a free advertisement. You feel horrible. You feel horrible until you
I
face.
don't. I feel my face feels energetic. It feels nice. It feels taut.
My face was doing backflips by the end of this.
Oh, you know, I was sporting that that bronze glow last week.
Yeah,
sunburn. The sunburn. It started peeling on Sunday. I thought I was part reptile.
I guess
I was shedding my skin.
Shedding my skin. A piece of speaking parcel tongue. Nope, that was sunburn and heat stroke.
And while we just jumped out of AEW. AEW sold another 10,000 tickets for All In. So they're at 75,000. I don't think I'm ever getting home that day.
Yep. Manny is going to start his trip to Wembley right now, and just to start his exit right away.
I'm never getting home. Do you know what I'm thinking? If it gets to about 10:30 and they ain't close to finishing, I'm just going. It's a nightmare to get home. I'm not spending £40 to get home again.
Well, Manny, you know the thing with AEW shows, they don't stop. They don't end.
Well, it better start at 6 p.m. because I ain't staying longer.
They're going to start at 6 p.m. They're going to start earlier than that, Manny. Give you 5 pre-show matches. To give you a total of 15 matches. And you're just like, oh my God, it's 12:06. No one's left. And we got 3 matches to go.
I am not taking a night bus. I refuse. The people that take night buses, they're animals on there. Animals, I tell you. I don't trust them. They're all drunk. They all screaming.
I've seen the night bus on Prisoner of Azkaban of Harry Potter. Yeah, Manny, I don't
it's
recommend
nothing like that. It doesn't do
tricks.
It doesn't do tricks. It can't go to go through small gaps.
I was hoping.
And unfortunately, it doesn't also have a rasta hanging from it.
Yeah, speaking rasta head. Fucking bad shit. I have numerous questions. One, about this thumbnail. Why is the logo so big? And what's the
I don't know. Yeah, why is the logo so big?
Like, why even put an image up if the logo's gonna be that big?
I don't know.
Like what?
Ali hits the 450 for the win after Ali shoves Tyler Bate off the top rope to land on the top rope. Ouch.
Ah, my nuts! No!
And then challenges Wesley for a title match at the Great American Bash.
I always wondered, does the nut falling on the nuts on the rope hurt? Like, is that a spot that actually hurt? Do you think it actually hurt? Like, oh!
Unless you're wearing a cup, I still think it'll still hurt.
I feel like you might be okay. I don't know. I'm not the one to test that. I'm not gonna be like, hold on, let me drop my nuts onto the top rope and see what happens.
I think I'll get you. I'll get you two ways. One, it'll get your ball sack.
Yeah.
And then it'll get your asshole at the same time.
Do you think
so it's like double ow?
Do you think it's a whipping to the nuts? Is there like maybe because like kind of bounces? It's kind of like a leather whip because the wires. I don't know.
No, it's just it's not a whipping. It's you land on it as if you would land on like just any. When you see those skateboarders that fall on poles.
Yeah, but that's metal. That's solid metal.
Yeah, it's the same effect. But this one hurts more because it hits you and then it bounces you up. It bounces you up and then you go back down on it. It's like a double. It's double.
This is why we need professional wrestlers on our shows for interviews, Manny. I know we talked about pre-show night. We don't really care about interviews, but if we get one on there and ask, "Hey, fall to that top rope. What's that like?" Some experience, huh?
No, because they don't make us do it. Huh? They don't make us do it.
Manny, you don't want to try your commander spot of the week when you're just standing there looking at the rope?
No, because I've accepted that me and you can only really do the spin that that thing does.
Grandmaster League being like, ha, we did it. Kicking around.
We can do that. I don't think we can do that running across the thing because we'll both fall off.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we're gonna fall so we can hit our nuts on the top of the rope.
How many steps do you think you're honestly gonna get across that rope? I'm gonna get like maybe one.
Oh, I know I'm gonna make one step and immediately fall to the outside of the ring. I'm not gonna even get the result I want.
I don't even think I get to the top rope. I'm gonna be like Pac, but take an hour before I even get there.
I feel like I'll take one step and just immediately fall to the hardest part of the ring with my elbow or neck hitting it, going like, "Oh fuck! Why would I even consider doing this?" Yeah, man, he's confirming. And Ricochet is older than us. He's younger than us.
Barely 34.
Yeah. I killed to be 34. I had those 34 knees I had, Manny, back when I was 34.
My knees were done at 29.
Manny's knees walked up at age 29 to a microphone and said, "You guys, I hereby announce my retirement from all athletic and physical competition."
It was the last time I properly played football. I think it was a store tournament, and I was bullying this really like fat store manager of one of the other stores, bullying him off. Every time he got the ball, I was all over him. Like, do you know how people play tight defense in basketball?
Yeah.
All over him. Like, and this was the one where like you could actually actually put like heat on people, like
your shoulder and stuff,
shove, go in, doing that, and then at one point I got the ball. My body went that way, my knees went that way, and I fell down in a crumpled mess.
And the fat boy was like, "Ha ha 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 ha!" That was the day Manny D said, "Enough is enough, and it's time for a change."
And then because we didn't have enough people to play that day, my teammates actually just carried me off and just threw me to the side, and then carried on playing. I was like, okay, this is the start of the story of Manny the Menace.
Man, he's gonna pull up in a wheelchair like Mr. Glass one day and just destroy and derail a train because he's lost his knees.
I did take 2 weeks off work though.
It's always a plus. Always a plus. I don't know where he think he going.
I went live 20 seconds early. I'm going rogue.
What? Why?
Why not?
Wasn't ready.
You always ready, Marcus?
No, I wasn't. I was not ready.
You were.
I was
little Marcus. It's okay, little Marcus. It's fine.
Stop talking to his penis.
First of all, my penis is not named Little Marcus.
Okay, Little Marcus.
It's not like it's called Cool Marcus. Okay, Cool Marcus.
We haven't even made it past the thumbnails, and this show has already
made it past the
derailed
40
itself.
second mark. I don't even think we're legally online yet.
We
and Manny's
are.
already talking about my penis, and it's ridiculous.
No.
Actually, no. He said Lil Marcus.
By the way, first of all, my penis is known as Rock Hard Juice Robinson. Just to let you know.
No, you just said your penis was called Cool Marcus. I didn't understand why it was called Cool Marcus.
You don't understand the reference? Ah, see, if you pay attention to the product.
He's never watched the show.
Yeah, pay attention to the product, and you know why it's Cool Marcus.
But thank you, Grand Finale, for that, and I hope Rock Hard Juice Robinson is doing all right now in this hot heat. You know, I'm concerned because it ain't Cool Marcus right now.
He's dripping in sweat.
It's not cool. Dripping in sweat. He told me he lost about 10 pounds.
Marcus Judgment Day ain't doing too well.
You know
right
what?
Now.
Didn't even notice. You know. Then it's like, hey. Then he was like, "You never noticed me," and I'm like, "I do."
Acknowledge me.
So you know, let me tell you guys.
And then you may do a collision watch along or battle of the belts or whatever it's called this weekend.
You've already said you may be joining me.
Yeah, I may. Let's see how my mood is.
Which is already a verbal contract.
Your Honor, I said maybe with intent though. That's what you said. Put me on the stand. You said maybe. I said maybe. You said maybe. Can you handle the truth? Maybe.
This led to a very interesting conversation I had yesterday at work. Someone was complaining about a process that he had to bring his passport in for validation again, and he was like, "I just don't understand why. I can't deal with your sector."
Yeah,
I was like, "Don't worry about it. I'll sort it." I spoke to the manager. She dealt with it, and then I messaged him back. He's like, "Don't worry, it's sorted." He's like, "What did you do?" I was like, "I just know people." I just know people. You owe me one. I was like, "You owe me one."
You got your list of favors. That's the thing.
That's what he said. It's like Manny loves when people owe him things. I was like, it's not necessarily that. It's just I don't like people, but what's the word? I mingle well. I network well. That's the word. Yeah. Network. I network well. So I know certain people that can do certain things.
Well, everybody be at a clerk's quote for Randall. He was like, "You hate," because you want to go to the funeral. He's like, "You don't want to go. You hate people." And he's like, "But I love gatherings."
Yeah, and then they said, imagine what you would be. Imagine what you'd be if you actually liked people. I was like, oh, probably the leader of the company.
Yeah, I rule the world.
And then they were like, oh, what, like a communist? It turned into a communist. And then I want to be your number 2, where I always get to walk around with a gun, an accent, and an eye patch.
Yes.
And I was like, honestly, I can live with that. I can live with that.
You know, in movie lore, and we should end the show, but fuck it. In movie lore, I think I would rather be the number 2 than the head baddie, because the number 2 guy has options. He can be the number 2 guy. You can do all this cool shit. You can be everybody kind of likes you, you know, and like you kind of, and then you can always turn face at any given point and be the number 2 guy. Like, what do you mean? That's not what we talked about. You can always tell that's not what we talked about in the middle of this. And you can even get killed by the main guy, or you can join up with the other guys, the heroes, and you'll be on their side for your rest of your life. Number 2 guys rock. Shout out to Starscream.
So we should probably end it there, because we could probably do another half an hour. Find out more about Ring of Honor, the G1 Climax update, and more for ETE tomorrow. Find out if it put another baby to sleep.
Don't worry, man. We're going to put you to sleep. We're going to have Kenta go to your house and give you the GTS.
He can't lift me up. He's too
Yeah,
weak.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't want to get Punk over there because then he complain to you for about an hour and cry about stuff, and then he'll put you to sleep. Isn't he gonna wrestle Maki Ito?
Don't you dare talk about
that little girl.
Don't you dare talk about DDT when they are putting matches on with a giant panda versus
got
two
that right,
teddy bears.
Eddie. You got that right.
Don't you dare try and bring that shit up.
You know Raw would be so much better if they were wrestling pandas, Manny. And if Cody Rhodes could slap a real bear in the face, not panda bear in the face, they poke the bear at Brock Lesnar.
I saw that image and I was like, they're really having a press conference with a giant panda and two teddy bears.
Respect. Hey, I appreciate every wrestling promotion. If you're gonna be a wrestling promotion, at least try to be different. Don't do the same thing everybody else is doing. You don't have to go to the extreme and kill everybody in hardcore wrestling, where you don't have to be full comedy joke. Just have fun.
Who?
Just know something's coming, Manny. Something's coming. You just gotta look at him. Who the fuck are you? I'm Game Kid. Ah. Who? Who was that? Guys, I'm calling the police.
I'm sorry. The only kid I know is Jason Kidd.
Well, the only kid I know, his parents were too lazy to even give him a real name. They named him 1, 2, 3. All right. I guess we should wrap this up. This show could have been wrapped up 20 minutes ago, but
He's about to wrestle Takahashi.
I mean, he's just gonna throw another hoop.
I'll be there at high intensity. I'm not gonna throw another hoop, Marcus. I'm just gonna say the E, one of the E's for ETE stands for Eternals. Because that shit will put you to sleep.
No, you know what? I'm not allowing that. Get out of here. Let's go too far. Let's go too far. You know what, Manny? You've been the lead of your own show. How dare you? Please. You are not accepting any more slander about ETE. I mean, boy, it's the show that covers everything in wrestling at all times. And we're not going to allow you to call us the Eternals. That is not going to happen. That is not happening on this show.
I'm just pointing it out. A baby that is related to Jamal.
It's a baby. Of course it's falling asleep.
It fell asleep twice on that show.
That's like a kid saying you're upset that a cat fell asleep. They all sleep.
Yeah, no pets fall asleep in this show.
John Cena has fell asleep numerous times on your show, Manny. And I know you're going to say John Cena's never been on the show. But for those who don't know, John Cena's always here, but you can't see him.
Well, be sure to check out the Eternals cast tomorrow.
Oh, God. Enough. Can we just wrap this up? Wrap it up. How dare you? The Eternals.
Presented by Morbius and I can't remember any of the characters' names that are Eternals.
Shut up. I can't either. I see him, but nothing's coming to mind.
Marcus, I've watched that movie 4 times. Each time it's put me to sleep. I don't remember anything from it.
Oh, boy. I know Jon Snow's in there. I know Rob Stark's in there. Conspiracy brother, bro. I don't know any of their names.
Anyway, these two
know
guys
how
will
those
be
are
back.
connected scientifically.
Marcus, just know you've got a receipt coming to you.
For what? What did I do? What was my transgression here?
For bringing up Nick Aldis on my birthday. How dare you?
Woo! You know, Manny, I wanted to do something similar. And all I could think about was like, I know something's supposed to go here because I couldn't remember the wrestler that you hate. And I was thinking hard. Then when I saw Marcus post the picture, I was like, fuck, I really dropped the bottle on this one.
And then Maurice started it. Maurice started it with saying, I'm the biggest Anthony Ogogo fan. I was like, how dare you?
Yeah, that's when I was like, let me course correct this and put Nick Aldis in there. By the way, happy birthday to Manny. I didn't say it to him in person.
Yeah, happy motherfucking birthday to the Lordship himself.
Just
everybody
get a Nick Aldis marathon.
Yeah.
just know on your birthday, Marcus, on September 28th, you're getting a receipt.
Wow.
I just want to point out, Marcus, his ass just cut like a borderline promo on you. Like the fight at the car. Mark your calendar. September 28th. A receipt is coming for your ass.
Well, you know what? I hope I'm able to live to see that receipt, Manny. I hope I'm able to do that. God bless you, Manny. How you like that? God bless you.
Marcus, I will also point out, Marcus, you might want to be concerned, Marcus, because September 28th is a Thursday. That is a day that is scheduled for the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. So, Marcus, you better pack your bags. Take everything.
Why are we booked like this is a wrestling show?
September 28th, the grand finale's finale. Receipts will be cashed.
You want to do a two-pay Thursday on that day?
We can do a two-pay Thursday that day.
Can Manny return those gifts that Marcus got him without the receipt? We'll find out on September 28th.
Just one Nick Aldis picture. One Nick Aldis picture. It wasn't even the one of choice. I had others. I chose that one because look at you. I had others ready.
Damn. Well, anyway, you guys stay blessed. Remember, Nick Aldis is not somebody that Manny really likes, and if you use Nick Aldis against him,
in a bag of chips.
He will have some receipts for your ass. He will have some receipts.
Oh, this is a bag of crisps.
No, we should not bring the hate that I brought because professional wrestling hate should not go to the real world. Marcus, I hope life treats you better.
Wrestling fans are toxic and make me sick.
I know that you're on house arrest right now, and you can't do much. But Marcus, we stand with you, my brother. We stand with you through these troubling times.
Make sure you join. I don't think Eric's going to be able to join us, but me and Marcus will be doing the Great American Bash.
Why they all the same shade? Those are not all black people.
Hold on. You know what? Before we go, and this was a reminder. Eric, you didn't watch NXT this weekend. Eric, you didn't watch NXT to see more Florida Law.
No, I did not.
You didn't see Roxanne Perez in the grocery store beating up Blair Davenport on camera.
No,
first of all, angles.
First of all,
with the police showing up and her running out the back.
First of all, what didn't make sense was they were using security footage at one point. And then somehow went to live footage of someone holding a phone. What it looked like from the angle they were using.
Live video was taped. The whole segment was like, this happened over the weekend. As Blair went to this liquor store.
See, Marcus, that's you got to watch out, though. Manny might got receipts like that. You never know who's going to show up where you at. You never know.
I do have connections with people in the ends.
I'm gonna be at my local store, and all of a sudden, someone gonna be like, "Gotcha!" And they're gonna start fighting me as the liquor store begins to take footage instead of, and then the police comes, and that person can just walk out the front door.
Mark, for all you know, Manny might even be catching those receipts already in on your ass. That's why you having such a troubled connection right now. You don't know who he got messing with you right now.
Oh, good for him. If he has connections like that,
I like the
mob
fact that
level
now,
evil right there.
I like the fact that now he's going to be blaming me for just in things that have happened to him in the lead up to his birthday.
Damn it! I had the shit because of Manny.
I'll be telling the police. I'll tell the police. No, you don't understand. This is all Manny. He set me up.
He keeps
I
fucking
didn't
with
kill
me.
my wife.
He keeps fucking with me.
Sir, why do you think he's doing it to you? Because on his birthday, I posted Nick Aldis, and then the cop tells him, "This is exactly what you deserve. The Lord should send his best wishes to you."
cut the show off. God damn it. Cut the camera off. I'm crying. I'm gonna cry. God damn it. Cut the show.
I feel like Jesus walking into Bethlehem.
You know what? I'll fix it in post.
Welcome everyone to
God damn it.
Another edition of our Sharpshooters podcast. As you can tell, without his lordship here, Marcus and I are a tad bit unorganized. I'm Eric, by the way.
I'm unorganized. But what?
Yeah, Mwa.
I'm organized.
Are you?
I'm organized.
Are you?
I may not have shit together, but I'm organized.
You may not have shit together, but you're organized. I mean,
yes.
This is sad. We all naked. Let me put this up there so we ain't that naked.
Oh my God.
Manny, we miss you. Manny, we miss you, but we know that you're out there and you're getting ready for All In, and hope you have a great time. And we're not going to destroy the sanctity of this environment with our foolishness.
It's already destroyed. It's already destroyed.
It is, Marcus.
It's already destroyed. All of Manny's hard work is destroyed right now.
Why?
It's like CM Punk got into the locker room. It's destroyed all the fun and games that we had out in the streets.
But you said, Marcus, that I quote, you said we were colliders.
I'm a collider. You're not. You don't watch every Saturday night.
That is also true. I've seen one episode of Collide. But
Collision.
Collision. It's Collide. Because we collide together, baby.
Mark. Sorry, the Lord chopped into the chat.
I know.
It do look like they about to open a spirit store in on this channel. And everything must go. We got these couches for 80% off. Everything must go. But
Manny, you don't leave us with graphics, man. You leave us with graphics. But
I didn't know there was gonna be no graphics on the show. Oh my God.
Welcome everyone to the untitled Manny and Marcus show, or if you're listening in Mexico, the Kings of the Ropes podcast.
Kings of the Ropes. They want the gold, brother. Give us the gold, the crown, and the belt.
Then I started thinking to myself that, you know how Jey Uso pieced out and decided to walk away from the game?
Deuces.
I decided that how I would walk away from this podcast, I would just walk away and just piss everybody off. And I would do that by just posting this thumbnail for the show.
God damn it. God damn. All of this.
So, in the essence, this thumbnail pisses off Manny and it pisses off Marcus. And it's like my way of saying peace. Just want to let everybody know. Manny's done. Manny fed up. Manny can't take it. Be fat. Marcus, welcome to the Sharpshooters. We're back to our original. Well, welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters podcast. As I said, I was going to make everybody quit, and that thumbnail did it. So remember, if you want to do a show by yourself and have everybody piece you out, make sure you post it.
Hold on, Oos. You ain't saying another word until you tell me why you did it.
A few moments later.
Manny, do you think there will ever be a day where Hit Row and Karrion Kross will get a thumbnail on any of these shows?
Yeah, Eric. Don't ever mention my name in the same sentence as those three individuals.
Hit Row.
5 minutes later.
Jimmy tells Roman it's not about him. I mean, that had to be a shot to Roman's ego. Marcus, do you accept the explanation that Jimmy gave to Jay about why he did what he did, Oos? Because, we called it on the show what it was going to be.
No, I do not accept that because, Eric, I'm going to pose a question to you. I'm about to reach the pinnacle of my success in life. I am about to be the next Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates or Steve Jobs or hell, I'm about to beat up Jake Paul or something, become the internet boxing champion of the world, whatever. and then all of a sudden you run in there and say, I don't want you to be like him and be an asshole, would you knock me out?
Marcus,
would that be your plan?
Marcus, you don't understand this, but you don't have the role of being the oldest brother and the responsibility that we bear as being the older brother.
Jimmy Uso is about 1 minute older.
Man, it doesn't matter.
Jey
It is a
Uso.
responsibility that we all bear. And Marcus, I know about your bloodline, and I know what happened when your people get money. Things go awry, Marcus. So I might have to stop
people.
Your people. You know who your people is. Everybody after you, Marcus, is a little messed up. And you know, I don't know what, Mark, you have never had more money. You've never been a millionaire. You've been a thousandaire before, but you've never been a millionaire. Therefore, Marcus, I do not know what you would do if you became a millionaire. So I might have to, hate to say, I might have to Jimmy Uso you, man, and hold you down. I might have to.
Well,
I might have to.
Shit. I knew it.
Marcus,
I knew you've been holding me back
let me
my
ask you
whole
this
life.
question. Now, you remove me from the situation. If you see Ryan excelling to that next level, are you gonna hold that man down? Are you gonna go and collect all the debt that he's amounted with you?
No, because Ryan became a thousandaire, I would never see him again. If he became the 5-digit man, he disappeared. Or a 4-digit man, you know he's gonna disappear and show up and be still late with the rent.
Well,
So,
Marcus, we also know we can't
stop anybody's success. Now,
we can't leave Manny out of this because we know if someone came in the DMs and slid in with a bag of a bunch of money that made Manny a poundaire, you know, just pounds on pounds on pounds, a pounder. A pounder. He just has so many pounds and say, you know what, you got to leave Eric and Marcus behind and start your own shit. The Lordships Talks Wrestling. He will be there, sponsored by Squarespace and everything. Wouldn't you, Manny?
I'd sell out very quickly, Eric. Very quickly.
Hold on. If Manny gets success and all of a sudden goes to do a spin-off podcast by himself, and then he has a sponsorship by Squarespace, it's gonna break my goddamn heart when Manny does the read. So put it on, and Manny goes, "Oh, you like this website? Please check it out. I made it on Squarespace. I know."
Manny, can I ask a question? If they give you the bag, but they say you have to say positive things about Hit Row for a whole episode for that bag, could you sell out for that purpose? Could you?
I could, but could you do this?
He was working on that the whole time. I was like, what is Manny working on? Did Eric shrink himself, or is he a giant now? Honey, I struck the Athena. I blew up the Athena.
See, you try and blow me up. I'll retaliate.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
All right. But truthfully, Manny, let's say me and Eric were coming for your crowd at the mid-card mess, which you no longer have, of course. But if
I haven't had that for a very long time.
Yeah, you're shadow banned or spammed out or whatever the hell it is. And you saw that me and Eric were rising up the rank and we were going for that number one spot. Would you ask Maurice to block us off the mid-card mess? So we wouldn't have to.
I wouldn't ask Maurice. Maurice is the top dog. You don't ask the top dog to do D.
You gotta go low level for that. You gotta go low level.
You've got to go to the other moderators that don't really post on this, so like Jen.
Like, can you ban Eric and Marcus? And it's like, oh my God, why, Manny? Why'd you get us banned?
No, I wouldn't even say banned. I wouldn't even say banned. I would go, let me log in as you and just delete some of the posts.
Yeah, I mean, that happens.
So, one eternity later.
If you guys were here earlier, you saw that I chose war over pleasure when I put the thumbnail of Hit Row and Karrion Kross, and that probably killed the entire vibe of the show. And I want to apologize to Marcus and Manny for doing this. And that was my peace sign, but because I'm not going to be here next week. I'm not going to be here next week. You did, Manny. That was petty of you. How dare you pull her out for that situation?
What do you mean that was petty of me? What do you mean that was petty of me? That was petty of you to attack. You shot first. You shot first.
Manny, when did Karrion Kross become a personal attack on you?
No, he put Hit Row.
When did that become a personal attack?
I say they should be fired every time I see him.
Yeah, but a personal attack would be, let me put a picture of Nick Aldis up there talking about I'm all in or I'm all elite or something like that.
That's what you use, Marcus.
I don't know
me.
what hit row became a personal attack.
Hit cross. That's what we call him. It's a hit cross.
This is up
there? Yeah.
It's so emotional.
I also like that she's holding us up.
Yeah.
Like she did in the pandemic.
I can see Drew McIntyre looking at this image going like, I could be a regular champion too. I don't have to be a pandemic champion. Come on, guys.
I see Drew McIntyre looking at this image and sliding it across the table like Vince McMahon.
Look, Sheeta's no longer a pandemic champion. Drew, who the hell is Sheeta?
What the fuck is a Sheeta?
Yeah, what the fuck? Did she work for us? You're gonna be all racist. I didn't know EO cashed in. You racist, Vince. You a piece of shit.
What's Asuka doing in the other company?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why did we let it go? I thought that was Ikemen-Jiro. What the fuck? Vince, why do you know who Ikemen-Jiro is, Vince? You piece of shit. You racist bastard. Shinsuke. I never gave him the belt. You racist piece of shit. That's all they're gonna find his search warrant. Just more racism. Yeah, shocked Sheeta got this belt though. Didn't see that coming.
No, and then I said I'll get onto it later, but I was just like, they did barely any promotion for this.
Yeah, Sheeta had to be on TV in 2 months. I think on real TV.
No, she has. It's just I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing in the last couple of weeks to the like you could go. Yeah, she deserves a title shot.
She got momentum, yeah. No, she because she didn't win the Owen Classic, right? She I think she showed up on Collision maybe or Rampage. She had a match on Rampage maybe last week, I think.
Yeah. So it turned so it was like the middle of Dynamite where they start promoting what's going on in the other shows last week. And then Nyla Rose come on. I thought, Sheeta, you may have got one win, but I don't put you in title contention. You gotta go through me.
Bravo, man. That is an excellent Nyla Rose, right?
I think you'll find out.
That was 100%. As soon as you started, I went there. He went all in. He's been practicing Nyla Rose. Sheeta. You're going down, bitch.
And Manny, your wait, was that Manny or was that Marcus' impression of Tay Conti? It was Marcus' impression of Tay Conti.
Oh, you watched the show?
Yeah, Marcus, I will give you credit. It was very offensive, but it got the point across.
I'm gonna do my Tay Conti right now, Manny. Chris, I was on my way.
List. You got to talk a bigger list and like you've never spoken English before in your life.
He's on my way to be the greatest champion of all time. I don't know. I feel like I was going full groove. Greatest champion of all time. And then I'm doing this to appreciate you, Chris. And you never appreciated me or shit. So I think when I have this baby, I will be champion again. As I walk out. Anna Jay says her piece. What do you mean? I can't talk. I'm doing my best to talk like a Brazilian pregnant woman. It was really hard.
Your accent doesn't change when you're pregnant.
Yeah, Marcus. That doesn't change when you're pregnant, Marcus. Your appetite, your mood.
Baby. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
And die. Okay, and die. They dug up all these old. They dug up Nyla Rose and Marina Shafir, threw them out there.
Hey, when they dig up Nyla Rose, you know what happens.
Tyler man.
Sheeta! Sheeta!
It's always against Sheeta. She's always wrestling Sheeta. Sheeta in some capacity.
Sheeta, I'm coming for you, bitch.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me that impression isn't spot on.
It's nailed. It's nailed. It's 100% nailed. It is yours. It is yours.
If there's any work going out there that requires a Nyla Rose impersonator, I'm your guy.
Yeah, you're gonna do it, and for the AEW Dynamite animated series, you're gonna play Nyla Rose, and they're gonna have you give you a bunch of lines to say, but you're just gonna say Sheeta. She's not to say Sheeta. Get over here.
Well, because I think like there'd be multiple tapings where they just use me for one day because they just use videos, just clips.
Sheeta. The show's done. The show is done. And welcome to another edition of E.T.T. I am one of the hosts, Marcus the Grand Finale. Damn it. I was really coming from Manny right as a jump. What? The thumbnail. I will fix that thumbnail as soon as I get a chance, man. Apparently, I thought God damn it. I believe I double checked it. That's the worst part. Unless I edited it and then changed back and forgot to fix it. Whatever.
It's not dynamite. It's Dinamite.
Dinamite. Welcome to the 200th episode of Dinamite. Well, I'm Marcus the Grand Finale, who messes up and cannot spell and refuses to use spell check because he's against artificial intelligence.
How you did today, Marcus?
I'm all right. You know,
you were borderline deaf on Tuesday.
Borderline deaf?
You were borderline dying.
Oh, yeah. I had nothing. Like, I might just start taking adrenaline shots to the heart before we do the show. I think I'm it. But you know, a lot more energy today, but still tired.
Well, I gathered you were tired yesterday because of this mistake.
No,
you thought it was gone. It's not gone. It's still around.
Gone. No, I fixed it. I changed it. Damn it! How's it still around?
Sounds like Kofi Kingston talk. Big money Kofi Kingston told me, go watch Dynamite.
Santino, Dynamite. Dynamite.
I was like, but when I was looking at it, I was like, how is he? Dynamite's written twice on here already. How has he managed to spell it wrong?
Exactly. It's not like it's clearly a typing mistake of the I typed too fast and the I was supposed to
yeah, but the fact that you didn't even bother to check it.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I don't know what happened. It's okay. You know what? We celebrate its style. Dynamite.
Well, are you ready to get into the show today, Marcus? Let's get into AMAW Dynamite.
Make sure your spelling is right. I'll make sure all your spelling is right now. And you can find Manny on this channel or eating Nina Samuel's cookies on
That sounds so rude.
Eating Nina Samuel's cookies is crazy.
I said plural, not so. If I said if you were eating Nina Samuel's cookie, then there's a problem, man. Then that's rude. But cookies plural, it's nothing wrong.
No. You said I heard cookies, and I went immediately bon appetit.
We caught Manny.
I want some more cookies
in the cookie jar, man. Dang, that's crazy.
Manny is the doppelganger, the arch nemesis of the Cookie Monster by being the Coochie Monster. I need some more Gucci. Gucci. Anyway, we're gonna play this clip for Nina Samuels, and Manny will lose all his snacks.
Marcus, I hate to cut you off, Mark. I hate to cut you off, but hold on. We got a man coming in from the streets real quick. The Lordship is on the streets right now. Lordship.
I am half the streets.
He's on the streets. Live music on Friday at 8:30, y'all. Just let everybody know.
Manny in the commute. But
Manny in the community. Fuck, it's why this fuck looks like Harry Potter and shit. I'm upset.
Well, he's walking down.
I know, Marcus.
We'll give him a butterbeer and shit.
There's a chicken spot there.
Yeah, that's Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley? Y'all never told me there were chicken in Diagon Alley. But
Bray Wyatt, in so many ways, the character The Fiend is almost responsible for the motivation to keep the YouTube channel going, because it was one of the most, The Fiend video was one of the most viewed videos on our channel for a long time. Without thirst trapping or whatever, it was The Fiend. I hope nobody got. But Betty looking like he about to pull his cape. Betty had the cape on. He was ready.
He's about to watch that phone boom. That London phone boom turns London Superman.
Nah, Marcus, he's about to be Manny Morales. He's Manny's Spider-Man. Come on, you know he's Spider-Man. Look at the hoodie.
I mean, I'm more of a coochie monster.
Oh,
Coochie.
We're being blessed by the Lord.
Actually, the fucking.
Wait. Jamal, we have to shut you up real quick.
We gotta shut you down. The Lord is entering as he's been exiting the all-out arena, and
I can't get home.
I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna call this Manny. Manny,
how about that roll up?
I can't go home.
Roll up, big dog.
How about that roll up?
Roll up, big dog.
That roll up was insane. I don't even know what to talk anymore. There's too many people. Okay. I feel like Jesus walking into Bethlehem.
Do you have the Jerusalem 11s on, or the Bethlehem 12?
No, I missed out on that drop.
How did it feel being so close to a person who you consider Snake your entire podcasting career? Being in the same arena as her.
I felt it. I heard the parcel tongue. I heard it. She was chatting mad shit. She was chatting mad shit in parcel tongue. I heard it.
Oh, shit.
And can we also say the biggest waste of money on the show has to be flying the kingdom out for that last book? I'm just saying, they had no reason to be here.
I mean, I could sense Roddy's victory from where I was sitting.
Yes. That was some bitch ass energy right there.
Now, Manny, were you shocked when Aussie Open dropped the Ring of Honor tag team titles at the pre-show?
Clothesline.
No, I wasn't actually. I thought that was going to happen. So they'd lead into WrestleMania. They'd lead into All In, like Shawn Michaels and.
All right, did I have a better question?
Can you bum a cigarette from Santana?
Shut up, Marcus. I was gonna say, were you more shocked that after they dumped the titles that there was another pre-show match of Hook and Jungle Boy? Oh, have you heard the stories? Have you heard the story that Jungle Boy was kicked out of the arena because he got an altercation with CM Punk backstage?
Yes, that's also
What?
yes, CM Punk.
The dirt sheets.
So this is what happened. Jungle Boy's walking in the back, and he walks by CM Punk, and hits him with the shoulder. And CM Punk's like, "What the fuck?" And then they fight, and CM Punk ended up choking Jungle Boy out, or as I like to call him, Jack Perry, or as I like to call him, Jungle. Got jumped and then thrown out the arena.
Yeah, Jungle was thrown out the arena apparently.
Boy, at this point, because boy,
and then we also understand where he wanted to use that glass at. As in using it in maybe the limousines, we would say. So, yeah. But Manny, we'll let you go on your journey because I know that the quote Spider-Man, which also took place in London, you are far from home and you may have no way home.
I am, but I'm actually quite close. I'm actually quite close to my end goal at the moment.
Oh, okay. Is that the arena?
That's a tube. That's the underground station.
I already know it's gonna take him 8,000 years to get fucking home because of all these people in the fucking way. So.
Hey, but it looks like everybody showered, so that's a good positive.
Oh no, I have no complaints this time.
Deodorant and soap, everybody. Shout out to that. The real MVPs of AEW All
People
In.
really did go all in on deodorant.
No, there was a drunk guy that was sitting next to me, and he'd come back with 2 pints every time, and then he would spill the first one every time on the ground, and then he'd leave and go get another 2 pints. I just don't understand his whole story.
It's called Alcoholic Manny. He needed excuses to keep going back. Did you buy any merch or anything while you were there?
I've got a shirt around my neck, but I can't really show it without.
Okay.
It's one of those I was here kind of shirts.
Okay. So it's as a wise man once said, it's one of those shirts that everybody wants at the show, like this one, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what's more weirder? The fact that you put that on my phone and other people can actually see what's on my screen.
Stop, Marcus. It makes me even better. Well, let them see this then. No, Manny just watching shit get fucking You know what? I realized something about I know about your back. It fits perfectly in to Payback, our next watch along. But a pay-per-view called Payback about somebody know about somebody's in the back. You're gonna pay him by hitting him in the back. I'm just saying, drama.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm about to jump off the stairs.
All right, Manny. Thank you.
Man,
Enjoy us on the street.
Thank you.
Peace. All right.
The Lord, everybody. The Lord. Manny, have you seen the show Beef?
Is that the one where the 2 Asian people are fighting over like a car when coming out of a parking spot?
Let's go with that. Yes,
it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I loved your plot. That was your plot. I wish the show was called 2 Asian people fight in a parking lot over a parking spot.
No, he tried to pull off, and then she like clips him or something like that, and then they end up chasing each other for fucking miles.
Yeah. Only to, create 10 episodes of television for it.
No, but then it turns into a whole house of petty, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just the pettiest show in the history of petty. It's just people getting pettier and pettier. Their pettiness is starting to ruin the other people in their lives and stuff. Just horrible pettiness.
See, he pissed all over our floor, though. So there's spoilers if you haven't.
Oh, so you have seen the show?
Yeah.
So when you described it sounded like you hadn't seen the show.
No. I finished half. I think I've done about 4 episodes. I haven't finished it. But I've seen the one where he pisses all over a floor when he's pretending to be a handyman.
Yeah.
But Marcus, that's the wrong move. You always do an upper decker.
What is an upper decker?
You either piss or shit in the tank. And it stays there for eternity. Because you don't check that first. You never check. You're like, where the fuck's that smell coming from?
Man, that's how I know that I'm glad I'm not on your enemy side. Because the pettiness that you would go to when you talk about upper decker on somebody, like, peeing on their floor in their bathroom isn't enough. But I have to make sure I shit somewhere too.
Well, Marcus, you still have your birthday coming up. Just remember that.
Oh my God. But if I'm giving my pettiest moment of the week award to, it has to be Thea Hell. I'm sorry for anybody that did not watch, but I knew from the jump what she was going to intend to do. And the fact that it didn't work, that Barry didn't allow it to work, makes it the pettiest moment of the week. So the entire time, she's dejected, Manny. She's dejected in the corner. Vic is even talking about it, man. I've never seen Thea like this. But you see that hate, anger. She's sitting on the steps. She's in full Julia Hart before she joined the House of Black mode. She's just like, she's going to the dark side. And she's constantly carrying the same towel that Andre Chase threw it to her. So I knew right away, as soon as Baron Corbin did any submission, she was ready to do it. So Baron gets the half Boston Crab on Andre Chase, and she leaps back and she throws the towel. The ref does not see the towel going because Baron catches it and throws it back at her. And then continues to win the match. And I was like, shout out to Baron Corbin for not allowing that petty shit to go. That was a woman scored that was happening right there. And he didn't allow it.
So I loved Baron Corbin this episode, mainly because he continued to crush the dreams and spirit of the youth.
Yes.
And Marcus, there's nothing I enjoy more than seeing the dreams of the youth crushed.
Yes.
Because there's something that happens every April or every August. There's these big end of year tests that are done for people. They're called GCSEs or A-level. A-levels are a little bit more advanced.
Mm-hmm.
The results normally come out at the end of August. I like to go out on this day of results day to watch the hopes and dreams of people be crushed in pubs as I watch them drink to sadness. While there may be a few celebrating, yes, we got into university, there's always one. There's always one.
What the hell?
Like, oh.
Why are you feeding off this misery, Manny?
Because Marcus, it gives me strength.
You're like, I never was going to accomplish this. None of us was never going to do it.
Because I was once one of those people. But I still got into university. I still became the biomedic that's epidemic.
And I now run a two viewer podcast.
Yes, that's very true. It's not over, kids, but I just feed on this shit. It makes me happy.
Don't take my happiness away. This is what I do. I understand, Manny. I understand that level of pettiness. At my job, I'm not gonna even confess to it. I'm not gonna confess to my hatred towards everybody in that place.
I'm gonna mute you.
Not the people I work with, but the people who are the customers. When they fail, I am so pleased.
I love watching people fail.
I'm not a good person. That's what this confession is. These are my confessions.
Whatever. I'm a great person.
I'm a good person. At heart, I'm a good person. But I just need to see that failure. So, this is what my sources have told me. This is my deep down sources. I have to go. This is one of those like deep throat situations, Eric. This is a deep throat situation. I'm talking about Watergate, not anything Portugal. You just got the filthiest mind ever. And you just need to know you just came from DC. You don't know anything about deep throat? Jesus. I saw that smile on your face, and I can't even say deep throat.
I'm just sitting here that you just go ahead, Marcus. Make your point, brother.
Well, anyways, I talked to Deep Throat. This hole in the corner. No.
I gotta go find me a COVID test so I can see if I'm negative or positive if I return back to work.
Oh, I would always tell my job negative again. I mean positive again. Sorry, guys. Tap dance. You salary, man. You don't have to worry about them. They can kiss the darkest part of your ass. COVID ass.
My ass ain't that dark because they don't never see no sun. But anyway.
No, you see, you're thinking of the outer cheeks. You're thinking of the outer cheeks. I'm talking about the sphincter. Darkest place in the galaxy is an asshole.
I'm going to end this show right now. We hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I don't know what the hell Marcus is talking about. Remember, keep your loved ones close and keep your enemies even closer.
What the hell? Is that how you ended the show? You know, on an episode like this dedicated to Bray Wyatt, keep your enemies close.
Yeah, I said keep your loved ones close, but keep your enemies closer, man. You know,
you don't need to keep the enemies close at all. You know what? You stay the fuck away from me, like see a fucking the Bucks.
Nah, man, because we could have more. We could have some singles matches instead of these stupid tag matches for All In.
But anyway, you know, I know it's a serious issue, but I wanted to make this last joke just for Manny on the side note. I know he have a serious issue with his dad. I'm glad his dad's recovering it all. You know, speedy recovery. But if Manny was outside of a garage door holding the beer like Hangman Page was last week, talking about him outside of a hospital, talking with my dad, it would have cracked me up. I would have died laughing. I'm just saying.
Apparently, Kenny was taken to a hospital. Hangman is waiting in the parking lot, it seems. He's standing there with a beer.
Second, this is one of my favorite segments of the week, and it's not taking it away. And it has nothing to do with Hangman said. Manny, I can't tell you fuck all what Hangman said. I can't. I didn't even try to go back to hear what Hangman said. I interpret this as a completely different backstory.
You know what made me laugh? This was what Hangman was supposed to record when he was going to go to Collision, and then he got sent away.
That's why I couldn't stop laughing. Because all I could think about is CM Punk sent him away. And this is the segment. This is the hospital segment. It was so bad on every front. And I was just laughing on that's one, not a hospital. And two, he clearly looked like he got kicked out his original area by CM Punk.
And then do you know what also made me laugh? The person that told him he can't drink the beer. You know when you have a lanyard on, you normally have something attached to it. Like your ID. He just turned up and just had the metal. He had no credentials or anything. He just had the thing.
Yeah, he was like some guy. Me and Manny outside talking shit about Jesus and Harry Potter, drinking outside of a hospital. And some guy go, y'all can't do that here. And we're like, who are you? Well, I'm just some guy trying to enforce rules. Fuck off. Okay, Manny. I hate this man. He's on the list of Yuta and Commander. Ikemajiro. I hate this man.
Marcus, he ain't even on TV enough for you to hate him as bad.
That means I won, Manny. It means I won. It means I won.
You can't hate him as much. He's not on TV at all.
I hate him. Jack Inside was the worst thing I ever seen in my life. Kushida did not deserve that. Kushida did not deserve that. He will never be forgiven for that. But, however, when he showed up under as one of the masked people, I went, oh, shit. It popped me, and I wanted him to be the guy. I wanted him to either to join the schism, or I wanted him to be the guy that attacked him. But when he pulled up the mask, and I was just like, I'm gonna joke. And she was like, Ikemen, I want him to say you've been one of us from the beginning, and going, oh shit, that's what he's been.
I like that they didn't even bother trying to beat up Jiro. They was like, Jiro, just get out of here.
Just get out of here. Just get out of here. No one likes you. And my suggestion to you was walk out on the main event because everybody's going to be stuck there. However, Jungle, that'll be a good main event.
No, it's going to be a great main event.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to walk out on that way.
Because you can't walk out on that one because now we want to know, is the stabbing in the back going to happen? And who is gonna actually have Roddy? That's basically what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
who's gonna be left with Roddy?
Who's stuck with Roddy for the rest of your life? We're buddies to the very end, to the very end, to the very end. I'll get to be bland by you forever and ever. I'm like a stale piece of gum that you just can't spit out anywhere.
If there was
the wrong spot in the world,
it'd be bland it'd be a fragrance, bland. By
Bland.
Can't even get his name out. Bland by Roderick Strong. Get it today. Don't want to stand out. Don't want to stand out. Try Bland by Roderick Strong.
What is this water? Not even good water. This isn't even bottled water, Roddy. This is tap water. Your fragrance is tap water. This is disgusting. I won't even call it bland. It's blonde. It has like a weird accent, like it's supposed to be.
No. If you call it blonde, that makes it sound like it's interesting.
Yeah, no, but
you add the D. You add the D, and you say it you say it properly. You don't go, oh, it's blonde, because that adds some intrigue. Ooh, it's French. Ooh. Oh no, it's just garbage water from Paris. After that commercial break,
Roddy didn't deserve that. Right? This is the Monday Night Raw report. Roddy didn't deserve that. Man, The man's the king of the backbreakers, man. He didn't deserve that on a Tuesday. He don't deserve a stray like that. Yes, he's bland, a generic white man. But he didn't deserve that stray on the Raw report.
Question
he only
before we get back
watches
to the
Tuesday show just because he can't catch anything like that.
Wait. Just because she showed up today, what's more blander? Candice LeRae's chicken or Roderick Strong's career?
Oh, come on. Come on, Manny. We know the answer. We know the answer is Roddy. You know it's Roddy.
Because chicken's still chicken, regardless if it's bland or not. You can save chicken. You can save bad, bland chicken. You can't save a boring man.
Yeah, Manny, you want to know what's the difference between her chicken? Is that Roddy is known as a seasoned veteran. If that's seasoning, I don't know what you're using. But I tell you this, I'm going to say this every single week until it happens, and I know it's never going to happen. I need The Rock to be the real leader behind the schism. I don't give a damn about the bloodline. I want him to just show up in packages supporting his daughter, and that's the reason she's joining. And it's like, kill the Key brothers.
Can you see The Rock? Can you see The Rock with the schism mask? No.
Yeah, I want that. I want the eyebrow up. I want the eyebrow up on his mask.
Rock, we'll do it.
Smells in dark.
And we'll watch Black Adam. We'll watch Black Adam on the channel if you turn up on NXT one time.
Just show up one time and support the schism in a mask. Drinking a Terramana, just upset. Joe Gacy, you're ruining my daughter.
No, I just need you to confront Shawn Michaels. And you see Shawn Michaels looking in two different ways. Like Shawn Michaels, one eye is looking that way, the other eye looking that way.
No way.
That's so mean.
Which way did he go?
But I honestly feel I would be more entertained with seeing The Rock be wrestling dad or like a soccer mom just going to, why is my daughter on the show this week? Just every week harassing Sean and getting phone calls from The Rock. Well, my daughter was in the main event this week, so what the hell is that? Like just all nonstop harassing Sean. Like, please, Dwayne, leave me alone. Stop calling me.
His entrance music then changes to that rap that he did with Tech Nine and them.
Hell yeah. Hey, I want to put him in Sue's van. I want him to drive Eva up to the performance center and drop her off. I want all this shit. This is what I want for NXT. I'm never gonna get it. Be sure to check us out.
Love her nearly as much as he loves the other two children he has.
No.
Love is blind.
Like you never see pictures of him and Ava Rain on his Instagram. You only see the two little kids.
Yeah, I like to think of it like this. So the two little kids are Dwayne Johnson's kids. Ava Rain is The Rock's kid.
It's The Rock's kid.
And The Rock said, know your role and shut your mouth. And that's how she was raised. With that being said, tune in Sunday morning to catch me and Jamal do a watch along for All In, as Manny is attending the event. Jamal will be wide awake.
You know that's
ready
never being deleted from the deck. That's never being deleted from. That's not ever being deleted from the deck.
There it is.
Meanwhile, you're gonna see me high on cocaine talking about the importance of the FTR and Young Bucks match.
There it is.
And then at the same time, I'm gonna ask Manny as he's trying to exit the arena, how's your back after trying to cheer all night long? Hey, sometimes, man, it's the shots that don't look like they hurt that really hurt. You saw Shayna this week. Ronda beat the shit out of her.
But I imagine that's how we would fight. And we come back with bruises.
Yeah, like, what happened? I saw you fight on YouTube and someone had cell phone footage. Looked like you guys got tired after 10 seconds. And there was nothing happening.
The ring.
Yeah.
You did your rope trick, and then that was it. You two.
By the way, I watched Collision and Grab Out of League did that when he was wrestling Jay White, and I was like, nothing. So true. No, we're the kings of the rope.
Yeah, we're the king of the rope.
Kings of the ropes. I don't even know if that's grammarly correct, but kings of the ropes.
What was it? Chris Hero and Cesaro were kings of wrestling. We're the kings of the ropes.
We're the kings of the ropes. If you want a challenge for our hierarchy, you want a challenge for the throne, you book us. And we're not taking bookies less than $100,000 each. To show what we can do. And it has to be local for both of us.
We're fighting in the sea, people. We're fighting in the sea.
We're fighting in the sea. Under the sea.
Yeah, and I want my match called by Sebastian.
Yes. Under the sea. It's like, it's honorable. It is.
Which is why you'll never take our title of the kings of the ropes.
Why are they fighting in the sea with kings of the ropes? Don't worry about what we do, all right? We have an exclusive deal with Atlantis and the athletic Atlantis Committee of Athleticism. Sorry.
Welcome everyone to the untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He's the king of the ropes.
I am one half of the king of the ropes, Manny. You're the other half of the king of the ropes. And yes, we are that good on the ropes. You should see me. There was last night, I was just bored and alone, and I set up a ring, and I decided to go in the neighborhood to show people what I can do. And I tightrope the top rope, tightrope the middle rope.
That's pretty arrogant of you. That's pretty
bounced
arrogant.
on the middle rope, and then did a backflip to the outside of the ring, and went, ta-da, king of the ropes, standing ovation in the hood.
So first off, you decide, I'm going to show people what the fuck I can do. And then you go, I'm going to set up a ring. You're just a one-man crew?
One-man crew, that's all it takes. It only takes one man to set up a ring. Did it in 90-degree weather here in the ghetto. Here in the ghetto.
I don't even believe you, because I feel like people would have stolen the bits of wood.
I woke up and the ring was gone the next morning.
My bed.
Yeah. Insurance is working it out right now. Reggie was my inspiration. He was the inspiration for us to be kings.
Yeah, but Reggie ain't the king of the ropes. He may have small claim to king of the flips, but he ain't king of the flips.
He ain't king of the flips. Well, don't we have a exciting show for you guys today, where it is on an hour late. It could have been on time, but Manny sent a text, hey, I may be an hour late. Marcus immediately said, snooze button. And by snooze button, there should be nap button. We've had multiple buttons.
Figures, he never replied. I sent him a text that said, I can actually make it for the normal time. I think he died. Marcus is dead.
No, Manny, I was so elated that I didn't have to wake up. I done it. I fell back to sleep. It was immediate. Oh.
I don't believe people casually nut like that.
I'm a very casual nut. Oh, I just nutted. Time to go to sleep. Casual nutter. I can imagine there's a gentleman out there that wasn't nutting. Honey, I came.
No, I don't even think he does that. I think he just goes, oh, rolls over to his side of the bed.
Honey, did you? Yes, I'm finished.
Yeah, never mind. Good night.
I'm finished. Good night.
Turns off the light.
I'm finished. Good night. Hopefully it was good for you. I'm good. Gentleman nutter. Just casual.
It's a lady called the comment section, and she reacts to this lady where she says,
for a year's supply of this sandwich.
Let me tell you something. A pastrami sandwich never asked me to Uber them home at 3 a.m. A pastrami sandwich never gave me no lip or attitude. A pastrami sandwich.
Men are in trouble. Girls these days are too arrogant.
I choose
sandwich.
These poor men. Somebody said pastrami. Oh my god, pastrami for a night or pastrami sandwiches for a year. Somebody else said the best part of a pastrami is that it lets you eat it in peace.
So what would you choose? That lady.
I actually didn't realize there was a sexual innuendo in that one. I was just like, oh, you just get to
The
eat.
pastrami sandwich would have recognized the sexual innuendo because the pastrami sandwich.
Would you rather one evening with me or a year's supply of this?
You can stop the video. Stop the video now. But 100%, Manny, I'm taking a pastrami sandwich. It's, you know, the world's too expensive for me not to. I just Uber eating some food. Imagine me finishing the show and knowing I have a pastrami sandwich in the fridge to comfort me.
Marcus in the fridge. Like, I would just leave a plate on my desk and a pastrami sandwich would just appear. That woman ain't even that nice. She looked like she'd be trouble.
Yeah. I already answered that question. You already answered the question. The pastrami sandwich would never answer that question. Okay? Shit. Pastrami sandwich is nice. Taking the pastrami sandwich.
And then
elite.
No back chat, anything. Pastrami sandwich. What do you mean you want to watch the game? Yeah, I want to watch the game. Me and my pastrami sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna watch my wrestling. CM Punk time. I'm gonna go watch Codeaholic to hear more about the CM Punk drama. Me and my pastrami sandwich. You don't want no part of this. You don't want to enter this world. I'm gonna expand my toy collection. Pastrami sandwich.
That just sounds even worse. Pastrami sandwich or woman. Kane said if you have to ask that question in the first place, I'm guessing his neckline is bye-bye, bitch.
Bye. Bye. Well, I would answer your question, but my mouth is filled with the pastrami sandwich. All I want to talk with food in my mouth.
I was raised better.
Yes. I was raised by wolves. I know what the wolves would take. Sandwich.
Depends. If you're talking about the wolf pack, they take the woman.
Yeah, and I've been watching enough true. I've seen enough true crime shows to know that the pastrami sandwich is going to kill me. At least I know it's going to kill me.
All right. I've been Lord Manny Hayes. The elegant European, and he's been
I am the classist American. Yeah, America! 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 Parking beans and hot dogs.
and just a welcome note, don't turn your back on the wolf pack.
You might end up in the body bag.
Well, I've got some bad news for you, Marcus.
Alright, let's use this AEW face filter. Who am I? Who am I? Why does that look so good? Why am I Darby Allin? And why does it look so good?
Because Manny is secretly dead inside.
You know what? That's completely true. I'm not even going to argue that fact. Back on the course, Shinsuke Nakamura takes on the OBCD, Bronson Reed.
Oh, come on! The man is 370 pounds of man, and he's 6 feet. I put that in perspective of what I weigh, and me being like 5'8", and I'm going like...
So no, I think he's wider than you. He's wider than you.
Of course. No. I'm talking about weight, and I'm going, this is me. And I'm like, Bronson Reed must be out here, like out here, way out here. And then he's about right here, my height. I'm just saying that's a weird body, and I don't know how you sit that anywhere.
He could fit. He could, if you paint him purple, he'd be Grimace. Shinsuke
Grimace is in better shape, Manny, and you need to stop. You need to stop that. We just had Grimace month, damn it. Okay, everybody got the birthday hails. Everybody celebrated.
I didn't. They didn't do anything fancy like that in England.
Well, you know what? You guys are very disrespectful. Okay, Grimace has been a monster and a freak for years. I have never said anything bad about Grimace.
Your whole country's disrespectful. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Manny,
a man was just trying to do his job, and what happened? A brawl happened on a dock.
I know. Hey, the exact same thing happened when I threw my hat. I was covered in darkness. But back to the riverboat, Manny. Just to throw that up, and it's the problem with wrestling today. You can't beat the real world. That was the greatest run-in finish of all time.
Rhea Ripley versus Indy Hartwell, Marcus.
Well, I appreciate just giving a video package of who Indy Hartwell is.
Yeah, it didn't help though, did it? Because she came out to silence.
Yes.
That's when she came out, I thought it was sponsored by Cricket Wireless.
That's so mean, but so good.
You said that MJF is the only story going on in AEW.
Oh, I know where you're going with this. I know I forgot.
Swerve and AR Fox and the Mogul Embassy come out. Marcus,
yes.
AR Fox is walking around with evidence attached to his waist.
Yes. Well, Manny, if you need more evidence than a video of a man holding sharded glass to an 18-year-old white kid's neck, if you needed more evidence, yes, he's holding that evidence with him. But they are above the law, according to Prince.
Yeah, Swerve says the Mogul Embassy is above the law because in his city, they know whose house it is. Who wrote this?
I don't know. Clearly, it wasn't written, Manny. And then I was like, so I should be afraid to go wherever that was. I believe it was North Carolina. Swerve should be in jail. AR Fox should be in jail. And Prince Nana, for just being with them, should be in jail for his outfit tonight.
Man's gone swimming.
Manny, he looks like he decided to cosplay as Flavor Flav. He looked like he wanted to cosplay as the weird uncle at the family reunion that you tell the kids to stay away from. Like, it was all bad. It was all bad. I didn't know when he got so fat. Like, the outfit.
What is this?
I don't know. He looked like he looked like somebody's grandmama trying to stay out the heat. Not mess with sweat on her hair. I don't understand his full outfit today. I've never seen him dressed this bad. Like, he looked like he went to Snuffroll's drawer and stole anything and everything he could get, and this is what he came out with.
Marcus, on the top, yeah, when he's wearing that the balaclava,
yeah,
he kind of just looked, especially when you wear a white one. Immediately, I just go to Finn from Adventure Time. But right now, he just looks like a condom,
a used condom that was left in the lawn. Like it's in the plants. Like, what the fuck is going on?
And where did that jacket come from?
I don't know. And Benny, here's the biggest crime about all this. We are in the summer. And we're in the summer. That's to be the hottest outfit. He looks like he's wearing 7 layers of clothing. This shit's too hot for that. I don't care where they are in the world. It's too hot for that in America right now. God, he got your mama's bathrobe on. Maybe that's Nick Wayne's clothes.
You know, I've never seen so much crimes come from just fashion crimes right there.
Like, I mean, no matter what Seth or Becky or any of these people with the quote-unquote drip on in wrestling right now is wearing right now, this might be the most ridiculous outfit in history of wrestling.
You know what, Marcus? I second this. The whole of the Mogul Embassy is a piece of shit because they allowed him to go out there like that.
That's true true Hillary, Manny. True Hillary. Right there, when they were like, Prince Donald was like, how do I look? And then immediately go, you look good, brother. Let's go to the ring. And they immediately lied to his face. On this day. I feel like we should just sing this theme song Edge for you, Manny. On this day, I see clearly that he signed with WWE. On this day, it's so real to me.
Marcus, just remember your birthday's coming up.
Hey, I can't help it. You know what? And it's come a little early, Manny. It's come a little early. That's your worst.
Just remember your birthday's coming up. You don't know what I have planned for you.
I don't care. My
your birthday is also a show day.
Hold on. Let me tell you, William Yuta is not going to sign with WWE and beat the Tribal Chief or anything like that.
You don't
That's
know
not
that
gonna happen.
You don't know that that's still a realm of possibility. I
already got Brian Pillman signed with WWE. I wasn't a fan of that. So that was the only person that was like, I don't want that. But I don't know if you can get revenge on me, Manny. I feel bulletproof, impenetrable. I feel like one of Magneto's force fields is just floating around me. I feel like Superman as a bullet is shot in my eye. Even though I still feel like that would hurt. I don't know. Like
Levi, I liked you better when you were banned during the SummerSlam.
Well, the most puzzling thing, where'd he go? And when he was
Out of
gone,
sight,
everybody had concerns.
out of mind.
Nick Aldis is gonna show up and save somebody, Manny. I can't wait till he save I don't know, Big E, who was attacked in the back, and you're like, oh, Nick Aldis is making the save for Eddie's like favorite guy. Hated it ever since. And the reason we're talking about cars in the chat is that Manny posed a question: what cars should I get? Because I told Manny
I ridiculed the one. I ridiculed the one he wanted
because I was like, I'm going cost efficient. I think I'm going to commit to it. I know I'm going to look like a fool in it. I was going Kia Soul. I was thinking either a white or black Kia Soul. It's $19,000. It's affordable. I don't have to think about it. And then all of a sudden, Manny goes, you look like a soccer mom, and then sends me a picture of Postman Pat. And I immediately says, I'm not getting a Kia Soul. Thank you, Manny. Oh, I started enough with this talking. I was waiting. I knew you were working on something.
Marcus, I will disavow you as a brother if you. I said the exact same thing. I said I would judge. I would lose respect for him if he got that call.
I don't think they're that bad looking. You know, I worked myself into this. Like at first, I was like, I would never drive that until, they're only $19,000 when I was just looking at the cars. It's cost efficient, and it can't be that bad. But then again, when you think about the main thing that was holding me back from this, right? This is probably the last car you're probably going to buy for a bit. Do you really want this to be the car? And then I was committed cost efficiency. Save your money. Save your money. You can get away with this. And then Manny suggested Honda Civic, and I wanted to say never, never, never.
But I wanted to say, I want to let you know if you live in Tokyo.
Oh my God. What is this? I may get it out of spite. I may do a CM Punk. Just get it.
We can do this.
What you people
we can do this the quick way, or we can actually review the show.
What, the Raw?
Monday Night Raw has been the same show since Money in the Bank.
You got
Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't, Manny. As the great Petty CM Punk said, tell me when I'm telling lies. And Manny, you are not telling a lie here. My favorite story around this, Manny, and I only read the headline. I don't know the details of it. Honky Hog Man believes WWE is shortening his reign. They shortened his title reign. And I go, are you serious, Honky? Are you serious? I'm sorry. I'm on a personal name. I get to call him Honky.
You're on first name basis with him, Honky. Yeah. I know you're on a first name basis with him.
I'm on a first name basis with Honky, and I go, are you serious? Why would they do that? How many more days you think you got, Mr. Honky? Mr. Tonk Man? Mr. Tonk Man?
Mr.
It's worse. Mr. Tonk Man is worse. Mr.
Yeah,
Tonk
but
Man,
the
how many
fuck
more
you call
days
him?
you think you got?
You calling him Mr. Honky is not any better.
I don't call him Mr. Honky. I'm calling him Honky. Okay. The man calls himself Honky Tonk Man. I can't call him Honky. If he in the back, do you have to say the full name like a pimp named Slickback? Second Boondock reference. Like you gotta say Honky Tonk Man, or can I just say Honky or Tonk Man? Mr. Tonk Man, can you come this way? Like Miss Tony Khan had a
Mr.
car
Tonk
waiting for
Man.
him in London. Do you have a sign that says Mr. Tonk Man?
I bet you Honky got a car.
Honky definitely got his car. You wouldn't see him in his Elvis outfit in the train. Oh, exactly. Who's more pathetic, Honky or Jericho? I'm going to say Jericho because I didn't read the Honky story to know that his days were days. I just read Honky Tonk believes that he'll be shorting his days, and I went, "The fuck."
Yeah, I wouldn't even follow it up. The problem with that was I would never even follow it up. That's what he does.
And for the record, he enjoyed the BBC shirt very much. But
man.
coming soon, Manny Coochie Monster, sir. Go along with your people.
I guess it is a evolution. Thirst Trapper, Coochie Monster.
Coochie Monster, King of the Ropes. I don't know how the evolution.
The next thing you know, he'll become the Pussy Man.
Yeah, we do need to. No. That's too far. That's too far.
What was the last one? The Pussy what?
Pussy Mangler.
The Pussy Mangler.
Oh, that sounds like a crime, man.
That sounds like a bandit in the 50s. And the Pussy Mangler is on the run again.
Coming to the stage, the Pussy Mangler.
I can just imagine the Commissioner Gordon using the light, the bat signal to call over Batman and ask him, "What's the problem, Gordon?" Well, Batman, the Pussy Mangler's at it again. God damn! Get your handle him. He mangling. He mangling hard. Never mangled like this before.
If you add that, we also had what was it? I can't remember the superhero, but he ran around in a T-mobile.
It was like Seven Jones, man. It was just you. It was just you.
Everybody, there's a special news alert. Everybody, we want to let you know the Pussy Mangler is on the prowl. Please protect your pussies at all costs.
At all costs.
We do not want your pussies to be mangled with, but he is on the prowl. This is an announcement. Hurricanes come and go, but the Pussy Mangler lasts forever.
And we've heard, do not play R. Kelly Ignition because that will summon him. Hot and fresh out the kitchen.
He is not there to step in the name of love. He is there to mangle pussy.
He's up there mangling. And we are sad. So Eric, I'm outside of home right now where the Pussy Mangler just mangled this woman. And I was going to ask her for questions. But before I do, as she sits there mangled, this following presentation is sponsored by DraftKings.
And now the sad part, they sent Renee Paquette, but they sent Renee Paquette, but unfortunately the pussy was mangled with a crowbar, so it may have been John Moxley who did it, and it just was so insensitive because they all knew who it was.
Yeah.
Oh, this show has hit a nosedive. We could do that. All right. Well, this is Manny shows to close out. I'll just stay right here.
Oh, he died.
You just shut down. Well, Gesture stabs him in the eye with his own microphone.
Well, this has been another edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, or the Kings of the Ropes and the Apron podcast. I've been Lord Manny Hayes. He's been.
I've been Marcus the Grand Finale.
And I'm Eric the Titty Tickler because I'm ready to join forces with the Pussy Mangler. It's all
Titty Tickler, Pussy Mangler, Gucci Monster, all in one spot, Batman.
My God,
George,
Batman.
yeah, coming for you.
They're going to Sesame Street. Well, can you tell me how to get to Sesame
Snuffleupagus, watch out.
I know about your back.
So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Take care. Shave your hair.
Oh, we didn't blow up.
Strike. What you did was a strike. What you did was a strike.
I thought we were gonna blow up before I did.
What you did was strike worthy.
You goddamn right it was a strike, man. You were supposed to blow us up before we got to that point.
Peace.
I want to welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. I just have an announcement to make. We are no longer a part of WWE, but I am still Eric.
Oh.
I believe I'm still Lord Manny Hayes, but I believe Marcus's shirt isn't part of WWE anymore.
What do you mean? I didn't answer the phone. The shirt didn't answer the phone.
Word on the street is that when Riddle was doing coke, he might have been around Marcus' shirt that he's wearing. I don't know. Just saying.
How about I tell you, look out for your back? Ah!
You know, that's me waking up in the morning. I just get up too fast.
That's me when I sneeze too hard, pull my back.
That's me after dreaming that I was at work and waking up realizing I haven't even started my work day. Why is it like this?
That's me waking up in the middle of the night thinking I've got a project due, realizing I'm not 15 anymore. I don't go to school.
That's me after picking up a pan that I know is hot and grabbing it anyway. And going, what's wrong with me? God, it's fucking hot. They told me, they warned me.
That's me forgetting I put my keys in my back pocket. And sitting down a little too fast and a little too hard. Ah!
Yeah, that's me after eating a plate of Arby's eating Arby's, realizing I gotta take a shit. I thought.
And that is all I've got. Welcome everyone to another edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. Of course, if you're watching in Mexico, this is the Kings of the Ropes podcast. I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He is...
I didn't realize we were playing in Mexico, but I am Marcus the grand finale, the other half of the Kings of the Ropes. And right now, Manny, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you ask now, we're going to sell our crown for the Kings of the Ropes. We're going to sell it. And I didn't even tell you this. I'm going to sell the crown to the Kings of the Ropes for $5,000. Right now, if you act now, you pay me $5,000, I will give you a crown that says Kings of the Ropes. It
won't be a Burger King crown with a sticker put over the Burger King logo.
It says ropes. We're gonna rip you off. All right, we're ripping everybody off. Money is strange right now, and this is the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it.
Yeah, it's the American dream.
We're just a common men.
Welcome to the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. Of course, if you're watching in Latin America, the Kings of the Ropes podcast.
Damn it, Manny! I hate it. I hate when you said all Latin American. I thought you were just gonna say Mexico, and I was gonna say no, Manny, and all Latin America. I was ready for that.
No, because I heard myself say it last week. I was like, that's factually incorrect.
Worse.
And I was like, I'm not correct. If Marcus isn't correcting me, I ain't correcting myself.
I'm gonna correct you this week. I heard it last week, and then I went, oh no, all Latin America, including Spain. I'm taking Spain too. Okay, take that, A Kid / Axiom. We're taking that. We're the kings of the ropes. Was that you putting on lucha mask or bogey? I don't know.
It's a crown.
Oh, you went a little low for the crown, so I thought it was a lucha mask.
Then why did you gold dust it?
You can't put on a lucha mask, an invisible lucha mask, without bedazzling it up, man. You have to bedazzle it up. You got to give it jazz hands or spirit fingers.
Tony Storm versus Hikaru Shida versus Nyla Rose versus Britt Baker. Tony Storm. Go on.
You can't just say those names. You have to do it right. If they're in the same match, you have to do it. So you have to, I want you to redo that whole introduction.
Let me get into character. I have a penis. I have a penis. I have a penis. Tony Storm versus Hikaru. What?
You always have a penis. How does that get into character? Is that what you tell your significant other before you get ready in the mood? Hold on. Honey, I'm not in the mood. Let me get in the mood. I have a penis. I have a penis. I have a penis.
So you got Tony Storm versus Britt Baker versus Nyla Rose and Hikaru Shida. You can't make me do that every time she's in a match.
Only when she's involved with Nyla Rose, I'm gonna make you, Manny. That was the only reason I'm making you do this, because they're in the same match. So she can see Shida. Get back. Manny, I'm gonna say you're gonna be unable to do any of this stuff, and you may not have a good time at Pro Wrestling Eve tomorrow for the simple fact I beat the spirit out of you when I beat that John Cena shirt last Saturday on the show. You're gonna be like, I suddenly don't feel happy anymore, and I don't know why. Because Marcus beat the spirit out of you. He whipped it with a belt.
You can never beat the spirit of the John Cena because it runs deep. You know why, Marcus?
Oh God, here we go.
Because I never give up. Hustle, loyalty, and respect her.
No.
RESPECT. Find out what it means to me.
You can't see me. You can't see me.
How dare you, Marcus? You deserve a second. You're gonna get payback again. Again for whipping that John Cena shirt. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a Daniel Bryan shirt, a Bryan Danielson shirt, and I'm gonna get a dog to take a dump on it.
Hold on. You wouldn't pay for the shipping. You wouldn't pay for the shipping. You know those shipping costs from Pro Wrestling Tees cost way too much.
Who said I was going to get it from Pro Wrestling Tees? It's not like I'm going to wear it. I'm just going to get one that's like a medium, and then I'm going to take a dooski on it.
You know, that's the way you spend your time. Shitting on Bryan Danielson shirt. If that's the way you want to spend your time, Manny, that mental health show called Homeless People Island or Big Brother with the Homeless, you will be on that show and fit very well.
100%. And you'll watch me do an upper decker on the show.
Manny, and don't let these soft eyes fool you for 1 minute. I'm ready, okay? I don't know what you have planned for me.
I know about your back.
Everybody knows about my back, my knees, my neck, my shoulders, my heart conditions, my fucking kidneys.
Just know I'm going to expose you.
My third testicle that's ingrown into my second. All of it.
I'm going to expose you.
Because they knew drama. Anyway, back to the surprise. Because Manny is all of a sudden Tony Khan and is full of surprises.
It's September 28th. You know what that means. Let's go
Man,
back.
right here.
Let's take a trip back 2 months ago. On July 28th, I was just a man trying to eat cake and enjoy my birthday in peace. But no. You had other ideas. You had to go and make things personal with Nick Aldis, and I know what you're gonna say. It wasn't me that started it. It was Maurice with Anthony Ago.
Yeah!
But we will cross that bridge another time. You said, happy birthday to the Lord. May he meet his idol, Nick Aldis, at All In. And I said, and I'm not sure if you read it, I said I will remember this and will retaliate in due course. And you know what? Today is that day. But then 2 weeks ago, you decided to add more fuel to this fire by trying to crush my spirit by whipping a John Cena t-shirt with a belt.
So this inspired me, Eric, to, I don't know if you saw Exhibit A right here, this John Cena shirt, to attack Manny and his sacred ground. Right here.
Oh no!
Air.
Oh no!
Air, Manny. Like that. That's what let you know. That's what let you know. Can you finish the show now? Can you finish the show now? Dude.
That last hit was personal.
Don't want to tell nobody. Don't want to tell nobody.
Marcus, your birthday is in 2 weeks. And your receipt is still coming to you. Just so you know.
Yeah, Manny, I don't care. I don't care. Yo, John Cena. Jesus. I hit the thing.
You forget, Marcus, the former doctor of thugonomics not only preaches hustle, loyalty, and respect, it also preaches never give up. So I ask you, Marcus, do you think you're untouchable?
Word life. This is basic thugonomics. This is basic thugonomics.
Then I started to think to myself, how can I retaliate? I could get people to send in videos wishing you a happy birthday, but not Eric, not Jamal, as they are too close and they may smell a ruse from a mile away. So I asked Wes and Jen, but neither of them has sent me anything, probably realizing that they would just be a pawn in my diabolical plan. However, Jungle, just like the elephant, you always got to have a contingency plan. Perhaps I get back at you when the man himself who started this all wishes you a happy birthday in the mid-card mess. And I fill that post with pictures of Ikemanjiro
Rio, jacket time! Yeah!
and Commander running them ropes. No. That's not good enough. Maybe I could expose you. I don't know about your back, but I know about your youth steroid problem. It's all over the internet.
Marcus is the strongest kid in second grade. He used to lift 12 pounds. Now he can lift 97 pounds. How much more can he lift now? Marcus is on steroids. Imagine Marcus just minding his business at the lunch table, okay? He drinking his juice and somebody's like, no, buddy, you're on the juice.
No. That's not good enough. Sometimes you have to just throw money at the situation. Throw money at the problem. Sometimes you have to reach out to the man that you really hate. And I think you knew I was going to do this already. And you think the sting isn't going to be as bad because you think you're untouchable, impenetrable, ungettable. But Marcus, I've watched the video already. Wheelie Ute is so goddamn nice in this video. It's going to annoy you. It's going to anger you. So watch this and enjoy.
Hey Marcus, this is Wheeler Yuta. Just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. I hear that you're a fan of the Blackpool Combat Club and a fan of mine, so I just wanted to thank you for all that support. I also hear you're recording a podcast for your birthday, so I hope it's a good podcast. I hope it's a good episode. But yeah, happy birthday. Just nothing but good luck, good fortune, and well wishes for the year. Thanks.
Oh, and one last thing, Marcus. Happy birthday.
How dare you? Where you? What the fuck?
You know, Batista once said, "You mess with the ball, you get the horn."
Yeah, but you know what, Manny? This calls for revenge.
Yeah, you can do revenge, Marcus, but you can't exactly do what I did. You can't just call out Nick Aldis for a cameo. You know why? I've already done that. You have to go. You have to steep even higher. You have to get Nick Aldis in person. You can't copy me. You have to stoop to new lows.
I am going to quote the great Cody Rhodes on this one. You cut the head off the viper, and all the venom goes with it. I will figure out a way to get revenge, Manny. I will figure it out. I don't know what it'll be. I don't know when it'll be. I don't know how it'll be, but I will get revenge. I don't care what it is. Maybe I have to get Grandmaster Lee to walk ropes in your neighborhood or something. To strip you of your title of King of the Ropes.
You know, there was one thing I was gonna do, and I couldn't get anyone to film it for me. I was in the office yesterday, and I was hoping for someone to record me by the lifts, and I was gonna hold a drink in my hand, and someone say, "You can't drink beer over here," and then throw in the Aubrey Edwards. Do you know who I am? Shut the hell up.
Oh, but Manny, with that being said, I would like to thank you and Willie Yuta for the birthday wishes.
Yeah.
I guess, all right, let's wrap the show up.
That is today's show.
Yeah, the last one you ever get, guys. There's gonna be a post-show meeting about Manny. How dare you? The audacity.
Would you want to watch it again?
No. I believe we could just release it as content.
I am. I'm gonna upload it after this. I didn't want to leave no trace. I didn't want to leave no trace that you might have found it before I actually did it.
I can see Manny's revenge, and it's like, why? What did Marcus do? Apparently on Facebook, he posted a picture of Nick Aldis. So Manny went personal. He went full nuclear on Marcus.
It's that thing where you give someone a light jab and then they just knock the other person out.
Yeah, like it was just like, oh, okay, this is harmless. Oh no, this is far from harmless. This is all of a sudden we're CM Punk with neck hair choking somebody out in the back of the guillotine. How did we get here?
Manny, after what Marcus did to you last week, with whipping, John Cena's shirt in disrespect to you, I felt that you got him back, but in so many ways, I thought you were going to book a flight to Sacramento and become John Cena's tag team partner. What happened in that situation? Why did you let LA Knight replace you when you could have been the tag team partner for the GOAT, as many people have said?
It costs a lot of money to get Wheeler Yuta to wish a certain grand finale a very happy birthday, Eric.
And you know, Manny, since you know Marcus is not here, many people don't know that yet. I think we should do this off camera. AJ Styles, Bobby Roode to one of the nicest individuals in the whole wide world, Wheeler Yuta. I mean, come on, man. He was so Manny, you were so right. It seems genuine. And you know what? It's let's just welcome everybody to the show. I just want to point out that cameos have been dropped on this show many times, mostly done by Manny to annoy Marcus and I. But Wheeler Yuta really came across as a guy who really was happy to do this for Marcus. It wasn't like Brandon Cutler, where you could see he was being paid for that. Wheeler was like, hey, Marcus. It's like, how do you hate that guy? How?
A few moments later.
You know, you got one of those Ra's al Ghul beard going on right now with the gray hanging down low.
I'm evil, man. I'm evil, so I don't know what.
You've been resurrected in the Lazarus pit.
No, because the only evil person on this show is me.
Manny's maniacal. I'm not going to even say Manny's evil. He's maniacal and evil, but Manny, there's a shot sheet that I have drawn up for pure revenge. If you think you were sick, I realize I have to be sicker. I have to go to a place that I didn't want to go back before. I got to become more powerful than the time machine all over again. That 10% petty,
Marcus,
that 10% petty I had dropped off, Manny, I invested on revenge. Okay.
So I need to point out one thing.
It's me and Bubba. What's going on?
This show's off the rails. What are you gonna say?
There's one thing, Marcus. I'm being called a psychopath in the comments.
Yeah, but I'm gonna stoop to that level. Just know that a receipt is coming, Manny. And I have
You started this. You're the one that started
this.
You started this.
I didn't start this. Maurice did.
No, Marcus, you started this. Marcus,
you started
this.
this.
You did to Manny, and Manny told you it was going to be receipts. And Marcus, I don't understand how you can.
I don't know what I did.
Wheeler Yuta is a very nice guy, and you need to acknowledge that on the show, Marcus. You need to.
Wow. I acknowledged it on the last show.
What did Wheeler do?
Give me a second acknowledgement.
Oh, Manny. Marcus didn't tell you what Manny did to him. No. So on Manny's birthday, Marcus.
I'm glad he's talking off camera to Ryan.
No, yeah, but you know, pretty much Manny can't stand Nick Aldis. He can't.
And I didn't do anything wrong.
Marcus decided to post Nick Aldis, blah, 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 on Manny's birthday. Manny told him that's a receipt. He going to get his ass back. So if you go to the Sharpshooter Network, Manny commissioned a happy birthday message from Marcus from Wheeler Yuta.
Actual Wheeler Yuta?
Yes.
Wow.
And he says, happy birthday, Marcus. I hear you're going to be recording a podcast. This is the nicest guy. He ad-libbed and everything. It's a wonderful thing. Manny was great in this situation. And Marcus is trying to get receipts.
There's a receipt. You think the whipping of that John Cena shirt was anything, Manny? That was me being. That was me showing mercy.
Marcus did. So, have you seen NXT a couple weeks ago where the tree got whipped?
Yes, Eric, I've seen all that live.
So Marcus decided that he was going to do that. That he was going to do that to Manny. So Marcus starts the show and he hangs up a John Cena shirt in the background and he says, "Manny, I'm going to do this to your idol." And he took a belt and whipped the shirt. Just whipped it. Yeah. So Marcus is not innocent.
Hold on. Can you explain my motive? I was trying to destroy Manny's spirit. Okay.
He was trying to destroy Manny's spirit.
You should have
I was prior to it before I even did anything.
Yeah, you didn't do anything.
I hadn't done anything at that point.
Flip the Mason Greenwood jersey.
I will point out that
Of course I got words. Who do you think is talking here?
Yeah,
I never shut up.
My setup. You and my setup doing my words. I'd have gave you my.
Yeah, and I'm playing with your buttons too. I'm pushing all your buttons, babe.
Man.
And what you gonna do? You ain't doing nothing. I think that's how the song goes.
See, people, this is why he deserved everything he got.
Yeah. Manny, next time I might chip in. Shit. Get another one.
I thought this was
you
a
don't
belt.
understand.
It's not a belt, but
you don't understand the dastardly plans that I was in discussion with Manny about towards you, Marcus. So don't push your luck, buddy. Don't push your luck. You're touching my camera. You're touching my camera. You're touching my camera. Don't make me run up the stairs. Or she
I ain't seen no new talent hiding in that waving to the camera on NXT in a very long time, and I need to see it. Hi, people. Hi.
Or looking dignified.
Like, do we get Jade Cargill or do we get Nikita Lyons in the audience again? That's
Nikita's already there. She's there supporting her girl Jakari Jackson, who is not a part of the show at all. Who's that fat dude walking by you? Anyway,
that's fucked up, Marcus.
But
you know who that fat dude is.
He look like he got bad knees.
Wearing an old man sweater. I remember when he was slim. They used to call him Slim Ride.
I remember
I can tell by the way he walked, he got bad knees.
Yeah.
Now he's going to take a shit in my bathroom. He slammed the door.
You know a Scripps voice like me? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Why you putting him
He's so pregnant.
Why did I have to run in the belly? Why did I have to have the belly running?
This is my Keith Lee. What has my Keith Lee?
I mean, he keep leading this bitch. Anyway,
take 23.
So Marcus,
Keith
I
Lee
actually
said, "Damn."
before. Like he too big to talk to.
It was Trick
Trick
decision.
right now.
Trick made it public. Let's go our separate ways. Don't hang out in my corner no more. Don't be in my shadow. And every segment Mellow in, Trick shows up in the background like, yo, let's go.
I guess me and Manny understands what that feels like since somebody just popped up on this show when it was supposed to be Eric and Manny doing this show.
I didn't ask to be on the show. I got
about
sent
the
a link,
of
and then
Willa
you
Yuta.
got up and said, talk for a second. And I assumed you were coming back.
You got mighty comfortable, though. Start whipping people's microphone with their own camera strap.
Your butt heat, I feel like it's like, infectious or something. It's like, just contagious or something. I don't smell like ass or something at the event. And people don't think it's me. And I'll be like, no, it's him. And it's contagious because I had to sit in this chair and now I smell like ass. I'm just thinking wrestling fan. So,
I'm never hating. I'm just speaking truth to the youth, man. I'm just speaking truth to the youth. That's all I'm doing. I'm just speaking the truth. Ryan,
do you have anything positive to say? Everything you say is negative. Oh, James Limit go to the Bucks. That ain't gonna work. Jay Cargill comes to the WWE. That may not work. Phil Brooks choking out Jungle Boy. That's bad for them. I want to hear some positive stuff, Eric. And I
want to point out for the record, maybe it's you because before you got your ass on this show, I was very positive. I was in a good mood. I think you brought the negativity out of me, sir. I think that's what happened. You brought Willa Yuta out of me. That's why he's such a nice guy. I love me some Willa Yuta now.
You know what? Cut the feed. Show's over.
Well, bye. Bye, Felicia. Manny, we back to the show. Hope everything is well. We hope you guys enjoyed this rendition of our little sedity that we call show. Ryan over here snorting crack. I don't know what's going on.
Allergies.
Yeah, you want some allergy pills?
I took a Claritin earlier.
All right.
Well, you got something else?
No. I hope you guys
You got some
enjoy.
speed?
No, I ain't got no speed.
You got some crave? I need the crave.
Manny, do you have anything that curls out as Ryan asks for all the drugs?
No, I'm good.
But you know how much effort it took his tired ass to run down them stairs?
So Gunther has broken the Honky Man's record.
You can't leave the tongue out the man, Manny. You can't take the tongue out the man.
We've had this discussion before. We have also called him Mr. Honky on this show before.
I can't call him Mr. Man. Mr. Tongue Man is out of the history book.
My favorite segment is Eddie Thorpe.
It's my favorite. I forgot.
Eddie Thorpe is getting tired of Dijak and the way he moves, and he ain't letting it go. And then we cut to Dijak, who's in the forest. Asks if the spirit stop following it. And stop after he lost 2 in a row. And then we just see Dijak attacking a tree.
I died laughing at this. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is your sacred ground, huh? What? He started whipping that shit.
And then he stops like, I have to go.
Oh shit! I forgot about this. This was great. It was so great. I remember dying laughing, and I was in Brian, and I was like, I immediately said, and I totally forgot I was gonna do this. Ryan, you gotta get your camera, get your phone. I'm gonna go whip a tree and send it to Manny and Aaron. And tell them this is what I think of them. And their sacred area. What the fuck? This may still happen for Saturday. Tune in Saturday for the show.
Marcus, you attack. You know for a fact a forest and a tree isn't my sacred area. You'd have to turn off to a bar and beat up a pint of beer if you were to offend me.
I'm not gonna whip a beer, Manny. I like that shit. Put on this building to a strap match or a match between Johnny Cage and Scorpion in the original Mortal Kombat The Forest. I don't know where we're going with this, but shout out to Dijak for having not only one of my favorite segments telling his kid to get the hell out of here, but now whipping a tree is on the next level. Like, I thought he was saying, like, I'm going to disgrace your area. And he took off his belt. I thought he was about to take a shit. I thought he was originally going to take a shit. But I was like, no, it's even better. He whipped the tree from now.
So, we go to the jungle or the forest. We
I
see
would
the
say a
aftermath.
forest, man. This isn't a jungle. A jungle has.
We go
book. I don't know.
We go to see the aftermath of what Dijak did to the tree last week.
Yeah, and you know, folks, we're going to show you some horrible graphic intense footage. For those who have a weak stomach or don't want to see anything as graphic as this, please. Don't turn off the channel. Look away. Don't turn anything off, please. We need the views, Debbie. Oh.
His loving memory of the spirit tree.
It loves it. Oh no! Look at it. Look at that. It's like he took a bite out of the tree. Manny, I'll be honest. I would not be able to find that tree for one thing and be like, "Is this the right tree?" No, tree. This sounds like the biggest tree races of all time. All trees look alike. But that tree is beat up. Yeah, I'm a bigot. Oh, I'm not a tree hugger. But he whipped the tree to oblivion, and it had to be hours of work.
Marcus, you could have done that in like 2 minutes with a knife.
No. But imagine with a belt, Manny, or a strap. That had to take hours for those hard ridges to be cut in there. Like, at this point, if he continued at it, he could cut down his tree by the end of the month. Just continue to go at it. Next time, take a chainsaw. Do something. Light it on fire. Piss on the tree. Don't just cut it up with the belt.
So, Eddie Thorpe suggests that Dijak is trying to get to his inner Indian savage. So he suggests a strap match to pay him back.
Yep, we all knew this would lead to this. I hope the tree is able to make it to show up at ringside for this match to cheer on. Or better yet, can we put the tree above the ring in a shark cage?
Can we put a bandage on the tree?
You know, if there's any way I can call the World Wildlife Federation right now, this is the time for the WWF to stick in. I know there's no animals involved, but I feel like this tree deserves something.
Yeah, so Marcus, I was at a Jets watch party on Sunday, and I think this doesn't exist.
A funeral? Are these called funerals?
Do you want to play a game called Find Manny?
Yes, let's go ahead.
Just know, I started to feel. Have you ever felt dissociated when you were around people?
Yeah. When you just be like, "What am I doing here?" And
yeah,
like,
I think that's what happened to me in this photo.
flexing these motherfuckers. Damn, man, that was the most antisocial photo ever. What the fuck are they doing? Oh yeah, he's with them. He's with them.
So I think after this, what I think I'm doing, this doesn't exist in American football, but I'm loaning my fandom out. I'm loaning it out to any team in the NFC with a winning record.
They ain't rope you in, Manny. Let me show you the love. Come support Jordan Love.
No.
Come on to the Green Bay Packers. Let me rope side. Let me rope you into some shit. Let me offer you some cheese. Huh? How about offer you some cheese? How about you give me some money and I'll make you an owner of the team? Come on, Manny.
The only cheese I accept is when Chet Steadman throws the high cheese.
The stinky cheese. You know what, man?
Hey, I wanted nothing to do with that photo. Someone asked me to take the picture. I was like, does it look like I work on Sundays? I am not taking the picture.
On the seventh day, the Lord rests.
I don't do no work on Sunday. Let alone do I want to be in this picture.
You're the saddest Jet fan in the world.
Moving on to something where it shows that Dominic is completely right about his father, how he's just a leech and he takes everything from everybody. And I want to talk about what he did to Legado del Fantasma, who's one of my favorite factions in WWE. Could have been up there in my top 3. But however, ever since they've been associated with Ray, they've been less than stellar. They got a win this week, but only because Dawkins is an idiot. I mean, Bobby was so frustrated.
Wait a minute. A man has a moral compass. And now he's an idiot. He felt wrong about what they were about to do. It wasn't just a seamless.
We gonna take your shirt, man. I need to ask you a question. Manny, how do you feel about another man threatening to take another man's clothes from you? How do you feel about that?
I mean, you just did it. I mean, that's even the way you did. Marcus would give back the swell.
Give back the podcast sweater. Why are you hesitating?
I mean, Bobby was pissed. You see what he did to Rey Mysterio?
He did.
He did everything. He put them in a position to win. And then they lose. I'd be pissed too. This is Diddy going to studio. He closing the studio down.
It is.
All right, y'all need to go walk and go get my cheesecake.
Go get my cheesecake.
Oh, I was actually going to bring something up, Marcus.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you're at liberty to ever criticize Eric for thumbnails ever again after that monstrosity of what you made yesterday.
What was wrong? It was simple.
Marcus, this isn't like when we started the chat. We started YouTube with the Untitled Manny and Marcus show in 2020.
Yeah. I didn't know what to put. Well, I was gonna put a bunch of random wrestlers on there. I didn't want to do that. I didn't care enough. So I put that. I thought it was a decent thumbnail. Yes, it was simple. It was just straight to the point.
And Jamal, your list is flawed. Your list is flawed. If you're still here, your list is flawed. And I think because of your list, you made me waste my time yesterday. And time is money. And I believe my going rate, if I was a prostitute, is $400 an hour. So you owe me $400.
What kind of high rate prostitute is this? And he didn't make you waste your time. You just sat there. How dare you?
I could have been watching NXT. I could have been watching NXT when I came home from that wrestling show. No. I said, let me show support to my boys.
Yes, how many pounds is that?
I was talking about 400 pounds. So
it's about $700. Really high class prostitute, Manny.
I am. I told you.
You're not much like you.
Much like you. I'm a companion.
I'm not a prostitute. I'm a companion. Oh shit, that's legit. That's a legitimate business. We gotta respect that.
£400 is just under $500.
Yes, expensive. Don't have time for that. Oh,
Technically, your show went over that. So technically, I'm owed a little bit more.
Well, negotiations begin here, Manny. We gave you more, so therefore, I think we should be charged less.
I didn't ask for more. My understanding of ETE was there was a 30-minute time limit. I didn't ask for overtime.
You got extra time. We paid for the overrun.
So I believe I'm owed $500.
I don't even know how to fix it.
And I am going to invoice the both of you.
Damn it! Once his invoice is official, now you gotta pay somebody. Goddamn companions and their invoices and lawyers. And Manny, I think I found a solution. We've had this question and this theory going on, and this is all rumor, speculation, and allegedly. But we've accused Duke Hudson of not being able to fuck, and I have come to the conclusion of why he's not able to fuck. After his match, Manny, he was so winded and tired. I don't think that
bad cardio.
I don't think he has the cardio to fuck. I think that man gets really tired in the middle of the fucking, and therefore he can't fuck. And that's what I'm going with. Because that man was exhausted. He needed that little pep talk from Andre Chase. And I imagine that's what goes on in the bedroom with Duke Hudson. I'm just saying. Show in Australia is coming up, and I'm glad he's gonna probably be on it.
3 a.m. Manny, Marcus called me, complained about having to watch a show possibly at 3 a.m. I was like, Manny, do it on time.
I did not call you.
I called you. Okay, but you voiced your concern. You voiced your concern.
Yes. 3 a.m. show. Ooh. I'll show you.
Manny do it all the time.
Fuck you. I'm the real Iron Man of this channel.
Manny. He had the Tony Storm on right there. He's like, ooh.
Touch my pearls, goddammit. I'm touching my goddamn pearls. Okay? How dare you? Because I want to do this 3 a.m.
Marcus, you're not clutching the pearls, Marcus. You're clutching the sweater, the podcast sweater. You hold it close. Me and Manny trying to take it away from you. Not today. Not my sweater.
You better cash in that sweater because you owe me $500 for watching your stupid show.
There it is. Manny was talking about this in the pre-show, Marcus. He mad at you. He got receipts. Why you do that to him on Wednesday, Marcus? Why you do that?
No one forced Manny to watch anything. No one asked Manny to watch ET. And
also, Eric, if you go look on the channel right now and look at the thumbnail for Wednesday, he has no right to ever criticize any of your thumbnails ever again.
Let me go find this. I'm curious.
I took a simple thumbnail that didn't mean much. I didn't even put 1,000 wrestlers. I'm sorry I didn't ask ass cheeks and titties to my thumbnail, Manny. I'm sorry that I didn't go in the top 50 wrestlers and put 2 giant titties right there in the middle of it. I'm sorry. We were getting the same views no matter what.
Why are they not showing? Like, it doesn't even want to show.
You gotta go to live, man.
I gotta go live. My bad.
Jesus,
what the fuck? I did see that, Marcus. You can never. Marcus. Words? You use words?
Words. Reading. Words.
I'm impressed that you got 48 views with them words.
Eric, at least 4 of them are me because I tuned in when I was at a show and was like, this happened. And then I watched it in the cab on the way home. And then when I transferred over I moved it over to the TV. So the additional views are there.
So Marcus, who was your number 1 on your list?
Oh, it was Gunther.
The problem isn't Marcus's list. The problem is Jamal's list. That list is wild.
Is it a bunch of indie people that I've never heard of?
Okada and Cody Rhodes are 24 and 25.
Oh.
On a list that is the top 25.
Oh. Not even top 15 for both of them, huh?
But you know what? Do shade the flip it on the other side. Our top fives are relatively similar. Except for I had.
But Marcus,
Okada
how could I take
in
a
my
man's
top five.
Marcus? How could I take a man's list seriously when you have Okada and Cody Rhodes at 24 and 25?
Well, in his theory, he said they ain't done shit. They ain't won shit. They ain't done shit in a year. So that's what he's basing it on.
Cody is moving merch.
Cody is moving merch. But who's
Eric,
he beat?
He's curing racism.
You haven't watched this, but I think you should stand with me and say I am owed $500 by both of them.
I don't know how you get $500 for something that offered us.
It's my going rate. I told you I'm a companion.
Based on his 24 and 25, I'm joining and merging with Manny, and you now owe a total amount of $1,000, $500
ridiculous.
Paid to me and Manny, or you could sacrifice the sweater and you can burn it on a special occasion.
I'll take the debt. I'm not burning the sweater.
Eric, on the show, start writing up that invoice.
Manny, can I ask a question? If this podcast sweater disappeared, what would be his go-to shirt? What is his number 2 most worn shirt for the show? I don't know.
That black one with the buttons that go here.
For someone that don't give a damn what I wear, man, you know how my outfit.
You know, I study you because I have to watch you numerous times on producing the best of show.
Man, can we give Marcus credit?
Your general manager Manny of the New York Jets scrambling to figure out what he gonna do with his Aaron Rodgers.
Well, can I give Marcus credit though? Marcus is a committed person. He is loyal. No matter how hot it was in the summer, he still broke this sweater out with an undershirt underneath it too. Like you can all.
I don't understand the undershirt. That would make me so hot.
Yes,
people got to stay awake, Manny. People got to stay awake. This is one way. One way.
You know, Manny, the undershirt is to catch a sweat from underneath the titties. We all know what the undershirt is there for, because you got to have that second layer between that.
Titties. I don't sweat under the titty.
Yes, you do.
I don't have titty sweat.
So I expect my money in due course.
You're not getting any money.
And you can't pay us in NFTs either, Marcus. We want real money.
People still do NFTs?
Nah, man. They just been announcing that market crash, which was NFTs was the stupidest thing ever. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I don't understand what a non-fungible. That was not an old man that's talking from his high horse either. They were stupid.
Let me tell you this, Eric. You charge a ridiculous price for anything. There are stupid motherfuckers that buy it because they think it's expensive.
So Raw got a new intro package.
Was that new?
Yeah.
Oh,
early fitting for the show that occurred on the day that we remember the guy that died at the docks.
How come he doesn't get a Martin Luther King video package? But
because he's a Sharpshooter exclusive.
Our video package should go long. But I want to give out a new award, Manny. It's called In Dedication to the Guy That Died at the Docks Award. And I want to give that to Phil Brooks as the honorary winner of the man that died at the docks. And Tony Khan was this close of being another guy that almost died at the docks. Just enjoying your work job, and then you die. And that's what happened to Phil.
Because if he died at the docks, you would only get remembered on Labor Day. We have been talking about Phil Brooks for 2 fucking weeks now.
Yeah, but Manny, this has been 2 years. It's been, or maybe a year, almost 2 years of this man showing up around Labor Day and getting fired or suspended or injured or something like that. This is 2 years in a row. I'm waiting to see next Labor Day what's he up to.
We have Bailey versus Charlotte. Charlotte then put CF on her crotch, so she's on the market. And then on her Instagram, no.
How does that imply you're on?
No.
I put CF on your crotch.
Because she made people stare at her crotch area. Then on her Instagram post,
I didn't even notice it.
Well, guys, you guys understand. I am the sex guy on the show. I know what they're trying to sell sex in.
Well, you know, Manny never gets above the feet. He always make sure those shoes are on.
But then it took another turn.
So do you.
If you go to her, when you go to her Instagram feed and she's like posed by a couch and showing her leg, and she's talking about PSL season is here or something like that. I was like, what the wrong is with Charlotte? Why is she out here trying to thirst trap people?
She's thirst trapping to your demographic. You're a PSL bitch too.
Hey man, don't talk about the PSL. I might even give you a PSL on my way up there, but it might make me poop. But the point is, thirst trapping Charlotte, is that more dangerous than barefoot Charlotte, Manny?
No.
No. Nothing in this world is more devastating than barefoot Charlotte. In fact, there's a documentary coming out I heard via Tubi about the dangers of barefoot Charlotte.
So
this is not a joke. Tiffany Stratton's whole ass is the thumbnail, Manny.
Yeah, I told you. Thirst Trapper Jones is back.
Thirst Trapper Jones is back with a very sympathetic looking Becky. Oh, look at your little child. Out there standing out there hanging her wee little panties. Stripping for a living, I see. But
you know, I made this thumbnail after ETE. I was like, this is the perfect thumbnail. It's done. I don't have to do anything tomorrow. Found it. Done. I don't care what happens on AEW Dynamite. I have found the thumbnail.
This is it. This is like you know, like American Idol, when they see this, like, you are the star, you are the next American Idol, I choose you. You don't have to say another word. Here's your ticket to Hollywood.
Because I think YouTube would frown, because I don't think I could put it in the actual title. Because the other candidate was chin up, tits out, watch for the shoes.
Words of advice. Word of advice. Word code to live by. Chin up, tits out, watch for the shoes.
But the thing is, she did it. Chin up, tits out.
Yeah.
I was like, this is the closest thing I'm ever going to get to Iconics ever again.
No.
Make sure
show
you
those
join.
thighs, Eric. Show those thighs. No, I don't mean on the show. Oh, please put your damn leg. You know, putting your leg up may get Manny in trouble.
She can get mad all she wants. Right. She took that picture.
All right, now we can end the show.
Yeah.
All right, man. Let's finish the story. Let's end the show.
We'll be back this Saturday with your Sharpshooters Wrestling podcast. As for the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, we'll see you on Tuesday, bitches. Toodles!
There it is. Welcome to the show. I am Eric.
I am Thirst Trapper Jones, aka the Muchacho Man.
The Muchacho Man.
And I am the man that wasn't able to say goodbye on Thursday, but here to say hello on Saturday.
If anything, that was the best exit we've ever had.
Yeah, but the exit never picked up. You just ended the show. And I just tell Eric, so the story of this is that so Manny goes, goodbye, bitches, or something. I forget. Toodles bitches. To quote Tiffany Stratton. And then he blows it up. And then I go to Manny, I wasn't even able to say goodbye.
Well, Marcus, well, all I have to tell you this, when that happens again, this is all you need to do.
Chin up, tits out, and watch for the shoe.
Yes.
Marcus, I'll tell you this right now. When I saw you post it, I was like, what the fuck Marcus is talking about? And then I watched Dynamite. And I said, my God, this is the first time I really enjoyed me some Toni Storm. I was like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. I don't know what cocaine she got into. But when she said, I quote, chin up, tits out, and watch for the shoe. and then she threw the fucking shoe. I said yes.
No, but do you know what she did? She glided out like Voldemort does.
Yeah.
She glided out of shot.
She straight up went to Hogwarts.
Give that man his flowers, just like people give CM Punk his flowers and other stuff.
Peace out.
That's every Jets fan tonight. In the room. Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins. Yeah, we'll be. Marcus will be back tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. Peace. Did you say bye? You didn't say bye. Make sure you say bye.
I didn't get to... Goodbye, everybody. I'm Marcus the Grand Finale. Have a good time. Enjoy it. They would never beat them, and they wasn't even close, even with Charlotte. It was like, oh, it's pandemic. It's not happening.
Ugh. All right, guys. We out. See you Thursday, bitches. Toodles.
Toodles.
Damn it, you got to say it.
Yeah, I did. Snuck it in there at the last second. Got to say goodbye.
What's on tomorrow's show, Marcus?
The 25 best.
And on that note, guys, we'll be back later on in the week. Marcus will be back tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. I don't know what I was going to say. Take care. Shave your hair. Peace.
Is that how you ended the show? Hold on, man. I'm going to end the show on a good note. I did the show with you, Manny, and you're about to release this bomb. I'm going to say this right now. I don't know if I can do another show because I feared for my life.
Pussy.
And Manny, when you do something that astounds me, I would also give you the same praise.
You give me no praise.
Manny, you know why? Because you want it. And I don't give people what they want.
I fucking deserve it.
I see, that's why you don't get it, Manny. That's why you don't.
I do everything on this channel. You do. You do. And we appreciate everything that you do. The only person that appreciates me is Jimmy.
Welcome, everyone, to the
That's the new lifestyle.
To the untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, and he is
Marcus the Grand Finale. Wah, wah. Where are my graphics? Why is there no budget for my graphics? No! The man has CG confetti. They don't know what to do. Oh, he's on an acid trip. This is ridiculous. He gets laser pyro confetti. I'm sitting here with nothing. I'm here in nothing but a podcast sweater. This is nonsense.
I didn't even. Do you know what? I was so excited about my new graphics that I didn't even notice the podcast.
I love you, podcast sweaters. Me and you, just me and you, without confetti and lasers. I guess a thumbs down emoji that follows everybody. I guess I don't know what that was for.
I mean, if I do double thumbs down, it starts raining.
What a wicked power to have, Manny. Why would you ever go like that? And why would it mean rain? Why would it mean rain? Yeah, but what thumbs down means rain? Hellfire, brimstone!
Because I'm really unhappy with you.
So what in the store? They need to add this to weathermen or weather people out there on TV. It's going to Ray!
Yeah, so I've been Lord Manny Hayes. He's been
Marcus the grand finale.
And we are out of here. Peace. What was that? Force push?
Yeah.
Oh, I got balloons.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's the way that we want to end the show. Balloons.
I mean, we could have some confetti if you really want, Marcus.
No, I don't want anything. Just blow us up. I don't have it now.
It's not what. Yeah.
I can do it too. I can do it too. I just gotta believe.
Don't stress too hard. You might shoot yourself. See, I'm more of a very simple man. All I need, and when we get these holiday gimmick matches, is have object placed on head and become said spooky or festival or turkey head. That's all I need. That's all I need.
Yeah. I enjoy the bar for options.
Yeah, so let's get into the show. Welcome everyone to the untitled Robert Sala Show and Papa Shango.
Papa Shango. I have questions for you, sir. Before you get into any questions for me, I have questions for you. Are you really going to stay with Zach Wilson for all the season?
I believe Zach Wilson has played great football for the last several games. We are sticking with Zach Wilson because Aaron Rodgers is currently injured.
But free agency. There has to be somebody out there. I mean, Cam Newton wouldn't be worse.
I believe the trade deadline is today.
So I don't think any trades are going to be done.
No, because I believe the trade we would have done was Kirk Cousins from the Vikings, but he's now injured.
Oh, that would have been a good move. But, as much as I want to criticize you, little did anybody know Papa Shango, huge Green Bay Packer fan.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
When did Papa Shango obtain the power of the podcast sweater?
It was lent out to him. It was lent out to me. I've been controlling Marcus this whole time with my power of voodoo. The podcast sweater is just a part of a little bit of my voodoo. This is 2023, and my voodoo is commercially woke, and it has the podcast.
Commercially woke.
Yes.
That's new.
Yeah, that's 100% new. I don't know if I've never said that in my life, but my HR and PR people told me this is the best way to do this. Hey,
Marcus, I'm overheating, so I am actually going to remove what I'm wearing.
And I'm going to die in this outfit until I figure out when I can't breathe anymore.
So what I'm going to ask you to talk about, because it's currently in the news, is the it's basically the same story, but they've changed it for AEW. So do you know how we normally get the story of Vince tore up the script 1 hour before Raw?
Yes. I missed those stories.
Yeah, some AEW talent have been complaining to I think Dave about when they turn up to TV, they don't know what they're doing till very late in the day, and they don't essentially know where their stories are going.
Oh. So the reason was this is because everything is leaking to Dave and everything, right? I believe that's the main reason.
I believe that's what Jerry Lynn said.
He's a credible source. But I am going to agree with Jerry Lynn with, if the wrestlers knew how to shut the fuck up, and I mean that with all due respect, and not go, they're doing this with so-and-so, and so-and-so's getting called into the roster. Ah! Ah! Ah!
I'm you.
Is it possible? We're voodoo! No, this is voodoo! Well done. Well played, Manny.
Do you know I put these on and instantly they started steaming up like your glasses?
Yeah. Well done. Oh, I'm sorry I'm doing one face, everybody, by the way. But if Finn Balor can get away with blackface every single demon appearance, I can get away with this.
Biscuit! Happy Halloween.
Marcus and Marcus.
I was about to complain. I was about to like, it's my name first before Marcus's. I was like, oh yeah, wait, I am Marcus today.
But now you're wondering which Marcus are you? And you like, I had to be the one in front. I had to be the one in front.
Can we do a spin-off show of Sister and be Marcus? Yes. Marcus.
I must not miss. We can do the full intro on separation. I'll tell you this, I'll be the one raised by Jack K. Okay?
Oh, you want a little bit of spice.
I want a little spice in my life, yeah. You can have all the class and grace and the good upbringing and the money in the suburbs.
You mean they also got Roger?
Oh, yeah. You get the package deal on Roger. Go home, Roger. Next Halloween, we're doing Sister. Full intro and everything. You want to know why? Because they don't talk about basketball. They don't talk about basketball. They talk about anything else.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Give me a second.
I don't understand why he just can't use the same equipment as always. Every time it's new equipment.
It's a flex, isn't it? That's what Eric's about.
Just flexing on us. Just
I got more money than you.
Well, before we start talking, let's do a quick recap of the week in wrestling, of any news of any kind, of stories or whatnot.
Let's talk about SmackDown really quickly then. What actually happened in it?
Yeah, Manny, nothing actually happened. They kept things simple on SmackDown.
Oh,
what the hell?
Oh,
how does changing cameras switch shirts?
Well,
why are you inverted, Marcus? What is this? What is it? I knew he wasn't that cold. I knew it.
I am the opposite podcast sweater.
How dare you be Negus podcast sweater?
Yes. Do you know how hard it is to get dark gray shirt notice?
It is. Amazon will give you this in a day, and they could have shipped you one at 7 in the morning to 11.
Nah, you know, this is not a sweater. This is a Henley, but you know, it got the same two-tone look. And you know, Marcus, we all want to feel the power with the podcast sweater. So these are the podcast spawn. So they're just, you know, a little bit of everything from everywhere else. Because realize, Marcus, your sweater is one of a kind.
It's two. There's another one out there on eBay now. I'm thinking about scooping up.
The eBay ones are harder because they do not come in my size.
What do you want? All the power?
I want all of them. There can only be one, Manny. I must collect all the Infinity Stones. If this is Highlander, there can only be one. I needed a hug. Okay.
Anyway, we hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I'm Eric.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
And I'm going to think about who I am and contemplate my life decisions. Marcus, the grand finale.
Unfortunately, Marcus, we know who you are, and you're not who you think you are because it's all about the podcast sweater. And I do acknowledge the podcast sweater once again.
Your tribal chief.
No, not you. The sweater.
The tribal sweater.
I'm the king of the ropes, and I have a tribal sweater. I have ruled the wrestling world.
Well,
you're one half of the king of the ropes.
And you know, Karrion Kross is Puerto Rican, which people need to understand.
So is Damian Priest.
Well, Priest is 100%.
Someone in the
like,
mid card
you see
mess
Priest,
referred
and you
to-
go, he's 100% Puerto Rican.
Someone in the mid card mess referred to Samoans as Asians, and I found that very strange to even accept.
Well, we
Manny,
do a
it's
heritage,
close.
but Pacific Islander, Asian, American.
Well, because like the thing is, some people try to now put Samoans as Pacific Islanders, and then you also have Well, but the thing is, some people group Filipinos as Pacific Islanders, so that's
I
why
think they are.
Well, then people also consider Filipinos Asians, so that's how you might consider Samoans Asians. That they're both Pacific Islanders, Marcus. The same.
I didn't disagreement with that. Was Manny that had a disagreement with it.
I'm claiming my right to the bloodline. What am I?
Here we go.
We got Batista over here.
Manny.
We got Shotzi Blackheart, and now
Manny.
we've got the bloodline.
I have bad news for you, and I'm reading this paper right here. You are of Samoan descent. However, you are of the bloodline of Samoa Joe. You're not of the Knuckle family.
Oh man,
I'm sorry. I'm
fact.
sorry.
All we got is weight. All we got is weight and cigars now. We got the vignettes 2 weeks in a row. I bet you we're never going to see Samoa Joe again.
It's no follow up to the vignette. No follow up.
All right, Manny, quick question before we start the season premiere of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Would you rather have the power of the urn with the Undertaker, be Paul Bearer being like, I can sick him, the power that Teddy Long basically had, and Paul Bearer? Only 2 men have ever had that. Maybe Brother Love and Ted DiBiase sampled it a little bit, but they never had the true power that Paul Bearer and Teddy Long had.
First of all, I'm going to let you finish, but how dare you talk about Ted DiBiase like he's Kanye West about sampling the Undertaker's big powers?
He didn't have him long. He had him for the team. He had him for Survivor Series, and that was kind of it. He didn't really keep it. He sampled it. It was like, nah, I'm not buying this, man. This dude's kind of creepy. He smells like brimstone. He's grabbing my style. He's grabbing my style. Yeah. He might be a zombie or he's on drugs. I can't have this ruining my reputation. And depending on the drugs, it may be the bad drugs. I'm just on cocaine, said DiBiase. I don't know what this guy's using. So, that cramped his style. Or would you rather have the genie in a lamp? Because I feel like they have the same power. Genie and lamp and urn and Undertaker.
Well, genie and a lamp, you get whatever you want.
Yeah, but you're also on the slave.
Yeah, but what version are we talking about? Free genie where he did whatever the fuck he wants.
No. He's working for you. He's working for you. He got 3 wishes, and and that 3rd wish, he hoping you free him, but we know damn well Manny ain't freeing him. Get back in there.
Am I allowed to ask? In my 3rd wish, am I allowed to ask for more wishes?
You don't. The rules are you can't bring people from the dead. You can't make nobody fall in love with you, and you can't ask for more wishes, Manny.
All right, fine. I'll take the power of the urn. I don't like the restrictions of the genie.
How dare you come here with your quote unquote restrictions?
What would you do?
I'm taking the power of the urn because I want to be WWF champion. Why get a genie to wish for that when I can get
I think if you ask the genie to make you WWE champion, I don't think he'd allow you to do that.
I think he would, as he made Prince Ali Ababa become Prince, and he gave him an elephant and everything. I think he would give me Paul Heyman, and he would have, and all of a sudden I have rock hard abs, and I'm
Roman. They saw through that. They saw him as a street rat. They saw him through as a street rat. So they would see you as a fake champion.
Yeah, I would be exposed as Nick Aldis, NWA champion. All right, Manny, here's the question for you. I had last night. The Judgment Day has pulled this shit every single week. They come out there, they surround the ring, someone comes out and makes the save before they're able to attack. I think, they need a new plan of tactics. Anyway, Manny, how you getting out of this? Let's say me and Eric are not in the back. Probably wouldn't make the save anyway, like Drew. Just be like, damn it, Manny, I'm sorry. I'm not getting my ass kicked today by Damian Priest. But let's say we aren't there to make the save. How you getting out of this scenario? Because I know how I'm getting out of this.
I'm attacking Dom. I know I can get Dom. I may go out, Marcus. I may get destroyed, but I'll make sure I get that cheap shot on Dom. I went out trying.
All right, my move. You know what? I'm almost a 300-pound man. Rhea Ripley, yes, is yoked out of her mind, but I am baseball sliding. I'm getting out of it.
Wait.
Full baseball Marcus. Slide on her side of the ring.
At the start of this show, of this broadcast, you said we have now the power of the urn. Does that not mean we can turn off the lights and just escape?
No, can be. But I feel like we would be really shitty at our power where we try to turn off the lights and we just start shooting lightning. Oh shit! That's not what I wanted.
No. Marcus, you clearly have not remembered what we last watched with The Undertaker in '99. I have got the power to earn. Rhea Ripley is now my disciple. I'll do what he did to Sable and choke her, or try to sacrifice her.
Manny, you fail to remember that yes, we do have the power to earn, but we are not the Undertaker. We are Paul Bearer. Okay, you need to understand that. You can't just choke people. You're gonna be like, yes. Get that shit out of here. Get that funky thing out of here.
Picks out your whole plan of taking the power to earn to become the champion. Paul Bearer was never champion.
Exactly that, but I will do it by osmosis, Manny, like Christian and Luchasaurus. I don't plan on actually getting in there. I plan on going, oh yeah.
Hey, what happened to Old Face? I ain't seen her in a minute.
Who's Old Face?
The one that was worshiping Trish. Yes, Zoe Stark. Where's she at?
You know what? We refer to his Old Face. It's really ridiculous.
No, the only reason why
I knew who you were talking about.
The only reason he's the shit too.
The only reason why I said because I saw the other Old Face of Bushi who apparently confirmed that he has an AEW contract, and I'm like, Bushi, you like 3 years too late, man. I remember when he used to be in shape.
He was in shape, and
he was like the rising sun. Now he's like the eclipse.
You know, I was excited for the return of Ibushi until I saw the return of Ibushi and went, "Oh, that's what we got left." Hey, man, if we were the Avengers, who would Eric be?
The Hulk.
I got him a smart Hawk. Who, you know, we're like, oh, come on, I want angry Hawk. I want you angry.
So who would you be?
Who would I be? I would probably be one of them. What's the Thor people that are playing games with Thor?
the
rock guy. Yeah.
So you're just an NPC.
Yeah, I'm not even a real thing. No, maybe I'm a Star-Lord. Maybe a Star-Lord. I fuck it all up probably. Talk a lot of shit, playing stuff. I'll probably be Star-Lord.
Thor? No, I ain't Thor.
You don't have the hair to be Thor, Manny. You don't have.
I could be when he cut his hair.
You don't have the physique of Thor.
Can I be Korg?
Sure. Yeah. So here we are, casting ourselves in the Revengers.
Revengers.
Yeah. Out to do more petty than good. Revengers assemble. Yeah.
I think I'm more a bad guy, if anything.
Yeah, you want to go heel on this one? What heel in the Marvel Cinematic Universe are you?
I think I'm Thanos because I do think I take it too far. Now, let's look at your birthday message. Let's look at your birthday. I didn't have to go that deep, but I did.
Man, what's the level of what's the villain from Captain America Civil War who was like planning, you know, who found footage of Tony Stark's parents dying via Winter Soldier. What was it, Baron something? I forget. The guy that does the dance and shit.
Yeah.
I forget his name. I'm just gonna call him Baron. That would probably be you in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You assassinated the president of Wakanda. Fucking got video to break up the Avengers, and then you're like, just take me to jail. It's fine. You know, I would have kicked his ass. If I'm Black Panther, I may not kill you, but I'm gonna do some Batman shit where I kick your ass. You wish you were dead. It's like, no, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna scratch you a little bit, like a lot. I would love Black Panther's offense. Comes at you like this with his claws.
So we've already spoke about the dejected Shinsuke Nakamura, but he's jumped by Ricochet, which starts off a series of events.
So I am not blaming Shinsuke for anything he did tonight. I'm just saying the man has lost the WWE World Championship. He lost. He had a plan. He was going to destroy that back, and then he lost to a Falcon arrow through a table. The man's dejected. He's feeling his age, probably. Like, I'm washed. And then all of a sudden, this uncharismatic black man just punches me in the middle of an interview I didn't want to do. I'm going to kill him. That's my response. There's going to be bloodshed tonight.
Yeah, so this is when so I'm going to skip ahead because it just fits better. The number one contenders match. Ricochet comes out. Ricochet is now jumped by Nakamura.
Yeah.
And Nakamura got the business. Nakamura got more than what Ricochet gave him.
Yes. Nakamura got the whole, like, as Ricochet took a piece of cake, a piece of birthday cake, Nakamura decided to put his hands, claw out the name, and go and eat the whole fucking cake and say no one else is getting any tonight.
Well, this basically
is just sad on this cake and he's like, there was cake.
This is basically the story of Manny versus Marcus, the grand finale on who can destroy each other's birthday.
Oh, yes. July 28th, Manny.
Yeah, that's if you even remember.
Manny, it is seared. It is burned into my brain. I have put together a revenge page. Okay. I may even outsource this to revenge.com. I don't know if that's a site, but I'm sure it should be.
Marcus, had a diabolical plan, and I executed well.
I want to call the Revengers and get the petty officers.
Excuse me. No. This is between me and you. No one else can get involved in this.
No. It stopped me in between me and you when you threw William Utah involved, Manny. It got really personal.
Yeah, I paid him. Think what else I asked to do. I asked Wes to send in a video, who's currently in the chat. Did not send me anything. I asked Jen, also not in the chat, but also a friend of the channel, did not send me anything. So in theory, yes, I did try and get people to get you back. But no, they were just pawns in the game because I was going to cut them out anyway. Because it was just going to be them sending you a happy birthday, and then like when the record skips, like, and it goes all silent, it was going to play into the promo.
Manny, you know what hurts more in there, Patty, is that you told me that you had them do the video and that they didn't hit the video, and then it made me go, they didn't care. All alone. That hurts more. Okay.
Dragunov comes out. He fell while he was climbing the ropes, which I love.
But yeah, right away, I'm giving Dragunov a strike, Manny. I'm back to giving strikes. I don't know why today.
Because he lost the goatee, right?
He lost the goatee. Not because he fell on the ropes. Not because I have a problem with his suit or his promo or anything. No, what happened to the goatee? You don't just get that Colonel Sanders goatee to fight a black man and then shave it off once you defeated that black man. Once you went to depth, you didn't know you had to go to.
This is how I know. This is how I know why we are the kings of the ropes. And we didn't even announce that today, but you should know. My second line after he fell getting up on the ropes was, so he accomplished his goal and the goatee goes, ?
Yeah. Bring the goatee back.
Marcus, knowing him,
I want to be back next week.
Knowing him, it probably grew back after his segment.
Yeah, because that shit just popped up out of nowhere the first time, going like, what? He didn't have one last week.
You can never take away. You can never take away what Kenny does in the ring. But I think as making him evolve from where he was in New Japan to now he's in front of an American audience, it really gives people who are not into that whole New Japan and stuff like that, it gives them a hard thing. Like, what was so special about this guy? You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have that specialness, that mystique about him anymore. I mean, and it's sad because Kenny is a great in-ring performer. I mean, like, he showed more personality when he was feuding with the New Day online, talking about their nonsense. So it's just like, I really need them to figure it out, personally, for me, to make me feel better.
Do you not think it might be a case
he
of...
turns his camera around.
Yeah, I know. I just don't... Stop fiddling.
I'm gonna start doing my points like this. That shit float in front of the camera. It's like you're playing airplanes as a kid.
Hey, Marcus, we did play some airplanes as a kid. Don't act like we didn't.
No, we did, but I'm just saying that's what it looks like you're doing on camera. It's like, look what I can do. Why are you moving? Like, at first when Manny was like, why you moving? I was like, whatever, it's gonna stop. But then you still look like you're building a robot.
I'm coming to take over the world, Marcus. That's what I'm doing.
I don't know if you remember RoboCop when they put simply RoboCop and he's just looking at him on the screen like, and they're just talking shit like, I don't know, we need to work on this. That's what it feels like me and Manny are. We're RoboCop eyes just watching you grab stuff, and we're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, and it's been going on for way too long. That's the problem.
Well, I figured this was the best place to test everything while I conversate with you guys.
No.
No.
You don't, this isn't a trial thing.
Yeah, we're on time constraints, all right? People got to go to work and get rest. Why'd you become a ghost? Well, all of a sudden we got a Tony Storm vignette. Are we going to commercial?
It's still a work in progress. I'll figure it out. But continue. I don't want to distract you guys anymore with my shenanigans.
A few moments later.
So, I guess we're moving to NXT?
I think that...
Yeah.
Sorry for the distraction. You guys both were looking down, and I was like, I guess we're not.
Well, I was listening.
Yeah, Mark, it's called paying attention to somebody when they're talking.
Not when you see their eyes going like this.
So, Mark, are you trying to tell us, after how many episodes of this show that you've done with Manny, and in the shows that you've done with me, now you're demanding eye contact from us?
It wasn't eye contact. It was like, you guys look like you froze. That you guys were
Normally, I'm not that distracted on a Tuesday, Thursday, but because Eric's here, there's an extra person talking, which means I'm allowed. I can look at other things on the screen.
I would like for you to go back to that footage of when I'm talking, Manny. The 48-minute, 7-minute back, and you look at your two selves and see if you guys were actually in the room. Like,
I guarantee you, I guarantee I was probably distracted.
Yeah, both of you guys were, and I was like, I'm out of words. Are we going to NXT?
Well, it's very rare for you to be out of words.
Yeah, Mark, you don't never run out of words, man.
I don't, but I can. I'm trying. We're at 49 minutes and we haven't said a single word about NXT.
We'll start talking about NXT.
Well, this is Eric's fault.
You let him on.
Wow.
It's both of your faults. You both get a timeout. You hear me? Go to your room, and you go to your room.
Well, then start talking. We on timeout then.
Well, technically, you guys are all in your room, so I got nothing.
Yeah, but we'll just shut up. We'll let you talk.
I'm dealing with the fiddler here.
Let him fiddle on the roof, Manny. Let him fiddle on the roof. Okay? Okay. We can go through the show. We can go through it.
No,
NXT began with a video package of highlight last week.
I can't concentrate in the first place because all I see from the corner of my eye, I'm looking at the notes, so I'm looking here. But then all I see from the other side of my eye is something moving like this. And that's him.
One eternity later.
Gentlemen, we start by talking about Friday Night SmackDown. And earlier in the week, when I popped up on your show, we had this discussion if SmackDown could
according to the comments, when you ruined our show.
Hey.
The Tinkerer just...
No, Marcus.
I was going to retaliate and start just adjusting stuff on the middle of your
Marcus,
show.
I was going to do this.
I'm just my nuts.
I was going to put the face tracking on my camera and just start moving around. Like,
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Can't fuck with me, Eric. Look, I'm all over the place.
Ready? For me, ready. It looks like you're trying out to be one of Bailey's old blow-up dolls at that point.
I'm just saying, you can tinker with the camera all you want. I don't even have to touch it. Look, he got the whole world in his hand.
Well, it was Manny.
I'm going to adjust my nuts on the show off camera.
Manny has lost his gosh darn mind. So Marcus, while Manny composes himself since he's walking around with his camera, Marcus, do you think SmackDown and what they did?
Can you think of one Usher song other than "Yeah" that you want to hear at halftime at the Super Bowl?
Other than his sex music.
My Way?
Is that really a song that gets you hyped for NFL? That's more.
Yeah, you wait. My Way. Well, you know, as I posted his new song about boyfriend, he ain't shit. I would stand by that. He said, if you looking for your girl, you can find her with me. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You a motherfucker for that.
Yeah, I don't know if I have an Usher song that gets me hyped up for, like a halftime. Like, I feel like, I will bump him. I am bumping him. As Eric reset up, you changed.
Yeah, I did. You can't hear me.
Oh, you sound more.
You sound worse.
I do?
Yeah.
Do I sound? I don't know what I sound like.
You sound like you're in a tin.
Yeah. In a giant silo.
While we stall for time, Marcus, let's talk about The Undertaker potentially being on NXT.
Hold on.
Does that sound better?
Ooh. That sounds much better.
Yeah,
you're a little loud.
Smooth. You sound loud, smooth, and silky.
Okay. Yeah, you sound like you're gonna be on NXT Tuesday. That's how good.
No, you sound like you're gonna be at the Super Bowl.
I can neither confirm or deny what my whereabouts will be next week for NXT.
Take it nice and slow.
Shantae say is OMG is a hype song. That is her. Oh my god, that is a.
That is. I can see that.
Yeah, she hopped.
Okay, that's two. That's two. Thank you, Shantae.
Marcus, you have
apparently divorced you, and she's no longer taking your name. Oh my god! Where's that picture? Say that.
Marcus, I'm gonna sit here, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're sitting here concerned about what songs Usher is gonna play. Marcus, Coldplay did the freaking Super Bowl. Marcus, besides of what other song the Coldplay got to make you happy for a Super Bowl? Yeah, that's all they got.
No, they go paradise, para.
Really? That's it.
That'll get me,
If you recall correctly, on the Coldplay Super Bowl show, I think that's when they brought up Bruno Mars and possibly Beyonce to save that show.
Yeah,
the Gallus boys need to be with Drew McIntyre with his new I'm turning heel character.
Ooh.
Because they're all Scottish. They're all Scottish. Drew,
you don't have to put all the Scots together, man. You don't have to put all the Scots together, but yeah.
You do. You can put Piper and Nikki Cross there too.
I'm glad we're adding Roddy Piper coming out with his bagpipe.
I'm talking about Piper Nevin, you fool.
Oh!
How dare you make me go, oh, Roddy Piper. Let me bring out the ghost of Roddy Piper for this.
I thought you were bringing the ghost of Roddy Piper in this. I'm so sorry, Piper Nevin. I'm thinking, when you said Piper, I'm like, yeah, Roddy Piper is Scottish. He hasn't killed. I know he's... You see how we can be confused right there, though. Hey, if Roddy Piper led that faction of Gallus and Drew McIntyre and Piper Nevin, that might be the greatest faction of all time. Just
it'd also be a farce, much like how Joaquin Wilde is in Legado del Fantasma. Fake Scottish man.
Yeah. Chelsea's there too now. But Chelsea's talking shit, and then they're like, oh, you want to have a match or whatever? And then sure. And then Chelsea is talking shit, and then you can see, and you read a man just step in, god damn it, Piper, step in. And she all of a sudden she goes, oh, and then walks up and was like, yeah, you got a problem with me. And I was like, Chelsea's really good at being like just a coward.
Yeah. Did you have any problems watching this? Because I know last week you decided to think Piper was actually Roddy Piper, the ghost of Roddy Piper.
Well, we talking about Scottish graves, Manny. That's why.
Yeah, and Piper Nevin is a Scottish great.
On a level of a Piper, on a level of a Roddy Piper, when someone says Piper, you do not think of Piper Nevin. You go Roddy Piper, Pied Piper, R. Kelly, and then
I'm sorry, not R. Kelly.
Sorry, Manny. R. Kelly called himself the Pied Piper. Okay, I'm sorry he did that, but yes, I go him, and then maybe Piper Nevin.
Yeah, but where does Rodney the Piper go? Ala Santino.
Probably ahead of Piper Nevin.
This kid. This kid, first of all, it looks like he's never seen, like, Natty is his superhero. But then the girl in the background is like, oh my god, it's Natty.
No! You know how he gets around her.
He's full on grab mode already.
Look at that.
And then the fact, and then he decides to grab the titty.
Yeah, he made the move like, I have to, it's my only chance. This is the one move. This is my one chance to grab Natty's titty. Yes, I did. That guy in the back with the Riddle shirt, why didn't I think of that? Or that's my boy. That's my son.
We've been talking about old artists for a while now, but a song comes to mind by Aaliyah. At first you don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
the match wasn't good. This was the most interesting thing about that match.
I don't do this often, but maybe in my old age, Marcus, you may have been right about Swerve. It's something about him. I don't know what it is.
Eric, you can't keep doing this.
What?
And it is your old age, because every time Swerve comes on and does something good, you regurgitate this point.
Yeah.
Every time, you fucking goldfish.
Memorize. You know why he's doing this? Know why? It's so few times, bro, right? It's so unbelievable. It was so out the spectrum that I can be right about a wrestler's talent. That Eric is going like, I just can't fucking believe it.
No, it could be right. And Manny, when you do something that astounds me, I would also give you the same praise.
You give me no praise.
Manny, you know why? Because you want it. and I don't give people what they want.
I fucking deserve it.
I see. That's why you don't get it, Manny. That's why you don't.
I do everything on this channel.
You do. You do, and we appreciate everything that you do.
The only person that appreciates me is Jimmy.
But Manny, you won't be in Marcus and be like, no, we ain't doing that.
I never said that.
That's what you want.
No,
you want that Felicio love,
and
like that over the top.
And when I do the best of, the first thing Marcus says to me the next day, that was a good best of, Manny. Thank you. You don't even acknowledge the best of.
You don't watch it.
You're a horrible person.
I am. I am, Marcus. It's okay.
First of
Know
all,
why?
we're all equally horrible people.
Marcus.
I believe.
Marcus, because I'm El Jefe. I'm an awful person.
The advocate. Before we go to the next part, how do you feel about being gifted Ric Flair, Manny? If I was like, Manny, happy birthday, it's July, I gifted you Ric Flair.
Do you know what, Marcus?
Not a cameo. He shows up. Just like he did. It'd be me and Eric and Darby's day.
This gift implies that I get to keep him.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I want
one, when he dies, you know how expensive his funeral is going to be? And how many people you got to invite?
You know how many times he's been divorced? Am I paying some of his alimony and all that shit? I don't know.
I don't want to inherit that.
Yeah, I don't want to inherit Charlotte crying. I got to go out there and cry whenever she does anything.
Nah, Marcus, if I get Charlotte as a byproduct of this, I mean, taking pictures of her feet may save may get me more money to actually fund whatever Ric Flair nonsense we have to put up with.
I don't know if anybody has said that so openly. If I get Charlotte Flair, I'm taking pictures of her feet and I'm selling it. You just said that so casual. That's gonna save the channel. What a movie plot! What a movie plot! Oh, but
hey man, I'll be like, hey man, you want to see 15-time world champion feet right here? The lethal weapon, Charlotte Flair.
But I don't believe Sting got that in his package this week. He just got Ric Flair. And I would be extremely upset because if I'm Sting, when you tell me you're giving me a gift, it's not a man. I want a watch. I want a car. I'm talking about for lifetime career athletes. I want a plaque. Give me a plaque. I'll take a plaque. A statue. A Hall of Fame induction in AEW so I can be like a 3-time or something. I don't know. Name a title after me. You know, retire my jersey.
What do you want a title?
I'm just saying these are things. I'm talking about, you know, like how they name the MVP trophies in sports. Not like, you know, stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna give me a gift. You're gonna give me a man who is in his 80s and he's gonna come out
and die.
Yeah, basically, and that's what Christian implied.
20 minutes later.
Because that's too much.
Because I'll start asking Tim Storm to come to work.
Tim Storm's younger. He's younger than him.
Nah, he looks like he was born in the 1880s.
Yeah, but he's still younger than Steamboat and Sting.
Tim Storm looks like when wrestlers used to pose like this.
How old are you? This old.
This old. Your photos come in black and white when you're Tim Storm.
Yeah, autographs.
If me and Marcus was like, we're gonna get you a gift,
yeah,
and we got you Ric Flair, how would you feel? Because Marcus asked me this question on Thursday.
First thing I would look at Tony, am I a bitch? What am I doing?
No, you're looking
Ric
at me
Flair?
and Manny at this point.
No, I'm looking at you. Am I a woman? What I'm gonna do with Ric Flair drip? I don't need this old ass man. Shit, you might as well if you was gonna do, you might as well jug up Hollywood Hulk Hogan or something like that. Maybe Lex Luger. Ric Flair was a thorn to my side for my entire career at WCW. Why are you bringing this old man out here? Like, why? Like,
and the TNA.
it would have been better if he would have gave him an encrusted bat or something like that. I was like, you kind of just paid for Ric Flair.
What gift did you think? If you're Sting, Eric, you're out there in your face paint. You have your little boy Darby with you and his broken arm. What gift would you have wanted from Tony Khan if he told you in a week in advance, "Oh, I got a gift for you"? What gift was you expecting at Sting?
Sit out the Wolfpack. I think Kane is right. Give me a crew that you hung out with.
Well, you can't really give him the Wolfpack because Scott's not around. It'd be just Kevin.
I don't think anybody should ever receive Ric Flair as a gift because
what would you want though?
But Marcus, because Ric Flair as a gift is a liability.
I don't care about Ric Flair no more. What do you want as a gift from Tony Khan if you were Sting?
And to be the first inductee into the AEW Hall of Fame, I guess, because that's what Impact gave him that one time.
He wasn't the first inductee,
but he was inducted. You gotta do something better than that. But Christian came out and said, "I wish he was there, Ric Flair." I don't understand what that was about, but he
didn't wish him was dead. He said, and I quote, "If God was real, Ric Flair would have been dead 20 years ago." He also said, "Sting, you didn't get a real gift.
Yeah, he did.
You got a suit, you got some gold chains, and a black liver."
Yeah.
Can I tell you? I think that was the stamp of approval of Christian being the best heel of the game when he ran down Ric Flair. Because everything. The sad part is I agree with him on every single part of this. Hikaru Shida is teaming with somebody to face with Nyla Rose against somebody. And you know what that requires, Manny? You know what that requires.
You can't just spring it up on me.
Yeah, it has to. No, you should see it coming. You know it's coming. And the build. I'm really upset we had no promo or build for this match. Because why, Manny?
You don't ever need, Marcus. You don't ever need it. It's the fight that will go on forever. It is God versus the devil. It is. I don't know, cats versus dogs. But Shida versus Nyla Rose. All you need to do, Marcus, I believe they just look at them. They look at each other in the corridor. They just take one glance at each other, and then she goes, "Shida, I'm coming to get you."
It's never gonna change, Shida. No, epic match on either Friday or Wednesday or Saturday. I don't know
Marcus,
which one.
I feel like we're doing AEW a disservice. I feel like anytime Shida and Nyla Rose are fighting, we have to be in attendance and we need to start a fight forever, John.
Because what? This is, again, like they said, 4 years in. It's been going on through pandemic and not, through Thunder Rosa era to CM Punk's run, through all of this, through the Cody days. We make sure we get Shida Nyla Rose all the time.
I'm pretty sure it happened even during the Serena Deebs and the Shida.
Yeah, I'm sure it happened in between there. I'm sure they tagged
up. I'm getting note from a producer, Marcus. Been told to move on. Okay, Jade, we'll move on.
So cheesy.
Yeah, you loved it, really.
I thought she was going TikTok, Manny. TikTok.
Nah, she ain't carrying cross.
Who apparently has lost track of time and is not telling us what time it is anymore.
But then, Marcus, during the interval, which I love, the fact that they have intervals.
Intervals? Like, is this like intermittent? What
yeah, like an intermission.
Okay.
Once again.
Oh, look at him. Look at you proposing in that one. I don't even know what you're holding.
That's a brownie. That's a brownie. How would I propose with food?
You can't see the brownie. It just looks dark. It looks like you're popping open a ring. And she said yes.
No, it looks like I'm a member of the Judgment Day.
JD McBrownie. She's such a nice person. Tell her to mail me one of those brownies. I'm sure it would travel very well.
Apparently, it was fucking delicious. Like I'm starving.
I can just see her, like how you if you would go to like your grandmother's house and she was making, oh honey, you look like you haven't eaten in weeks. Here, I got brownies and soup.
Oh, and I did tell you a story that involves cocaine and death.
Yes.
So we're at the end of the show. We talk about generally nonsense towards the end of the show. I don't know how this conversation came up over the weekend, but we were talking about burial plots and whether when I die, whether I want to be cremated or put in the ground.
Yeah.
I said cremate me, but then I said in my will, the only way you get anything, you have to snort me. So I'm telling you now, Marcus, as my co-host and a really good friend, to get some of, let's just say we stock market the hell out of this, and to obtain the remaining 33% of my side of this, to get it, you'd have to snort my ashes. Would you do it?
No, I'm not snorting ashes, Manny. I'm good not having your third, okay? And I'm sure if I was with your lawyer and be like, do I really gotta do this? It says really. Like, I'm not snorting your ashes, Manny.
What? Then what? So I said this story to someone at work, and they said, "What are you gonna? You gonna put it with glitter in it too?" I was like, "What? Because I'm a fancy man." And maybe lace it with some cocaine and all these other drugs. You'd have the best trip of your life.
Out of shit.
Best
smoking like crack. I want to be smoking like crack. I want you shivering after you smoke me. Remember, in the good times and bad times. And then you realize it's 30 years later and you've been smoking Manny for 30 years. It just don't hit me the way that Manny shit did. I'm addicted to cremated bodies. No. I can't see myself go down that road. Although in the multiverse of madness, crackhead Marcus probably does exist, and I will be very judgmental of him. There's got to be a drug addict Spider-Man. I know they did the Spider-Verse, but there should be a drug addict Spider-Man.
Whoa,
it's like, oh shit.
The punk Spider-Man clearly does drugs. He has to. He's too cool.
Yeah, I feel like he shoots heroin, man. I'll be honest.
He has to shoot heroin.
I feel like that's the end of that Spider-Man. He's just like, oh damn. You just find him with a needle in his arm, and you go, what the fuck? The Goblin even goes, what the fuck? You were my arch nemesis. I didn't realize you had it this bad. It's really bad when your arch nemesis is checking you into a rehab center. Like, we need to get the help this man needs. Okay, Bocher. Doc Ock is Peter.
Could you imagine ever being in a state where you're a superhero and your villain, your nemesis, is actually feeling bad for you?
Yeah, like, oh god, he don't have it together at all. Man, get your life, man. Get your life.
I'm like, not like this. I don't want to win like this.
Yeah, I've already won. You smell like urine, man. You smell like urine. Shit. You haven't bathed. I thought I'd find your hideout. Like, imagine going to the Batcave and Batman just and the Joker walks in and was like, let's just let him be. Let's just let him be.
Do you mean that the Joker has a moment of clarity? Into like,
when he just goes, damn, I drove this man to crack, to meth, or whatever the hell he's in. Like, damn.
It'd be like a more real world one would be like when Bane broke the Batman's back, and then Bruce Wayne got addicted to painkillers.
God damn,
Alfred.
I would love to keep seeing Bruce Wayne on the news of going to jail and Batman's missing. Like Bruce Wayne arrested for another DUI, drives up under the influence again. Basically, Kurt Angle. Like this man, like y'all arrested like 6 times. Bruce, get it together.
Okay. What if I stole the podcast sweater and then wrote it into my will? I wrote it into my will that you can only have it back if you snort the ashes of the Lord.
Nah, I just get the sweater. I get the sweater. I'm not that attached to this sweater. Unless we become super big and the sweater's worth millions. It's the original sweater. Maybe. But nah. This sweater. This is a $10 sweater. Maybe I don't know, from Ross. And not even the big Ross man. I'm talking about Ross.
Yeah. The big Ross man's still missing.
Still on assignment. We'll come back one day. The big Ross man will return. Just like Shang-Chi and the Black Panther.
He's like Boa.
Is he still in the company?
Yes.
It's official. I will have on the next watch along. I'll probably have an eye. God damn it, that's too quick. Hoping I got to the next paycheck, damn it.
I'm struggling till Friday, so
struggle is real.
And it's Prime Day for the next 2 days. I'm looking at shit like I can't afford that.
You don't have to give in to Prime Day. You know what I do on Prime Day, Manny? I don't go on Amazon. I don't need this. I don't need your new air fryer. I don't need this. I don't need a new the modern irons or whatever what we doing these days. I don't need a new set of knives.
Hey, you always need a new set of knives for our other channel. For our other channel, Cocaine with Knives.
Imagine what we can do with this knife. Oh yes, you can fit. Look at this. You see the balance? Ooh, wow. You see the little wings on the side.
Look at this equilibrium. Look at this equilibrium.
You know how you get shaky on cocaine? This is non-shaky knives.
We'd be incredible salesmen.
Yeah, I would sell the hell out of cocaine on knives.
Vic Joseph asked Mello, did he attack Trick Williams last week? Mello's just like, what is this, an interrogation?
Mello's guilty. He's so guilty, Manny. He's so guilty. And she was like, he's like, all right, that was it on Trick. And then he's like, I'm gonna ask some more Trick. Then Mello brings up Trick, and Vic is like, you said you weren't gonna bring it up, but since you're gonna bring it up again.
I knew, we already know he's guilty. But if you didn't know he was guilty, he's guilty from this statement. Mello says taking his best friend for a championship, taking out his best friend for a championship is crazy. Notice he didn't deny taking her. It's crazy. But I just like I will still do it. It's like when a guy tells a girl the last thing I want to do is hurt you. Like, women that may watch this show, don't be fooled by this. It's still on the list. It's just the last thing he will do.
I was tricked. He's very good at hitting women and wordplay and breaking hearts. He's very good. And that's why I'm with him. But with this whole thing, this investigation or whatever, I think Mello doesn't need to be on TV without his lawyer. One, my favorite part is, I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. It's right before the Braun Breaker segment of him. Mello tells Vic, I'm a busy man. I got stuff to do. I ain't got time for this. Only to be seen in the back doing nothing, watching TV. Watching an Ilya Dragunov interview. That's nothing. He could have watched that anytime. He wasn't busy. He's a liar.
I mean, his other thing when he was asked if Trick was in the Fatal 4-Way, would he still be the number one contender? He says, absolutely, because when push comes to shove, you got to do what you got to do. But this one's for you. justice for Trick.
Justice for Trick.
Let's wrap this show up. I've been Lord Manny Hayes.
And
he's been
Hold on. I got effects too. Huh? I got effects too. Watch this. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Black powers.
Can you go, whoa?
No, I didn't realize I was dealing with an all-powerful genie. God damn it.
The most powerful Filipino ever.
No, Manny, you still failed. Your power is still failure to Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, but he been cancelled. He don't like gay people. He don't like homosexuals. So he don't count as a human being anymore. I am the most powerful Filipino around.
Well, the Filipino champ is here. Not only has he captured all the belts in South America for being on the ropes, he has now captured his native country of the Philippines. King of the Philippines.
So make sure you tune in this Saturday, whether we do a Sharpshooters Wrestling podcast or not. But we're definitely here for the Fast Lane Watch Along. So peace.
Yeah. He's stolen my balloons. He has my balloons.
I can't even peace out now because they'll set off the balloons. Bye, guys.
Blow us up.
I just drink a lot of dirt. I hope everybody realizes that. For your entertainment, I drink pure dirt.
I was thinking about job applications today. So I was thinking about my LinkedIn, LinkedIn and of CV and online applications. So I was thinking, we just watched Crown Jewel, right?
Yes.
I was thinking either to put one of these two things on there. One, that I was Habibi and I performed the kick and the best people's elbow ever on Crown Jewel.
Manny, can you say who your name was? You can't just
Habibi.
His name was not Habibi.
Habibi. Or I was one of the brothers holding a cup during Rhea Ripley's entrance. What should I put on my LinkedIn?
I'm definitely going with, because of your Habibi was as a recognizable artist. I think holding the cups will be able to get you in.
What would you put on your application?
If I had a choice between those or just in general?
In those, but then you can throw another option in there.
Oh, I always claimed I was a stormtrooper in Star Wars. In the original Star Wars, 1977. There's no credits for them. No one knows who they are. But I will always claim that one. But if I had to claim to be anybody at WWE Crown Jewel, and apparently I would have made bank because they made about $50 million, which is 3 WrestleManias worth apparently, which is disgusting. Disgusting. I would claim to be the guy that told Logan Paul, catch Rey Mysterio, quick!
No one told him to do that. He did that in instant.
Hey, shout out to Ludwig Kaiser for doing the Habibi kick.
Properly. See, you had to go at me. You had to go at me calling it a Habibi kick.
You called the man. You called the man Habibi. I called the Habibi kick. I'm not talking about a man. I'm just calling it the move. I'm just calling the move. It's called the Habibi kick.
And the Habibi elbow. Was good. Marcus, did you notice when Giovanni came out, he distracted Kaiser, allowing Johnny Gargano to hit the Habibi kick, and then
yes. Didn't know that was gonna be in your notes because I was gonna be like, he hit the Habibi kick, Manny. He hit the Habibi kick.
Marcus, I saw it. I wrote it down immediately.
Yes. You know, at Full Gear, I was upset that I think I only got like one Habibi kick. And I yelled to Ryan, Habibi kick. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Like, Habibi kick.
Marcus, you know why? I don't want the Habibi kick to become a super kick, because if the Habibi kick becomes a super kick, we are no longer going to mark out for it. We're never going to mark out for it. I don't want a Habibi kick party. I just want to see a Habibi kick once. And then be like, oh, the Habibi kick.
The Habibi kick. You know how they have the WWE Stacker 2 Slam of the Week? The Habibi kick of the night. He's ruined that move for me. He ruined the Enziguri for me, basically.
No.
Or Pele kick. Or a Pele kick. It's a Pele kick. It's more of a Pele kick.
Nah, because it's rope assisted. It's rope assisted. The Pele kick, when AJ does it, I'm like, that's still phenomenal.
Yeah. You know, AJ has been around so long, I don't know if he can even do the Pele anymore. I'm still
this is why I still hate him or Michin. Fuck Michin. Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Of course, if you're watching in Latin America, South America, you know, in Paraguay. I can't think of anywhere. Honduras.
It's because I'm there in a random place.
Nicaragua.
You know what? If you're in Puerto Rico right now or Panama, it doesn't matter what country you are. If you speak Spanish, you know us as the kings of the ropes. And yes, Metalik, yes. I don't know where you at, but I'll tell you this, I've been on TV more than you have in the past 6 months. So who's the king now? Stop writing us letters. Stop writing me letters.
Cease and desist will take you down.
Yeah, I'll jump on your ass. Don't make me hook your ass.
You know, on Tuesday and Thursday, we are the kings of the ropes.
Yes.
The previous King of the Ropes refused to lose on on Rampage last week to Commander. That's why the match got pulled.
Are you serious?
It's out there. Metalik had a match with Commander on Ring of Honor, and Commander won. And then they wanted to redo the match on Rampage. And then Grand Metalik refused to lose, so that match got that match got cancelled.
That's the most lower card bullshit
when your D-level superstars are saying, I'm not going to job to somebody, you know shit is bad in the locker room.
Yeah, Tony, fire them both.
Dude, like
make an example of both of them.
You can't blame CM Punk for this one. Like, there is no way someone's got to tell me that Grand Metalik got to have wins. Like, his contract was not negotiating where he was supposed to win matches. Like, fuck that dude.
Yeah, he go to hell, Metalik.
As far as I'm concerned, Metalik, stop sending us letters because we are now the kings of the ropes because you keep refusing to lose.
Yeah, we would do that, job.
I'll lose.
You know what?
You pay me enough, I'll lose.
You guys, send those letters to the meanest part of the ring, and I'll take care of it for him. I got that shit. I'll let him know.
Got time for this shit.
I'll put some.
I would literally fire Grand Metalik over some bullshit like that.
Like, how you gonna tell me you ain't gonna lose?
You gonna lose. You Grand Metalik. You've been losing for how many years in WWE? How many years, Metalik?
Like, did you think when we signed you that you was a big acquisition? We didn't even put a sign that said you was all elite. They might have had.
You thought you were gonna be a world champion?
No, man.
Man, shut that shit up, Metalik.
Pump your fucking brakes, dog. You don't know who this is.
You can kiss my ass. You fine.
All of my ass, and I'm not gonna put lotion on it. It's gonna be ashy.
You gonna get an ashy ass. Unwashed too. Unwashed.
No, Mark. I'm not walking around with mud, but Marcus, I'm not doing that.
Unwashed.
Damn, Marcus. Why you gotta do something like that?
So in this analogy, let's break this down. Either you don't know how to wipe your ass.
I just ate chili killers and I need to take a shit too.
I know you don't know how to wipe your ass. You got shit all over your cheeks, or you're expecting someone to kiss the hole. What's going on here?
Manny, I don't know what I'm expecting here, but just imagine Bret Hart, Jerry Lawler, kiss my foot match with my ass.
So what?
Marcus,
so what?
Marcus.
You're going around town rubbing your ass in dirt in all types of things to make your ass even more dirtier.
Manny,
the lead up to kiss my ass match.
It sounds like Marcus is not having to kiss my ass match. Marcus is having to kiss my asshole match because he wants them to get to the hole. They got to tug that shit.
You getting all of it. You getting all of it.
Well, on that
you get all my Tucker night.
I think on that note,
I don't know why that felt right.
That concludes this.
We get Tony Storm talking about partying despite being interrupted by Sky Blue last week, and then her feet being swollen. Weird way.
I don't know what was going on here.
I
thought this was for you, man. I thought this was going to be the thumbnail. I thought Manny's obsession with feet is going to be the thumbnail.
No. And you know, there's only one person's feet that we obsess about, and that's the killer.
It's a killer. That's a queen's foot. The foot of the queen.
Charlotte Flair is the most deadliest woman around.
We only talk about the feet of royalty on this show. It's either Charlotte Flair's or Jerry the King Lawler. It's my foot match.
Perfect. Excellent transition, Marcus. Yes. Welcome, everyone, to the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show's Warrior Tea Party.
Woohoo! Manny, I've been waiting to do a tea party on this show forever on this show. Okay? I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here's my handout. Here's my stout. If I ever forget, get drunk and fall over, pour me out. Or tip me over and pour me out. I don't know how that song goes, honestly. I haven't sung it in 1,000 years, but Manny, to our tea party, to our solution, pinky out.
You're not going to cheers the tea.
Oh, I'm sorry. We do that?
Clink.
Yeah.
Clink.
Absolutely horrible.
Oh, you're going with
and yes, there is legit water. There's legit tea. There's a tea bag here, guys. And I put water in this little thing. And
he just drank cold brown water.
I just drank a lot of dirt. I hope everybody realized that. For your entertainment, I drank pure dirt. I could have faked this. I could have put nothing in here and just lived it. But no.
No, he drank dirt for you.
Yeah, I drank it 2 minutes before the show. Manny was like, we should do a tea party. And I was like, I don't have teacups. And this is what we learned. This is what we do. It's absolutely disgusting.
Welcome, everyone, to the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. Of course, if you're watching in Latin America, we are the kings of the ropes. Yes. And over there, right there.
I'm Marcus, the grand finale. And I want to say one thing. We don't do no fucking jobs to commander here. We're not. If Menelik ain't doing it, we ain't doing it either. I want the world to know. I want the world to know. That's why we are the kings. Okay? Because Menelik still works for that company. We would have walked out. We would have quit. We would have never came back to AEW. It'd been that way. You told me to do a job to commander. And over.
I just got word from Gigi Dolan. She told that her favorite podcast is the Kings of the Ropes podcast.
Oh, see, look. Yep, there it is. There it is. Move over, Shotzi. Gigi is now the queen of the show.
Sapphire Reed proper high five me.
Yeah.
That's on the member show.
It's the dap up of the year. Join our Patreon to see Manny get dapped up. We don't have a Patreon, so they don't have to worry.
Should I show it? I'll show the bit where I get dapped up.
Go ahead, Manny. I'm sure not enough people are going to send this to them.
So there I am.
Creepily about to make his assault.
So here it comes.
The bar is still open. The bar is still open. That's how many these.
I got that from hard.
Yeah. Manny immediately went, owie.
A few moments later.
The real question is, Manny, were you able to get some milk and cookies from Nina Samuels?
Of course I did. Of course, I didn't even say hello when I saw her. I said, "I'll come for food. Give me food." That's how close we got. Because no, it wasn't. And learn how to spell my name correctly, because man, it's written up there.
Oh, shout out to Santos choking somebody out in them shoes. Them shoes do not. Cowboy boots don't look comfortable. But I would also point out that Rey Mysterio. You know what? Rey Mysterio shoes are actually kind of nice.
They are. They, to get beat up with those shoes on is embarrassing.
Marcus,
I mean, I would have stolen them.
You're a man of style and taste. You shouldn't be getting your ass.
I would have beat him up and stolen his shoes.
Hey, he could have put that. He could have put that snakeskin boot up his ass, though. That shit might have hurt. Welcome, everybody to the Sharpshooters podcast. Huh?
That's too far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm Eric.
What, hit somebody with snakeskin boots?
He said shove that snakeskin boot up their ass.
Because he gonna kick him in the booty
hole. What, Manny? If I was gonna get a boot shoved in my ass, please be snakeskin. I feel like snakeskin, still has that slither part in there where it can just slide right in. As opposed to you give me a steel toe Timbs, some Timbs. Ooh.
I mean, Marcus, I also refuse to lose.
Well, Manny, we do know that the grand finale has experience with things sliding in. If you remember from way back when he had them goons that used to slide into his ears. So
it's a personal preference, all right? Mind your business, people. Mind your damn business.
What Marcus does in his alone time is Marcus's business.
Yeah, and you know what? It's so what if I perfected the way things slide into my ass? Yeah, you all need to try and learn how to do that.
The trick is how to get shit to slide out. That's the goal, man. Because when you constipated, sliding in ain't the problem. Sliding out is the issue.
Seth says guys like him and Sammy are never 100%, but that doesn't stop them giving 100%. He reiterates a title match and which he with his name on it and just say when. Sammy says, right here tonight.
Tonight in the Mohican Sun. And I went, damn it, Sammy. That's not what I wanted you to say. And yes, I know people were like, all right, world title match tonight. No, I hate this.
Why did you drop the H from hooray?
What did I say?
People were like, hooray.
Hooray!
I mean, Marcus, when I was a child, I used to drop H's and call it like the hospital and stuff like that. I believe I grew up and learned how to speak properly.
Well, this resulted in me dropping the H, Manny. I don't care. Just like Bishop Man, if he got power, would drop all his H's when he come back. I shall drop my H on hooray. What I was going to ask, Manny, it's been 18 months. And I didn't realize it was that long until I looked alive since Randy Orton has been on Monday Night Raw. And I am shocked. He still yet hasn't been on Monday Night Raw, but I'm shocked. You somehow didn't force Randy Orton into your thumbnail because he and Alexa Bliss were the king and queen of the thumbnails. And they've been gone for so long that I thought this is the time for you to bring back Randy to the thumbnails.
Yeah, but he wasn't on the show, so I don't really want to force him into the show.
You force have a PNG of Randy in the crowd or something.
Because Marcus, before we do the intros, let's just talk about the events of the weekend. I don't trust wrestling anymore. This could be a bait and switch for all we know. Oh, Randy can't turn up to the show. Oh, here's CM Punk or someone else. It could be a full-on bait and switch for all we know, Marcus, because I don't trust wrestling anymore because of what AEW done.
I have trust issues not because of AEW over the weekend, Manny. It's because of my local uncle, the California's uncle. In fact, I'm going to say he's the world uncle. Snoop Dogg tricked us all. He tricked us all. We're all a bunch of marks. He got us. This is why he's in the WWE Hall of Fame. Never have I been fooled like this. Not since Mark Henry's retirement have I been fooled by somebody. And now I'm going to have trust issues for the rest of my life. And you just read, I quit smoke. And it's just for a smoker or an outdoor grill or some type of log that has no smoke. I've been fooled. I can't believe hoodwinked, bamboozled, run amok.
So Don Callis says Jericho and Kenny are like cockroaches because they are hard to get rid of. Suggests this doesn't end in a wrestling match. Maybe this gets finished on the street. If they have the guts, dummies. Kenny accepts and he says he's bringing Kota Ibushi. Jericho states he's bringing someone bigger than Will Hobbs. He's bringing.
How many times he brought Ibushi and they lost, Manny? How many times?
Marcus 1, I'm not afraid of Kota Ibushi. 2, I'm definitely not afraid of Big Show Paul White at this stage of his life.
No, that man can barely move.
That man can barely stand. Look at this. Look at this man.
Look at the angle of her legs. And can there be a worse shot of Paul White to make him look small?
Marcus, all I'm saying is I'm targeting those legs immediately.
Yeah. So Big Show looks so bad. And I'm calling him Big Show. I know he said no more BS or whatever. But I'm going to call him Big Show. He looks so bad that he could only stand on the ramp. And when Kyle Fletcher ran up to him, it was just... I've seen Kyle Fletcher in the ring. He could have dodged that and then ate a sandwich, and Big Show still would have been like this. It would have looked like something in the Quicksilver in X-Men movies, where he just like, what the fuck am I looking at?
What we need to do, I think, is put Big Show and Luchasaurus in a match and play it at ×4, and you would still get it at regular speed.
But he looked like the Great Khali up there. And it was like, like we knew who it was going to be. Like we called it. We were like, it's either Big Show or Goldberg or something like that and whatnot. But
Goldberg's like still in better shape than the Big Show.
Yeah. But we were under assuming it was going to be. But when he came out, it just looked bad. I don't know what it was. He looked old and beat up. And I was like, Powerhouse Hall would give that man the work. I don't care how tall and big you are. That the youth and ferocity of Powerhouse Hall would fuck the Big Show up. Hell, I think me and you, Manny, you get the Big Show right now.
Yeah, we would definitely get the Big Show.
We give him the business.
Individually, he would get the business.
Yeah, we wouldn't even need the ropes to take him. I don't even have to do any of my topes to get him.
Marcus, I'll take him on in that WrestleMania. I think it was WrestleMania 20 against Akibono. I'll take him on in that. His legs can't handle that.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't understand how that's supposed to be the driving force. And that's in our backyard. That's in Eric's backyard, not mine. Technically, Eric's backyard. Dynamite in Ontario in 2 weeks. I don't think he's going.
I feel like he should.
I think he can get a free ticket, to be honest. He might be able to pull one of those free tickets and be like, yo, we'll be here. Just to see.
You know what I wanted to do? Fight. I want Eric to turn up with a free ticket and just play Nintendo Switch while he's there and not watch the show. And then get caught by someone take a picture on camera. Like, look at this guy playing Nintendo Switch. I'm like, hey, that's Eric.
Yeah,
that's how boring this show is.
Him.
That's how boring this show is.
And then Manny's going like, wait a minute, that is not Eric, that is Shane Taylor. I'm sorry. Sorry for the confusion.
It's the man of the shapes.
But yeah, Kenny and Jericho's newfound team for the street fight did not impress me at all. Kota Ibushi is washed, but then again, I may have to take Paul White over Kota Ibushi.
No, I take Kota Ibushi.
Kota Ibushi is washed as well. It's Kenny and 3 washed guys.
He may be washed, but Lee Korobushi does not look like this. He does not look like this.
That's a bad picture of a man. Yeah, Manny, this is a side note. I saw a meme earlier about Hogwarts and Snape, and they just Dumbledore's hiring process was just really fucked up. How many Death Eaters he hired in that school? How many did you just have? That's like me saying, yeah, I run a school. How many Nazis do you have employed here, Marcus? Oh, shit.
No, Marcus, that's the wrong thing.
Didn't know anybody was counting.
That's the wrong answer. If you were running a school, how many pedophiles have you hired? That's basically what's happened.
Yeah, no background checks. I'm just bringing in fools. Who's around my kids? I need to shut that whole place down.
Dumbledore was a menace.
Yeah, just hiring people. Like, that was a good interview. But
No, it's not.
check, I'm sure they're all right.
It's also Harry's fault. No problems in Hogwarts until Harry turned up.
His fault. He was a baby. He didn't ask for the Dark Lord to want him dead.
Private school him. Homeschool Harry Potter.
Yeah, they never had to bring him to Hogwarts, to be honest.
We move into the main event.
How many school shootings had there been since he's been there? I think the WWE's 90-day no complete clause is over, right?
Yeah.
Around this time. Should be over. So people like the grizzled young veterans are out there, or
he kept it singular.
Quincy, the super diva.
Oh yeah. He's not even being rumored to go to AEW.
Of course not. He's not rumored to go anywhere. The best of all, he's rumored to get a job at McDonald's at this point. That's the meanest comment of the day. You should have been sipping tea, Manny. You should have been sipping tea. Jesus. Didn't realize that one was going to hit that hard.
That's so mean.
It is the meanest comment of the day. But
he belongs in Waffle House, though.
Oh, he'll be great. He'll be great at Waffle House. Yeah, who we hurting?
Welcome everybody, as we behind the scenes discuss all the promotional opportunities that we could have and how we can sell
no, Eric. We were promoting tampons for some reason, and we need to let the people know.
Yeah, we were practicing our tampon pitch. We don't have sponsors, but we're practicing.
The thumbnail explain why we were doing that? Look at the thumbnail.
We're just doing anything, and I'm not going to let you disrespect women that way.
A tampon is not disrespect. It's a part of life, man. It's a part of life.
And now, if you act down and use Sharpie 1, you can use Sharpie tampons. There's a tampon of choice that I use, and they have no bad aftertaste afterwards.
Aftertaste.
I don't know. I want to keep going.
Manny. We're not sponsored by tampons. We're sponsored by Walgreen Ponds. The opposite would. Welcome everybody to the show. I'm Eric.
I'm one half of the Kings of the Ropes, Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am the other half of the Kings of the Ropes, Marcus the Grand Finale. And yes, we are open for bookings, but only in South America and Spain, and you have to fly us out there. But under one condition, we do not take bookings if we're losing to Commander. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now. Commander lost this week on Collision, and I went, why can't he lose the Grand Matter League? I don't understand what the problem. Why is this not a two-way street?
So we're just gonna jump right into SmackDown because I do have to get in full gear because this is brought to you by AEW Full Gear, taking place today in Inglewood, California at the farm.
Gear, but if you want to, Tony Khan, spread that white powder our way.
5 minutes later.
Fucking trash. So we're gonna sidetrack with the question. I know this is from the Sharpie wife. I know this is not part of the segment, but would you as a kid today like a laser tag set for a gift? Manny, I'll start with you. Would you want to have a laser tag set?
First of all, Mrs. Smith is in the same room as you. I don't know why she just didn't get on the microphone and ask this question. Second of all, yes, I would like it. Depends how old I was, but I think even as a 37-year-old adult, I'd probably want a laser tag set right about now.
Yeah. I think Marcus is not in agreement.
Yeah, I'm 1,000% in agreement. I would take a laser tag set any time, any place, any point in my lifetime. I could be 69 years old and talk about y'all old motherfuckers want to go play some laser tag outside. And I think 7 other old men and women would be like, hells yes.
And with that tag, this segment is brought to you by Laser Tag of America. You can go to Amazon and use our discount. We can use our discount code Sharpshooter, and you can get 10% off your laser tag purchase.
Eric, why use real guns when you can do your laser tag? I know it's America and we love our guns, but laser guns are safer.
You know, you don't title shows anymore for the podcast feed, but I definitely think this needs to be sponsored or something sponsored related.
The following show is not sponsored by anybody, but there are 18
El
different
Luchador is here, and this segment is brought to you by Papadopoulos, popcorn that don't get stuck in your teeth,
or poppadoms from India.
So Starbucks cake pops, pop. They get wasted at the midnight mission. I think I'm getting sick.
So there may or may not be a show on Thursday.
Manny, you tell me. Do you care about the sanctity of Thanksgiving, or do you want to do a show?
Let's do one and then let's eat on the show. Let's do the one and let's eat on the show. Let me celebrate Thanksgiving with you, my brother.
All right, we're gonna have Thanksgiving dinner on the show.
Yeah,
it's official. What I'm gonna eat, I don't know. It's probably healthy or something. It's probably some grapes or apples or something. I don't want to eat horrible.
Some grapes. Some grapes. You gonna have some grapes on the show?
I know I'm gonna get food poisoning later from my food at work, Manny. I know it. They're doing it all Thanksgiving dinner at work.
I'm being fed by someone feeding me grapes.
How this thing works? Which is the dream? It's the dream. It's the man
fed and fed grapes.
I think if a man took over a kingdom, he does not feel like the king until he has fed grapes. And I think us being the kings of the ropes have not been fed grapes.
We need to be fed grapes.
Yeah. So whenever we decide to get big and have enough money to go to South America, Latin America, or any kind, I believe on that show, Manny, we will hire prostitutes to feed us grapes.
I don't know where their hands have been, no, Marcus. And you know, if we're going to Mexico, you know it's going to be dirty. They do some wild shit. I'm not sure.
She's gonna try to feed grapes. Hold on, honey. I don't know where your hands have been. Show me the Carfax of your hands. What have you done? How many assholes have you penetrated?
Have you got any lesions on your fingers too? I don't trust you.
I don't know why that was so difficult.
Like a current picture of what?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh,
guys, we are live, people.
I know that, Manny, but I don't understand why he couldn't comprehend that.
You know, Manny, then I look at this placement of me, Marcus, this picture, me rubbing my hands together right in front of the turkey. This doesn't look too appetizing to me. Looks like I'm about to tear this.
The comment that popped me was Marcus looked like he turned up to a wrestling show and smelled a wrestling fan who hasn't showered. Whilst Eric looks like he's hoping no one notices he hasn't showered. Manny just looks excited to be invited to the cookout. Should we move on to NXT?
Well, at this point, I will say that my meat is about to be ready. So, meat on meat. So I bid you guys adieu. Thank you guys for letting me join.
Half an hour to get your meat ready. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look, the temperature, man.
He's older, Manny. He's older. It takes him longer to get his meat ready.
Warm up.
Yeah. Now it's time for him to go take care of his meat.
I had to pump it up, but I'm ready to go. Shantae, get ready. The meat's coming.
This is a different mean for Thanksgiving. He giving the meats. He's like Arby's.
Undeniable, baby.
He is Arby's. We got the meat.
It's undesirable. You can't read your shirt wrong.
No, it's undesirable. Oh. You're right. Reading backwards is bad. Anyway.
Education's bad.
I'll see everybody on Saturday for the watch along. Bye.
Take care. Thanks for coming on, Eric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess
Get
he's not
out!
leaving. Yeah, leave. What? We can't. This is lingering. Goodbye.
But welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, or if you're watching in Latin America, I am one half of the Kings of the Ropes, Lord Manny Hayes, and the other half is right over there.
Yes, the sickly one, also known as Marcus the Grand Finale, who in South America gets the loudest reactions. Manny, when I walk out to the ring, it is the equivalent of CM Punk walking out to Chicago when I come out in South America. And yes, we come out to coat the personality. That's the only way we can come out.
No, I
just
come
to make
out
sure we get the reaction.
Fed grapes by women.
Women with clean hands, Manny. Women with clean hands.
As we've discussed on the Thanksgiving video, clean hands.
Hands are very
hands
important.
that have a passport and I know where they've been.
Show me your hands. Manny's like someone's mom. Do you wash your hands before your meal? Yeah. Let me see. No, come back in there. Come back in there. You can't feed me grapes like that.
Marcus, are you awake?
Yes.
Are you sure? I can wake you up by getting some mist and spitting it in your face.
Ah, no! No! Not like this! What is this, blood? Yes, the blood of your father that I've been keeping for years.
Between him and Asuka, I think Nakamura is the better mister.
Oh, yeah. He learned from Buddha. I don't know where Asuka learned. Well, Asuka's not bad, but she misses a lot.
Well, Marcus, when you kiss the Great Muta and absorb all his powers, like what we witnessed earlier in the beginning of the year, I think that's why he has the power of being able to miss properly. But if you've been living under a rock, CM Punk is back in WWE.
Marcus,
Marcus,
you lived under a rock. I feel like you were bothered by it. You were just like, "Get on with this. Come on. Leave me alone. I'm under my rock. Leave me alone."
Before we go anywhere, Marcus, I wanted to share with you my favorite type of news story. Just pay attention quickly.
AEW's morale has been hit by CM Punk's return to WWE.
Already, a morale meter has been taken out, and someone has gone, it's down. I hate when it happens in WWE, and I hate when I hear these stories anywhere else. It's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Who is the morale measurer? Who's the morale measurer in all the workplace? Because I'm going to tell you this, morale in my workplace, your workplace, Manny, that guy down the street who I don't know, I bet you his workplace, morale's down everywhere.
But how do you measure it? You would just... yeah, morale feels down today.
That's bad morale. That's bad morale. Or do you just walk up to some guy and be like, if I'm in the AEW locker room, hey, Luchasaurus or Kill Switch now. How you doing today? I'm all right. Feeling a bit under the weather. All right, morale's down. Morale's down. Luchasaurus isn't feeling it today.
We just got breaking news. J.K. Smith can also confirm where he's at. Morale is low. Yeah, so make sure you tune in this Saturday for one of the last the Sharpshooters Wrestling podcast of 2023.
Is it?
We're not gonna do anything different in 2024, but
oh, you don't know. I may shave the beard and do handlebars only. Manny may grow hair similar to some of the Man United players. I can't think of what's his name. What's the dude who played all the time in England? He grew his hair. He's a
David
legend.
Beckham.
No, the other one. He grew his hair too. Fuck Beckham too. The other guy.
Really English.
Who's after Beckham? Who's the big player after Beckham? Can't remember his name.
Marcus. There was loads. Ronaldo.
This guy came into the MLS. I'm blanking out his name because I'm tired. It's a Man United legend. He grew his hair.
The only one that came to America was David Beckham.
Well, all right, then maybe it's not Beckham. Short guy. God damn it.
Messi?
No. This guy's English.
Robbie Keane? He never played for Man United.
No.
Gareth Bale?
No. That's LAFC. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna say Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton. He was a boxer.
I know he's a boxer. But I can't think of the person who I want to say.
Yeah. Let's wrap this up. I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
It's gonna bug me. Marcus, the grand finale. It's gonna bug me. Tune into Saturday and see if I Googled the person I'm looking for.
He won't. He would have forgotten what he said by then.
Rudy! Oh. It's Rudy! It's Rudy! Wayne Rudy!
Rudy had only 2 haircuts.
Yeah, and one of them was bald, and the next thing you know, he grew his hair. He had no hair.
He got hair plug. He had hair plug, and then he just had the short back and sides, like every other, like I had when I had hair.
Yeah, but he was gone. His hair was gone. It was Wayne Rudy. Thank you, Biscuit. Thank you. You saved my life. I could not remember. I would have had a stroke trying to figure this out. Just going, I don't know. I can't figure it out.
You know, the name Biscuit sounds like a goon you would have, or someone like an apprentice we would have. That was like, Biscuit,
give me his stats, quick.
Give us the stats, quick, Biscuit.
Give me the gravy, Biscuit. Give me the gravy. Wayne fucking Rudy. My second favorite soccer player of all time.
I just loved it because he played angry.
Yeah. Manny, I'm going to say somebody that I don't think no one cares about, but it's my ultimate troll for Ryan. Wayne Rooney, David Beckham, whoever, Messi, Ronaldo, Pele, Ronaldinho. I don't know. I'm just naming a bunch of random people, right? All fell in comparisons to my favorite player of all time. And that's the legendary Dennis Bergkamp of Arsenal. This is a troll for Ryan.
Why is that troll to Ryan? Dennis Bergkamp was actually a really good footballer.
Yeah, but
really
you don't
underappreciated.
Understand.
One of the best goals scored in the Premiership against Newcastle.
Yeah, Manny. Everything you said right there.
Yeah.
I say that to Ryan just because I don't know anything about Dennis Bergkamp. I saw one game. I saw his retirement game or some shit. And I went, oh, who the fuck is this guy? Right? Like, Dennis Bergkamp. He started to listen to stats. And so every day for like a year, I would go like, oh yeah, that's a good player, but he ain't no Dennis Bergkamp. It's just me. It's just the troll. And he knows, damn well I don't know who that man is. I don't know anything about him. Like you can say, oh, Messi is great, the greatest of all time, but I go, but that's this Bergkamp.
Interesting fact. When they used to play in Europe, when Dennis Bergkamp was playing, he had to, I think, leave earlier than the rest of the team because he was scared of flying, so he had to take other means of transport.
You can't be scared of flying with Bergkamp as your last name. I'm just saying. That's false advertisement. You come from a family of Bergkamps. You can't.
Of all players, you choose Dennis Bergkamp.
You goddamn right, Manny. There's been a troll for it's probably been a running joke for about 20 years between us. We can be talking about basketball. Yeah, it's great. LeBron James is great, but he ain't no Dennis Bergkamp. And Ryan just be like, fuck you. He's like, and here go. He's a great man and a great player, and you keep talking shit about him.
It's not necessarily talking shit. It's just the fact that you're saying he's the greatest player of all time.
Yes. This is my Melina Alicia Fox moment in soccer. Just we said Dennis Bergkamp's the greatest of all time. I can only name 2 Arsenal players of all time: Thierry Henry and Dennis Bergkamp.
You said it correctly as well. You said it correctly.
Yeah.
Now some people call him Henry, innit?
Do they?
Yeah, Terry Henry.
Oh no, never.
Some people say it correctly.
Never disrespected the former New York Red Bull.
I loved him when he played for the Red Bulls.
Yeah,
I could push aside my hate for Arsenal and then go, Thierry Henry plays for the New York Red Bulls. Yes.
My favorite Thierry Henry moment is when I think he handballed something and scored a goal. I think it's in the World Cup, right?
Oh yeah, Ireland was very pissed off about that.
Yeah, he complete handball. Where again in random soccer night, I was like, you know what? I saw a man dribbling the ball, going between the legs, and laying it up into the net. I didn't see what everybody else saw. He went doo and kicked. I saw. Oh.
You are the ultimate troll.
Yeah, and apparently it's only Arsenal players because Ryan's an Arsenal fan. That's it.
Yeah, Ryan don't necessarily say anything about any other players other than Arsenal players, to be honest.
Yeah, and you know me and my loyalty in soccer. If you have a goalie, I have no loyalty.
Well,
like,
I think my
team was Newcastle because I drank their beer, and I can't say I'm a single Newcastle player.
You know, I wouldn't expect you to drink that beer because that beer is just like I put that with like working class men that work at the factory or like work in the mines because that stuff is nasty.
It's good. It was good. It was good. I liked the Newcastle. I haven't had one in decades.
Called brown ale. That just sounds like it's gonna taste shit.
Yeah. But I'm also a person that likes Jaeger, though. So
I like Jaeger, but it doesn't. That doesn't taste like brown.
Jaeger tastes like black licorice. It's horrible, but it goes great with Red Bull.
It does, and I don't like what I become when I have that.
Yeah, the Jaeger bombs are the devil, and I mean,
you're drunk. It gives you the energy to do whatever your drunken dreams want.
Yeah, it's basically liquid cocaine at this point.
Yeah, it's a bad state of affairs when you start doing Jaeger bombs.
Yeah, so back in my peak of my alcoholism, Manny.
Yeah.
Back in happier times before the Empire took over.
We went to the Jaeger bomb race before you got thrown out of the Green Lantern.
Before I got kicked out the Green Lantern Corps. Sinestro was like, he can't be a Green Lantern. Look at him, he's drunk. How many Jaeger bombs did he do? We should do Jaeger bomb races, by the way. So, and it wasn't like, all right, you win this one, you win this one. These were competitive fucking races where it'd be like, drink one, okay, all right, you won. All right, we're going for another one. I want to get my win back. It'll be nonstop.
Oh,
my liver does not miss those. He's like, what the fuck were you doing?
My body doesn't miss those. I used to do stupid stuff when I was on those things.
Yeah.
I was an ultimate thief when I was drinking.
I can see Manny. Uh-oh, guys. I'm drunk. Thief Manny's here.
I remember stealing a champagne bucket. Like I just took it out. I don't know why I wanted it. Drunk.
Yeah.
And then I remember the staff. We left as the bar was closing, so everyone was just standing outside. And the staff was asking for it back, and I was like, "No, it's my trophy." And then started singing the Champions League music.
What the hell?
The champion. Yeah, I turn into a thief when I'm drunk.
Manny, would you call yourself as an exceptional thief or a common thief? That's what you're drunk.
I mean, it's really obvious when I'm doing it, so a common thief.
Common thief.
I'm not doing elaborate heists.
Yeah, that was
take it.
Yeah, that was a Hans Gruber reference. Die Hard. Christmas season, everybody. Die Hard's coming.
Yeah, we watched that last year. So if you plan on watching that, go search the YouTubes for the watch along and rewatch that.
20 minutes later.
All right, we out, guys, because we're going to be
like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we went 15 minutes talking about nonsense. I said
we can't help ourselves.
No, you brought up Dennis Bergkamp, and then we went down a hole.
You know what, Manny? I'm going to, because you say I forgot to clip stuff and I'm a failure as a human being. I am now going to clip this segment and call it "Going Down to Dennis Bergkamp's Hole." It's gonna get a
Yeah,
million.
but it starts with Wayne Rooney. It starts with you trying to find out what the name is.
Yes. I don't care. I think it's gonna get us clicks. Going down Dennis Bergkamp's hole. Someone's gonna click and be like, "What's this shit?"
It's just idiots talking about nonsense.
How dare he disgrace the name Dennis Bergkamp? You leave him, his hole, and Jerry the King Lawler alone.
Once again, I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus, the grand finale. And if you're in Latin America, let me be clear. There are champions. There are numerous champions, but there can only be 2 kings of the ropes, and that is us. Metalik, you're doing the job to us.
Yeah. Peace.
Later, Habibi.
Habibi. I want to do the kick.
We're gonna celebrate.
Hurt.
Yeah, Manny. Yeah, don't worry about the kick, Manny. We're gonna celebrate like James Mitchell on the NWA show. Do cocaine and be out.
Peace. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was news too. That's not even making TV anymore.
Yeah. How did that get you pulled? How did that happen? Manny, I wanted to ask the question on this one. Manny, how about that die? They were really fun. God damn you, Billy Corgan. You had a chance to do something. You had a chance. And you threw it away for cocaine, which is the story behind every story in cocaine. You had a chance to be great. Cocaine ruined it.
You sound so disappointed, like the way Obi-Wan was disappointed in Anakin when he chose the dark side.
You were the chosen one.
Yeah,
you got on cocaine, Anakin.
We'll be back.
It's like killing younglings. Got high and killed youngling.
We'll be back on Thursday. Peace. Bye.
Welcome everybody to the show. I'm Eric.
I'm the middle of the Oreo today. Lord Manny.
And I am the outside cookie, the part that's underrated, but the most important part of the Oreo.
Well, I'm the first cookie. I'm the one that you lick first to get the little bit of Manny that's left on there. Off, just like there it is.
Ew.
Why did you make it disgusting?
You get the leftover Manny residue. That's
you got
gross.
leftover Manny, you know.
You get Manny cream.
Been there, done that. It happens.
Manny's covered in cream. You got a little bit of Manny's cream. I'm just on the outside going, hey.
You know why? It's so happy because it's about to be holiday after this episode. So we're gonna give you guys the most juiced up, yoked out, buff edition of this show. And the question I have for you guys.
Well, hold on. How have you dictated what level of effort we're putting in today? Because I'm phoning it in today. It's the last day, Christmas. I mean, I ain't doing anything today.
Hold on. Do. Guys, Eric, I don't know if you got this phone call, but I'm phoning it in as well.
Oh, well, fuck you guys. I'm bringing all the energy because the first thing, you know,
that thumbnail didn't look like it.
Hey, I did.
It looked like we're doing a Chippendale.
I did the thumbnail 15 minutes ago.
We've got loads of bits and pieces of content coming out over Christmas, so make sure you stay tuned. There may, if I get really bored, also be a video of Manny in the Hands.
Manny in the Hands? There hasn't been one of those in a while. Those are so relaxing. They're the best videos in the world.
5 minutes later.
It gets
in the middle of that. You talk
also
about
gets really quiet during those. So make sure you try and turn up and try and keep me entertained or ask me strange questions and I'll answer them. Yeah, we'll even tell you what happened to Ross.
Just dial 1-800 what happened to Ross on your phone, and we'll give you for only $9.99. We'll give you the inside details of what's going on in the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast universe, where they go all in. If you want to know what's the mystery of Eric's weight loss, call the number. What happened to Ross? Call the number. Why did Marcus start wearing the podcast sweater? Call the number now, and you will find every single exclusive they have. Manny, and the reason he wore a beanie on December 12th edition.
It's a teeny weeny beanie, actually.
A teeny weeny beanie. Why would he wear that? Why would he wear that?
Who's that in the dynamite zone? Oh my god! It's the king to the ropes.
Yeah, sign us, Tony. We're there. We showed up. We showed up in the dynamite zone. You know, maybe he didn't know us because we sit on hard camp side. But Brian Dancy wants to sign us and find us in the same week.
What would he find us for? That'd be the thing I'd be more interested in.
We're on social media. He's the social media police. We will be, we're going to say something. We're going to say something on this show that we deserve a fine for. Like, we would bring up some Raya or Ruby Soho, we're getting fined.
But that isn't the thumbnail, of course.
Oh.
Because she's back!
She's back and better than ever. She got one knee brace ready to go. Some bad knees are back. She's decided to drop a kick.
The thing is, everyone's rocking that. Ariana Grace rocks a pink one.
Yeah. I mean, she looks like Wolverine at this point. in any X-Men movie with this armor. Like, does not look like a comfortable outfit.
Back requires surgery and he's going to be out for a year.
Yeah. Didn't see that coming. When he came out, it reminded me of Tiny Tim from Christmas Carol, but everything reminds me of Tiny Tim around this time of year. So,
yeah, everything reminds you of Tiny Tim. I don't know the last reference you made up.
It was like 2 weeks ago. It was like 2 weeks ago.
It was a week ago. It was a week ago. You
damn it, Manny, give me two.
I can't even remember what the reason was.
Who knows? This is more on the button now. This was sad.
That segment was wild.
Yep. And all I can say is this looks like any white woman talking to a black woman in any situation. Like, I didn't do anything. She's cussing me out. You know what you did, Tiffany.
Welcome, everyone, to the untitled Manny and Marcus show. If you're watching in Latin America, the kings of the ropes. And Tony Khan, we're talking to you.
We're talking to you. You signed everybody else. We can get a better match. Yeah, we can get a better match in Gravity. Give us millions. I'm on the phone with Triple H right now, and he's offering me hundreds of dollars. Hundreds.
Why does Danielson look like he's wearing Breeze underwear on his face?
I don't know. Their eye patch situation is always bad, but I think medically he might be wearing a legit version of this.
And of course, I'm Lord Manny Hayes, if you didn't know, and over there is
Marcus, the grand finale. Just to bring back Stevie Turner.
What are you chopping up?
Stevie Turner got to come back one day.
Nah, she did this.
I got my chops wrong. Stevie Turner got to come back. Justice for Stevie Turner.
No. Because we're a better podcast than Stevie Turner. Her podcast ain't been seen for how many months?
Maybe she's anonymous, Manny. All this time. Stevie Turner's been anonymous.
We have been going through COVID and all those other issues that went on in the world. We remain still standing. Stevie Turner, on the other hand, I hurt my knee. 10 months off. Where are you?
Yeah. Where are you, Stevie? Where are you? You can still be doing your podcast. Manny has did his podcast with a broken freaking ankle. I have a mango pinky. Eric had a heart attack. What you doing, Stevie? What you doing?
Yeah.
A few moments later.
Hold on, what's this? Brian Dan says find us for bringing up Stevie Turner.
Yeah, well, Brian.
You raggedy bitch. You raggedy bitch.
I've been talking to Dave Meltzer.
Oh!
I'm the reason morale's down in the back. I'm the one telling Dave that morale is down.
Morale is horrible. It just seems like the winter's colder. My peas just in catering aren't the same as they used to be. Rio's back. Oh, I'm never getting an opportunity at the women's title. Damn it.
Oh. Congratulations
It's
on you
South
guys'
America.
contract.
We didn't get it.
You guys was there. However, I noticed that the meanest part of the ring was not included into it, so I was a little disappointed. But that's fine.
This was
Marcus,
Tuesday.
I kind of feel like you wearing the Royal Rumble hat is what cost you your contract.
Nah, it's the podcast sweater. The podcast sweater is too expensive.
Wait a minute. Shit, that's a fake drawn on podcast sweater.
Yes, you did right.
Shit.
Hey, that's a fake. Everything about that under my face is not me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Marcus made me. Whoever's body I'm on looks like I'm about to throw a clothesline from hell at some point.
Yeah, he looks like Josh Briggs.
He do. That's the first thing I thought about Josh Briggs. I was like, man. So as you guys know, we're doing double duty today. We have this recording, and then later on we'll be back for NXT Breakout. I believe that's what it's called.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
Deadline.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Clearly, my notes were inaccurate.
I mean, this breakout tournament is happening, but that was 2 weeks ago, and that's been over. We have another one coming up next week. But no, this is not called NXT Breakout.
I just drank my memory tea, and I know that is now called Deadline. I apologize for my
I see
mistake.
you looked in your note direction. Oh, hey, Eric. I know you're not a dirt sheet reporter and all, but I have a question for you, and I have a statement for you that happened earlier this week. We were talking about the AEW locker room right now, and I want to let you know the temperature of morale is low.
Yes. My sources have told me this too.
As we said, me and Manny said, this is our favorite news story to come out the dirt sheets. No matter what, whether it's in WWE or AEW, who is back there doing the temperature of morale? How do you gauge?
How do you measure it?
Survey?
I still want to know how you measure it.
You look and see, people just not eating that catering like they used to.
No, you go back there. You have this person who's probably always saying, "Hey, Jungle Boy, how you doing today?" Not too well. All right. Hey, Wardlow, how's it going? Things could be better. Hey, MJF, how you doing? I'm doing great. Hey, Jay White, how you doing? I've been having a rough time, ever since I stole the title. I haven't it. And based off my analysis, I've asked 3 out of 4 people. They are not in good spirits. Morale is down. That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
So wait. If all 4 of them said no, so the report would be morale is at all time.
Not down, Manny. It's like people are requested to leave. The ship is sinking at this point. So you got one person. I'm looking at Manny. Just your thumbnail, Manny. Literally, you just wanted to see Nick Aldis get RKO, didn't you? That's why this is the thumbnail, huh?
I watched that with an erection.
He looked like he's sucking on Daddy Teddy right there.
Reasons. It's multiple reasons why Manny got an erection there. 1 is Nick Aldis going down. 2 is Randy Orton returning to his thumbnail fame. And 3, Randy's in the best shape of his life. So,
everybody,
multiple erections for
welcome
Manny.
to the show.
If he had 3 penises, he would have had 3 erections.
Welcome to the show. I'm Eric.
Hold on.
The hardest man in the room. The hardest man in the room.
Yeah, you may be the meanest part of the ring, but Manny's the hardest part of the ring.
And that's not only in South America, that's in North America right there.
Yeah. If Manny was in the movie Total Recall, he would have 3 penises. That's what
if you're
we need to change your name to 3 Cocks, Manny. 3 Cocks.
If you're offended by any of these comments, please leave a comment in the bottom of this video after you like the video, or shoot us an email at thesharpshooters@gmail.com. Since no one even uses that email except for spam.
Eric, I don't have a behavioral clause in my contract.
Maybe we need to put one there, Manny, because then you would need to get paid, and we're not give you a contract.
If you get this hard over watching Nick Aldis go down, when Nick Aldis got his RKO, I went, you still got it. You still take bumps. And then the finish of the handstand drop to the thing, and I go, I've never seen anything like that. And
that's
I thought
not that impressive, though. We could do that if we tried.
Bullshit, Manny. Bullshit. Who's on top? Who's on top? Huh?
Me, because I think I'm a little. I'm slightly lighter than you, I believe.
And you're gonna fall angelically on top of I guess Tegan.
Marcus, give us 2 months. We can get that move down to a perfect science.
2 years later. You know how many times you would fall off the ring?
Speaking of, so I can't tell.
DJ again. It's clobbering time.
I can't tell because I don't think I was overly paying attention. This is the women's tag match. If they did the move that I said we both can do.
No, they didn't do it. They just did the other move, which is a neck breaker into the 450.
Well, you know why, Marcus? Because the lawyers got involved. Our lawyers got involved in touch.
We can't do that move, Manny. I don't care if we do have a trademark. I would like the lawyer to go, well, prove it that you can do the moves. Well, go to South America. You are out of jurisdiction to go there. We will sue you. Like the guy that owns you.
Welcome, everyone, to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, one half of the Kings of the Ropes. And over there,
it's the other half. The other half of the Kings of the Ropes. A man who's looking in the beyond place of all of South America and Mexico.
A man that also hasn't fixed his goddamn finger. Look how disgusting that looks.
What? Yeah. Ah! I should. It's mangled and I'm dead. You know what? I'm used to it now. I'm used to it not using it.
You know what? Your hand looks like when I do my double jointed stuff to my fingers. See, look at my hand. Normal, all normal.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Why? Why are you an alien? Manny, you should use that. I don't know why you're not using that in zombie movies.
I'm not a freak.
Look what I can do.
They don't pay for freak shows these days.
They do. People still pay for freak shows. You just get a tent and you say you want to see something weird, and you just walk in the room and be like, ah, and then kids go, ah, and you make your $5. Freak shows are always going to be in. Just ask Abaddon.
And then we get a promo package for the men's breakout tournament. One of note, Trey Bearhell is gonna end up being DJ Tatanka's tag partner. And we get the return of Obafemi, who we ain't seen in fucking forever.
Yeah. Obafemi showed up, looked dominant, looked scary, looked dangerous, never showed up again. Oh, Mr. Bearhill, what makes you think he's gonna be Eddie Thor's tag partner, Manny? I want to know what makes you think he's gonna be his tag partner.
Well, he's another Native American, which is what they so you put them together, you got a tag team.
Yes. I immediately went, oh no, another. Either they're getting rid of Eddie Thorpe, or we can't have 2 Native Americans. That's just the rules. That's the rules in wrestling.
What do you mean you can't
There's
have
only
2?
one. There's only one.
You put 2. You got a tribe, Marcus. You got a tribe.
What are they gonna do? Bring in Mickey James next to manage them?
Marcus.
Then there's 3.
Then there's 3. Oh, we got plat.
Tatanka is still alive.
Where are we now?
The Native Americans are coming. The tribe is coming.
The last chance Iron Survivor Fatal 4-Way. Carmelo Hayes versus Tyler Bate versus Joe Coffey versus DJ Tatanka.
So if he's DJ Tatanka, what is the other guy? If he's going to be a version of Tatanka,
MC Tatanka.
You realize you're going to 1980s.
Where do you think Tatanka came from? He's from that period.
The 90s. Yeah, it's true. XA, you watched NXT.
I did.
Did you see the competitors in the next male breakout tournament?
Marcus, I can't make no money off of none of them guys.
I can.
That's the point.
I can.
Are you talking about the stereotypes that almost all of them have?
Well, yes, but I wasn't talking about the Native American Mr. Bear Hill.
I don't know about, wasn't he Bearcat or something like that?
No, Bear Hill.
Bear Hill, Eric. I said his name right here.
Tatanka 3.0?
Eric, can I say this? Are you, like my co-host, with full intention, playing the team him up with Eddie Thorpe? Are you about to do this?
Yes.
Can you not? First of all, can you not just talk about me like I was doing that in the wrong?
You were in full missing man. What race is he? Team together.
No, I mean the whole thing about it. I was just like, when Eddie Thorpe get his ass beat by Jack, why not use this Bear Hill, Bear Country to help out? I just looked at this. I was like, and then I asked myself, I don't know if Native Americans really like this stereotype about them going around like dressed up, beating drums. I know it's part of their heritage, but I just don't know.
Eric, the rule is there's never a two. There's never two in the same company. There's never two anywhere. Eric, how many Native American characters was in Street Fighter? There was only one.
T-Feather, right? T-Feather, right?
T-Hawk. Not T-Feather. Jesus Christ.
Welcome, everyone, to a Christmas episode of the untitled Manny and Marcus show. And if you're in Latin America, Feliz Navidad. We are the kings of the ropes. I'm Lord Manny Hayes, and over there is
El Rey la Champion. Marcus the grand finale. The other half of the King of the
Christmas
ropes.
episode of the untitled Manny and Marcus show.
Feliz Navidad, impromptu Christmas episode.
That's an insult and a compliment at the same time.
If he's top dollar, what does that make me? Shanti Adonis or am I B-Fab?
Can be B-Fab, you're fabulous. F-A-B.
Mark, I was unable to catch your Thursday show. What was your take on John Moxley getting this win?
Eric, I was in the same venture of you, except for I don't have chicken nuggets to eat as I'm telling my description.
He's eating them whole.
That's about judgmental. I've eaten chicken nuggets whole before too, Manny. But the difference between me and Eric is that I chew my chicken nuggets.
He's just inhaling. He's inhaling them on camera. Fucking eating like Kirby. You
know what?
Oh no, I turned into a chicken nugget.
Fuck me being called Kirby twice in the same week. That's bullshit.
Oh damn.
Oh wait, who was the first time?
My other coworker called me Kirby. She called me Black Kirby. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh shit, she called you Black Kirby.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me, Black Kirby.
Eric, that's too far.
Manny, I've said worse things.
Manny, who you talking to?
Manny, I've said worse things. She's Chinese. I've said worse things. Come on, man.
He deserves this. He ain't shit. Manny, ain't shit. He ain't shit. You know it, Manny. You worked with this man. He deserved to be called Black Kirby, and he deserves to be on his epitaph. It should be Eric Smith, a.k.a. the Black Kirby.
Can we have...
Yeah. As someone said, 2024 is the year of crazy free agency because even Seth and Becky's are up in June. And it's just a lot of stuff. Everybody's free.
I don't see Seth leaving.
Nah, the way he cut the promo, this is home. If he goes anywhere else, he's a piece of shit.
Thing is, no, it's not even that the way he cut that promo. He'd been talking about WWE like that for ages. Like you would think he's an ambassador, not an employee, the way he talks about WWE when he does interviews.
He is the guy, like, he's the one that champions WWE, like, with the, the Miz is out there in them streets, he's doing his stuff. But he don't win. Seth is someone that wins and is a world champion and all that stuff. He's doing the work that Roman should probably be doing, but, Roman only works once a year.
Yeah.
Like Santa Claus.
Yeah. The worst Santa Claus as well.
Although I think if I watched it, if someone were to bring back Dana B Movie Studios and cast Roman Reigns as Santa Claus and just have him be the tribal chief, I would watch the shit out of that. When he's like,
kid.
I'll run this Christmas.
Hey, kid,
those Christmas lights, those are my lights.
You want this present? You want this present? You acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
And then if you don't, the Usos beat like his kids beat up the other kids.
You know what? Someone make it happen. Roman Reigns as Santa Claus as the tribal chief. The tribal chief Santa Claus, whatever you want to call it.
The tribal clause. The tribal clause.
And it would explain why he's gone for so many days and he gains weight. He's Santa Claus. You can put the wrestling storyline there. All of it.
He spends one night eating cookies and then he's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Have Paul Heyman and call Santa Claus. Yes. Solo will wear one, but he don't like it.
Solo out there in the streets and just like not even in clothes, just his shorts and his feet.
I would love Solo to be like his right hand elf or something. Just on the street, just mad. Thumbing people in their house. Solo! They didn't give me milk and cookies. Thumb 'em. The tribal clause must have it.
Solo pulls the sleigh.
Let's go. The tribal clause. Our movie pitch of the week.
This is a Christmas episode. Christmas episode of the Untitled.
It's here. It's here. It happened. They said it wouldn't happen. It's a Christmas miracle.
One eternity later.
Yeah, so let's wrap this up. I'm Lord Manny Hayes. Thank you for watching, and he is
someone who knees can still stand with him. Marcus the grand finale.
For now.
For now. For now.
We out.
Next episode, you see me. Man, he just sound like that.
Professor X. He comes to the show.
My mind.
We out. Peace.
Tribal clause coming soon.